Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1, 2, 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against them.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că Iasi o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
the top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is the one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USC o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is the one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USC o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul esportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul esportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
the top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1, 2, 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1, 2, 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is the one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against Mom.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
the top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is the one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is the one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1 true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că Iesi o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
the top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1 true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USC o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1 true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USC o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1 true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it.
Welcome
So whoever the
to
main winner,
our
they're ahead of
round
everybody.
of 12 right now. There's a few of you in the crowd on a Monday morning, or should I say Monday afternoon right now, and it is hot as hell out here at the World Esports Championship 2023. Now we're starting off with 4 best of 3s to take you out throughout the day. Lots of Counter-Strike action from day until the evening. So let's get started. We're a little bit behind, so let's speed this show up. And let's talk about our first team we're bringing onto the stage. They've been fighting hard throughout all of this, and they got themselves a massive win yesterday over Team Denmark, coming back from 14-7 down to win the game 16-14. Put your hands together for Team Ukraine! Beer9, Saltovsky, Kvem, Kenisor, and Topper rocking it out for Team Ukraine. So far, they have looked very good. They've been dealing with all the conditions that have been thrown their way. And if they can get a win here, they'll take one more step further forward and grab themselves a quarter-final spot. They've been a big fan favorite here in the crowd. Let's see if that continues for them. And their opponents, they're coming all the way from down under. It's Team Australia! We've got Licky, Savage, Hats, Foggers, and Viridian. These guys right now, they've come a long way from home, ready to do some damage, and they do not want to go out now. It's single elimination from this point onwards, and a quarterfinal spot is what these 2 teams are fighting for. It is going to be a grueling best of 3, a lot of learning as they go for these players, and let's see what they can deliver on the server. But it's time to get into the game. It's time to bring you all the action. So guys, make some noise. It's Ukraine taking on Australia.
It's a good day for esports here in Iasi, Romania, a beautiful place with beautiful players and, well, gorgeous games heading our way. I am Boogie, and I'm joined today by Bob. How you doing, Bob?
Oh, it's actually Pop. So.
Oh, Pop works better.
Yeah, it kind of works a little bit better. You know, I had actually a very interesting interaction where I needed to give my name, and someone understood Bob. And
yeah, that's what I understood.
Yeah, and I was like, well, I guess I'm Bob from now on. So.
Okay, fair enough. Well, there you go, Pop and Boogie. You're going to be bringing you some poppin' games, and we're going to boogie on down to the map or to the map selection quite soon. But in the meantime, let's rather discuss about the play styles of Ukraine and Australia who are coming together in this particular matchup, as Banks alluded, which is elimination or eliminatory, right? This best of 3 decides who goes on further to play. I believe, with Germany. Well, that's kind of a big stakes match, right? We saw Ukraine last night play a little bit. Can we talk a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, they certainly played. You know, they were playing against Denmark, and it was looking really good for Denmark, right?
Yeah.
Denmark, I think they were like 14-7, something like that.
Yeah.
But just, I don't know how Ukraine did it. They just got 9 rounds in a row, not leaving anything out, and they managed to get the win. That was an insane game. That just a very good comeback from Team Ukraine.
And yeah, we have to point out that, as you said, Denmark, right? They're coming with Astralis Academy, which is a very, very powerful team. They had very powerful players last night playing on for them, but it does look like from all accounts and purposes that Ukraine do not give up. I mean, phenomenal game style. It looks like they're very creative in their pushes on the T side. They like to change the pace quite often, and the way they change the pace is actually quite counterintuitive to the CT players that they've met so far, which is a great T side. So we're expecting a great T side from the Ukraine team. On the other hand, on Australia, I have to admit I haven't seen too much of them, but from what I understand, they've been playing around with even tier 2 teams in Oceania. I understand they were playing Greyhound recently, right?
Yeah, they played like something like 11 weeks ago, something like that. It was a win for Greyhound, but, you know, they got to play against them. Technically, they have the core of Looking for Org. It's been, you know, they had this name. I can't really remember if it's actually the team that I think made it to the RMR for the PGL Stockholm Major, if I remember correctly. Anyway, you know, they were looking interesting, and they are still looking interesting with this roster, right? They actually managed to get through here. They got 3rd place in Group C, right? So, you know, it's not something to just forget about, because they did go further than Belgium did. You know, they had Guatemala and Mauritius as well, and they joined Poland as Poland was the 2nd seed, and the winner of the group was Sweden. They actually aced the group.
Oh, they did.
But you know, it's their chance here, and if I'm not mistaken, well, technically, Uzbekistan is also. I wanted to say that. They are the only team from a different continent, but Uzbekistan are also from Asia. So, it doesn't
kind of
really
work out. Okay, let's look at the lineup for Ukraine. We got Beer9, Saltovsky, Kvem, Kenzazor and Tapa, all top of the range players here. We've been meeting them earlier on as they were sitting in the green room, and I have to say, quite humble in an attitude, but quite vicious on the battlefield.
Yeah, you know, to be completely honest, I would have expected them or Denmark to be the winners of the group, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it was actually Uzbekistan. And actually,
surprising.
Yeah, I asked them, how was the game? What happened? And they said they they weren't really 100%, something like that. They think that if they meet them again, it's not going to be a hard time for them. And you know, Uzbekistan, they aced the group, but Ukraine, they got the second seed. You know, and again, it was a very good comeback from them against Denmark. They played really well.
Yeah, and this also kind of gives a hint to the matches that we're going to have further on. They're going to be matches of teams that are pretty good. So we're going to be talking about them in a second. In the meantime, let's look at Savage, Leaky, Hats and Fockers, and Viridian, who make up the Australian lineup, which we were talking about just earlier there, that have been scrimming and playing around with even tier 2 teams, you know, you could say good teams from the Oceania region, as good as the region is. So for the upcoming matches, I did wanted to point that out. We have Romania playing Czech Republic right after this one, then North Macedonia versus Denmark, and then we also have Poland versus Hungary. So it's a chock full of matches kind of day. We're going to have to be here a long time. Once again, I am Boogie, joined by Pop. And Anders and Neo are going to be returning for the next game, which is Romania versus Czech Republic. We're standing in for them, and we're very proud to do so. Sitting in an Anders seat feels like, well, it's a momentous occasion for me.
Oh, I'm sitting in Neo's
another
seat.
great cast.
Yeah, you know, it's...
Wait, are you disappointed? You're saying like that you're disappointed. Like,
no, I'm not disappointed. I'm not saying I'm disappointed. You know, it's just, you know, I'm sitting, I'm just here. You know, I'm used to being on the right, but it's it doesn't matter.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't matter. I'm ready to look good in any position.
Okay, fair play to you. That could be mistraught in any kind of weird ways, but alas, we are almost close and ready to get the game rolling. In the meantime, while we have you here, we do want to talk a little bit about the stuff that has happened. So I want to point out that Romania normally does not experience heat waves such as this.
Yeah.
So the one main reason why we said, okay, let's do this event in September was because the temperatures are going to be grand. There's not going to be a lot of rain. There's going to be, you know, not that much of sun. But alas, things never go your way, and we were hitting 37 degrees yesterday.
Yeah.
And today as well, it's 36 right now, and it's probably going to get a bit warmer. So that will hinder your production in ways you cannot even imagine because you're not expecting that. Yeah, we're trying to make it work, or rather the production team are making it work with you know, improvised air conditioning units and, you know, stuff that they're just buying now to make sure that their equipment and machinery works. But as you know, on the stage as well, we had to supplement with air cons because yeah, things can get pretty heated up, let's say. But that's why, the reason why I'm telling you that's why we might have, you know, experienced, or not might have, but we have experienced delays both yesterday and today as well. Hopefully things iron out. I don't want to cast or curse it. I don't want to say things are going to go smooth from here on, because they're not if I say it, or you.
No, I usually curse like teams, events. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything, you know. Hopefully not even that.
Yeah, so that's a real thing. So right, the team that's going to be winning today, they're going to be playing Serbia, another team that has been doing pretty good. We're going to be looking at the stats of Serbia when that time comes. But in the meantime, let's talk a little bit again about Uzbekistan's big, impressive 5-0. So they were in Group B, 5-0 Ukraine. They only lost to them, I believe. And as you said, Ukraine's response to how did you lose was we were not ready. They didn't look outwards for any kind of excuses. They were talking about their own game, which is the trademark of an esports player. Like, that's really good.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You know, you want to you have to know when you get mistakes done, and you need to fix them, right? Because if you don't, they're going to follow you into the next games and so on and so forth. But from what I heard about Uzbekistan, right, they're a team that they have played. I think they're actually a full-on team. I think they all got the 5 players, and they were playing tournaments in the European region, right? But Uzbekistan is a little bit far. They're used to playing on 100 ping. And from what I've heard from people also in production, everything that observed the game, it was, you know, now they got to 5 ping basically because they're on land. They're headshotting everyone. You got no chance. You peek, you're dead.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play for a while with a handicap and you're kind of used to wrecking everything. Then you move on to much better conditions. Reminds me of a story in PUBG, but then again, those are different games, different days. I'm not going to go into that one perhaps later on. But yeah, looking then at Australia. So they weren't doing as good as Ukraine. So Ukraine came out of their groups 4-1. Their score was pretty good. Only second to Uzbekistan's 5-0, which was absolutely impressive, stunning. But then in Group C, where we had Sweden, we had Poland, we had Belgium, Guatemala, Mauritius, and Australia. Australia came out on top in the 3rd place with a 3-2 scoreline. which is to say they've beat pretty good teams.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, I think the most impressive result is that they actually are going through instead of Belgium.
Yeah.
But if I do remember correctly, when Belgium played for the qualifiers, they had different players, right? Because for Belgium, Kios couldn't come. He plays for Gamer Legion. I think Ricci couldn't come as well, and he's been very active in Tier 2, Tier 3 scene. But yeah, you know, Belgium going out, it is unfortunate, but it's a very good sign for Australia. You know, they make it through, and now it's time to show up, because as you pointed out, we're in the playoffs. There's no do-over. There's no second chance. There's no lower bracket. You could lose a couple of games, as it happened in the group stage. Now, you lose, you're out.
Yeah, you snooze, you lose, basically. Yeah, and we have to look at the maps then. This is a great segue. You're talking about what you could lose. So it's in a best of 3, so you have that chance to do, you know, a tie line for 1-1. Then you're going to the third map. If we look at the map stats for both of the teams, it does look like Mirage is favored indeed slightly by Australia, although Ukraine is sitting pretty with 67% win rate on Mirage, but Australia has a 71% rate, which, you know, when looking at these statistics, would be decent if all of these teams have played each other. Then we would have proper statistics, but in this particular case, it could possibly tell us nothing. However, when you look at Inferno, Ukraine has only a win rate of 31%, where Australia is doing a bit better with 57%. So that would be considerably better for the Australian team to actually go for. Hopefully, we're going to be seeing both of these maps. I do love them myself. But then look again at Nuke. It's a map that hasn't been played that much by Ukraine. I'm fully expecting them to veto it, because it looks like it's a 71% win rate for Australia. So I'm sure that the Aussies would love to get their hands on a Nuke map.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, basically what we get from Ukraine is the core of IKLA UA, but also 2 players from the main team of IKLA.
Right.
And they did play together at some point, right? So what we can get out of this is that Ukraine is certainly going to ban out Nuke. It's their permaban, it seems. They haven't played it at all in the previous 3 months, or at least, you know, the core hasn't. So that's already a very good sign, considering how Australia, they have a very good record on it, and it's just an easy ban, you know? But I think Mirage is actually going to be the most interesting map to see here, since both teams have a very good record on it. You know, we could see a very close game. But then again, the results of Australia, they are from like Tier 2 Oceania, kind of. So, you know, I don't think you can honestly very good compare the two games or the 2 records, because Ukraine, they've played in a lot of European tournaments, maybe against, I don't know, maybe even Tier 1 teams. And, you know, if they do if they have the percentage up, it's all good.
All right, let's get right into the game. As I was telling you, it is a great day for esports, and here goes Ukraine versus Australia. 3 seconds to count us down, and as Pop said, Ukraine has been playing against good teams. They played recently against Big, they played recently against Mouse, and I do recall that on Mouse they actually had a win themselves. But let's get right into the meat of things. It's Inferno for your opening map, and so far it looks like a 3-man stack from the CT side on the B side, whereas 2 players are looking towards a mid on A.
There's a lot of interesting strategies coming up with the pistol rounds here on Inferno. Mainly, we've seen quite a lot. It's very, very good. The dualies here can do a lot of damage.
He does have the backup of Bear 9. Here comes the action. Oh, that is a big, big misbuy. Hats puts him down. Vem is going to be the first frag of the match. Looks like Licky has swapped to the dualies, but the dualies are not working at all in their advantage. Bear 9 is going to be refragging, so it's a 4v4 situation as Bear 9 actually sees his teammate Tapa go down. Now he's going to be alone onto the B side. Looks like the bomb is headed that way, but that will be a problem no more for Kensizar. Is on his way to the site. However, in the meantime, looks like Bear 9 isn't too hardly peaked. I'm not too sure what the Australian team is doing. They're playing this one slow. Oh, they were waiting for the smoke. Okay, fair enough. Now that the block is done for the CT side, but Kensizor is going to be pushing through the smoke, trying to get himself some frags. Bear 9 does get a frag of his own. Kensizor will find a second, hoping for the third. It's a 1v1 situation. No, it was a 1v2 situation, but Viridian manages to close it out for the Australian team. Very good defense once they had that site, even though the bomb was not planted. The Australians seem to have good enough comms that they kind of turned around and swiveled to know exactly where their enemies were coming from.
Yeah, no, they also had a player just pushed into into CT spawn. So I think they were waiting just for him to get the play done and get all the attention towards him if it's possible.
Yeah.
But you know, it works out. They get the piss around. It's a good start, and I am expecting to see a lot of saves here. Just by default on this map, a lot of saves on the CT side. Retakes are going to be very complicated, but a headshot with the deagle will not.
Yeah, and it looks like the Australian team are not playing lightly at all. Licky, the player you're seeing in your screen right now, or as you just saw him there, is the only player with a MAC-10. Everybody else has a Galil or an AK. So the Australians this is pretty much a sign of respect. They're pretty much saying, we respect the Ukrainian team. We're not going to faff about with MAC-10s, even though Inferno is quite a viable map where you can find close quarter battles where the MAC-10 becomes a beast. But in the meantime, a smoke was dropped onto the B site. It looks like Fogger's going to be leading the banana control, and as you can tell already, it does look like the Australian team already has control of banana, and they could well get control of mid as well, as the A-sided players are playing semi-passive angles. But the smoke will block their vision. With this hindrance, however, sure, Ukraine might buy themselves sometime rather, but there are still 45 seconds left, so we could see a late push onto the B side.
Well, they are getting ready, but Ukraine, they seem to be ahead of the action here. They do get them slowly rotating towards that B side. He only has a deagle, but he can certainly hit a headshot. But that's actually Berna with the MP9. Peeks out of the smoke. Leaky will eliminate him. Fogers instant headshot to Topa. Couldn't really do anything about it. I think there was some team damage there as I heard onto Licky, but it's no problem. Or is it?
Ooh, that was good.
Very close to denying the bomb plant, but at this point, I think just the save is the best idea for Ukraine, just to keep their weapons, have something to fight with in the next round.
That's it, because they went all in with the force buy here. It looks like they're going to have to try and save their weapons. They are kind of playing that way. Kvem is going to be the only player that is able to be seen. Saltovsky, in the meantime, with a very lovely scout shot, puts Foggers down. However, this is a 2v3, and when you look at the CT side of the team, they have no defuse hits. So this would be a good time for them to try and get themselves out, but any exit frag is very, very good, as Leaky will be going down himself. Look at the money on the T side. Even though they do win the round and they do get the bomb planted, they're not going to have enough for utility and AKs to go around. As you can see, one of the players has 3,500. So very, very good economical damage done onto the T side, just on account of two CT players kind of lingering around and waiting for those exit frags. And even though, yes, now the CTs might be hurting a bit more because they themselves don't have money to purchase, they will have some chance at it with a scout in their hands, I guess.
Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe he got a deagle as well to drop to a teammate.
Yeah.
Actually, they do get themselves some pistols, even then. And the thing is, they dealt a lot of economical damage, as they said. So even if this one will not go the way of Ukraine, it's still gonna be, they're still gonna be in danger of an eco.
But it's a change of pace onto the A side. It looks like there's a battle for control. However, the Aussie team does not get control of Banana at the start of the round, as they've been doing so far. In the meantime, we will be looking at Tapa on Banana being brought down by Hats. So now the B side is completely open, but little do the Ukrainians know, who are all huddled around the A side. They haven't committed it yet. As you can see right now, the bomb's being picked up by Hats, who went backside there. Foggers, in the meantime, gets himself a frag on Kansasor. And Kvem is dangerously peeking onto a MAC-10, and a Galil will fall back. They don't need to know or let the Australian team know what the play is. Now they're trying to get a play for information, pushing further up. Viridian City's going to be getting the first frag, but we still have Bernine and Saltovsky onto the A side. 2v5, though, it's not looking pretty.
No, I don't think there's a lot of chances here. Fogger is taking down Berna, and it's all down to Saltovsky. Does get a tag off, but he's going to be picked by Fogger. It is a flawless round for Australia. And that's exactly what they needed, because they didn't have any money left in the bank, so a flawless round is perfect. But it will be the buy coming out of Ukraine as well, so we'll see exactly how it goes, and we'll see how the M4s will deal well with those plays out of Australia. Because for now, I'm really impressed by the playstyle. I mean, we were expecting maybe a little bit, a little bit more proactive, but they're aggressing. Then they're stopping. They're waiting for the answer from Ukraine. And if they have the player advantage, usually the answer will be a push, because they need something back.
Right, and you do need that change of pace. Often you would see that in Tier 2-1 teams as well. Everybody kind of employs this strat to change the pace, especially when you're trying to be the team that actually determines what the speed of the match is. Then you're probably in a very, very good winning spot. Right on to the D side, looks like the Australians do have that advantage. But as Pop mentioned to you, there is a purchase coming in from the CT side. We do have a technical issue. This could range from anything than, you know, a mouse being unplugged to perhaps a monitor not working. So I want to say it shouldn't technically be too long, but then again, I'm yet again afraid of the caster curse. So I'm not going to say that. Oh, there we go. We're starting.
Yeah.
Great stuff. We're looking at the maps for today. So what are we looking at? Could you tell us there, Bob?
Well, we're looking at Inferno, picked by Australia. Yep. Then Ancient, picked up by Ukraine. And the decider could be Vertigo if we do get there. So very interesting array of maps here.
Yeah, I believe that would be the first time, at least I'm seeing Vertigo being played at this particular event.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it a lot. Yep. Not a lot of the maps do play on Vertigo. They
not
prefer
really
the classicals.
Yeah, not really a favorite map for best of ones.
Yeah, that is also true. All right, this is a big battle for banana control, and it does look like neither of the teams has full control so far, but there is a push from the CT side on it. In the meantime, somewhere else on the map, Hats will find himself a Frank on Burr 9, as it is a 4v4 situation. Still fighting for banana. Just one player lurking towards A from the T side. There's going to be turning soon into two players, perhaps. No, still one lurker in the boiler room. But alas, we are looking at a B side pushed hold from Gvem, who was behind sandbags. He does not have the backup of his teammate Tapa. So in case Gvem goes down, there's just one remaining player onto the B side, which would be indeed a problem. Let's see. It looks like the T's are deciding for the A side, however, but they will come across in AWB. So that's a bit of a danger. Saltovsky's there.
Yeah, and Kinzizor also has a very good position in pit. Might be hard to get him out of there. They do have a molly that he can use to force him out. Oh, the flash is coming in. Everyone is jumping out into pit. Kinzizor still here, still hiding. Peeks out, never mind. There's Saltovsky, though, with a kill on the Savage. So now it's a 3-on-3, still equal footing. But this A retake is very complicated. You expose yourself to a lot of angles when you push into the site for the retake, and just because of that, it could even be a save if Viridian doesn't go down here. If he does, then they might actually go for it. Viridian.
He's just playing with him. He is just playing with him, trying to drag as much time. Yeah, trying to drag as much time as possible as his teammates do make their way onto the A side. It looks like it's going to be a full commit. Hats will find the first frag, though. In the meantime, gets dinked down to 24 HP. Doesn't look like the CTs are fighting way too much, so they will fall back. They stand no chance now to defuse, especially considering they have no defuse kit. And an AWP and an M4 in the following round, where Ukraine will be out of money, is going to be pretty huge.
And there it is. They survived the first buy round.
Ooh, that's unfortunate out of Hats. But yeah, luckily the economy on the D side is looking great. So they're not suffering that much altogether.
Yeah, they're feeling good.
Look at that. Cold blood through his veins. That man is feeling no motion. Love it. Love to see it. And that's such a distinctively different picture. There's Saltovsky. Really good tracks from him yesterday, too. This is such a distinct difference from yesterday's matches when there was so much tension. You saw them as well. So the Palace Gardens in which we are sat and casting and presenting these matches were filled to the brim last night with I think it was over 7,000 people. I mean, it would have been way more if there would have been space for them. But they were so active. They were so rambunctious and loud and beautiful that you could see the tension on the players' faces when they were playing on the stage last night. And
oh, for sure.
Can you blame them?
I mean, you can't.
No.
To be honest, you know, they probably can't hear anything, but you can feel the vibrations. That's what gets you going.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, and we're getting going on to the 5th round of this particular match on Inferno here. Another great battle for mid. Looks like a smoke will be used to extinguish what would have been rather an uncomfortable Molotov. A flash and peek from Burr 9, who does not spot anything, and it looks like for the time being, the control is in the hands of the CTs. Ukraine do have banana, but they won't be sticking around way too long to keep on grabbing it. It looks like they've done their homeworks. There is a potential for the Australians to push early on onto the banana control and try to stumble onto the B side, you know, just kind of bulldoze their way there. So this initial stop by the Ukrainian team is actually great. Now you see them wanting to make control, and I would not mind them going onto the B side here. It is perhaps their better chance, as A has not been a site where they were... Actually, you know what? They've been doing great on both sides. I don't know what to tell you. I wanted to say that A side doesn't give them that many chances, but they were rocking wherever they were going. Australians are looking great.
Yeah, it's looking very good for them. And, you know, usually the second buy round is kind of where the A team that is losing, they start to understand how the enemy team plays. And it feels like Ukraine started off the round with just some aggression, but let's see if it does work out in the end. There's a missed shot from the Opper.
Saltovsky with the AW is going to have to be a great impact, but it's going to be top on turn 9. We'll find good frags. In the meantime, Saltovsky thinks about pushing through, but then thinks twice because both of his teammates, Burn 9 and Tapa, have been brought down. So now, Saltovsky is the only player on B, and he can't even escape. There's no smoke to block off visibility, so he's going to call for the help of Kvem and Kensazor, who all three of them have actual defuse kits, so this is quite doable. But one player on Banana might pose a big threat, and Savage is sat there. Hats finds himself another frag. There goes Hats with a double. I believe he is, I don't know, 4 kills right now. Is he looking at the ace, Hats?
Only just 3. Savage did take one away, but he will get the quad kill. With headshots like that, it's not going to be easy for Team Ukraine, but I do want to remind everyone that yesterday, when Ukraine played against Denmark, it was a 9-6 favoring Denmark on the T side. Then Ukraine started coming back on the T side as well. So that is, you know, that's the in the second half. I think that's where the action will pick up, right? But they need something here as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
there is that comeback potential, which is insane indeed from Team Ukraine. So don't count them out. They have seen worse and have come back from it, as what Pops is saying to everyone here. This time, interesting, Banana Control. I always start the map on Inferno looking at Banana Control. This time, it's not going to be even challenged by the GT team. Don't have that much of a purchase, but Vem finds a lovely kill on mid, though. Hopefully, it's going to be turning into much more than that, because their economical situation is not looking perfect. It does look like they have kind of made a sort of semi-buy, but kind of dug deep into their pockets to get 2 MP9s as well. And with a drop-down AK, things are looking pretty good.
Well, just another slow play here from Team Australia, as we've seen, right? As we've seen so far. A minute left on the clock. Smoke's coming over, getting ready for the execution, as that nade is going to deal a lot of damage to Foggers. Softens them up a little bit for the Ukrainian team to deal with them. Everyone is here from Team Ukraine, by the way, and Australia, they have no idea because they haven't pushed into A. This could turn out perfect for Ukraine. Topa gets one, but he gets traded out instantly. There goes Foggers.
The MP9s are doing great work. There are 2 AKs now into the hands of the CTs and an MP9 as well, but with Viridian and Savage on the run, they will be heading onto the A side. And it looks like there's no reply from the CT side as well. Now they're thinking of going onto the A side, and this could actually be very, very destructive. However, Viridian does have an AWP, and he will already be planted himself onto that A side, but he does have the bomb in his hands, so now he's not going to be able to find any kind of peaks in library. He's looking the wrong way. Oh, he's huddled into the worst corner that an AWP can play on for defense onto the A side, but Savage is doing beautiful work. Saltovsky goes down, and we're looking at a 2v2 situation. No utility to use, and now the last player standing, Burn 9, tries to get himself out of him, but Savage is, as his name says, is being a Savage.
I mean, it was Hats, now it's Savage.
Yeah.
They just switch it up. Whoever gets the multi-kill, doesn't matter. They all can do it. And he was looking so bad on that B side, that push, you know, the MP9s, as I mentioned, they were doing the heavy lifting, but it still works out perfectly because of that triple kill from Savage. So now it's 6-0. Just a very, very good start for Australia. They keep on going. It might be hard to come back on this map, even for Team Ukraine.
Well, we would say that, but we've seen him in worse situation. It looks like another battle for Banana goes afoot. And this time around, there's a full purchase round for both of the teams. A great opening by Hats on Banana, who now will leave only Tapa as the B-sided player. He will be supported, however, by Saltovsky, who again has the AWP and is in a very, very bad, or rather aggressive angle to catch himself some frags. But plenty of smokes are onto the D-sided team, so they will smoke the CT of the B side. Not committing yet. They do have 2 players committed onto the A side, so with that lurk in hand, perhaps they're trying to reassess the situation and go towards the wrong side of the map, but Vem almost gets taken down. Will be shuffled out of position. A good smoke to try and keep the T's at bay, but they're not going to be trying a double-pronged attack. Instead, they're actually thinking about all going through Diggity. It looks like Kensazor is going to have to hold on to his horses.
Oh,
as the T's push onto the site. And it is a push with CZECH not being able to do much. Looks like his teammates might be falling down, so his position is not known. But, oh, that is indeed unfortunate. Kenzie could have been a very, very important part of the defense of the Ukrainian team, but with him down, it's just going to have to be a save. That's it.
Yeah, they're actually hunting.
Yeah, yeah.
They have a pretty good economy going here, Australia. So, Topa. Not the cleanest spray. Saltovsky will take care of Foggers. He was coming in from CT Spawn. So now they're just trying to survive here. The round is over. The round is won by Australia. Nothing they can do about it now. Not even enough time to get the defuse, even if they went there right now. But they don't want to push the smoke. It's just easy for Topa to get a multi-kill there as they're pushing the smoke. Doesn't get anything, and he's just running away. Gonna try to re-aggress. No, Australia, they will abandon the plan. But they still get around. It's 7-0. Australia, they're just rolling through this inferno. And you can see why they picked into it. They're playing really well.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah. And I mean, they're one round away to winning the first half. I mean, obviously, they're probably not going to be winning it by 8. Who knows? Or, you know, we have to let time unfold itself. But yes, an insane start from the Australian team, who here today have seen that they have done their homework. Their timings on that banana control and the way they try and engage and attack both of the sites shows me that Australia has been doing a hefty amount of homework, looking at the demos of Ukraine, whereas Ukraine seems to play a very static game. They seem to be playing, you know, simple but clean Counter-Strike. However, in the duels, they're not very impactful. That's the main thing that is hurting them. They don't have that star player, or rather each star player for each one of the sites to actually help them out with the defense. Yeah, so far, I don't know. What could help them out, do you think, Pop? Maybe perhaps later utility use, or what would work out for Ukraine in this particular scenario?
I feel like a little bit more aggression, to be completely honest.
Okay.
Just with the play style that Australia are employing, where they're pushing in, then they're stopping. I think the aggression to catch them before they start aggressing, maybe that could help out. But for now, they don't really have the weapons to do that, right? They have MP9s, they have a Deagle, they also have the opposite. Saltovsky, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Also, Topa takes a quick peek towards Banana, but second time around, he's going to see 4 players. Saltovsky will get rid of Foggers, but it's just a trade. The Topa already went down.
Yeah, and it is indeed a trade that goes into the favor of the T's rather than the CTs, even though it's a 4v4 in this particular situation. The sites will be thinned down, 2 men each for each site, but CZECH goes for a play of information. He's got plenty of it, but Savage looks in the right direction, spots him, and will bring him down, and it looks like it's going to be an A-sided hit. They very smartly understand that the A-sided player has went on to the B site, so yep, there goes the push. They're just going to have an open site now, with Vem out of the way, trying to look around environments, but Saltovsky has kind of made it close. Bird9 with the MP9 does good damage. In the meantime, his teammate Vem goes down. Bird9, last man standing, no more, as he finds his death, and as he delivers the 8th round to the Australian team.
And you could say, right, there's different play styles on different continents, right? So if you're playing against Australia, maybe it's a play style you haven't seen before. And to be completely honest, this kind of play style, I don't see it usually. And it's really refreshing to see something like this. And I think maybe that's a little bit of a problem for Ukraine. They're not adapting in time, right? And
that seems to be the problem. But the last team, they still have the economy to push for one more round. I mean, the round loss bonus, maxed out as it is, gives them an AWP for Saltovsky, who actually had money for armor as well. So right now, with an aggressive push on Banana, Bird9 opens up the round with a good frag on Foggers, but it's not done yet. The Aussies have not given up, trying to get Banana control, but another frag from Bird9 through the smoke. We'll see Verdance go down. Finally, we are seeing some sort of an aggressive move, as you called it out just earlier there, Pop, and it looks like it's working to the advantage of the Ukrainians. But I want to point out that we have seen Ukraine be with man advantage, or rather 2-man advantage, and they haven't capitalized on it so far. So, I don't know, the round could go either way.
I mean, Hotz is still alive, Savage still alive. It's not easy to take those players down, but I like this setup. It's very interesting. They don't use the molly just yet, and there it is. Topa taking down Hats. Licky slowly inching closer and closer, but Savage is pretty far away. Help is not. Oh, wait, Bird9 is actually in front of New Box. I thought he was behind it. That's so good. This setup is very, very good. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, they're getting the double peak for free, basically, because you're going to have to look either one way or the other. So the frags are pretty much, you know, done for. Like, you will get a frag. But Savage, the last man, pushing with an AWP, not giving him too many chances, though. If he clutches this one out, this would be one heck of a play, probably the play of the whole tournament. Yeah, very, very difficult to actually make anything happen here. Scopes in, sees one player, brings them down, but will be beat by the second and brought down by top of the first round for Ukraine up on the board. And I bet you they're feeling a hell of a lot better seeing that Australia can bleed.
Yeah, no, I feel like just, again, the aggression is needed because they need to put the pressure onto Australia. Because Australia, I know you're up 8-0, you're feeling good, you know, it's your own map pick.
Yeah.
So maybe you're thinking, yeah, it's our own map, we're doing good on it, we'll focus on the second one as it comes. Well, they're not out of it just yet. It's only, you know, they only got 8 rounds, 1 for Ukraine, and it might not be the last. I would be very surprised for it to be the last. You know, I'm expecting Ukraine to get a lot more here, and if they get the remainder of this and the half ends as an 8-7, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, correct. That would be a quite extraordinary feat of achievement, though, from Team Ukraine, who are now sitting back at a passive, well, not that much of a passive angle, but Bernine is going to be the only man pushed from the CT-sided team. In the meantime, one player playing on Archers there, Fem, as you can see him trying to block off any kind of push from the Ds. Good first try for him, but not expecting more. He does find a second and dinks the third. Savage will be finished by Kensazor, so, oh, great nade from the grave. Kensazor will put down Verdansk. That's a really good situation from the Ukrainian team, who are now sitting pretty with a 3-1 advantage. Hat's trying to push himself onto the mid, find a battle with Kensazor, but the latter will find the frag. It's the second round. And as we begin the 11th round of the match, we are seeing indeed what the Ukrainian team can do in terms of being pushed down under. You know what I mean? Like when they are when they're being oppressed, they will rise. They've done that yesterday, and they're beautiful at it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and interestingly enough, it seems like Australia, they're good. They're pretty good at both sides, right? They're a little bit better at the T side, but they're also good at the CT side. Now the problem is Ukraine, as we saw yesterday, their T side is very good. And look at this aggression through mid. Vem does take down Hats. There's Saltovsky with a kill into Licky. It's a 4-on-3, and the aggression pays off. You know, they get the player advantage. They get the pressure mounted up onto Australia. But what is Australia going to do now? Because they got a kill. So whichever side they go to, it's only 2 defenders.
And they're being pushed towards the east side. Look at that aggressive banana control late into the, well, not late into the round, but late into the scoreline there, I suppose, in a 4v3 situation. Bernine is going to be alone on Arch, trying to find himself something handy there, but he will be pushed back by a couple of good flashes. A smoke to block off any kind of library visibility as Bernine makes his presence known. Savage is wary of peeking that angle, and smart for him because now Bernine has the support of Kvem, who comes around with an M4, but Kvem is low on HP. However, in the meantime, it looks like the Australian team decides to go back to the B side, and that's not a bad call, all things considered, when you look at Tapa being the only player onto the side, not having any kind of support. Kvem now tries to come around and help him out, but Kvem has 19 HP, so we'll try and see how that goes.
Sopa mounted up on second oranges. Vem will take down Foggers. So now it's only 2. They're still alive though. Savage will go down to Vem, and it's only Viridian, but Vem doesn't even matter that he's on 19 HP. He can still lay down the law in that B site, and you know, just the adaptation here from Ukraine, it took them a little bit longer, but they're getting the job done. They're getting rounds on the board. They're getting competitive here.
And not only are they doing that, but it looks like they're hindering the control, or rather the cool mind that Australia came into the match with. I mean, they looked certain, they were being aggressive, they were being positive with the way they moved. Everything was going Australia's way all the way up until that very fatal round, and now it's 8-3, 3 rounds in a row for the Ukrainian team. And let's see if they can continue going forward like that, especially with Foggers finding himself a handy frag onto Saltovsky, which was the off-bearer on the B site. But alas, there are not that good a weaponry in the hands of the Australians. A good nade comes in though, and we'll put Hats down. It's a 4v4 situation, and as I was saying there, with only hand pistols, Tech 9s, and Deagles, couldn't see too much from the Australian team. Very, very good triple frag from Kensazar there on mid, and the last player standing, Savage, trying to get himself closer to the bomb. I want to, no, he can't. I mean, it's very difficult. Look at the beautiful, beautiful stage that we have set up in Iasi, Romania. Really, really pretty scenery out there, and
yep.
it is a scorching heat. I must say, 37 degrees out there.
Hope everyone have found some shade. Just to chill in it.
We can throw some in here if you want to. Who's your least favorite caster? No, don't ask that. You're still trying to make it in the scenes. So don't. All right. We're looking at another round here, and indeed it will be another great battle for banana control. The Australians will want this one handily, but it will not be handed to them. Smoke to block off the Molotov's effect. And in the meantime, it does look like Bird does get himself a nice little dink on Foggers, now brought down to 10 HP. But that's all she wrote for this initial contact on Banana. Somewhere else on the map, it does look onto the A side. The team of Ukraine is firmly planted as they are on B. So, not seeing much as the Australian team have changed the pace. So with this change of pace, we're looking at a potential late push from the Australians. We'll see how that one works, because we know this is pretty much late pushes were a Ukrainian thing, invented by Ukraine many, many moons ago.
Yep. Well, we'll see how it goes as Soltovsky's here, but certainly he'll be smoked out. Although they might push before. No, it seems like it's actually just a fake. They're toying with them. They're waiting to see the answer out of Ukraine, but there's basically no reason for Ukraine to get aggressive here. You know, it's a 5-on-5. I mean, I guess you could make the case for a little bit of an aggression, but it's just way too risky. 35 seconds left. It's time for Australia to decide, and it seems like they decided on that A side, and they chose right. There's only 2 players defending here, Boogie.
But the 2 players that are defending here are Kvam and Kensizor, who are both doing great on this particular map, so let's see how they fare with a good start from Licky as he enters onto the A side with his comrades. Looks like Kensizor is the last man standing, but Kensizor pulls off a double, tries to go onto the knife. What was that dance? Verdance does put him down, and there goes the defense for the A side, but the money on the CTs is great, so retake is at hand, but they will kind of have to make a move for it, as there are quite defensive positions taken by the Ts, so they're playing quite passive on the T side here, as they should.
Yeah.
Which means that the CTs have to make a move on quite fast. Top trying to come around from Diggity. The other 2 players smoking off, head control. Hats will be blocked off, and it looks like Tapa will spot. No, actually, that smoke blocked off visibility for him, but he does find himself a handy frag. And with the pit player now peeking in, he will be brought down. No time for the defuse, and Bernai and Soltovsky run as the round goes to the Australians. Finally, that happens. The Australians could go on to double digits, I might say, but if they do, I still wouldn't count Ukraine out. I mean, as I said, phenomenal work yesterday.
Yeah. You could argue, right, that Denmark is a little bit better.
Slow down.
And
a little better than Australia.
Yeah.
You could argue that, yeah.
You could argue, and
yeah.
Right?
No one would call you.
They still have a pretty good chance. I was actually looking over the veto just for a second here, and Australia actually banned out Mirage.
Right.
You know, we were talking about Mirage at first, but for now, they chose right, you know, on this Inferno. They're still leading by quite a lot, but Ukraine looking to get some more rounds on the board, and that's no easy task.
Yes, indeed, as Australia is looking at a very dink-down economy. If they do go down in this round, they will suffer for the next 2 ones. So it will most likely be a 9-6. This is an instrumental round for the Ukrainian side, who have now aggressed Banana and Burn 9. Very good frag onto Hats, but that's all she wrote for him. Brings Foggers down to 1 HP, but that's going to be about it. 4 players are going to be trying to find themselves handy on Banana, trying to get that control towards B. Not make a play just yet. They will first scout, see what's going on. Good Nate there does damage onto Leaky, now brought down to 65 HP. But a smoke will block off visibility from Spools. Well, nobody's in Spools, so we're good. And yeah, the round kind of dies down a little bit there as the Australians wait for some sort of a play from the CT side of team, as they are 4. Maybe they're trying to get some control or a play for information. That does not happen. They're both turtle down, each 2 on each of the sites.
Well, then this smoke just perfectly placed. The flash comes in, but Vem, those are 2 easy kills. Swinging through the smoke. There's no way Vem loses those duels. There's another kill into Foggers. Well, he was on 1 HP, but...
With USB as well.
Yeah, just a quick headshot. And then Savage, he's the last one standing. They know he's here. Good headshot into Topa. Going for another one, but Soltovsky, he's just going to crouch under the crosshair, get the kill. and get the round for Team Ukraine.
Very impactful player, Savage. I mean, he did find himself frags where we would least expect them. But yes, in a 1v4 situation, this would have been way, way harder. So we can't call it out there. And as we said, the economy of Australia is now in shambles. With this round having been won by the Ukrainian team, they can afford everything and anything that they ever dreamed of. In the meantime, on the T side, we're looking at Zeeks, Tech 9s, and just the one AK. But there is plenty of utility for the Australians to do some sort of a play. It looks like they're opting to use a lot of it on Banana. With Banana not being in their control, so that was a failed fight. And now they're taking it on towards A.
Yeah, and it's also the last round of the first half, so, you know, very important one. Could get double digits there, Australia, but it's not going to be easy, as pointed out. Kenzie Zor swings into like 4 players, and wow, series of headshots from the Tech 9.
And that's a gun, and a potential gun in the hands of the T's. They want it so bad, considering they only have an AK in their hands right about now, but they're not going to be grabbing it just yet. In the meantime, Saltovsky has made his presence known with the AWP. They don't know about Kvem, but they're retreating towards the B side. Burr9 now has the information. Will try to get himself a frag, but that's a dangerous game he's playing, trying to go back in time. And sandbags, though. Veritas goes down. He's got 2 more to deal with. Will not do just that. Savage is on a roll, as he has been so far. Impactful entry frags from the Australian player. Well, they're all Australian players, but they're thinking about the A side, actually. Kvem will put down Favers, though, so I'm not too sure why the Australians are thinking on the A side now. They're coming towards Saltovsky's AWP. They knew he would be there, and yet they try this crazy play. Will not work to their advantage, as actually Saltovsky has went all the way back to library. Will peek onto the A side. So, oh, look at that. Look at that. They're making a lot of noise.
Yeah, not enough time. They have to hurry to the site, and Saltovsky repositioned himself. Then will take down Savage, and it's a 9-6. It's basically what has happened in the previous game against Denmark, right?
Yeah.
It was. It's still 9-6, and it was then around 14-7 that they started coming back. So Ukraine, again, this round should be very important, right? Because technically, Australia, if they do win it, they could double the lead they have now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can't really count Ukraine out.
No, you can't. I mean, they're a team that are well-versed in comebacks, and this has been such a great show they've put up so far. What was it, 8-0? I believe it was 8-0 at the very start of the first 8 rounds, and we are heading straight into the second half. So let's see how Ukraine fares. But yeah, really, really a phenomenal comeback there by Ukraine. Just 1 round left after that 8th was won by Australia. Just 1 round was won after that. So right now, the T side for Ukraine, as they have in their hands, it looks like blocks. There is a P250 on Saltovsky's hands. He does seem to be the top aimer of the team, with an AWP always guarding. Let's see if the playmaker can make a play here on towards the B side, where there's just going to be the defensive hats. Everybody else from the Australian team are huddled down onto the A side, so they're going to have to play retake. Smokes come down, no visibility for hats. He's not going to be able to do too much. He does have a nade, not of any kind of impact, as the Ukrainian team easily falls in and will be able to at least get the bomb plant. Savage going mad with the dualies, but Saltovsky actually takes his teammate down. So really, really good start for the Ukrainians. And it looks like a bad read from Australia. They were fully expecting some sort of play onto the A side, but in the meantime, Kansas or Burr9 find themselves good frags. Burr9 continues, Kvem helps him out, and with the push of Kvem, the last man falls. Leaky will be the last to call the win for this round for the Ukrainian team. Beautiful stuff. 7 rounds up on the board, and now they have the money for the 8th. Ukraine is doing great.
Yeah, and if Australia actually force up here, it could actually be the equalizer. You know, it was. I was talking about how they could double the lead at the same time. Ukraine winning the pistol round could lead to an equalizer here, and they're actually going to force up. So they need to be very careful. I've seen a lot of rounds lost because of 5.7s mostly. There's a scout in the mix. Yeah, a Deagle as well. Those 5.7s are dealing a lot of damage, and it is very scary to push, especially when it's the close quarters combat between the pistols and the weapons. But we'll see if we get there.
Inferno might be the map where pistols are warranted. I mean, 5.7s can deal a hefty amount of damage. But so far they haven't seen any kind of action as Kvem is going to be leading the task force onto the B side there, but out of control into the hands of the Ukrainians, so they're finding it nice and easy to control that area of the map. Somewhere else, though, we're looking at Foggers trying to make a play for information with his 5-7 up in apartments. So far not challenged yet, but Tapa is on the hunt. Foggers narrowly escaped death so far, it seems, and a UMP into the hands of Tapa. Seems like it's a gun that's making its way back into it. Great shot for Foggers, but brought down quickly by Saltovsky. Now it's a 4v4 situation with the push onto the A side there. There's going to be two players trying to defend this position, but one of them is smoked off. Them is quite close to him, and here's him spray. They don't even bother with him. They don't even bother with him as Kvem will put down Verdance, and they know where Leaky is with the smoke being dwindled out. He will try to make a push outside, but will be brought down immediately by Kansas Zoring. Kvem with a nice frag leaves Savage alone with a 5-7. And as you said it, the equalizer is kind of at the horizon.
Yeah, and it's very important with Savage. If he goes down here, it's just going to be a full-on eco for Team Australia. So it's just going to be very, very good for Team Ukraine here. Oh, Savage does get another one. Let's see the UMP of Topa. I want to see the comeback of the UMP. It's not like 2016 anymore, but, you know, he can deal some pretty good damage.
I've seen it being played in ladder matches quite a lot, but I don't know why. What is it? Is it a
The Mac 10 is better in like
any way.
Yeah, in all all the ways. I think the UMP has a little bit more damage.
Yeah, but it's so slow.
Yeah, exactly. And the MP7, to be honest, nobody plays the MP7. Like it's no.
I got LE with an MP7 back in 2016. I think.
Oh no, it was very good back then.
It was so good back then.
He had a lot of armor pad.
Yeah.
It was kind of like the UMP when the UMP was OP.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it really helped me get to LE and then LEM, and then I started playing actual M4s. And
so there was no M4s, no AKs, no. It's just the MP7.
Yeah. Everybody was playing MP7s.
Yeah.
It was great fun. Anyway, let's get back into the game. It's 9-8, and as Pop told you, the economy on the CT side is so bad that we might see the equalizer. It looks like a fight of guns on both sides as Burnine finds his weapon to destroy Leaky, who has earlier found a frag onto Kvem. So it's a 4v4 situation, and it looks like Tapa, as a lurker onto the A side, is left to his devices to find any kind of frags. Kansas Roar, in the meantime, makes a ton of money there. 1,800 in his pocket just on account of 3 Mac 10 kills. So now the last man standing, Savage, who seems to be the last man standing for the last couple of rounds, won't be standing for too long as Tapa is nearing him. But actually, great dank with the USB. That was a great frag out of him. And an AK perhaps saved, but as you can see on the mini-map on the top left, they're already hunting for him quite fast. He plays it smartly into pit because they would have been expected him to run towards apartments, but a very intelligent play, and unfortunately he can't save better than a Galil. He was hoping for the AK, but the UMP was what attacked him. So it will be 9-9. The equalizer has occurred from 8-0, ladies and gents. If you just joined us, or if you perhaps forgotten, Ukraine was being stompled by the Australians, and now they're looking at equal scores. Beautiful effort for Ukraine.
Yeah, just very, very good out of them, and just the fact that just now is going to be the first buy round on the equalizer, that could boost them even more, right? If they win this one, if they get themselves in the lead, it could actually prove very good for their morale as well, because, you know, when you're down 8-0, not feeling very good, right? But
it does not.
When you come back and you get all of that behind you, you're going to feel very good. And also the fact that if Ukraine actually managed to win this map, this is the map pick of Australia. So then, if they manage to win this one, they'll get on their own map pick with a map win. They're going to be feeling like, you know, they have the right foot already in the quarterfinals, and they need to get the left one. But we still got a long way until we decide a winner here, because we're all tied up 9 apiece here on Inferno. And it's just, you know, a war of attrition there with the nades, with everything in Banana.
Yeah, with utility being thrown out left, right, and center. And it does look like this time around it will go into the hands of the Ukrainians, who now have control of the whole of Banana, trying to make their 5-man push onto the B side. There, an initial frag does not yet occur as a good incendiary is dropped down by Haz, trying to slow down the attack from the Ukrainians. And that will be just what happens. Now with their being slowed down, and with Tapa being the only man shooting, it looks like the Australians are thinking about putting a man towards the A side again, but they're thinking again. The force will be 3 strong on the B side. However, 2 of the players are playing from a position that can be easily smoked off. But the Australians have smokes of their own, and now with the boost position on Savage, this becomes a bit dicey for the Ukrainian team, who reconsidered the push.
35 seconds on the clock for the Ukrainians. Oh, are they going to check Savage? That's the biggest problem. They won't. Savage, he doesn't get a kill. He actually falls down. And Huts, he's just going to go down. Kensizor pushing through the smoke, gets the double kill. And it's a 5-on-2. Australia, they couldn't do anything about it. They had a good setup. It didn't matter. Headshots pulling through from Team Ukraine. That was wonderful. Double digits from them.
And they get the lead with the double digits as well, man. Unexpected, absolutely unexpected out of Ukraine. Well, we say unexpected as we saw them play yesterday. And yeah, they are on top of their game right now. You see their coach smiling all the way to the back there. And, well, they are a happy team. Why wouldn't they be? They're doing great. And Inferno, as we said, the Australian map pack.
Yep.
So it is not a good moment for Australia. Anywho's, here we are looking at the 20th round of the game, and as Savage tries to post himself onto banana barrels, will be brought down by Van Top, finding himself another great frag, and it's a good day for Ukraine. 3v5 as they sit with guns, utility, and manpower galore against 3 Deagles, or rather 2 Deagles at 5-7 there. Deagles who are doing some amount of damage. But that's about all she wrote. Now 2 players left standing. Ooh, and Hats actually is not known. They do not know about Hats. He could get the frag. Oh, now he's known. Still manages to get a frag in a second one as well. Helped out by Barbarian Dance. Hats will be brought down. So you are looking at the last man standing before this round on the Australian side. It is 11-9. And perhaps we're going to be looking at a much better buy now. I'm not too sure. I wasn't keen on watching. Did the Australians have the money?
Yeah, they should right now. They, you know, they dealt some damage. They got 2 kills, but the problem is Ukraine, they have a very good economy right now, so it's going to be pretty hard to get them into an eco. You know, those Deagle shots, it's weird. We've seen a lot better Deagle shots at the start of the game, right? That maybe, you know, they kind of slowed down because now they don't have the lead anymore. So I guess we'll see what happens, because they do have the weapons now, so we'll see how the weapons will help out Team Australia. Or, well, Team Ukraine, they keep on getting good control over Banana, because Hots can't really push into the smoke here. It's way too risky as Fem tries to get a kill. Kensizor in the meantime takes down Viridian, and he's looking for more. It's a good setup in short from Australia. They have a player up and short and 1 down under.
What?
Quick trade.
With an AWP on the A side, Diggity is brought down by Salatovsky. 2 great frags to start off that A-sided attack, and it looks like 2 men left standing with the money pretty bad on the CT side. This should be a save, but Fem knows exactly where they are. Will take down Savage and looks at the 48 HP of Hats with much dismay, as he will probably bring him down as well. Yeah, they know the position of the second player there, so Hats is just kind of curling away in church. Let's see for how long is he going to be able to survive, because the money on the Ukrainians warrants such a manhunt, as they should probably start doing now. And yeah, Ukrainians, or rather Team Ukraine is looking really, really good right now.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think it's in the blood of the people, if I may wax on lyric a little bit like this, but Ukrainians seem to have this unsurmountable energy. When they're brought down and they're on their knees, that's when they become their most vicious and will not relent until their enemy is put down. It's just a beautiful, beautiful scenery. I think this, you know, it's art reflecting reality, you know?
Yep. It's just the fact that the previous 13 rounds, Ukraine has lost only 1.
Yeah. There you go.
It was 8-0 favoring Australia. Now it's 12-9 favoring Team Ukraine. That's insane.
And I just want to put it out there. It's not because Australia is playing bad. It's because Ukraine kind of flipped it all the way around. Because Australia is playing a good game so far. Yes, sure, they might have done some, you know, some mistakes here and there, as we have watched on the previous rounds. But their game altogether, like if you look at it from a distance, doesn't look bad at all. It's just Ukraine are playing out of their minds right now.
Yeah, and they used 2 tactical timers, right? And this one that just ended was Australia's. And that's why they needed one. They actually needed it. That's exactly what they needed, a tactical pause. Just, you know, regroup, talk with your teammates, see exactly what you need to do to get the ball rolling again, because, you know, you haven't won a round for a pretty long time. Well, you won a single round in the previous 13, as I said. So, you know, it's looking very good for Ukraine, but we'll see what the answer is here from Australia, as it seems like they want to be aggressive, Well, Huts will take down Berna with the molly, but the M4 will be retrieved by Savage, and there's another kill going the way of Team Australia. Well, it seems like, even though it looked pretty bad at first, it works out.
Yeah, it does, and we were talking about mistakes just the previous round, and this time around it does seem like 2 slight mistakes on Banana brought down both Bur9 and Vem, but it is a 4v3 situation, so they're not out of the woods just yet, the Australians, as they will see themselves actually dinkled down on 3 themselves, with Kensasaur's frags on Viridian Dance, and Foggers now so close to Tapa. They're doing the dead dance in front of one another. Tapa's going to be the first one to spot Foggers, brings him down. So now it's a 3v2 situation. There is one player left on A, though. That's going to be Leaky. Let's see what he will be able to do with his teammate far, far on Banana just now with a 5-7. Good start with the frag. He's not going to be retraded as the Ukrainians are not playing close to one another. There is an AWP peeking in from the apartments, but Tapa should be the man getting fragged here as Licky was not paying any kind of close attention whatsoever in the meantime on mid. Great molly to block off Savage visibility, who now kind of slows it down, but Tapa takes the matter into his own hands and brings him to his death for the next round for Ukraine. I mean, Ukraine is just, they started off with 2 mistakes, but then they were like, you know what? That's all we give you.
Yeah.
Let's go back to playing phenomenal Counter-Strike.
Yeah, no, it's really, you could argue that the tactical timeout actually did something, right? Because they got some more kills, but it didn't get them the round. Now, it wasn't the best buy, and they dealt a lot of damage to the Ukrainian team with the 5-7s, you know, with that M4 in Banana as well. But they kind of need a little bit more. That's the problem. They kind of need a little bit more out of themselves. And Australia, it's not looking too good. Again, it's 13-9. They need to get the ball rolling soon enough here because there's not going to be a lot of chances left.
Yes, indeed. 13-9 is not a scoreline that favors the Australian on their map pick. On Inferno, we would like to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that have just joined the stream, that Inferno was the first map pick, indeed, for the Australian team. And the second one, again, can we look at the map picks? So we're looking at Ancient. For the Ukrainian team and Vertigo. And we know that Ancient is a powerful tool in the hands of the Ukrainians. So yeah, it's a bit dire for Australia, but you know what? It's not over until the fat lady sings. So right now they do have a chance to get their comeback and drink from that shoey, as Australians often do. You know that tradition that they have?
Oh yeah, I've seen
it. The shoeys, oh yeah, they've made me do it. And they wouldn't let me go. Like they were just like, yeah, you have to drink a shoey, mate. Yeah. Like it's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun thing to do.
Yeah.
But they would be able to do that. Alas, the economy of Ukraine is sitting really pretty, and their confidence levels are through the roof. And even though, yes, you will see them now being relaxed and not talking too much because we're looking at a tech pause, or not a tech pause, but a technical issue with one of the players' headphones, it seems, from Ukraine. But yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, I do love the way both of the teams are playing, but it's just that I can't fault Ukraine for making as many mistakes as Australia's done.
Yeah, I think just overall as individual players, they're more experienced. Now, I think they should be, right? They play, you could argue that, you know, the European kind of, I guess you can call it circuit, even though it is not a circuit, but the biggest competition is technically in Europe. So, you know, that's where they get most of their experience. In Australia, they play against, you know, teams like Greyhound who consistently make majors, but, you know, it's a different kind of opposition that they face. We're back 13-9, round 23 here as Ukraine. They need 3 more rounds to end. Just a second ago, they didn't have any rounds on the board. Well, not a second. But.
Was that 4 Molotovs exhausted on Banana just by the CTs?
I think
there were 4 CTs on B just now, I think, throwing Molotovs, kind of peppering down Banana with it. They direly want the control.
They kind of need it, yeah.
They do need it. Yeah, Banana often decides who the map, or rather who the round winner is, just on account of it being so close to the B bomb site there that you can make a play, or surprise play rather, on both sides. But yes, 4 Molotovs exhausted by the CTs, and that means that they have little to no utility. Just 2 flashes. Sit in the pockets of the Australians now with 13-9. Another big score creeping out the door as Kensasaurus creeping on Viridian Dance. Great start of the round for him. He's got an AWP to peak with, but Leaky does quick work out of him. Will put him down. Saldovsky, in the meantime, though, does find a self frag as well as Vem. So that leaves Hats as the sole man playing now in CT spawn, close to Bur9. But I think Hats might have the upper hand. No, he doesn't. Burn9 puts him down, and that's the 14th round for Ukraine, who are starting to see the sunshine. As we are all seeing here today. It is a hot take, man.
It is very hot.
Yeah, way too much.
But, yeah, no, just the positioning was perfect. They got themselves behind Team Australia. They surprised them completely. And the positioning of, well, I guess if Team Australia could have been a little bit better, right? You can't really have them slip like that through archway and through library to just take down the offer. Well, Savage now gets aggressive, gets a kill with a Deagle onto Berna. Vem, I don't think he could have seen anything, so there was no help there. But it's still just... They're on an eco, basically. This is basically a half-buy.
Yeah, they need the frag. They need that initial aggression of frag because they know they're on lower weaponry and lower utility, close to none. They just picked off a smoke now as the Savage, and one was in the hands of Viridian. So they're looking really, really dire. And this is a conscious, or rather an effort that they're trying not to purchase for this particular round. They will let the Ukrainians go to 15 if they have to, just making sure that for the next round they're going to have all it takes. But that leaves them in a very, very dire spot. Ukrainians are just toying with them. They're trying to get banana control, looking like they're peeking towards the B side, letting 3-man from the CT side to stack on B remain there, all the while rotating around towards the east side. The Ukrainians are making the game happen. I mean, they are the matchmakers right now.
Yeah, they might actually be able to get on match point if they do get this one in the bag. And let's see if it's going to be hard. There's Foggers with a 5-7 just trying to surprise them, but they're going through Arch. That is perfect. You want to fight the pistols with the long range in your advantage. Look at that. Foggers can't do anything about it. Viridian, he could swing through the smoke here, but oh, Soltovsky spots him. And now it's a 4-on-3. All that effort in Banana for nothing because now they have the player advantage, they have the site, they have the bomb planet, and they should have secured match point.
And you know what's worst out of all of this thing is that, yes, indeed, Australia have expected to lose this round, but they probably were expected to find themselves at least 1 or 2 guns. But because the fight was all onto the A site, it's not possible to actually get any kind of weaponry because every single one of the T's are in there. So now they're kind of withdrawing, trying to get themselves some sort of semblance of security, but Savage is there for some exit frags. Does not spot anyone. There you go. Hats actually finds himself an AK. Will that be enough for the next round, as they will direly need it to try and make some sort of a purchase as Ukraine enters so close to winning this game. They're on the 15th man. They're at the top of the tippity-top hill.
I was scared for a second there. Hots was still very close to the bomb, and the bomb radius on Inferno is huge. He almost went down. He went down to 7 HP. But it's all good. They survive. He saves the AK. You know, he has an extra weapon to fight with. But the problem is, they got map point. Boogie, they have 6 chances to close this first map out. Again, the map pick of Team Australia and Ukraine. They're just rubbing their nose in it. Well, let's see how it goes. It's 15-9, round 25. And Team Australia, they do have the bye. Not a lot of util, but let's see how it goes.
But a nade will see 2 players from the T side being brought down low. Hats with a good aggression will find one of the frags there. It looks like the Ukrainians are bleeding a little bit there. This might not be the last round for the Australians, as they do have a good start, but alas, they had a good start last round as well, and they couldn't capitalize on it, albeit with some lower weaponry. But this time, it looks like it will be a 3 to 4 man push, or rather stack onto the A side, which is exactly where the T's are going. Kensazor trying to peek himself into dark. Savage is just waiting there to pounce, does not show his face, and that's actually a great way to try and sneak into. Burn9 also has no idea that Savage is going to be around the corner there to the left side of him. In the meantime, Fokkers with the smoke dissipating soon will try and acquire some information from apartments, which he will find soon enough, but it looks like it's going to be a B side. What are they splitting towards the B side there? Does Beer know where Savage is lying? It looks like he's looking straight at him, but Savage will find the initial frag, and that's kind of huge because Kensazor can now come to refrag, but they already lost a man, they already lost some time as they go back towards the A side, but it is a 3v3 defense on A. The 4th player from the CT side is actually on B, so this is a good chance for the Australians to stay alive. Viridian finds himself a good frag there. Tapa with a refrag there. Foggers just brought down to nothing. Soltovsky and Tapa as the last 2 players stand, and Soltovsky now with the push, but he has an AWP. Not going to be easy, but he makes it work. But the AWP of Viridian is going to be in his hands. No more Hats is the last man standing, and somehow they've made it through the site with 3 enemies lying around the corner. And with Savage's position being as good as it was, I'm so surprised that he cleared all the angles before they went onto the A site. This just shows like they've done their homework, man.
Yeah, that's so well played out of Team Ukraine. And Hats 1-on-2. This is a very good crossfire between the 2 players. Soltovsky wasn't spotted. Topa still in pit. Oh, well, Hats gets him.
Chance.
The 1-on-1 now. Soltovsky swings, gets the kill, and that is Team Ukraine winning the first map, stealing away the map pick of Australia.
That they do.
Oh, and they get the things going. They get the ball rolling, winning the enemy's map pick, and now moving into Ancient, their own map pick. They're going to be feeling very good.
Oh, they're feeling confident at this moment in time. You can see it on your screens at home. They are feeling good as the Ukrainian team, and both the Australian teams are descending outside of the stage themselves, probably for a short, quick break. We are going to be going into Ancient as the next map, but before we do that, let's talk just for 1 second there, Pop. This was Ukraine's match, but not at the very start. They started off on 8-0.
Yeah, it was 8-0. It was very good, a very good start from Team Australia. But after that, the next 17, only 1 was for them. They got 16 rounds, and the enemy only won 1. This could have been a 16-1.
Technically, yeah, you could have went that way, I suppose. But yeah, it seems like it's a bit of a pattern for Ukraine themselves.
Yeah,
they are known to start. We've seen this yesterday at their games as well. They start off with low, or rather, quite of a high difference between them and the enemy team. But somehow they made it back, and it's going to be Ancient for you, ladies and gents, right after this break. So stay tuned.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game as itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că Iasi o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1, 2, 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against more.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USC o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
Alrighty, welcome back to WEC 2023. We are here sat in beautiful Iasi, Romania, rather a scorching city. If not anything else, it's 37 degrees outside, going on 38 soon enough. But we are going on to a very hot map indeed. Pop, could you tell us a little bit about Ancient and Ukraine and how their playstyle rather stumbles us all? Like it makes us wonder how in God's earth are they able to clutch 2 games yesterday and today from 8-0 back to winning?
I mean, it was just wonderful. It was wonderful to see. It seems like, you know, the T side kind of gives them a little bit of an advantage because I think they enjoy being a little bit more aggressive, right? On the CT side, they kind of had to be a little bit more passive because they had to adapt themselves to the play style of Australia because they were, as we remember, they were aggressive, then they stopped. They were just waiting to see what exactly happens.
Yeah.
And then Ukraine, they were kind of, they got themselves into kind of a trap. Right, they got themselves into a trap, and that's how they managed. It was Australia that managed to get the first 8 rounds. After the first 8 rounds, they only got 1 more.
Just the one,
69. That's an insane comeback. And now on Ancient, this is their map pick. This is technically Ukraine being on a map where they feel like they're better.
So Ukraine should be sitting pretty as we go straight into the match. 5 seconds left. until the gong hits, and Ancient is indeed displayed in full glory as the Ukrainians start on the CT side. And we look at them with only 157 in the hands of Saltovsky. Berg9 will have himself a flash as well. It looks like Kensizor was the donor for this particular map. And now the T-sided Australians are trying to make their way towards the B side. But as they do just that, just two players hitting on going towards ramp, as the rest of them will try to approach via tunnels. Let's see how their approach works onto the B side now. You have two players trying to defend, one of them being Burr, that you're watching just about now, who will be confronted soon enough with three enemies. No aggressive angles coming in from the CTs, but here comes the push, as indeed Savage and Hats are going to be the first ones trying to deal some damage. Leaky starts things up well with the frag. Viridian dances around Saltovsky and finds the second one as well. Dink down is Kensizor with 14 HP, trying to wait for his teammates now. He cannot make a push, as a smoke is also deployed, but that also might provide them some cover to try and make their way closer to the B side. Two players trying to hit on from the far side of the ramp. That will be Foggers. Viridian, in the meantime, puts down Kensizor, so it's a 2v5 situation. Looking really bad for Ukraine at this particular moment in time. They do have dualies, but Talpa does find a frag with USB in the meantime. Very passive angles brought by the Australians, and they know that it's their round. Very, very low sits Talpa, then brought down. Them will find one frag with that solution. Australia will bring themselves to the first round, but I am quite sure they're not feeling happy because they know how far they can go and still not have the game in their hands.
Yeah, exactly. And I was just looking over at the percentages, right, of the win rates of the two teams, or at least the core of the two teams. For Australia, technically, the core that is looking for org, they haven't played this map in the previous 3 months. But Ukraine has the core of Ikla UA. They're on a 64% win rate out of 14 maps. And actually, CT side is their better side. So we can expect to see a lot more out of them. For now, it's only a force buy. It's just MP9s and Deagles against, you know, a whole fleet of AKs and Galils, and shouldn't be too easy. But the pistols are always very scary, as there's a couple of fights there. Savage trying to take down a couple of those Deagles, but he won't get the chance. Saltovsky gets the attention away from Donut. Oh, good dink, and there's a kill coming in from Topa. He's still on full HP.
And that's a good start for the Ukrainians there. The MP9 indeed can be a very viable gun here on Ancient as you find close quarter battles, but these are not close quarter battles. In the meantime, though, Burr will take another one down. They keep refrags, but the refrags go towards the Ukrainian way, as it is a 3v2 situation with Viridian only sat on 12 HP and Saltovsky nearing him, and now will be picking up a Galil himself. And they know that the A side is going to be executed on. The bomb plant will go down for the Australians, hopefully, I think. Oh, not if Kensizor has anything to say about that. Last map standing. Verdansk will not be standing for long. He's brought down by Ukraine. And with that force buy, they put themselves in a great economical position. Also, especially considering that the bomb has not been planted. So the Aussies are hurting pretty bad.
Yeah, it should just be a force buy out of them. I think they should just be on 1400. We're going to see some Deagles, maybe some Take 9s, maybe fast plays, all of that. But the double play and Donut with the MP9s was very smart out of Team Ukraine. It's very hard to get through Donut when you have a crossfire of MP9s, although they were a little bit more aggressive. And there it is. It's pistols for Team Australia. The Deagles trying to get the long-range duels, and the Tech 9s in the close-range ones where Foggers takes down Kensizor. There's Stopa with a quick trade, though. All of that action happening towards that B site, towards Jaguar, towards B ramp. And very nice here to take down only one, because Savage comes in with a trade.
And can I say that that's the strongest suit of Ukraine that I've seen so far, is the fact that they're playing close to one another, retrading and trading and making sure that the advantage goes their way. That is their strongest suit, playing like a band of brothers, making sure that there's refrags happening. And this is actually what the Aussies are doing now, is a play out of the book of the Ukrainians. Now, they were trying to stick close to one another, getting those refrags, but alas, they dwindled down, and Savage was left as lurker onto the B side, not being able to do much. The bomb could be planted if Hats is quick enough, but he's on 4 HP, so he has to rely on Licky's support if he wants to get anything done. Yep, the bomb should be going down, unless Saltovsky is actually quite close or fast on his heels. Looks like Leaky's flashed down, but he will be brought down nonetheless by Saltovsky, and this should be done and dusted. Just a bomb plant for the Aussies. I'm not expecting Hats to pull out any kind of aces from his own hat. But then again, he's a man of many hats, right?
Yep.
Yep, not going to happen.
Yeah, as the name says.
Yeah.
Hats.
There you go. 2-1 to Ukraine now as they take the early game lead, and they're sitting pretty with their economy, whilst finally Australia are not, or not rather finally, but Australia are not. And yeah, dire times for this beginning. It is indeed rather Ukraine's map pick, and here we see the first crowd getting up. Hey, how you doing, Yash people? How you feeling today? All right, getting all excited for the games. Very good. School's out. Esports is in, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's good seeing people gather up. So you watch Patches of Shadow, so the Palace of, or rather the Gardens of Palace, as we see them here, as you saw them last night. They are closed around by trees, and as soon as a little bit of a spot of shade comes in, people start gathering there. And another spot of shade comes in, they start gathering. And it just kind of slowly fills up that whole valley, and by God, by nightfall, it is a beautiful sight.
Oh yeah,
it's gorgeous.
It's so awesome to just, you know, to just be there to cheer for your favorite team, or for, you know, the home team, because that's always fun. But we got some fans of all the teams here, I feel like, and with that,
we do. And you know what? That's a great thing. We're not going to be talking too much about this round because we're not expecting much to happen. I mean, the Australians are on pistols. So anyway, I wanted to point out that the Romanians didn't come in high numbers on the first night when Romania had 2 matches, but they also were so many of them for other matches as well. And they were cheering on other teams as well, which shows that this is a mature esports crowd. I mean, holy smokes, I did not expect that of my hometown, but boy, am I glad to have been disappointed. It's just great. I mean, Yash is on the map of esports. I know I'm acting all lyrical, but I'm from Yash, so I'm allowed to say a couple of nice words.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right.
For sure.
An AUG in the hands of Savage.
Yep.
And he's the last man standing. They know of his position, so look at them slowly encroaching onto the B side. He does not have bomb control, or rather the bomb is not in his hands. He gets the first peek by Fem. Now they know his position. M4s are starting to come in. An AK also helps him out, but Savage gets 2 frags before he goes down. A good economical damage, but alas, that's all she wrote for the Australians. I'm looking at a quicker wipe on this map here, Pop. I mean, Ukraine might be closing this one down without Australia going on to double digits.
Oof.
I can see it happen.
Well, they didn't do it in the first map either. That is going to be hard. You know, it's just the pressure is onto them. You know, they were feeling good, 8-0 up on Inferno, feeling all happy. But now they're down the first map, and it's 3-1 favoring Team Ukraine. And it feels harder and harder. Although this is the first buy round of Team Australia, so let's see how it goes as Viridian takes down Kensizar. They do get some of the map control with it. They do get control over Cave. In the meantime, Berna eliminates Savage, and now B Ramp is in control of Team Ukraine. So they kind of traded places a little bit.
Yeah, traded frags, and looking pretty good now for the Aussies, who, even though don't have that much utility, are in that control that they might, well, I was about to say that they might discover more of the map. But an aggressive play from top actually sees the CTs in control for a while, yet now it's a 3v2 situation, 2v2 rather, as Kvem is brought down and the A side will be attacked on. Saltovsky is fast. He will be able to spot the T-sided players, not being able to get any kind of frags in the meantime, though they will not peek him as he is left to his own devices here. While slowly Berna makes his way onto the A side, very slowly though, I must say. And it looks like, look at the T-sided players trying to make their way to tunnels. But the same is being done by Saltovsky. They're going to go head-to-head in just a second here.
Oh, doesn't land a no-scope. Very big distance between the 2 players. Now they do know where one player is. They don't know about the second player. That's the main problem.
Yeah, but Berna is not going to have that big of an impact because he doesn't have direct visibility to them. So this is going to be around for the Australians, actually. I mean, I'm sure Saltovsky, with the money that he's got and with the money that his team has, they direly need to hold on to their weapons. And they need to hold on to their weapons going far, far away from where the bomb is planted. Berna?
He got a double kill. He got a kills.
He did. And that was actually very welcome. Hey, how y'all doing there? White t-shirts for everybody in Yash because it's so hot out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's great to see the gendarmerie as well onto the bottom left side, keeping things at peace and bay. But yeah, in the meantime here, let's see if Australia has a good purchase in their hands. They're looking at some Gleals, and a Mac 10, but a decent amount of utility. So you know what? They're not sitting that bad. the round loss bonus with the bomb plant as well, or rather the round win bonus with the bomb plant as well. We'll see them get some good guns in their hands. Let's see how they put up to good use here, Pop, as round number 5 is afoot. Or 6, rather, should I say.
Just playing the slow game here. It seems they're taking their time, trying to find out exactly where Ukraine are waiting. And the spam will not get anything for CZECH, but Saltovsky uses that to peek, and Licky wins the duel with a Mac-10, gets the op away from Team Ukraine. And CZECH, he's waiting for the jump. He actually gets both of the kills. CZECH swings the advantage in favor of his team. He gets a third as well. 4-on-2, favoring Team Ukraine. That's a beautiful trade from them. And it is all up to Viridian. Hits a nice shot into CZECH.
Yeah.
But needs 2 more.
Yeah, Viridian was a bit too far away to try and get that refrag from himself, which was a bit unfortunate, I suppose. But yeah, they did not know of Kenzie's position. And they didn't even dare to check if they were kind of jumping on around with smokes in their hands. So that was unfortunate. Vet will close it down, though. It's 4 rounds to Ukraine. And it looks like they're doing God's work on Ancient, which is their map pick. Once again, if you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, we are in beautiful Iasi, Romania, playing for WEC 2023 for Digital Throne, we might say. And there's that beautiful logo there. And so far, we have seen 1 map being played out. And that map went the way of Ukraine by some miracle that the Ukrainians fully know how to wield, it seems. And indeed, that map went 16-9 after being 8-0 in favor of the Australians. And now we're on the second map, which is the pick of Ukraine, which is Ancient, which seems to be going Ukraine's way from the get-go. But it's early game, so we don't even know. Maybe the Aussies are going to pull a Ukrainian on us. That's what we should call that, pulling a Ukrainian. Just kind of coming back from the dead.
An insane comeback.
An absolutely crazy comeback.
Well, trying to address here against the Pistols. Oh, that's team damage, and Licky gets both headshots. Fogger stays down Burnout with a Glock. And it's all down to Vem and Topa.
On a save. I would say, no, not on a save. They're being very bold. Both Vem and Topa actually got themselves 2 frags. So now it becomes a bit more viable. It's a 2v3 situation. Perhaps they could find a frag and then try to enter it. Nope, they're deciding to go back, looking at their economy. I cannot blame them. Saltovsky is going to be the only one that's going to be able to afford a full purchase into the next round. And even though they have a defuse kit on top, there's not enough time. Kvem kind of sticks around for exit frags. We'll find one of those. Savage tries to peek him afterwards. But then again, they're trying to late defuse. What? Savage will bring him down, but Tapa finds another frag. I'm not too sure there's much to be done here. However, Tapa will go down as Ancient's bomb range is insane. You can be on the other side of the map and you're still going to get tagged down. I mean, why Volvo no fix?
Well, I mean, it's kind of the same case with Inferno as well.
I guess.
If we go to Vertigo, we're both going to be like so confused. Like, how can you be basically on top of the bomb and not die?
Yeah. Well, on Inferno, actually, you have a good couple of spots there. Even on, as you sit on the A side, you can sit on the corner of the A side and stack that one and still stay alive.
You can if the bomb is planted like next to library. If it's on default, basically, you're gone.
You're dead. Yeah, true. Fair enough. But still, it feels like Ancient is that much bigger with the range. It's not bad. You know, it makes for some interesting plays. I don't like it when I play, but when I'm watching CSGO, it's that much better.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful knife with the hands of Tapa. Can't fault them to have that beautiful barrett.
Oh, so it's just a really early tactical timeout here called in by Ukraine.
Great. First time I see him do that. Calling an early timeout. Yeah, they haven't done this so far, and I can understand why, because they're looking at an economy for this following round, and they need to really think it through. Are we going to force buy? Are we going to try and keep our money for the next round? Looks like they're keeping their money and just kind of playing around with the guns they have. Bit of a fun moment there for Ukraine, and you cannot fault them for having it. They have been doing good so far, but it's not over yet. Early control, as is the custom on B, or rather on mid on Ancient. Grabbed by the CTs, as they are the first ones to smoke off the position of the team, which is very dangerous, but an aggressive attack from CZECH sees a backstab deagle in the heads, or rather in the head of Viridian. And with that in mind, that is a gun recovered by CZECH and an AK nonetheless.
Yeah, they need to be very careful about this one. Australia, if they lose this one, it would mean it's the second anti-force buy round that they lose. And, well, the Deagles, they're just singing them. Taking down Licky, looking for one more in mid. Hots, I don't think you want to give it away Foggers, though, he's slowly making his way into that A side, and his teammates are following suit, but they will know about it. Berna takes down Foggers, kind of mid to long range with the MP9. Not the best situation to be in, but it is what it is. Sometimes you got to do it like that. 5-on-2, favoring Team Ukraine.
Oh, Hats takes it in the head and will be brought down. Oh my God, look at that blunderbuss. Wow. I mean, the first time the Australians think to attack the A site with full force. They have attacked the A site before, but they were like 2 or 3 alive.
Yeah.
But this time they attack at full force, and they are simply wiped. A beautiful start from CZECH. And yeah, this is basically what turned, or what rather flipped around towards the Ukrainians. Look at them close it off down, and yeah, it's a 5 scoreline for them. The T's have no money, so it's probably going to be a 6-3 before the Australians can actually get any kind of purchase in their hands. So they're really hoping to get a bomb plant here. They got some P250s to work with, actually just the one. I'm not too sure if they're going to be able to do much with Kenzie on the other side. And here comes the jump. A very good jump, actually. The O kind of pounds on him. Kenzie gets 2 before he goes down, but then they now have an AK. Foggers, the man wielding it, has no armor, as neither do his teammates. The AK now is brought into the hands of Leaky, but with armor punch, and Vem coming to the rescue. Quick work out of the Australian team.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back rounds with 4 players staying alive here for Ukraine is very good for their economy. Although it's not on the very high side, it's still very good just because they're fighting against an Australia here that are basically out of money. And I don't think their loss bonus is actually at max at this point. I think they're still struggling to get that to go. All right, I mean, you don't really want to get the loss bonus going. You want to get the win bonus going, but sometimes it is what it is. And oh, look at that. Vem finding 2 kills and mid. They tried to swing to through the smoke. No, Vem's there. Saltovsky to help out as well. 5-on-2 already, and the mid play, it backfired.
That is just so unfortunate, as the Australians are trying for the first time to try and get some control into mid, but Vem is so good at defending it. Somewhere else on the map, Savage brings down Berna to 39 HP, but that's not going to be doing too much. It does look like Berna is going to be able to fall back there for it with his teammates, and now they're on the hunt. They're not even playing a passive game no more. Look at that. Savage is going to be looking the wrong way. Should be able to spot the Australian player there, or rather the Ukrainian player coming from around the corner. But Kenzie is nicely tucked around. Will find the 1 frag. And then with USP swaps around, it looks like his enemy is quite scared himself. Vem close it down. Several rounds for Ukraine. And it looks like an easy game for the Eastern European team.
Yeah, no, it's looking so good. Again, they had that tactical timeout. Sure, they lost a round. Sure, they were on a forced buy. But they're just getting their economy going. This was a flawless round at that. And this was a buy from Team Australia. Now they're back onto the pistols. It's
insane.
Yeah, it's not good. If you're Team Australia, I could say, with all the Counter-Strike knowledge you have, that is not good.
Now, that tells me you're at least silver 4 there, Pop. But that's pretty good. All right, let's see how this map does evolve, or devolve rather, as we do see players from Australia, as you aptly called it, without too much money. Now they're back to the drawing board with pistols. So with that in mind, good positions for the CTs to refrag though, so they're kind of playing close to one another. Looks like the only one that is a bit far away is Vem, playing a very aggressive position on mid, but he's not going to be getting any kind of enemies close by. Turns around to help out CZECH, finds the 2nd frag of the round, and yeah, this should be easy pickings. Oh, there we go. One after the other. And the round is done. 8 points, and now the Ukrainians can safely say that they have won this first half, but they're not stopping here. They are not stopping.
Yeah, no, they're just turning on the meat grinder there, just waiting for the Deagles to push in, and it's looking worse and worse here for the Australians. Now, the thing is, you know, as we see in Ukraine play on Inferno, they were pretty aggressive on the T side, and I was wondering why their CT side on Ancient is actually their better side. Well, because they're just as aggressive. Just take the peaks, take the duels to Australia and win them.
And on Ancient it works that much better, right? Because you get that mid control much handier. As the CTs, you definitely have a good advantage. Ancient did used to be a little bit T-sided, I suppose.
Yeah.
But then he kind of worked it around, and now it feels like such a much better map. You know, it feels like finally there's a good chance for the CTs to get control. Perhaps too much control on mid, I would say. You know, it's always easier for the CT to put down smoke. Veridance, in the meantime, opens things up onto the A side, but there's still 2 players from the Ukrainian side. Let's go back into the match and see how they dwell. His Tapa is going to be leading the attack with his teammate close by behind. Leaky would love to get a peek himself. Does not find much information, but now has a chance to line him up. Gets 2 frags himself, but Fem brings him down. So it's a 2v4 situation. Should be an easy round for the Australians, but I've said this one before. And then the round kind of turned on its head. But yeah, now with Vem being the last man standing with less than half HP, alone in a den of enemies. That's about all she wrote. What? Okay. What was that headshot with the AK? Beautiful stuff out of Fem. And now there's 1 player, or rather 2 players, that he has to contend with. Won't be finding the frags, but oh my god. Just that particular performance will definitely dink down the amount of confidence that Australia has right now. That's just a frustrating moment.
You're 4-on-1 against Vem. You're not safe. He is 20-6. He is having an amazing game so far.
He's having a field day, dude.
He was having, you know, he's actually the best rated player in the team.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to double check that, but I think he was on like 1.23 rating in the previous 3 months and a 1.4 impact rating, which is insanely good. Yeah.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Look at him. He's just doing quick work out of him. Like the first kill onto the Opper. Instant in his shot. That was just sick. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Now, Hats is going to be blocked off by the smoke. They're going to try and aggress with a smoke, or rather with a flash from his teammate. Let's see if this does any good. There's 2 players on top side of mid there. Bird9 finding 2 frags on his enemy. Saltovsky's helping him out, but somewhere else on the map. Dice Vem, however, Top is there to take the trade. So Hats is brought down to just as Bird9 with 60 HP. Looking at Savage past the smoke, does not know he is there. But there's 2 players only remaining for the Australians. And one of them dinked down to 78. However, Kenzie Zor is the loss. Is the man with less HP in this particular instance. And yeah, I mean, Australia are pushed back to T-spawn. They have 0 control of the map, and they're at a 100% disadvantage. There's 2v4.
Well, not a pretty hard situation, but not the hardest in the world. You know, 2-on-4s. We've seen those 1 before, but
nice rhymes.
Are Savage and Foggers up to the task. Savage, good headshot onto Berna. And he read the situation right, but they have to move into the site here just to keep that advantage, that positional advantage. Bomb will get planted safely there by Foggers, but Kenzie's he's already behind them. And for now, they shouldn't have any idea because he is so fast up behind him. Savage, shot in the back of the head, and Foggers will swing into the crosshair, Saltovsky, and it will be the retake. 1 there by Ukraine, 9 rounds on the board. I mean, at that point, Foggers, he kind of had to do it, right? He was trying to look for some kind of way to isolate the duels. He did isolate the duel, but he was against an Opper, and it's not easy to take down an Opper.
True, indeed. So he was kind of pushed towards that corner. But yeah, it was just this beautiful 3-pronged attack. Saltovsky, as you saw, he could see the enemies actually go onto the side. He didn't push.
Yeah.
He waited for his teammates to actually go from 2 separate angles, one coming onto the B rank and the other one coming on from tunnels. I mean, that was just a beautiful 3-pronged attack, or rather from chambers, sorry. And with that particular attack, they, as you said, isolated the frags pretty much. They did not expect anybody to be coming in from B ramp, and they brought down Australia to justice. 9 rounds is pop set. Just 4 for the Australians, who are now looking at a purchase. There is an op in the hands of Iridium, but it's a glass cannon. Let's see if he can do much on an attack against a powerful team like Ukraine. Man, I would be curious to see if he gets any kind of frags with a glass cannon there. Where is he playing? He's playing towards mid, I think.
He's looking into wait, who? Viridian?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at the bottom of mid.
Yeah.
Was wondering what angle Saltovsky is holding. It seems like he was inside the cave looking into Jaguar, but he does back away in the meantime. And again, very good mid control from Ukraine. They are using this to the most, and it's working out wonders.
Yeah, they're aggressing on Australia, who's trying to just change the pace, but they're not allowed to change the pace. The Ukrainians are there to say, I'm sorry, but this match has to keep on going. There's not going to be any kind of dead time between. And I mean, if you're in Australia right now, you really have to feel uncomfortable in this particular situation where you're not allowed to make any kinds of plays. But with Viridian finding frags, not going to be enough. Salt and Clem are finding their own shots, and now is just 2 players left for the T side Australia as they try to peer into the A side, but being burnt down slowly by the Molotovs deployed by Ukraine. Now Kensor close by Viridian, who will be planting the bomb. Should be planting the bomb safely. However, it looks like a missed shot from Leaky, and he's going to be brought to justice. Kensor finds the double frags towards the end of the round. It's going to be double digits for Ukraine, and they are sitting ready to go further on and fight Serbia.
I mean, I don't know how Kensor gets away with both kills, but, you know, they'll take it. They'll be happy with it, and getting double digits here, you know, it's not an easy task on the CD side especially, right? As you pointed out, you know, it was T side, the map was T side, and now you could say it's close to 50-50, not exactly up there, but, you know, it's, yeah, it's getting there.
No map is perfectly identical, like 50-50, you know?
I think Inferno was at one point. It was like 49.9 with 50.1.
Was it?
Yeah, something like that.
Statistically speaking.
But now it's a little bit more T-sided. Anyway, it's a fast play here from Australia, trying to surprise Caesar. You will not be able to, because he gets 3, and that could be the end of the first half. 5-on-2.
He's got the
gets the ace. Holy Caesar!
Oh my God! Look at them laughing. Look at them reveling in the joy of having Caesar by their side. What a monstrous performance out of him! To actually be able to pull off the ace in a gun round. This was not an eco by the Australians. This was a full purchase, and now they're back to pistols. Just look at that beautiful spray control. They stood no chance.
Wow.
Oh man.
What a way to end the first half. What a statement.
Yeah, basically. Don't tread on me. This seems to be the statement that the Ukrainians are making, because they got treaded on. It was, remember, or rather for those of you that just joined, or perhaps for those of you that know less, it was 8-0 for Australia on the previous map, which was Inferno.
Yep.
And then Ukraine just kept on going, and they never stopped.
Yeah.
They just kind of gather round after round after round, even going further into Ancient. Now they're on 11-4. Switching sides, so let's see how their T-side looks. Their T-side on Inferno was beautiful. Let's see how it is here.
I'm expecting a lot of aggression. That is exactly what happens. Through the red room they go. 4 players pushing in, and for now, Leaky's just waiting for someone to push towards that B side, but no, it's A that's going to be attacked, at least by them. Are they backing away? No, they're deciding on that A side. Good kill by Hats. Can he get some more? Can he deal some more damage? Get the advantage in his team's favor. In the meantime, Berna finds Foggers. Topa leading the charge in, but Saltovsky will get a kill onto Hats. Savage trying to cover up into the corner there with a dualies. The flash does affect him, but not a lot, and it's all down to Licky. Dinked, long range, 7 HP. And he will go down to Kensizor.
Yeah. What a surprise. He's about to go and licky his wounds. I'm sorry, I had to do that.
No,
right, I'll see myself out.
I'm doing those as well, and people are saying, okay, let's stop. And
yeah, let's not. Just walk out of here, dude. I guess we're both made to be dads. It is what it is, but yeah, we have to make light of the situation, seeing Australia being pounced on by Ukraine, and by no means does Australia look like a weak team at all. They looked phenomenal yesterday as well. I mean, all in their group stages, but alas, they meet such a powerful opponent as Ukraine, and I mean, it's just everything topples down and turns upon its head as we go into the force buy of the Australian team, who now have an MP5, a UMP, some 5.7s, and 2 Deeks. It's not going to be an easy time for him, but the MP9 close range from Leaky might actually be quite powerful. He is, however, smoked off. That Molotov slightly fails, I want to say. However, that smoke does not. And it's a slow round from the Ukrainians, and I understand why.
Yeah.
Because with the lesser firepower from the CT side, perhaps they're waiting on them to make a play. Try and get a play for information. Try and get a free frag. But no, the Australians are playing quite passive. And as you can see, there's 3 men stacking onto the B side, which is where Team Ukraine seem to want to execute. They're not convinced yet, though.
Yeah, they're just, you know, it's hard to push through Donut here. And that's exactly why, although Kensizor gets a kill, Foggers does come in with a trade. Another one from Kensizor. He's having a blast here.
Oh my God!
A third Kensizor. He cannot be stopped. It's only 2 more players. Can he get another ace here, Boogie?
Oh my God, I don't know. With 4 HP, I would say no, but it's Kensizor. So there's a chance for it. What an insane player, man. It's just, it's so beautiful watching him go. He's a machine. He is a machine, and that's all I can say for you. That is a 3v4 situation. Hats knows that at least one of the players from the T side is low, but I mean, there's no chance for him to do anything much with the UMP and with the bomb being planted onto the B side. He's just going to try and hold on to it. And I think he will be given the UMP, but it's not much of a gift because it's a UMP. But yeah, he shouldn't see too much aggression from the T's. They spot him. I don't expect them to go hunting because they don't have a lot of money themselves, though. Yeah, they're not going hunting.
Yeah,
hey, congratulations, Hats. You have a UMP.
Yeah, you know, the UMP is like the gift you give when you have to go to a birthday party and you kind of have to be there, but you don't want to be there. And you,
What should I buy? A champagne or a UMP?
Well, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to choose between those two.
Yeah. Happy birthday present. Anywho's another round up for the Ukrainians, who are now sitting 9 away from Australia and then 3 away from winning this best of 3, as they have taken Australia's map pick, which was Inferno. The first one ended with 16-9. And now we're looking at 13-4. What a distance are the Ukrainians traveling, rather. And yeah, it's so beautiful to watch them. I cannot fault the Australians too much. They're playing. Their game isn't bad. Perhaps they need a more aggressive change of pace. Perhaps they need a tactical timeout to try and talk things through. But other than that, they're not playing bad CS. I just want to point it out. It's not bad CS. And this should be another easy round. So yeah.
I think it's again the difference in play styles. Yeah. That is quite a big gap. Oh, Kenzie's smart.
He's just,
he can get a kill with anything.
Let's just not cast this stuff anymore. It's dirty. It is dirty. Oh, he's brought down actually. Ooh. Well, he's getting close to a 30 bomb, dude. I mean, definitely going to get a 30 bomb before the end of the match.
Yeah, I think he heard us talking about them and him being the best rated player, and he wanted to say, no, he's not. Well, actually, he might be on HLTV, but I'm here. Yeah. I'm the one that's going to be the best rated player. And look at the kill distribution, right? It's Kenzie, Zoring, Vem way ahead. And Saltovsky and Topa alongside Berna, they're just, you know, rolling with a wave.
Yeah, indeed. And you can hear them roar within their boots. Slava Ukraini. Yeah. And that's what they are saying in their indeed beautiful game out of Ukraine. I am ecstatic to have brought you this beautiful, beautiful match. Just before we head on to the next one, as we see Savage here trying to hold on to his USB, I guess. Just before we do that, though, I would like to remind you that we have Romania versus Czech Republic coming next. And after that, North Macedonia versus Denmark. And after that, there's Poland versus Hungary. So it's a day chock full of great CSGO matches. And they will be brought to you by an insane duo, or casting duo, should I say. I would dare to say so much better than I am. Anders and Neo, I mean, they're great. And we're waiting on them.
I am very sure. I can surely say it.
We can both say it. Yeah, they're very, very good casters, and I'm proud to have them here, man. Anders is actually one of my heroes, low-key. Yeah. So here we go, 14-4. Back into the game. It is a purchase round for both of the teams there. You will see a MAC-10 in the hands of Vem, who was just having fun at this point. He would have afforded a better weapon, and so would have Tapa, but they're just playing around with their guns on account of it being a 10-rounded difference. And look at that. Vem is actually making his gun sing. Not for long, though, as Savage puts him down. So it's a 4v4 situation with an early aggression from the T's. Not paying off as much as they would have liked to, but look at the B side. It is wide open.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird strategy here from Australia. They rotated the players out of the B side and they're going through mid. Are they checking Topa here? No, they're not. He gets a kill with that UMP. Leaky will get the trade. But now it's a 3-on-3 and they have a lot of map control. They have the whole B side and also control of the back lanes. And now it's going to be very hard for Australia to come in for the retake.
They're not.
They're just saving.
They don't have the money for it, man. That is harsh. They did the same last game when they decided to go on an eco when there was 14 for Ukraine, and that was the last we saw of them.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a hard moment for Australia. And another reminder that whoever loses matches from here on out goes home. So there's no chance to actually make it through. It's a playoff. It's the main stage. You lose, you snooze, as Forsten would say. I don't know what that was. But yeah, unfortunately, Australia is 1 foot into the plane, with Ukraine absolutely stomping them 15-4. I was predicting that I wouldn't see double digits from the Australian team on Ukraine's map pick, but didn't expect it to go that deep, you know?
Yeah, I think, you know, their best chances was
not playing Ukraine.
Oh, well, that, and also, you know, getting a lot more on the board in the first map. Right. They had an 8-0 lead. That's This is
nuts.
Yeah, it's 11 chances to close it out here. 11 chances for Ukraine to move into the quarterfinals against Serbia. And it's hard to think that they're not going to take one of them. Even if this one doesn't go their way, the next one could just go their way.
And Australia know it all too well. With Vem at the helm, finding himself 2 handy frags, we could be close to victory, as indeed it seems that Ukraine is knocking on the door of Australia, but Foggers finds a refrag. It is a 3v4 situation. We are looking at the Aussies being at a man disadvantage, but with good positioning and an aggressive play from, I think, Leaky. Yeah, he's going to be able to find a frag on Topa. That's a good frag. He needs to fall back at once, but he doesn't, and he dies. And Ken Cizor finds yet another great frag. The last man standing, Foggers, 89 HP on him, does know where the bomb is headed, but what can he do with a flash and an M4 in his hand? I think this is it there, Pop. I think this might be the end of Australia at WEC 2023, and it is. It's the GG, and a great day for Ukrainian esports as they take themselves a very handy win against Australia. That was phenomenal.
And Ken Cizor, with that last kill, he actually got the 30 bomb.
He did.
It was perfect. 30 and 9. What a performance from him, from Vem as well, from the whole team as a unit. They played so well in Australia. You know, they had the best chance they had. It was on Inferno. They were up 8-0, but after that, they only won one more round. It ends at 16-9, and this one, well, it was clear that was the map pick of Ukraine.
And they were doing good on Inferno. I want to point that out. It's just throughout, it doesn't seem like the game of Ukraine, or rather Australia, was a bad game per se.
Yeah.
It's just that Ukraine feels like such a powerhouse, and you can see them shake hands. It's all fun in esports. I mean, they both teams appreciate each other. But yeah, it just seems like Ukraine's match was that much better. It's just cohesion, the way they played. Like, again, I said, a band of brothers. I'm sticking on to that. But yeah, it looks like indeed just the way the Ukrainians are playing are so together. That's what I like to see about them.
Yeah, no, that's what the esports is about. Apart from competition, you know, you have also brotherhood? No, I'm going on off a tangent. I don't know.
It sounds good, but it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
You do have brotherhood of players, and it looks like we will be ready for Bangs to actually get an interview for one of the Ukrainian players. And we are indeed ready to go to Bangs. Hey, James, how you doing, brother? What words have ye from the winning team?
Vem, I want to start by asking you, little 17-year-old Kennesaw over here, right? What do you think of him? He's damn impressive.
He's like I don't know, he's just running and kill all of them. And he like new Boros, for sure, from Monte. Like, yeah, he have like talent, but he need to improve, like, you know, like chill style. Because he's so like, you know, I don't know how to say. Yeah, plus just speaking so much and going trash, like, I don't know, yeah.
So we need to calm him down a little bit. But for you guys, this felt very comfortable. On Inferno, 9-6 first half. And your CT side, still not so good. Why is CT side hard for you guys?
I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable on CT side, like 7 rounds. And I don't know. We are not wake up, like, it's, I don't know. And after we can just screaming together and go, let's go, guys, let's win. And yeah.
And so when you're attacking, it's easy, certainly. Your next opponent, though, you've made it to the quarterfinals. You're going up against Serbia. What do you think about this team?
I feel it's a good team, and we need to just go full focus and don't give up and win them.
I like it. They want to just win them for sure. And what do you want to say to all the Ukrainian fans out there? You've got a lot of support.
Дуже дякую за підтримку. Все читаю в коментарях і дякую. Слава Україні!
There we go. The Ukrainian fans are always out there as well. Guys, give it up for Kavem and Team Ukraine. And I see there's a lot of fans now sat out in the shade enjoying yourselves. The shade will continue to come. It is damn hot on this stage, but the games will keep coming. It'll keep heating up from here. So enjoy yourselves. We'll be back real soon.
All right, James, thank you for the kind words and for the good interview that you took with the Ukrainian player whose last words were indeed Slava Ukraini. Really, really good effort out of them, and it was so good to watch them pounce on their enemies after being brought down to almost nothing, withered down to absolute no chance of doing anything. I mean, how many times have you seen an 8-0 being transformed to 16-9? It was just an insane comeback from the Ukrainian team.
Yeah, usually when it starts off, you know, with someone not getting a lot of rounds in the first 8, maybe they kind of get a little bit of rounds after, but usually it just ends like that. You know, it ends with a team that had 8 rounds just converting 8 more and getting 16. It wasn't the case. They got the first 8, then they only won 1 more.
Yeah.
And then it ended 16-9. That is such a wonderful performance from Ukraine, and they will get to play Serbia. Unfortunately, Team Australia, they are eliminated, but you know they actually made it to the playoffs, which is still impressive.
Admirable.
And yeah, you know, very, very good still out of Australia. Again, I do want to highlight, I think that the main difference is the difference in the play styles, because the European play style is different from the, you know, Oceanic play style, the Asian play style, the NA play style. So, you know, it's a lot of difference. And I think that's what actually got them the win, you know, for Team Ukraine.
Yes, indeed. And we would come back to you in 40 minutes, but before we do, let me remind you that we're looking at Romania versus Czech Republic. Then we're going to be looking at North Macedonia versus Denmark, and we're going to be closing the day with Poland versus Hungary later on in. Anders and Neo will be joining you for the cast later on. It's been Boogie and Pops' pleasure to bring you this first here best of 3. We'll see you soon. Stick around.
So we are back like with live with an interview right now with a proud Ukrainian. It's Topa from Team Ukraine. Congratulations on your win. And I have to ask you, you do it again. It's another comeback yesterday against Team Denmark. Today against Australia on Inferno. And Ancient was pretty easy for you. Run me through the match, please.
It was kind of the hard start for us. We couldn't like find our maybe speed of the game. But after we used like some tacticals, some clutches, and we like went round by round, and it was amazing again. Like every like comeback like that, giving us more confidence.
And do you think that those two experiences build you up as a team in order to get ready for Serbia? Because they are your next opponent in the quarterfinals, and they are pretty good. They have their core from my nation. They were top 30 HLTV at some point.
Yeah, we're gonna like use all our time to prepare.
Now, up next, after, let's say, finishing stuff with Serbia, you go to the semifinals. Who do you think is going to be your toughest opponent out of everyone from the playoff?
Maybe Sweden, but we are ready to everyone, like to beat everyone.
Okay.
We are here only for a win, like that's all.
Give me a final score. So Ukraine against Sweden in the final.
I think it's gonna be like really good fight and good show for the people.
All right. Do you think the Romanian people are going to cheer for you against Sweden?
I hope so.
All right, all right. And you have a message in the end, I heard.
Yeah, guys, you know, like Ukraine is having like the hard times, so please support us. It's really important. Thank you.
All right, back at you right here from Vodafone Red Room.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're moving into our second match of 4 for the day. How are we all doing? I'm sure you're very warm. You're gathered up in the side of all the shade in here, but thank you very much for joining us early on. So next up, we've got Romania taking on the Czech Republic. I know the Romanian crowd is going to be very happy. A little bit later today, though, we've got North Macedonia taking on Denmark, as well as Poland going up against Hungary. Now, the first game we saw ended with a quick 2-0. The Ukrainian side were able to take down Australia in pretty much good style. So solid stuff coming in from them. But I know we want to see some more action, and we don't want things to get underway. So let me hear it for our first team coming to the stage. It's Team Romania! Romania is Zelo, Sound, Blitz, BTN, and Raga. Right now, they have been looking oh so good from start to finish. A solid team performance saw them end second in the group. They did end up dropping 2 games in the end, but they'd already made it through. Maybe they were saving themselves some energy, but now they're in the best of 3s. This is where the teams often perform at their very best. They've got a bit more chance of it, so let's see how they go up against. But their opponents, and the second team coming to the stage, put your hands together for the Czech Republic! The Czech Republic is fielding Zedko, Shock, Blogis, Morsiko, and Petchen. For these guys, they sit there in 3rd place on the group. They did have a good 4-1 scoreline. They have a nice roster in here, one that certainly should be feared. This game, I think, is going to be very close for both sides when it comes to it, but we'll have to see how it goes down on the server. We've got some great commentators coming your way, some great action coming your way as well. So guys, get yourself ready for Romania taking on Czech Republic with Anders and Neo.
And see us. Welcome everybody, ladies and gentlemen, back here to very sunny Iași. 38 degrees right now, and it is warm here in Romania. We're loving life. We're ready for the second best of 3. We've got 4 best of 3 today, so a bit of a long one. And this one pretty damn good. We've got the locals, Romania taking on the Czech Republic. I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I thought yesterday and the day before was really hot, but temperature keeps going up. I wish the scientists would have warned us it could happen. You know, it's a shock to me. It's the second best of 3 coming up with the day. Ukraine obviously doing really well in the last game. They looked like for a minute like Australia was going to run away with it, but it didn't turn out that way. Now we got a whole other game coming up. Romania, the hometown heroes. They didn't do as well as we would have wanted on the stage yesterday, but they're still fighting. Yeah, the Argentina game, unfortunately, just really wasn't what we'd expect out of them. But in the end, second in the group, not the end of the world. And they were kind of expected to go second anyway. Germany just looks so damn good right now. So I don't think it's the end of the world, thankfully, for them. Of course, they're going to Czech Republic, who finished 3rd in their group. However, for their group, that's pretty respectable. They've got a really stacked one. They've got Serbia, they've got the ex-I-Nation guys, and then they've got North Macedonia, who won last time out. So already not bad. Let's take a look through the roster over towards Romania, of course. These are the names and faces that you know and love. Raga, Zelo, BTN, Sound, and Blitz. Yesterday we saw a fairly decent performance from Blitz, I've got to say. He really did step up. Despite maybe the whole team struggling a little bit, he really managed to kind of keep his name in the fray. Yeah, I was really impressed. He played super, super well. Definitely you could see that Zelo also has some potential skills, so there's something to work with there. But what about the Czech Republic side? Talk to me about these players. Yeah, of course. The 2 big names I'm looking towards here is Shock and ZECH, of course, playing with Sinners, probably the most premium organization coming out of the Czech Republic. We've played with some pretty big names in the past. Oscar's probably the big one that comes to mind. He's a bit of a legend, right? He's been around for such a long time, but also still a very decent player in his own regard. Shock and ZECH are very talented. Petchen, he's been playing a lot as well. He's been within a few different teams. Enterprise is one that comes to name as well, who are a very decent Tier 2 team. For me, this team actually looks very stacked. I think there's we could look at this and see them finishing 3rd in the group and maybe overlook how good they actually could be. I'd actually be very surprised if this doesn't go all 3. Oh, okay. There's a prediction for you. I hope so. We want close games, obviously. Now, especially now that we're in best of 3. Could probably very, very tricky to play, you know, to have 3 maps that you're good on if it's not, you know, your normal team, but, you know, you've got some stand-ins or whatever it might be considered. So definitely very curious to see how to play out, but I'm looking forward to all 3 maps we get there. Definitely excited to see how that's going to be playing out. Setco, I definitely recognize Shocker. Well, the 2 names that sort of stand out to me that I recognize, so I look forward to it. Yeah, I think we as well, we will have the veto coming through in just a moment, which will be really cool to take a little look at as well. Can I see? I mean, that is going to be one of those big storylines we talk about coming in towards these series, because you kind of inherently think when you look at the best of ones, for the most part, heading towards those slightly more puggier maps. You look at your Mirage, your kind of Infernos, and actually
kind of your ancients as well. They are slightly easier to play as a bit of a mix coming in. It does make it a little bit weird thinking about when you go to best of threes, how much time you've had to work together. If you're going into slightly more kind of utility-based, strat-based maps, how many strats do you have developed? It looks like having a little fly around that of Anubis there for Romania. Good to see as well. One of the only maps that's maybe regarded over towards that T side. So Anubis coming in, I'm a fan. First time we've seen it as well here of us casting it. So
yeah, we were talking about it I think just yesterday, how it doesn't get picked nearly as much as maybe you would have liked, but it's cool to see it in the mix for sure. I'm really impressed that there are people out on the lawn in this temperature.
I respect it.
It is crazy. I thought you guys would show up a little bit later, you know, maybe for the evening part of the show. We do have 4 best of 3s for the day, so there's a lot of Counter-Strike coming up. But yeah, happy to see Anubis in the mix. I want to see it a lot more. I'm sure there's lots of undiscovered little tricks that people can come up with. So maybe something's going to be happening. Looks like Czech Republic have gone the way of Inferno.
Okay, a map in which I can actually understand as well. There's there's 2 sides to it here, right? A map in which individuals can really show up. This is a map which sinners like to play, and they've played it a lot within the tier 2 space. So for the likes of Shock and CZECH, they'll be used to it. But also on the other side, we did see that honestly, Romania looked very beatable on this map. Yesterday we saw against Argentina, they were able to get control of that game pretty comfortably. So for me, this feels like not only a perfect pick for Czech Republic, but also a perfect counter pick for Romania.
All right. So, I mean, it's a good start. If you get 2 maps that each of the teams should be able to play, good chance for a 3rd one in there.
Yeah,
hopefully we'll see something cool. It's going to be new. That's a spicy 3rd map.
My favorite, man.
Let's go.
Do you know what? This will be really interesting as well. This goes back to what we were talking about how much time have they had to develop strats and develop the utility. You know, when we're looking towards standard outside smoke, 3 players in concession working together. It's small, simple things where little errors can actually accumulate pretty high, right? There's a gap in that smoke. You can't cross on towards Secret. Makes Nuke a very interesting map to test what the team synergy and cohesions actually like.
I think it's a notoriously very, very tricky map to play, even with a well-drilled team. But in this context, I mean, it could be a lot of fun. I said we've seen some crazy stuff. I mean, we've seen auto shotguns and Mag 7s being picked up a lot more than we would see in a regular play. So, yeah, the entertainment has been there for sure. Still no auto snipers being picked up. This is something that we're lacking a little bit.
Maybe if we get a complete stomp, a very one-sided, then we can start seeing it creep through. I mean, we kind of did see a little bit of a stomp in the end of that Ukraine game. 16-4 of Australia. That was pretty one-sided. And it was really interesting kind of when we were kind of getting ready for our game. We were looking at it was 8-0 to Australia. And we're thinking, great. And then it ends 16-9. Ukraine have just been the kings of comebacks so far. We saw it yesterday as well. And now, of course, we saw it again today. And then they just dominated map number 2. But this should be really damn good coming in towards when we look at kind of the veto and how things come on. I'm very interested to see how things pan out and how Romania bounce back. Yesterday wasn't the greatest showing. They did look a little bit shaky.
It's fair.
So hopefully we get to see a little bit more out of them coming in towards the best of 3s.
Yeah, it could have been a real wake-up call for them as well. They probably came into that match thinking that they were going to be the favorites. But I mean, some of the players there on the Argentinian side were quite shocking. It was quite wild to see. So,
he was a talented boy.
Yeah, you did want us to begin with. It's cool to see that play out. So yeah, some new faces that maybe most of us at least haven't heard of before. Maybe we could see some more here from the Czech Republic side. But yeah, I think it must have been a wake-up call to the Romanian squad to sort of say you might be some of the favorites here to make it onto the playoffs, but still you gotta fight for it. Nothing's been decided yet.
Yeah, if I'm gonna warn about a player that maybe people might not know too much about, Blog is probably gonna be the first name that comes to my mind. Everything coming towards this series is definitely someone to keep an eye on. He has been actually putting up some decent form over the last kind of 3 to 6 months for his domestic team, and I think if he can translate that individual ability in towards this kind of team-based environment for his nation, then that to me someone, Shock and CZECH are maybe the bigger names.
Yeah, more
he for me is someone who a little bit maybe goes under the radar and actually could be overlooked.
Okay, well, I mean, this is part of the reason why I think this is super interesting. Is getting the chance to dip in to the tier 2, maybe in tier 3. But you know, there's going to be a lot of talent there. We know this already, right? We've seen it come into it. Some of the players that previously, just a year ago, maybe didn't know the name of, and suddenly, you know, everyone knows Boros is now my favorite example at the moment. But still, it's true, right? Like it can be quick.
As well. Imma from the region. I mean, he's someone who's you know, a year ago no one really had any eye on. Then ends up being the second highest rated player at the major, and has now become, you know, the love of the region alongside, you know, Volt as well, another Romanian talent who's I personally love him. Played him in UK CS, so I've got to love him a little bit. it. But yeah, man, I mean, this is the thing. These sort of tournaments start to allow us to see these kind of youngsters or maybe guys who haven't had the opportunities at the top level of the Tier 2 scene or maybe pushing in towards Tier 1 to make a name for themselves.
Yeah.
And slowly but surely we're seeing a few start to creep through.
They're getting there, and that's. I think it speaks to the longevity of Counter-Strike. It's really cool that you get these kind of stories out there, and it's obviously opened up a lot more. If people remember, not that many years ago in Counter-Strike, it was sort of more of a theoretical thing. If you could even build an international team, most teams were country-based.
Yes.
And obviously, since we've broken that barrier, there's so many more opportunities for people to come out of their own regions, play internationally, and just come up to a Tier 1 squad faster than would have been possible 5 or 6 years ago.
Especially when you come from kind of regions that are generally a little bit smaller, is how I put it, right? They're maybe not as kind of defined as your Danes and your Swedes, maybe, or your French at the top level, right? When you're coming from some of these slightly smaller countries, I'm talking, you know, ROPS and Estonia and that kind of thing, right? Where it's to get a domestic team at the top level is now kind of feels impossible. And now you start to see these youngsters creep through, and the kind of the binding thing of the English language does allow them to jump into these international rosters and now start to push all the way to the top. We see now G2 doing pretty damn well at the top level. They're a prime example of it.
Yeah, and even the Danish scene, right? I mean, Vitality at the moment, you know, you breakaway players from that space coming in. Like, it's wild out there right now. But it has really opened up the Counter-Strike space a lot more to create more creative, maybe, compositions that you wouldn't have been able to in the past. So, so some of these guys, I mean, that's probably a secondary thing that they're playing for. Obviously, you want to represent your country, you want to make it, you want to play all the way into the finals, I'm sure. But there is probably also that secondary prize of saying, well, if you can make a name for yourself, then there probably are a bunch of people watching, and there should be a bunch of, you know, I don't know how many talent scouts we have in Counter-Strike. But there should be, I mean, if I was a talent scout, that's what I'd be doing. I'd be spending my time looking at this level all the time.
You've got it, right? And you've got to start to see where the next... I mean, everyone's building for the future at the moment, right? We're all building for Counter-Strike 2. We're expecting the release imminently. Who knows
but it
when
makes so much more
happen.
Like, it makes so much more sense to try to, you know, bring up like a really cool player that's unknown now than it does to try and fight for a buyout for a really huge player.
Exactly.
It's like, why would you spend your time doing that? In my opinion, there should be a whole space developing for that. It's not really happening yet, but I'm sure it will be eventually more.
Yeah, I'm sure. Give it a little bit of time, we might see a little bit more of that. But hopefully, we're getting on towards the game. I say momentarily. This one should be really good. Of course, we do have 2 more best of 3s after this as well. So we have North Macedonia taking on Denmark. Should be a bit of a banger game as well. Both of those teams have been playing very, very well at the moment. And then Poland versus Hungary later on today. We saw a little bit of the Hungary-Romania game right on 2 days ago now, and that one was pretty close. They put up a very good fight against Romania. So who knows what we're going to get out. They're both 2 seeds as well that have started to develop a lot of homegrown talent. Poland especially, of course, since the VP of old. There's a massive gap, and now we're slowly starting to see teams come through. 9 are a great example. They look a really good Polish team.
Yeah, it happened both in Poland and it happened in Sweden to some extent too, where you had such dominant teams that nobody was looking anywhere else. Like they hogged all the oxygen, all the spotlight was on them, and nobody even knew what was happening. That really happened for a while. But with a little bit of luck, we should be getting into the game. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start on Ancient to begin with, and it is Romania versus Czech Republic here. Second best of 3 of the day. Line up for the map look like it's Ancient, Nuke, and Mirage is to the side. All right, so maybe a little bit of switch up. I thought it was going to be Anubis in there somewhere, but
it looked like
maybe it might have been the bans. Might have been, fair enough.
So Anubis is the first ban coming through, and then they go into an Ancient, Nuke, and Mirage. This is what I like to see, though. I like to see kind of 2 early, actually quite strat-heavy maps coming out. Ancient being slightly more puggier maybe than Nuke. And BTN trying to test that as he goes for an early peek coming in. Will take a tag. And they look over towards his B site. They're getting a lot of mileage here.
Just looking for the USB headshot, but not getting it. Fetchin instead will take down Blitz. A little bit of a respawn, but Seth goes hunting for them. And a successful hunt indeed. He's landing another headshot. 3 kills to begin with. Cello to try and go for the retake, but he is immediately shocked at the end. Well played there. That's a strong start, you've got to say, for Czech Republic.
Yeah, one of those reasons why we highlighted Shock and CZECH coming towards this game. These guys, they can just take over. They've played at probably the elite or the highest level of the Tier 2.
Yes.
So when they come towards this sort of competition, they know they can have such confidence. That's a prime example. He is so damn crisp. As seen there.
Just the thought of pushing deep onto the B, like in that back line is where the CTs, first of all, if they have USPs, they're happy to snipe away against the Glock. They're going to be advantages, but also they like to set up retakes from there, right? They can throw flashbangs, they can do all kinds of things. So if you interrupt that sequence, and he certainly did, it's just a benefit to you, isn't it? Really well done. They're going to be sandwiching in towards the Jaguar cave, and they're going to be really successful in doing that. It's not a force-up, though, from the Romanian side. They bought a Deagle, but not really much more than that. Okay.
I like to see it, though. I'm as you know, as you already know, Anders, I'm not a huge fan of the force coming through. And actually, they're making this pretty expensive. That's 2 rifles down on the floor and 2 rifles scooped up now in a 2 versus 3. Numbers still favor.
Yeah, they're going to lose this round no matter what. But still, if they can get a little bit more damage, they run into Bloggers, and that's a wild. He's going to take both of them down. So I still say it's very successful, right? They get a couple of more kills than probably they should have had.
Yeah.
It would have been really fun if they could have saved the AK, but it's a lot to ask for.
Exactly, and they're doing that with, like, once again, right, an extremely minimal investment, all things considered. We're talking, 1 Deagle and a few USPSs, and as the USPs that actually find the kills, showing that they can make it a little bit competitive. Now we will see a full buy nice and early out here for Romania. M4's in play, no AWP available to Zello just yet. There's not the funds at the moment. All things considered.
Oh, here we go. They're trying to burst to the middle. Not bad. Rager is up there holding inside of the smoke. He's thinking about it, but it would be crazy for him to push through because his teammate in Donut, Cello, in there, can't really help him out. Oh, they're reaching right in. Good kill on the first one, and he actually got the damage. I think it's a dink onto Petrian, but it wasn't enough. Still went down.
Numbers level, but HP pretty damn low. If one over towards CZECH, Petrian might even end up playing a little bit of cannon fodder. Just like I say, Sound will step up, headshot towards CZECH. Important kills, he looks for more at range. Blogger's taking a target now. The Czech side are in trouble.
Yeah, there most certainly are. Strong defense being put together here by the Romanian side. Petrian hoping for a headshot, but he had to hit the cleanest headshot of all time to survive. He's got 23 health on that one. And Shock, on one way or another, I'm shocked that he even got that deep in. Cello's the one to take him down, but he could have been shot in the back anyway. So, only 1 casualty on the CT side. That's something you're going to enjoy, and the crowd is certainly loving it.
Yeah, shout out to you guys as well. On a very hot day, of course, they found the shade, bless them, so at least they're not down open in the sun, but enjoying the nice weather, enjoying the vibes here in Iasi. Been pretty damn good, of course. We got all day, or basically all week's worth of of great action. Of course, we on for the next couple of days. We've got the women's tournament starting as well, and of course our finals over on Sunday.
Yeah, quite curious to see how that's going to be playing out. I think Lucy and Brandon are covering that one.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on the action over on that side. CZECH goes down in the beginning, and look at this sneak up blitz to find just as the smoke popped on top of him. Timing could not have been better. They've lost Cello in the meantime, but this is still looking quite powerful. A lone AWP. They picked up some rifles there. They swap out the AK, the Galil, but man, they're in trouble once again. A man down. They're quite stretched out across the map. The only thing they've got going for them is they have a lot of time to find the kills here.
Yeah.
Still a minute on the clock.
It's not the end of the world just yet. One spot crossing over to the left-hand side. Raga needs to be careful, but thankfully an AWP's not going to be posted, so can cross back to safety if needed. Shock has got some decent space here out towards A. Going to look for a fight, and he will find the kill. Raga to 4 is important. He looks for more, but Sound answers back with one of his own. 2 versus 3. Numbers in favor of Romania still, but not for much longer. As Morisco finds a gap. Down goes Blitz. And now a 40-second game absolutely on.
That is such a nice find for Morisco. The fact that he, and he's still 40 seconds, so he can make it way back, although it's a bit awkward. Sound walks right into it. Morisco, he's opened up the entire round here, and now they're going to drop the bomb in the middle. He's going to run right into it. He might run into BTN. He's right there on the other side. He must have heard the footsteps, surely, but he's acting like he doesn't care. Walks forward. He might actually win this round. There's the headshot they need, and block. He's got no time.
No.
He can't. If he just hides, BTN has won this round, surely.
There's no way to get this bomb down. 7, 6, take 3.5 seconds to get the bomb down. Gonna go for a tap here. And that'll cost them the round. Round goes in favor of Romania, and he might catch the AWP on the way out. Goes the other way. So the Czech side find the kills, but they do not find the round. Romania tied the score up 2 apiece.
Man, that is... It's not necessarily even a bad play at the end for Bloggers, right? He must have felt like if he could have stuck the bomb, obviously. It turns out he had about a second left, but still, if he does it and somebody peeks him, he's dead every single time. So he's trying to fake it instead and hoping to get the kill in the last second. I don't think that's necessarily a bad choice. I don't want to criticize that too much, but yeah, it sucks when you don't get any peeks. You're just like, oh, okay, I'm losing the time. But that's a very, very hard round to win in a 1 versus 1 if you're on the T side there. Grenade going to go behind the players, not doing that much damage. CZECH Waiting inside of the smoke. Morisco actually the one to pick up the early kill here. Blitz has been blown up, but that SMG on the other side defeat the Deagle very, very often. And this should be a bit of a cleanup for them here.
Yeah, you'd hope. But Bloggers does have himself an AWP, so at the very least, he may be able to kind of isolate a couple of fights. Hoping at range, he has the advantage. No armor to support. It's always going to make this so damn awkward, or half armor, in fact. Tapping out on towards CT. Nothing really showing. I think for Shock and Petchin in this sort of scenario, they kind of incorporate their kind of protect the president sort of vibe here. Try and keep the AWP alive.
Yes.
Because they're going to have a buy-in towards the next round, which is good. They just cannot afford to let the AWP fall. If it does fall, there will not be the ability to reinvest.
Yeah, and you might as well, I mean, you can try and angle for some kills here. He's being very aggressive with it. I'm on your side. I would have said, just bring some people with him here. They're certainly going to hear that scope on the other side, so BTN's going to be well aware that something's happening. Don't peek into it. It's just not worth it here. 30 seconds. They can win the round. If you walk into the shot here and turns into a 3-on-3, you never know what's going to happen. Oh, there we go. Cello gets curious, wants to take a peek. BTN in a bit of trouble. Glock's on the other side, and he's almost got it. A no-scope from Bloggers. Finally, they take him down, but look at how dangerous it is. They should win this round, and they will. Sound to make sure, but man, that got way scarier than it had to be.
Yeah, I mean, there was a moment where you're starting to get a little bit nervy, a little bit uncomfortable, but no, in the end, not the end of the world. And of course, the AWP being scooped up too, probably dropped over towards Zello's hands momentarily. So, made semi-expensive. Bloggers getting a nice little no-scope there towards BTN. A little bit of flair, but in the end, Romania will take the lead here, of course. The AWP is in play in the hands of that man, Zello. See what he can do with it. Echo going to go try and go aggro towards mid. Bit of space here, but Raga puts him 6 feet under nicely, and he makes it a double. Brilliant stuff from the two big hitters, Zedko and Shock to fall.
That's the kind of start that you want in a round. Yeah, it did cost Sound a lot of health, but they'll take it. And they took away the AWP in the previous round, so the question is, what can you do in a 3 versus 5 like this? Should be a bit of a warning to Cello that he walked into the AWP shot. Again, this is some pretty basic Counter-Strike stuff, but obviously in a 5 versus 3 like this, just wait for the T's to make their move.
Yes.
You know they have to show up to the bomb side eventually. Just let him work the map, let him get there, hold the positions like Raga is doing right now. And make sure you get the trades if you need to. Ooh, the swing is here for it. He's really looking in. He's going to find it as well. Good kill. 5 versus 2.
Was a moment there where potentially he could have fallen. And it would have opened a little bit of space in towards mid. Now, it really feels like Petchin and Morisco have got a now an impossible task. 45 seconds in a 2 versus 5. And, I mean, they have the bomb, just nowhere to go with it. They can't really look over towards either site. B site, pretty heavily manned. Despite, of course, Sound being somewhat low on HP. They should be absolutely fine here.
Yeah, I do like the discipline here for the Romanian side, because they don't have the kind of money in the bank to throw away a bunch of rifles. They have 5 people alive, and if they can get away with 5 people through the round, and they almost do, that's brilliant. This is still really early on. If you get carried away by some boost of momentum, you think, oh, this is it, like we're beating them, and it's too early to start to think like that. If it's later and you have 12 or 11,000, yeah, sure, you can go hunt a little bit more in a 2-on or in a 5-on-3. Maybe you can do that, but at this stage, I like to see this discipline coming out.
Yeah, they do have to start to be a little bit more conservative, right? And ever so slightly, and only losing 1 casualty there really isn't too bad at all. So
it's absolutely fine,
it's kind of a great position to be in, because we're starting to see this economic stability come through from Romania, which is exactly what you'd want early in towards this game, especially on the CT side of Ancient, a map in which he's starting to shift in mentality, starting to look a little bit more podgy in his nature, a little bit more like the Mirages and the Infernos, with the T side have a lot of space to work with. So it's good. Czech Republic are being kept at bay, and of course their buy is pretty minimal here, just the pistols.
Morisco snuck up real deep with the Deagle, had the opportunity, definitely had the opportunity there. Raga had no idea. Man, if he hit that Deagle shot, he's going to get the kill every single time. That's perhaps a tiny mistake, or maybe just a little bit of a failure with the Deagle there on Morisco. It happens to the best of us, but that's one that he's probably going to want back, because he definitely had the right movement. So that's a nice little trick that he had. Cello ringing through with the AWP, and I can hear the crowd in the background. They love that. That's what they want to see. Bloggers hoping to get close with the Tech 9. He did, but he didn't get the kill that he wanted. It's just Petchin left, and he's going to get hunted down. So from 4 people alive to all 5 in this one, Neo, that's that's starting to look really good for them.
Yeah, this is starting to get to a point of kind of, you know, early domination here, right? Romania look very comfortable, very kind of set in their strides, and this is exactly what you want to be seeing. And considering by the T-side start of the Czech Republic, you'd probably make the assumption this is their map pick. So already, not too bad at all from Romania. They're looking comfortable, they're playing some great Counter-Strike, and the individuals starting to come out of line as well. Sound was someone yesterday who I highlighted, but unfortunately had a pretty rough game. Now he's playing the way I know he can play. He's an incredible individual once he gets going. And well, at the moment, he's firing all cylinders. So is Zello. Hello! Shot goes down. Great shot with the AWP. Opener once again going the way of the Czech, Romania, may I say, at a second to follow suit.
Yeah, that little skirmish there. B10 pushing up, but he was flashed in by a teammate inside of the bomb side. So it's actually so much easier for him to win that fight. It's not necessarily a particularly complicated setup to run, but the timing is important, and they got it perfect here. BTN playing real far back, and he's got a teammate behind him, so he knows he's not going to get shot in the back. Again, Romania showing a lot of discipline in this kind of scenarios. They're 2 versus 4, so they pretty much have won the round already, but they're not giving any chance for the Czech Republic guys to show up and take any fights. They're not giving anything away. This is what you want to see, definitely, especially at this stage in the competition. Don't give up anything easily. Blog is saving the op. I don't blame him.
Yeah, you know, honestly as well, when you compare, at least so far, what we saw against Argentina, where they kind of looked a little bit all over the place, and then now in towards this game here, it's a completely different side. They look like a completely different change-up, which is awesome to see. Romania look in control. They're playing very, very heads-up Counter-Strike, and their individuals looking so damn solid. Blockers, he will keep all the AWP. I don't really think he'll be Hunt on the way out here, so all things considered, that's at least something for the Czech Republic to work with. But they've got max loss bonus now, which is 3.4k. And even with that amount of money, they can't buy. They really can't justify anything. Bloggers, of course, have no money in towards the next round, so he can't drop. And then the rest of the team are going to be sitting on about 3.5 grand. So did they go towards Galil half armor? It kind of feels like it's not worth it. It may be even worth
Yeah, it's risky.
essentially half buying around the AWP and then having a full buying towards the next round. But you very early start to get stuck into this brutal cycle. Full buy-in, no success. You've got loss bonus, but it's going to have absolutely no effect down the lines. All things considered, Romania, they must be sitting pretty comfy right now.
Yeah, and you could, I mean, you also must be thinking in the back of your mind, if we do force up in this round and we get the bomb down, we're going to be fine anyway.
Yes.
So it's like, it's hard to know exactly how to play this one. Are they going to take a tactical timeout, maybe to discuss this exact scenario? Yeah, in terms of the discipline, I mean, I think there are probably a lot of things that make a difference between a good tier 2 or tier 3 player, or maybe even someone who's good in like a face-it pug or something, and someone who's at the tier 1 professional level. But one of the things certainly is the mental aspect of keeping your head in the game.
Yeah.
It's one thing if you're losing, that could be difficult, but it could also be difficult if you're winning. And this is something that we saw. I think it's been wiped out almost entirely in tier 1 Counter-Strike. It's very rare, I think, at the top level that we see teams, you know, win so much that they just sort of give up and say, oh, like we've basically, well, not give up, but we've basically won. Now we can just have a good time and roll through, and then you lose the game.
They get too comfortable.
But this happened back in the day a lot. If you go back and watch 2014-15 Counter-Strike, a lot of top teams lost huge leads because suddenly they were just having such a good time. And I think we've seen that a couple of times throughout the tournament so far. And again, it's one of those things. It's what it means to be a professional in a way, is to be able to show up and just perform. Whether you're losing or winning, you just keep it going. You have the same mentality going into every round.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, so far for the Romanian side here, that's what we're seeing in some of these 2-on-4 scenarios, is they're very, very disciplined. So maybe that's part of the conversation they had after the loss yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to give them a lot of kind of credit, especially considering when they're in a lot of these winning situations, they just look so composed. And how young they are, and maybe in some regards, you can talk about lack of experience, probably at the elite level or LAN level. Romania playing some pretty damn good Counter-Strike. Gap on the left-hand side of the smoke. Shock going to try and use it to his advantage. And he will get out in front. No one's towards B. Just to say that, Zello steps up. Nice shot. Bloggers to fall. There is the opener.
That's not bad at all. 4-on-5 here. And yeah, they have left that the ramp at the B bomb side a little bit open for the T's to walk up, but it's okay as long as they're keeping an eye on nobody. The one time, I think Raga almost got shot on the side of the head with the Deagle, but apart from that, as long as they're aware that it's a possibility, they should be okay. Another good shot from Cello. He's really picking them off at range here. Mac 10 still fairly close. Oh, Shock. That's a good adjustment.
Oh, not a bad shot. BTN to trade on towards Zedco. Risco and Shock now left in a 2 versus 4, and this now feels like it's out of the realms of possibility. Shock half HP. Marisco just a Mac 10. A smoke to work with, and 20 seconds left on the clock. Surely this one done. Bomb to go down, feels like a tall order. Shot through the smoke, just whisks past the leg. Sound spamming crazy, but not finding anything. Raga will find one, and he makes it a second two. Not too bad in the end. Only one casualty, Anders. All things considered, a bomb plant they don't really care about.
That was a wild adventure. When you're spraying through the smoke like that, you risk a lot, don't you? But
they got a
yeah,
decent little crowd there, man. This is really good to see. And you can see them finding the pockets of shade as well in the sun on the right-hand side. No one's there. 38 degrees, I don't blame them. But
I'm shocked anyone is outside, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, shows the level of dedication. You have to appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what CS does, man. It brings us together. Did you ever get 38 ever, really, in Denmark?
No.
I don't know if we've ever had it in the UK.
It'd be a national crisis if that happens in Denmark, for sure. People will be freaking out.
I'm sure, honestly, the UK, like, pavements would melt, unironically.
Yeah,
like,
I think we get deep 20s in Denmark, and it's a sensation. People are, writing news articles about it. It's like a whole thing, but nothing like this. But it's actually surprisingly comfortable. I don't know what it is, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
Exactly. I've been in lower temperatures that have felt more, in the UK, we get to 30, it's humid, like super
I know, it's
humid.
so, yeah, same climate, I suppose, in Denmark.
You can chill out a little bit here. It's good to see. 7-2, Romania absolutely chilling out.
There's an empty bomb site. This is surprising. No one's gone down. They're just going to be planning on the B bomb site. We see this on A all the time, but never on B. This is a really rare site. I guess we could test the retake protocol for Romania. How solid are they on this?
Looks like Raga, yes, will be the first to find a trade. BTN went in first, down he falls. Raga brings the numbers back level, but still, time is ticking. 20 seconds, Romania. Not a lot to work with, but Raga continues to deliver. A Sound steps up for one. Blitz will deliver as well. And it's Raga walking away with 3K and the round. We said, what are the retake protocols like for Romania? Well, here's your answer.
And retaking that many people through the middle, that might have been part of what really, really confuses the Czech Republic guys in this particular scenario.
No.
You're thinking they're probably going to be rotating through CT spawn on that back line, and that's what we're ready for. But the fact that 4 people come through the middle like this, it's just so hard. You think once you've run into the first 1 or 2 or 3 of them, there won't be one more. And you can even see that's kind of what shocks them a little bit here at the end. They just don't have the count for it. So that's, I'd say that's very concerning for Czech Republic here, because if you get a free bomb plant like that without maybe having to take any fights at all, you need to win that round.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a monstrous one to be taken. Locking in the lead at the turn of the half here for Romania. Czech Republic left reeling just a tad. Of course, lost bonus bomb plant, little kill. Will mean money to work with for the T-side. An orb picked up by Blogus. However, still a lot of work to be done here. Petra takes a bit of damage, so does Blogus. AWP, not really anything that we need to worry about just yet. Zello with the AWP posted over towards brackets. Nothing showing for him just yet. There's understanding, a bit of mutual understanding between Shocking towards middle and Zello in towards red room. They kind of know each other here. And Blogus and Zello, the AWPers, go 1-for-1.
Yeah, traded out, but they do lose that entire mid-presence. So hard on the T side. What do? Another trade comes in. Morisco, that's an important refrag, taking down Blitz. And again, they're close to the B bomb site. Cello going to be moving up. They're already in position. He's looking. He's got the right idea. He spots him. Oh, the smoke. What a shot from Cello.
That is not bad at all. Morisco and Zedko. Now's your time, but not anymore. Zedko all alone, a 1 versus 3, and Cello says goodnight. What a round from that young man. The shot above the smoke is sumptuous, and he closes it too. Romania are on fire right now.
Hilarious kill in the middle as well for Sound. He did something that I'm guilty of every once in a while too, where you do the spray down, you feel like, I got the dink, he's dead. And then you actually move the crosshair, and it's one of the worst ways to die, when you just move on from spraying someone and you're like, oh, they're actually still alive. Almost screwed that up, but it's fine. It's all fine at the end of it. They're looking pretty good right now. The Romanian squad kind of living up to the hype a little bit right here, which is good to see. That's what you want.
Especially considering, once again, we bring it up. We covered that game against Argentina yesterday, and we came in with a lot of hype just because on paper it was so heavily weighted over towards Romania, and then we didn't really get to see the performance from them. Now, though, looking really, really comfortable, really in control. 9-2. And unfortunately, once again, funds are limited over on that T side. No real... But no real ability to fall back. They could into Galil's half armor. I wouldn't like it personally.
Yeah, we're getting at least to we're getting to crunch time soon because they're going to have to make some uncomfortable
If they don't get 5
choices.
rounds, I don't think there's a chance there. They are going to go for a low buy. They're kind of committing that a 10th is very favored over towards the CT side. And Raga showing why. Nice shot.
He's done very well. Sound will pick it up, but Raga had the HE. He's 14-4, and he's got almost $15,000 in the bank. So
he's a
got
rich man.
So much money on that Romanian side at the moment. Morisco, they're guessing, they have the right idea, and they get the kill. It's another flawless round, but they don't lose anybody. So the CTs are swimming in it at the moment, and it's up to the guys on the Czech Republic side to figure out how to get back into this game. Currently, they're lacking the answers.
Raga looks super comfortable. I think you can start to see him as well. It seems when you compare to what we've seen from him previously and what we know of Raga, he's taken a lot more kind of proactivity in terms of his fight. I think we've kind of got a level of confidence that maybe didn't see from him yesterday, where he knows that mechanically he can compete with these guys and is very, very well. Same to the Sound as well, 13-4, just one behind. And Zello starts one of the numbers that we expect of the big name on this team, 10-2. Crunch time is absolutely now, Anders. I feel like if Czech Republic don't get 5 rounds on the T side, I don't think this map's going to go their way.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I feel like they just look a little bit more uncomfortable. Vloggers has had a couple of rounds where he's done some work here, but overall, you'd want to see them put in some more consistency into this first half. It's been too little and too far between. Raga again had the right crosshair placement for it. It's kind of scary. That's how he got the kill in the last round. You put up that smoke in the middle, and all he has to do is count the seconds and just try and go for the spray. But he's going to be cool with it this time, slowing it down a bit. So, okay, some mid-control. Maybe not mid-control, but at least they're forcing the CTs back in middle and keeping them blind on that part of the map. And it looks like they want to go back to the B bomb side. That's where they felt like they've had a couple of rounds where they've been able to get all the way up onto the site and get the bomb down successfully. So they're going to try it again, it seems like. And again, it's a good call. It looks like they're going to be able to, but again, the flank is coming through the middle. The Romanian side, they are activated. This is kind of scary. They might get shot at the back much sooner than they're expecting, even with the bomb down here. Are they going to be ready? Here comes the swing for it. Raga, instant shutdown. The bomb is planted, yes, but you've got to be so careful.
2 across towards long. Shot. Laboured spray, but he falls in the hands of Raga. Infection steps up. Sound for a double. Will close the casket in this round. 11-4 Romania. And this side on retakes are starting to look unbelievably scary. 2 through the middle come through, but it's that Jaguar hole that pulls off all of the success. 11-2. And another round where Czech Republic get a free site, and another round where they fail to hold it.
Every Counter-Strike player almost has this internal timing where if you just walk through a place on the map, there's going to be at least a couple of seconds before you start to wonder if that's where the enemy could be, because you just came through that side. So you could see on the AWP player there, just focused on the corner, not ready for anyone to shoot him in the side of the head. And that's the timing just so good for the Romanian squad. 11-2 as we move into the 14th round. And things are really, really heating up here in Yash. You got to say.
In and out of the server.
Both in and out of the server. It's wild.
It's getting very scary now, though. And you can already start to see innately how Romania are expecting. Okay, they've tried B time and time again. It's not working. So they're putting a lot more presence over towards A, thinking surely at some point they're going to have to try and change the script a little bit, look towards the A site. So it's actually good kind of heads-up Counter-Strike. The calls here by Romania are pretty good. They're expecting a change in play, but looks like not being given it again. Got control over towards Red Root, and he shows exactly why. 2 bullets, 2 headshots.
That was beautiful, but he is going to walk into the AWP, but those are some of the crispest shots we've seen yet today. We'll go down, obviously, but 4-3. Very good chance here for Czech Republic to pick up another round, which they desperately need. Another Raga back with another headshot. Morisco almost got the better of him there. Still getting there's attention drawn this way. And maybe the rest of it, Cello and Sound, can come in for the retake on the other side. Raga, there we go. He's going to fall, but the spray is pretty good. And Petchen, he wants to get involved. He wants to get involved in the action. Morisco walks into the AWP shot, and now there's trouble. He has to have a Molotov, but it's going to be not going to matter. It's going to land inside of the smoke. Oh, and Cello catches just the elbow, and it's enough for the kill. Another round that goes the way of Romania, and they're up 12-2.
And it's another brilliant B-site retake, man. This is so consistent now. Zello, brilliant little double on the way out, but so well played from Sound. Just baiting in attention, baiting in all of that knowledge, try and find that low rifler. Man, really well played. And you consistently are starting to see now how the confidence is just flowing through the veins of Romania. 12-2, they're 10 rounds ahead of the Czech side. And honestly, now this is starting to look so damn rough. Remember, ladies, this was picked by Czech Republic.
Yeah.
And they're 10 rounds in the hole at the moment.
Oh, everyone is blind in the middle, but Raga comes clear a little bit earlier. Cello, a rare missed shot for him. He did take down Setko right before, but still, it might give another chance for a bomb plant here. Oh, the lineup. They actually just hold through. That's crazy. He didn't even come off the plant. He was getting sprayed down. Blitz getting put into action. A little bit of a quiet game, but mostly because he's been on the wrong side of the map for almost all of it. Shock and Morisco to try and give another round here to the Czech Republic side, but BTN says absolutely not. Now they're on the defuse again. It's just on Shock, 1 versus 3, and they're defusing inside, right in front of his face. 13-2 in the first half, Neo. That looks like it's a one map. I can't see a comeback happening here.
Yeah, honestly, there's just surely no way. What a half of Counter-Strike. Romania look like a side possessed right now, and Czech Republic just have no answer. Everything they have thrown at them has been answered for, and this is where we start to look in towards the second half, and all you really have to say is a pistol round should be enough, right? Surely. If they get 14 off the back of the pistol, there's just no way. You look at the force buy, and then after that 15, it feels like, at the moment, internally, job done, but it's not. That's the big thing, and we were talking about, you were saying about 2014, 2015 Counter-Strike, where teams would get a little bit comfortable. We need to hope and make sure that's not the case for Romania, but at the moment, I kind of highly doubt it.
It just looks very, very disciplined. It's very nice to see. Obviously, individually, you got Sound, you got Raga, you've got Cello, all of them at between 16 and 18 kills.
Yeah.
So that's wild, but the overall discipline of the team is looking quite strong at the moment here. Raga in the middle, Cello as well, double opening. P250 and he's down the third as well. That's absolutely disgusting. He's cleared up the entire middle. Morisco's the only one left. He just spanked them, didn't he? Morisco trying to bring it back, but it's just too much. Sound will hunt him down, and Romania end up at 14.
It's a massacre in middle, Anders. This is starting to look so damn uncomfortable. Well, at the moment, I mean, that's just brilliant from Zello. What a way, at range as well. That third kill in towards the Cubby player is just sumptuous. Romania, it kind of feels like now it's all locked into place at this level of a deficit. There's surely no way. 12-round lead they hold over Czech Republic, and is going to be a force buy for them. It's all chips to the middle of the CT side.
Yeah, why not?
Miss Molotov there, though. Don't worry. We didn't see it. We didn't see it.
There's no wrong or right choices at this point when it comes to force buying or not. The question is, are you going to fight for a 13-round comeback into overtime, or are you going to hope for a miracle in this round?
It's a prayer to
and
the
maybe
gods.
Instead of like a 13, it's you have to do 12 rounds. Yeah, either way, it's a really long road ahead. Romanian hometown heroes kind of running away with this one. Vlog is getting grenaded from the other side. Nice flashbang and a good follow-up with the 5-7. Sometimes you just got to keep it simple,
Yeah,
Throw a
exactly.
flash for a teammate.
Exactly.
Anyone can do it.
Exactly. Well, MP9 has a little poke around for information. Maybe overextends BTN. The MAC-10, normally not, but a little bit better at range in this instance.
No head armor either.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
That does
Numbers
even out.
Now favouring that T side, and all they have to do is play the buddy system, right? Just play for trades. We always say trades benefit the T side, but especially in this instance.
I'll never understand the freaky people that can burst with the SMGs at range. Like, it's just so hard for me to understand, but there are some people who are just so good at it. It's the right position to have a Max 7, but Sound clearing him out instantly. Morisco trying to warm up his Deagle. Not going to be allowed. That's some really good spray. Understanding that spray pattern so well, Cello will take the kill on him. And now it is just Shock, 1 versus 4 to try and do something here with the Deagle. I mean, there's no way out. Maybe he could save a rifle at the end of the round, but it's going to be 15 on the side of Romania.
Yeah. There's just no two ways about it. If he can get a consolation kill, they know. Oh, they do know. We'll find a kill. Raga answers back. Raga's consistently looked great throughout this game, and he continues to impress, continues to put up numbers. Really, really awesome to see. Romania just are unfazed by everything and it's put in front of them. Everything put on their plate, gobbled right up. 15 now, one more round away from dominantly taking their opponent's map pick. Then they head into Nuke, which is their pick. This is exactly what you want to see if you're a fan of Romanian Counter-Strike. Them pushing their way further forward throughout the playoffs. That's essentially all comes down to this. 1 MP9, 2 Deagles, 2 5-7s. A hope and a prayer as well.
And they wanted to get the surprise there. They wanted to flash their way in to get the fight, but BTM was listening in and just decided, you know, it's not worth fighting for. Leave it alone. Cello trying to get the opening here, but he gets a bullet instead. CZECH, it's a nice shot. Let's see if it's going to be enough. The bomb is being brought in behind. Smoke is up. Raga, it's a massive gap, but he knows. He's seen the... Oh, doesn't matter. Nice shot from Blogis and catching Raga off guard.
Yeah, they might have to cancel it, and they actually are going to. Play the right call. Massive gap on towards a donut smoke, and then one player rotated in through Temple. They do have to call a cancel, a little bit of pump on towards the brakes. You can start to see BTN and Blitz, of course, with the bomb on his back as well, starting to make it's a slow rotation in towards mid.
Oh, right crosshair placement, but was off by a pixel in the end, and it will cost him his life. 3 versus 3. It's Czech Republic trying to save some dignity in this one. They probably will not be able to win the map no matter what, but at least get warmed up before nuke hits, which might be very, very soon, much sooner than they were expecting. A boost up on top, and yeah, he's going to know someone else will be kicking him there. Blogis, good read of the scenario, will take the kill. 25 seconds here, and Blitz faking the bomb once, hoping to maybe lure somebody in. He does have an AK versus a pistol as SMG, but yeah, it's that dreaded bomb plant that's really messing with him at the moment.
Risco trying to buy time there. Bomb will go down. Not going to amount to all too much, so Czech stay alive for at least a slim margin. Actually quite well played there, especially the 5-7 that into towards Donut. All you have to do is just be a nuisance, you know, just get in their head a little bit. That's exactly what he does. He buys time for the rotations to come through, and the MP9 can close off that final kill. So Czech Republic, they stay alive at least momentarily. But there's still a long, old road to recovery. There, of course, need 13 rounds in a row. And that's just to go towards overtime.
Yeah, I mean, again, winning the map is a far-off dream at the moment. But it really can make a difference losing, you know, 16-3, 16-2, or getting up to 8 or 9 rounds. You just feel like,
for the confidence, right?
Yeah, it's like we didn't get the start we wanted, but eventually we did do a little bit of work here. And we're not just getting rolled completely. Running into the AK of sound will be the end of CZECH, but they got a kill on Raga, who was trying to push the middle. Looks like they want to return to the A bomb side.
Yeah, and sound doesn't take too much damage there as well. So a triple stack coming through towards main. One player lurking deep in behind. Bologis in towards Temple. Expectations at range. The M4 for 1 on towards BTN. They'll drop a smoke just to keep himself alive.
He's really looking for it here. He's got the right idea. Oh, shock. He's been something. 11 kills on him. Whenever he's had the chance, it's been looking good. And they're going to win the round. Blogis comes out with a kill at the end. And they keep it going a little while longer.
Yeah, it's a much more confident round of Counter-Strike there. Pretty heads up as well. Blogis playing pretty decent. Shock as well having his moment. So we all start to see the individuals come alive. And it goes back to what you were saying, right? We look at this game as a whole and going in towards Nuke next. Czech Republic will be starting that CT side, as you probably expect, right?
Yeah.
And if you go in with a level of confidence, they could put up a similar kind of half to what Romania put up to kickstart Ancient. So that's what you're kind of hoping. Get a bit of confidence, even if the map doesn't go your way, which it probably won't. If you can just get the individual starting to be a little bit more crisp, then going on towards CT side, you never know. And Shock is one of those individuals. Raga to fall, and he could be in for a couple more around that corner. There's a couple of unarmored blocks ready to be mowed down by that man catching. 4 kills to his name. It's so damn easy.
Yeah, and I think building that confidence, that's the name of the game right now, and they are slowly doing that. I think Shock's already been showing some displays, something that looked really, really cool.
Yeah.
Blogis is getting put into the mix a bit more now. Yeah, just individually get everyone warmed up. It's weird not to be playing a win.
Yeah.
And obviously you still can. That could be a discussion again if they get up to, you know, 12, 13 rounds here. Then you revive that conversation. You say, okay, now they actually can do it, but it's still so far away. Oh my God, the grenade timing there, the follow-up. Shock and CZECH with a kill each. Blitz is going to be taking up Hetchin, but still, the bomb is really far back. It's lost back in T-spawn. They're opening up. They're actually fighting back. Don't walk into the shot here, Shock. The bomb is not planted yet. You're not under that much pressure. In fact, the bomb might actually get stopped in T-spawn. There we go. No. Blog is finding it. Surely he's seen it.
Yeah, he's going to go past it as well. It's the right way to play it. Park up in towards spawn. This is a rookie error from Romania. They now have to make complete recovery. You've got a minute 10 to work with to go recover the bomb and then get their way towards the site. This is no easy task. And another man rotating over. It's out of CZECH. He may be low on HP, but any kind of presence here is enough.
Blitz not going to be checking that left-hand side. Blogis finding the bomb, defeating the player that was guarding it, and then, you know, getting the follow-up. It's brilliant work, and it's going to give them another round. So, yeah, Czech Republic waking up. Took a while, but they're starting to get there.
Yeah, on the other side as well, if Romania had the bomb, they had B site. The bomb would have gone down, the post bomb would have come through, and honestly, that's probably a round one. So a real rookie mistake actually cost them not only the round, but the map. So it is a... it's kept the dream alive at least a little bit. The Czech Republic here. Back to a low buy for Romania. They can find out towards mid, and in they come. A lot of space being created very early here. Flash goes too deep, so ETN out in front of it. Actually forcing shock. Logis take a little bit of a step back here. They are kind of respecting the aggression that CZECH have got.
Yeah, this is interesting. I feel like if you're that deep in the middle, I know there's a smoke up, but I would almost say not a bad idea for a Tech9 to just keep going, especially when you got a couple of them. It's Bloggers on the AWP, and he will be good for that one kill. It's really slowed down the game now.
Yes.
Czech Republic on track to get at least a 7th round here.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens after that. Romania, obviously, the round loss bonus is going to really help them out at that point in time.
Yeah, you know, you see this quite commonly within Tier 2, where a lot of teams on these low buys, especially when maybe the initial plan doesn't really go to plan, they kind of call this sort of attack pause about calling attack pause kind of vibe, where let's go for a little bit of a slower play, have a little conversation, see what the setup's looking like. Sound of fire one, Blogis. And Morisco stepping up one of their own. These are pretty comfortable kills for the CT side to close it out, but no real issues or problems just yet. Little bit of development starting to come through from the Czech Republic side, but in general, that wealth of a lead still remains. Romania don't look all too phased just yet, and that was an eco. So going to be back in towards the full investment of their own. I think the big thing for me now is I need to see a little bit more presence over towards that cave area. That's they've really struggled to get a lot of early control. I'm seeing actually quite good aggression come through from Czech Republic. Their mid control is very good. And it's getting to a point now where it's becoming so costly for Romania to get mid control to the point where I actually want to see them maybe relinquish it completely. Maybe be like, okay, if you guys take mid, we're going to take cave control. We're going to go over towards A main and then force you guys to be playing rotate. And they kind of expect the flank to come through in a way. That's what I'd like to see, because for Romania at the moment, so consistently we're seeing individuals like Shock and CZECH push their way down mid, walk away with 2 kills, and actually relatively unscathed, which means the round's done.
I mean, at the start of when this map came out, going for some of those B executes straight up was really, really popular.
Yes,
some of the Brazilian teams were so good at doing it. You just walk up the B ramp, and all you need is one good entry. So there's something to be said about it. It certainly has a history. They weren't into Bloggers. This time, though, he's not in the middle. They might have expected that, but instead they find him in the A-bomb site. CZECH's there as well, and knocking out a couple of them. A third to add to the mix. Cello goes down, leaving just Raga 1 versus 5. They were expecting nothing like this kind of a defense. Certainly weren't expecting the AWP to be at the A-bomb site, and they walked right into it.
Well, I mean, the good news is, of course, they listened to me. They didn't go in towards mid-aggression. However, they walk in towards a very well-stacked B-bombs, or A-bombs, I may say, and, well, that locked things out. So, Raga, it'd actually be quite nice to keep the AK alive. They're really not going to have the best buy in towards the next round.
Yeah,
having a premium rifle would really help.
Yeah.
Never mind.
They probably were banking on at least getting the bomb plant, right?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Denied. Wow, this is turning into a slightly different story.
Yeah, both sides looking a lot better on the CT side. This is a map of Ancient, which has actually really gone away from being on that narrative of CT-sided. It no longer is the case. When it first came out, of course, it was extremely CT-sided.
Yeah.
The most in the pool by a long way. We see 11-4 halves returned very consistently. Now not the case. With the T-side spawns move forward, it looks a lot more puggy. And even still, Romania struggling at the moment. This is a stark difference to what was the start in the first half.
3 Deagles picked up. 2 Tech9s. And again, they dropped the bomb a little bit further back, just working the middle, working the B lane, and hoping to see if they can get some control there. Eventually, someone's going to have to go back and pick up that bomb, but
yes,
guess we'll find out. boost on top, and Shock looks like he's got the right idea. That's really going to make it complicated. Done a lot of damage to Raga as well. And looks like they're going to have another very peaceful round here on the Czech Republic side. Although a couple of shots in return makes it interesting at least. There's the bomb. I still don't see how they can make real progress from here. This looks like it's going to be a hard round to make work.
Well, last time when the bomb got lost in towards spawn, the real kind of issue came when the two guys got dropped in towards mid to the hands of CZECH and Shock, right? So they were the guys who were meant to rotate and pick up the bomb. Even though Raga does get away, picks up the bomb, it gets dropped in transition. CZECH will find it. And Split's all alone, needs a monstrous 1 versus 3 here. And he just will be dropped lonely. Swings through. Down he falls. 9 rounds. Anders, this is starting to look a little bit, I don't know, uncomfortable is probably the way I put it. They don't look phased anymore, Czech Republic.
They don't, and also on the Romanian side, I mean, if you win the map, you're probably going to be okay with it, but you might still walk away thinking, man, we really gave them a big chance here to just feel a lot better about it going into the second map. 15-9, ladies and gentlemen, and we are heading into the 25th round. And every other round, if they get a bomb plant, they can buy every round, but every other round at least, they're going to be buying here on the Romanian side. They're going to have the loss bonus to do that. An attempt in the middle to try and take down Shock, but it failed.
Yeah, 7 rounds in a row right now, Czech Republic. This is pretty damn mammoth. They've got plenty of money left in reserves as well, and not all the time left in reserves with Romania still being on map point on their opponent's map pick. Spam coming through the wall, getting mighty close to BTN, dodging bullets like Neo from the Matrix. For the AWP, might have other ideas. In towards brackets, elbow spotted, blitz. Do not push forward, my friend. Whew.
How does he live through that one? How did he live through that one? Very patient for Bloggers. They're going to try and see if they can flash him off the next corner, and I like this. But a smoke might make, yeah, they have to change their minds. They can't stick around on it too long. So they've pushed middle. They've tried to get a bit of control, try to push back the CTs. But they don't push back all of them because CZECH's on a mission. He's pushed all the way towards the middle from the A lane. But they're getting the openings here. Blitz and Sound to start with. Hedstrin, great double in return. But Raga finally able to get one back. And now the smoke is up. Molotov on the other side. They're buying time for CZECH on this flank.
This flank could be everything. CZECH might have to drop it. But Raga's too aware. He knew. And surely it's all done. It's Bloggers in a 1 versus 3. Spotted, tagged, and surely to be dropped momentarily. As they set up, they wait, they pose, and the Zelor will deliver the final blow. Romania take their opponent's map pick. Not convincingly, but relatively smoothly.
Yeah, that was an impressive run, though. You know, Czech Republic certainly making a bit of a name for themselves. They could have been wiped out. They could have been a 16-3 victory instead, but they managed to do a bit of work, showing that they're here to play, which I think is good news. But yeah, ultimately, Romania just too much of a lead in the first half.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to, right? If it wasn't only 2 rounds from Czech Republic in the first half, we could have seen a completely different display going in towards our CT side. But the big thing is a little bit of confidence Czech Republic now going in towards Nuke. It's Romania's map pick. But Czech Republic start on the CT side. CT side of Nuke is where we all love to be.
Yeah, that could be what the boost that they need to make this work. Definitely look very confident, but I'm happy to see that at least it wasn't completely one-sided match. We are going to break before we get into the second map, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1 true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că Iasi o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing memories.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
the top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1, 2, 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against Mo.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că Iasi o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Well, hello, ladies and gents. It looks like we're about to go live in towards map number 2. Now, this is the pick of Romania. They're already a map up as they head in towards Nuke. The possibility of a 2-0 looms. But Czech Republic, Anders, they start to find a little bit of form late in towards Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, if they can keep up what they sort of started at the end of it, if they could play how they finished on Ancient, then there's still something to play for here on the Czech Republic side for sure. But Romania did look like they were the better team overall, and especially in that first half. So we'll see. Romania going to be on the T side. It is Czech Republic on the CT side. Let's see how this one plays out as already sneaking towards the ramp room there, making some noise and pretending like they're going somewhere else. And actually, it's already kind of been found out. What a flashbang! Raga still with the opening kill of Nuke and a headshot to follow it up. There is that flank coming in, but it's being found out. Cello was looking for it. Oh, this is a great little bit of a counter-strike coming out from Cello. His teammates are about to get shot in the back, but he actually walks in as the 3rd or 4th player in and is able to shut that down. Bloggers gets a kill finally. They're trying to see if they can do it. Pension runs right up there. It's a 3rd kill for Raga. A triple to start the whole thing with, and it's a pistol round for Romania.
Yeah, not bad. Raga continued that form as well. He was really good in towards Ancient. It also seems that Zello is a very, very proficient pistol player. He had 3 kills in towards the opening pistol, 2 in the second, and then now picking up 1 here as well. Really good to see for him. Raga, great start, of course, means AK in his hands alongside Sound as well. Double back 10 coming through, and a Galil, may I say, for Zello. It is going to be a forced investment, however, for the other CT side. So Scout in the hands of Bloggis, and MP9 too. Range as well. That Scout in trouble and now dead.
Yeah, he got run boosted up there.
Yeah.
It's a nice, quick way to do it. So
it's good, but to no effect, unfortunately, this time. I think with an AWP, though, it's a really strong position. If you have the support of another player maybe playing Yard with you, because you are stuck on a bit of an island there, you can't really escape. But if you have another Yard player, that's a really actually nice setup. It's like a 1-2 punch.
Yeah, I like it as well, and especially because you don't see it that often.
Yeah.
That it's gonna be surprising, at least some of the time. 4 versus 5 in this one, and we'll see what they can do on the CT side here. Pension's got the right idea, definitely with the SMG, but he's going to get Molotov'd out and realize there's a lot of trouble there. Surprised he doesn't take more damage. Cello's going to be able to find him finally, and the battle continues. CZECH, surely not with many bullets left in this one, 4 of them, and they won't be able to find the headshot, so just Morisco left.
1 versus 4. I mean, Zello is pretty low, so potential something here. He'd love to scoop up a rifle to give something to take into the next round. As we mentioned, this is a forced investment here for the CT side, so he just love to take anything he can with him in towards that next round, but it looks like it's going to be pretty damn unlikely. It's only a Mac 10 that's not dropped on the floor as well, so not exactly the best thing to pick up regardless. Looking for exits, will not be given them. So a 2-0 start for Romania. Pretty damn comfortable fashion, all things considered. Only the 1 casualty. No complaints. And of course, they would have heard the scout, they would have heard the 5-7s, they will know that that was a forced buy, so they'll also know that there won't be anything in towards this round. A 3-0 start, more or less, is locked in here. And on T side, that's pretty good. Normally, I don't know about you, Evans, when I look towards Nuke, this is my favorite map. It's a map I love to watch and play the most. I normally like to say the golden number of 6. 6 rounds in a T side is enough foundation to set yourself up for a good second half.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's probably where we're at. And getting half of them already, or very likely getting half of them, it's not bad. I do see a couple of upgraded pistols here, so they're at least going to be trying something. Morisco out through the smoke. He was trying to see if he could catch somebody sleeping. Not going to be happening this time, though. And there is a player all the way back. That was CZECH, basically in CT spawn, playing really far back by that box and able to catch BTN.
Well, 4 versus 4, and August a little bit quiet, but of course that firepower always going to be looming in the back of the minds of the Czech Republic side who need to try and isolate fights. It's not the easiest. 5-7s can cause problems, but not as much range at the AK. Raga, not a shot for him. CZECH will fall, and now the puzzle pieces are starting to be slot together. And I think realistically, this becomes nigh on impossible. Petchin maybe can go 1-for-1. I don't think he can clean up a multi-frag.
No, he's in a very, very tough spot in this corner. 5-7, especially now that they know that he's there. They're not afraid at all. They're going to get the kill on one. Just the Tevin player left, and Cello outside to catch him as he tries to fall away. So yeah, a couple of casualties.
Yeah.
Not necessarily bad for the CT side, but ultimately not the kind of shock that they were hoping for. This is how you want to be watching Counter-Strike.
Yeah, exactly. In the shade, in the good weather, on the grass, in front of, by the way, the most stunning palace we've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
So cool. In front of this awesome stage as well. So, 3-0 start, of course, to remind you all, Nuke is the pick of Romania. They've already got map up after taking Ancients relatively comfortably. The first full buy for the Czech Republic, first true test of what this side is going to look like here. This is where we get a true inkling, and it's not exactly the dream start either.
No, it isn't. Blog is hoping the blind shots. He can't see what he's firing at on the other side, and he doesn't get the luck that he needed. Petchin down here on the one side, but this position is so much more powerful if it's crossfired with another CT player. It's just him here. They've lost bloggers in the meantime. That's Cello doing the work, and Morisco answering back, and it's about time that somebody did on the Czech Republic side. 3 versus 3 now, but they are all down below. Just Petchin is here holding it, and they do have a Molotov for this position. In fact, they got 2 of them. They could burn him out of this corner, and there's nothing you do about it. If they land a grenade back here, he's probably dead, and the round is probably lost.
Window's not broken, though. And BTN doesn't want to push his way through. I don't know if the flames will spread. They won't. So this area might go overlooked ever so slightly. Does he get clear? The answer is yes, but ineffectively. BTN to fall to the hands of Petchin. Still tucked in towards Shadow as Blitz goes up on high.
Woo, just sound left, and they'll find him. Petchin with a round. 3 kills, but also a mistake on that Molotov.
Yes.
They had the space for it. They didn't have to throw it that shallow at all. If they landed it around the corner instead, he dies.
Yeah.
They threw a flashbang afterwards. He would have been standing in the fire. Just nothing he could have done about it. So that's a little bit surprising.
Wow.
That's a 5-on-3 that Romania managed to give up.
Yeah, well played by Petchin, man. Very well isolated the fight. I'm not really too sure what the call there is for Blitz. I think he's maybe going off the likes of, well, I can go above him and don't give him the peek. My teammate can hold in the crossfire, but he was in a smoke. It was a little bit janky, a little bit uncomfortable. Not really where you want to be at all, but not all doom and gloom. That was the first full buy. Technically, we kind of define those as being a little bit of a bonus buy over towards Romania, so they can buy back in themselves with kind of the full rifles, Zelowin towards the AWP. Again, not the end of the world. 1 kill for Sound with lesser rifle, but I don't think he's going to be all too miffed about it. Raga, be careful, my friend. 2 below you. Got pixel peeks on towards that red crate too. One of them towards the left-hand side. Needs to be careful. This might go slightly overlooked. Ooh, there we go.
Nicely done. Raga out of the mix. He's been a menace for them so far in this best of 3. Shock's got the right idea. Gonna stick around. That's pretty bold.
Yeah.
And I think you can do that though. You can. It looked like they had a good awareness, but sometimes you can really catch the T's off guard because they're so used to people falling back instantly. Smoke off on the one side. An attempt to get down below to the B-bomb site. Maybe get the bomb plant again.
Great smokes. All 3 areas covered here with ease. Spam though, gonna deny the bomb going down. They're not pushed for time just yet, but they are pushed for numbers. 2 versus 4, this makes the situation highly uncomfortable. Swing on the bomb plant, Zello will fall as well, and just like that, a second put up here on the CT side, Czech Republic answer back.
Yeah, they do, in quite a good fashion, and this time a lot earlier. Obviously, the first half was so devastating when we were on Ancient, so good to see them have more of a presence early on in the game before it's too late.
Yeah.
Bomb plants are coming through for Romania, so something to be happy about on the T side, but still, some good rounds here for the CTs. Maybe a couple more casualties than you would have liked, but they're still building the economy slowly but surely.
Yeah, I mean, it was 13-2 in that first half, right? So you're thinking, already, not too shabby here for Czech Republic. And of course, economy low over towards Romania. The expectation is to be all tied square in a matter of moments, 3-3. But we've seen a couple of these ecos, some of these low buys throughout this tournament look a little bit more scary than you'd usually expect. Not going to count them out just yet. Zello's pretty handy with a hand cannon as well.
He's going to get his test right now against the AWP. It looks like Vloggers, he knows they're up there. Nice smoke. That's a really cool trick to know. Yeah. Write it down if you're watching at home. Raga walks right into the shot, and it's just cello and sound here. And from the looks of it, yeah, there's going to be a connection there, but just try not to lose anyone else because they really are building their money because it's almost 7,000 on Petchin here and about 3.5 on Vloggers. They don't lose one more player. That's great.
That's good. It really is. It just gives them a little bit of, well, I guess you could say kind of comfortability in terms of their economy, all things considered. So far, so good. Pretty simple round, all things considered as well. Vloggers making it look pretty damn easy there. Over towards Seeker. And he had the art player and support as well in that CZECH. And all the people you want near you as well. CZECH, that man, very proficient with the AK in his hands. So we're all tied square, 3 rounds apiece. Once again, a buy in play. A Galil for Blitz. The rest of the team looking pretty comfy. And repeat, AK's ours speaking. Oh, all spots a shadow, but he shoots the shadow and not the player. Vloggers will punish.
That is potentially a massive giveaway, but they at least get one in return. They take down CZECH, they've lost Cello, but you're going to have that kill every single time.
Yeah.
He's not missed many shots. He's really been very, very good with the AWP, so surprised to see it.
Also the fact that Vloggers finds the kill force away, despite the amount of support that was there. Re-smoke's coming back towards outside here. Is the classic cross smokes. They were fondly in tier 2 called the Copenhagen Flame Smokes. We'll see. Blitz will find one. Looking out towards the A side. Petchin's here though. Ready, waiting, but only for a single kill.
Yeah, very, very good. And they were coming up behind him as well. So either way he would have been traded. Would have probably at the very best been a 1 versus 2 here. And retaking the bomb site with the AWP is not really advisable. So the worth of the gun and the fact, just the chances that you can win this one, very, very low. So instead he's going to walk away with it. And it's going to be a 4th round for the Romanian side. And this is where having those earlier rounds where you didn't lose a ton of players on the Czech Republic side is super important because it means they're going to be able to buy no matter what here. And they need to. They need to keep this Romanian squad under control.
Yeah, nice little quick shot there. We'll get a consolation. It will only be a consolation kill. And an AWP scooped up here by Sound is all well and good. So, nice Lancer back. 4th round put on the board here by Romania. You get to take a little sigh of relief, as well as just picking up the AWP, dropping over towards Zello. The money is still a little bit on the uncomfortable side, so you can't really afford to let anything kind of go awry. Not bad. Look at the crowd. Starting to build as well. As more shade starts to come in, we see more people sit down. It's kind of what it feels like right now.
We need like a time lapse of the
people building in. Because when
shadow
we got
moving.
here, the sun was all over the grass, so people weren't really there.
It looks like, oh, they're in the shade having it, but I promise you, even the shade is really hot out there.
Yeah.
It's not to be messed around with. Round number 8 is here, and we'll see. Oh, it's Vloggers again. He's getting the better of Cello in that fight. Coming into his own. A lot of damage on the CZECH. He'll stick around and then eventually lose the fight. Petchin, yeah, he should be dead every single time. So, yeah, they win the outside fight. Maybe Morisco coming up and drops the bomb. A double kill. Nobody was holding heaven. That's a big giveaway. Nice find, and it's still on with a chance here. Raga, very low on health. Has to respect the fact that he's almost dead. Dropping down to the low ground, the grenade will catch him, and now it's all on BTN. No chance for it. Shock will find him. Man, that's a close round, but well done on Marisco.
Yeah, it's actually a really nice recovery coming through as well. It looked once the A site was open, once that top hot player falls, that everything should slot into place. The bomb goes down, the post bomb will come through, and they had a bit of util to work with in terms of the post bomb. They had a Molotov, they had a smoke, so it looked on paper like it was going to play into their favor, but no, Marisco over double and then coming through mid as well. Nicely done. That nade onto his Raga really sealed the deal, in fact. And unfortunately for BTN, there's one player up on high, one player on low. Even if he gets a kill there, he's going to get insta-traded. That's where he can just play the buddy system. So nicely done. Not a great start. Again, Blog is consistently finding opening kills.
Yeah, this is making such a difference right now. It really is. Czech Republic enjoying the CT side. And Bloggers enjoying the AWP patch and also getting a little bit of a say in the round. Double kill for him. And look at the confidence that it's building for Bloggers. He's so happy with how this is going. He's pushing through the squeak door towards the lobby. And they've got him locked in here, Blitz. Risco the one to get the kill at the end. This is a completely different match. And I'm happy that that's the case, because it was a little bit too one-sided on Ancient, but Czech Republic showing up in a big way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now as well, you can maybe make the argument about this still remaining to be a pretty heftily CT-sided map, all things considered, but there's actually been some really nice Counter-Strike from Czech Republic, especially kind of the bulk of, they've won 5 of the last 6 rounds and relatively handedly. And the fact that they're able to respond, the fact that they're able to get an early start here when they really struggled early into Ancient is awesome to see. But the CT side is where their best work. Now, boosted once again, Blogis remaining up here. He might go overlooked, uncleared, takes a peek, hits a shot as well. Opening 2 go the way of Czech Republic.
And he smokes it off just as the Molotov is landing on top of him. And he makes an escape down below, although he's not that far away. They're going to be able to hear this on the other side. Sound will drop him. And hold on, it's not done yet. 3 versus 4 in this round. Plenty of time on the clock, but a lot of control outside here. It's going to be a spray for Pension on the other side. Looked like Raga would have been able to win that fight. Leaves him at 19 health. It might be enough here. Might be a 6th round on the board. On the CT side, this is a lot of really cool tricks. They did a run boost earlier with the Scout, and you even said, you know, with the AWP, it's a little bit more efficient than it was.
And as well, the fact that he had another player in towards Yard again, CZECH continues to support. It's really actually nicely played. Even his presence alone, just having a rifler there, knows the ability to trade becomes such a worry. So 40 seconds, the remaining 2 of Romania. They've got a pretty, it feels now an impossible task here. Oh, leaving the charge, going up towards Heaven. Sound just going to follow in suit as well. There's one player in towards the A side. Shocks tucked himself in towards Alt Ven. Going to be tough to clear. When you look at the U2 as well, they can't even do that one-way smoke. They just got to go for the flashes. They've got triple flash to work with. And 18 seconds to get this bomb down.
So far, just a wide swing. No flashes set up at all. And this is not going to be working out. 8 seconds left. Cello, nice shot, but it's not going to make a difference in terms of the round. And 3 people stay alive for Czech Republic. It's not bad. Again, they're just keeping their economy viable. And this is important, right? They have that buffer zone all the time. So that even if Romania do win a round, they don't just immediately delete the economy. This is really cool, really interesting.
So far, I've been playing some actually nice little setups on towards the A side. I like in which how they're changing up the variations of where the 2 guys are playing. And a quick rotation coming through from B up Vent as well. Nicely done. Pretty effective. Czech Republic in these last few rounds. Hence why Romania now left onto a lower buy. Tech9's out. Zello opting for a no buy. Wants that AWP back in play. Flash will come through. The shock is there. 1, 2, and 3. Traded out, but his job absolutely done. And Blog is at range with the AWP, the closer, as Czech Republic continue this triumphant run of form.
I think they might have wanted to rush the ramp immediately, but they were just slowed down by that smoke. They had a bunch of grenades going in through the squeak door and in towards Mini, so they were really selling the idea that maybe we're going to come rushing the A-bomb side, but yeah. Absolute shutdown here. Well done by Shock. If he doesn't turn for that flashbang in time, he's dead every single time. 7-4, and a timeout being called now.
You know, you can honestly understand why. I mean, at the moment, you're looking at this, and Romania desperately needed a conversation. But I think more than anything, not in terms of strategically, just to calm themselves down a little bit. They're getting a bit hasty. And you see this from time to time. When T-side start to go a bit south, when they start to go awry, you try and force it, right? You try and do a little bit too much, and that's where you can overextend. That's where you're going to give kills to individuals like bloggers. That AWP continues to get so much mileage towards outside. They can't allow him to continue getting so much free reign. Got to find ways to counter him. Got to find ways to make him feel uncomfortable. The wall of Util seems to be the plan here, and he might just meet them out towards Red Crate. It's CZECH here, but he's caught off guard just on the turn. Zello will punish.
There's a very, very aggressive move. They threw so many grenades into the A-bomb site just up on the G roof before they actually go and execute outside. And it's been working so far. Sound making his way back around. They might be pincering the ramp here. They've got a player on the other side. BTN up at the high ground. They've got an enormous amount of map control. They should be winning this round, but they're losing a couple of really critical fights. Petrin here, if he gets one more, this round might be done, in spite of the fact that Romania, in terms of where they were on the map, they should have been winning this already.
It's an important time to fall away for Raga. He finds Shock, but he doesn't get dropped by the AWP, who rotates it in to try and find the trade. Blogger is just a tad too slow. 2 versus 3 ensues in favor of the T side. This could be them answering back. Bomb goes down. The AWP being held here, but he understood that Zello could be posted. What a shot by Bloggis. Through the vent down he goes. A 2 versus 2. Make that versus 1. Raga, now is your time to shine as he drops towards the side.
Yeah, tries to master Sound here. Throws a grenade behind him. It's enough for the kill. Now he's got the AK and the spray, and Raga with a clutch. A huge triple. They needed it desperately. Bloggis was about to take this round completely away from them. What a round from him. I don't know how he knew, but the wall shot that he got on the guy in Mini is crazy.
That's so big brain, right? 200 IQ. I mean, because there's no way a barrel or anything of it. Surely it's not showing.
Nope.
It's just a pre-fire.
What a shot.
Fair play. Bloggis continues to impress. I mean, there's a reason why I kind of highlight him coming towards the game. His recent form online has been really good. Kind of, it is more kind of domestic competitions. Bloggis has been putting on some really decent performances. And this is kind of the emphasis of what this player's like. A very proactive AWPer. And AWPers who get a lot of mileage, can make a lot of space, they can create it, but also manipulate it, is where I give a lot of praise. And he is a prime example of it.
Here's the truth, though. If they lose this round on the CT side, they are in so much trouble. This is the last bit of economy they had. Again, they had that 1 round buffer zone.
Yeah.
And this is that round. So you must win this one. Otherwise, Romania are going to be bouncing right back in a massive way. Good fight and a good follow-up. They know Bloggers is in there. That's 3 players, 2 of them dead. Oh, but Marisco's here. They weren't expecting it. And just like that, it's a 3-on-3. Still, they know where Bloggers and Marisco are, so at least they have a bit of information to play with.
Yeah, what a ballsy time to call for a lobby crunch too, right? You've just lost a couple of players into a single dawn. Urea, Gress coming through, but so does BTN. He'll find one. Number good back in favor, and Zello delivers with the AWP. This time, gets the number on Bloggis. And leaves Shock all alone in a 1 versus 3. Surely a nigh on impossible situation. As the bomb gets planted, and it's 40 seconds for the 1 versus 3 to ensue.
You'd love to be the hero winning this kind of round, but to be honest, chances are you can't. Good shot. Oh, he nearly lined it up. Okay. That got a little bit tricky there. If he would have been quick with the trigger, maybe there was a way, but this is really terrible times for the Czech Republic side. They're out of money in this upcoming round. Romania with a good chance to run this back and have a brilliant first half. It might already be good enough for the Romanian side. They're going to be at 6 rounds, but the truth is they can bounce all the way up to 7, maybe even 8.
Yeah, I mean, that's a massive... Let's go to, the swing rounds, right? Because the momentum completely shifts. In a matter of just one specific round, it's gone from being a slightly okay situation for Romania, but now really good. They've broken the economy and the back of their opponent, and now they're sitting into a round, or coming into a round with all the advantages in their favor. Firepower, money, space, utility, all of the rest. So, super important time for them and a really good opportunity to tie this game up 7 rounds apiece. If they do, in my eyes, I mean, 6 is already enough, but pushing towards, as you mentioned, 7 and 8, if you can lock in a lead at the turn of the half on a T side of Nuke, you're actually sitting pretty. And to remind you all as well that it was 13-2, but it was the CT side which was the best side from Romania. They actually struggled on the T side of Ancient, so
it's true.
If you can put up a solid T side, you'd expect a solid CT to follow. Zello, nice shot. Expected the AWP at range, only going one way against these pistols.
Yeah, that's probably some good context. I'm glad you reminded us. That's something to really think about. Oh my god, you got to have the rifle out, Raga. What's going on? How is he living? How is he getting the kills? A double for him. Caught with his pants down, but it just didn't matter at all.
Yeah.
That's
everyone blind.
Unusual.
Everyone blind. That was a beauty of a flash. They got about 4 people, 2 of them being teammates, but even still, they'll stay alive, thankfully. Bomb to be planted. Only 1 man left. It's Bloggers. That's a 5-7. That gun is pretty damn good. If you can get yourself a rifle and fall away,
that'd be really
that'd be
nice.
great. But it's pretty much impossible, you think. Even if he does get the rifle, he'll be hunted into oblivion.
Yeah, they don't have any reason not to go after him. The next round at the last of the half, so you might as well go for it.
They got money to spare as well.
Yeah.
They can afford it.
Well, let's see. Blitz is kind of in the area, but he's exiting the wrong way from Blogger's point of view.
I don't think he'll go over towards ramp. It doesn't really make any sense. You can take quite a lot of damage over towards ramp too. A little pop shot might entail a fight, and it does.
Well baited him into it.
Yeah, well played, man. I don't know if that was the expectation or if it was just to try and be a bit of a nuisance, but hey, nicely done. All tides greater than 7 apiece. Now this actually does become slightly worrying for Czech Republic because this is a very good T-side half for a side of Czech Republic who really, really struggled on their T-side. They picked up 1 half by round, 1 full by round in the entirety of their T-side on Ancients.
Yeah, man, it all comes down to this here. Some great momentum in the middle of the half here for Czech Republic, but the truth is, Romania are fine with 7 rounds. If they get an 8th, it's going to be even better. A lot of grenades lacking, only a defuse kit on Morisco here. They do have at least the AWP on Bloggers, which has been the source of a lot of opening kills in this game. He's 14-9.
Yeah.
So that's impressive, that's good. Raga still on the other side, slowly outdoing him by 15 kills.
Yeah, I mean, Bloggers is, he's looked pretty good. Raga, though, he's continued the form, which is really good to see. Speaking of the name, he shall arise. Bloggers finds Blitz. Oh, now actually starting to fall apart a little bit. Final round of the half here, looking very favorable towards the CT side. It's Shock delivering a blow here. Zello all alone. And I think he's just been at least heard and spotted crossing. Shock will see it off with 4 kills to his name. An 8-7 half for Czech Republic. It's good, but it's not great.
It's something to work with, and it's a huge improvement over what we saw on the opening map on Ancient.
That's it.
But you're right, I still have some similar concerns. The CT side, it could be very good for the Romanian squad. And they look like, yeah, they maybe had a bit of a slow start themselves, but once they started to get fired up, they definitely knew what they were doing. So they cut the first half right down the middle, 8-7 in favor of Czech Republic. And second half coming up, I mean, a lot could be riding on how this pistol round plays out.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. So we look in towards this one. Of course, pistol rounds have traditionally so far throughout this series been very good and actually favorable over towards Romania. You know, Raga, of course, picked up a 3K. Zello, very good as well. He picked up a 3K in the first pistol round on the CT side. So let's take a look and see. It's dual leads up for Zello. Raid boss for him with the half armor. The rest of the team sitting comfy. Not a comfy start, though. Shock finds Blitz.
Yeah, they're going to make the drop down, and there's only one person kind of at the ramp. You could see BTN showing up. You're looking for headshots here, just looking to get something done. Sound will get one, and he's charging the bomb, so that's very bold. That's actually a little bit scary. They come back out, and Raga's there to catch them. It's beautiful. Cutting down Setko and Petchin, both looking for a third. He is relentless in this one, and BTN hunting outside. 2 against 1. Blog is getting pushed on back. The duelie's hunting it, but Blog is answering back. I can't believe he won that fight. He should be dead. He's a bullet away, and Raga can't find him. Bloggers, what a heroic effort.
Man, well played. Finding a 3rd kill with 5 points of HP, a strong gust of wind, and Bloggers is down and out for the count. That is
crazy.
Another really good showing. This man continues to impress. There's a reason we highlighted him, but even still, he's exceeding expectations. And that is seriously, seriously sick. It's the 2 big men from both sides who step up. Raga, a lovely double, drops the bomb too, but Bloggers take a bow, Sunshine. That was really, really well done. And very, very important. Czech Republic starting off their T-side. As we will continue to mention, the T-side was always a struggle for them. So getting early bits of momentum, early bits of confidence is really important on a map like Nuke.
It absolutely looked like he was done for, and it looked like that double kill that was happening for Raga was going to change the entire round.
Yeah.
Well done. Zeus on this little door.
I love it.
Out of the HUD. Yeah, why
you
not?
can see the legs there, that's any problem. Iasi really overlooked it, but I don't think it matters either way. Dancer was bit up, yeah, leg spotted. Shocker see him off. The Zeus missed as well, which I just feel it feels like a classic. More often than not.
Happens a lot, doesn't it? But they didn't really invest anything serious into the round, so they're going to be able to buy in this one. But man, they're getting ahead. They're pushing us, trying to see if they can find that third map.
Yeah. I mean, right now, kind of feels like it's got an inkling about it. Mirage, of course, being our decider if needed. We did say coming into the series, it smells a little bit like a 3-mapper. These two sides have both got a lot of talent, and they're actually starting to show up. But I mean, especially that man of Bloggers, 20 kills, 9 deaths he finds himself on. Not going to go towards the AWP just yet. Stick with the rifle. Lots of neutral damage. Hello. Blitz for 3. Raga and BTN combined for one of their own. In a matter of moments, it's Bloggers left on an island in a 1 versus 4.
Absolutely blown up. It's a style that we haven't really seen out of the Romanian side. When they were on the T side, they didn't try for that many rushes in that way. Sometimes it's really, really efficient, and it's especially efficient if you feel like the CTs won't have the weapons to fight with. Bloggers down to 10 health in this 1 versus 2. It shouldn't be possible. He's lost the bomb, but the fact that he already got 2 kills is pretty crazy.
Yeah, he's making it expensive at the very least. Money's not great towards Romania. You look across the board, the funds are pretty minimal, so losing already a couple of rifles is going to set them back massively. They're sitting in a position now where even if they are to win this, if 2 guys stay alive, buying a round is still going to be actually pretty uncomfortable. They're going to have to drop over 1, but maybe Raga can only drop over like a FAMAS. It's actually going to be pretty uncomfortable. So Bloggers can continue to make this expensive. The question now flips and looks towards Bloggers. Does he do any more? Does he need to? Saving the AK could be quite nice. It looks like he's going to look towards danger. Down he will fall. So Romania answer back. That rush put to bed very, very quickly. And now they can start to fight back on that CT side. This is where they can get that snowball effect into play, get a bit of momentum going, and really start to put the pressure on towards Czech Republic.
I think for him to win that 1 versus 2 at the end, I mean, it's going to be very, very tricky, but I think he's just feeling so good about himself. He's 22 and 10. Feels like if they give me a chance, maybe I can, but wasn't meant to be. Still, he made it a very, very expensive round for the Romanian side, and they're going to be regretting losing those extra players. A vet dive already. Tech9 down below on Shock, and they're going to try and push this on the other side. The smoke, I don't think they're going to respect it. They're going to be pushing through right into the SMG. And Blitz committing to the fight as well. This is really scary. It looks like it might work out in their favor. Just Petchin left here. 1 versus 3, and he will get hunted down. BTN will find a couple of important kills, and Romania, they're starting to really warm back up into this game.
Yeah, all things considered, not the worst eco. Right, coming in, we're talking about a couple of kills, nearly even a third as well, but realistically, not going to cause any problems over towards Romania, and they've upgraded that MP9 now in towards a rifle, so they'll be fine. The economy reset in a comfortable fashion for the homegrown heroes here. 10-9, 1 round behind, reaching distance, a very important round 2. Full buy back out for Czech Republic, but lose this one. Not only do you give up the lead, but honestly, Romania can start to pull away with it.
Yeah, they can. Neither team, though, has any real money to work with. So either way, they are in a bit of a precarious situation here. Grenade around the corner. Blitz has taken a lot of damage to begin with. Bloggers, he was a nightmare for them in the first half, finding those opening kills on the AWP. Doing really excellent work, trying to see if he could do it again, but hasn't really found the target yet. Flash outside. This is uncomfortable for the T side. They've lost all of that yard control.
Yeah.
Wherever they go right now, it's going to be really obvious. But there he goes again. Bloggers back at it. How has he found so many openings?
Yeah, we're going to have to start looking at those numbers about opening kills. This man is possessed when it comes towards taking early engagements. Shock looked like he was tempted to look through that single door. Smoke will keep him at bay. And Czech Republic once again start to regroup back towards outside. They've got a bit of space to work with. They don't have cross smokes in. This becomes increasingly worrying.
There's one, but you're right.
Not a second, but
could have been scary. They're going to be smoking off the squeak door again, but it's downstairs where the real fireworks are going to be. Sound ready. The door opens. Bloggers, he might have just won the round. I don't think they need to do anything else. I think Romania has to save these guns. They're going to find Shock, but I wouldn't try and retake this. It's not going to be worth it. The safe and the smart play here is definitely to walk away 2 AKs, 1 M4, leave it at that, and then try and find in the next round 11 on the side of Czech Republic. Really well done here.
Yeah, it really isn't too bad at all.
And his vlogger's just doing ridiculous work.
Basically an opener and a closer from him.
Yeah.
Might even get one more if he continues to poke and prod around. He's not going to go for exit kills. They're going to allow them to save Owen over here. But yeah, man, this has been really solid from him. When you look towards this map specifically right now, Bloggers 8-1 in opening duels. That is insane. For an AWPer to be so consistently taking those opening fights. I mean, for me, I'm looking towards probably an individual like Shot to take a lot of the opening engagements. But Bloggers, so damn confident. And this becomes increasingly worrying because on the other side, Zello, while he's not playing bad, he's not having as near enough as impact as the way the AWPer is. It leaves you in a pretty uncomfortable spot. So 11-9, once again a 2-round gap built up here. Czech Republic looking, feeling very, very good. Will be an AWP play for Zello. He has to do everything he can to stop Bloggers. That has to be priority number one.
How do you shut someone down who's hitting that many shots, though? I mean...
And some crazy ones, too, as well. He's in some nasty flicks.
It's not easy. Shock's been playing well, though. He's got 19, so him and Bloggers are leading the charge for the Czech side of things. BTN dropping a little bit at the start of this one. But once again, they save 3 rifles. They're able to buy another 2. They can kind of keep it going. But they don't have the money in the bank to lose. I feel like this is one of those swing rounds again here where if the Czech side of things walk away with this round, they probably go up to 13, and even then the buy for Romania is going to be somewhat questionable. They really have to start to come back into this one. If they want to avoid a third map, now is the time for the Romanian squad to come alive.
Now or never, it feels. Indecision at the moment here for Czech Republic. They don't really know where to go. The bomb on the back of CZECH looking in towards single door. But no real commitment being made here. And Zello rotating over at the right time. Main might be the player through single door as well. CZECH for 1. And a double in fact as Zello gets traded out. He makes it 3 on the dime, and Bloggers holding for rotations. Surely should find it, but fluffs his lines twice.
Yeah, but he's just so confident anyway. You would have thought he would have been a little bit worried. Nice! Shot coming up from Sound. That's so crisp. But he still goes down. Raga, yeah, sure, he's made it out of the vent, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. CZECH with a quad kill. Deny the ace there by Raga, unfortunately, but still, what a round for him. He had 5 kills before this one. Now he's up to 9, and the round is lost. It's going to be 12 on the side of Czech Republic. Raga even goes down at the end. Nothing is saved. Wow.
I was talking about it as well. You know, we've been bigging up a couple of the guys. Obviously, we've bigged up Bloggers a lot throughout this, and we've bigged up a bit of Shock as well. But CZECH is probably, when you look towards this team, he is the biggest name on this team, and he actually hasn't shown up on Nuke at all. If he starts to join the fray as well, there's just no chance. I don't think Romania are going to be able to kind of go pound for pound in terms of firepower, especially at the moment. It only really looks like Raga's been that consistent force to be reckoned with. We've seen moments of brilliance from Zello.
True.
Like I said, consistency's not there. If CZECH joins the likes of Shock in rifling prowess, I don't think there's any answer back. I think map 3 then starts to loom, and it kind of already feels like it is looming.
Yeah, it's interesting because only a 3-round gap. So you would normally say, well, you know, you can close that gap, but I agree, it does feel like they've really run out of steam on the Romanian side.
I mean, it's basically going to be 4 rounds, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
This round shouldn't amount to anything.
No. A Seuss and some USPs. Not often the recipe for
success.
Shocking upsets, no.
And Molotov would have been hurt there as well. They know one's dropped down and towards front side. They're going to be aware of this. And Shock is.
Ooh. Okay, 1 in return. Realizes there's a second player there, but not going to make a difference at the end. Raga and Cello. Dream is to pick up a rifle, but they know that as well on the T side. They're going to be defending that. No problem. So you're right. 4-round gap has been opening up here between the two teams.
You know, it's an ever so slight consolation kill, but it really won't make any difference at all. So, lovely work. 4 rounds is the difference here. Czech Republic, after what was a you know, let's not beat around the bush here. An abysmal T-side on Ancient. They're really actually looking pretty good on the T-side here on Nuke. They're finding a lot of space to work with. The trades are great too. The individual stepping up for multi-frags time and time again. Another timeout used here by Romania. Third or fourth, in fact. So they only got one more left after this. And right now, you can absolutely understand why they're going in towards so many timeouts. They are losing control of this game. It looked like it was all set and good here. 4-3-0. And now it's falling flat on its face. A full buy to come through. Here into round 23, this has to go their way. I feel like if Czech Republic find 14 and once again re-break the economy of Romania, it's game set.
And even this round, there's no defuse kit. They're lacking some really important grenades, especially the Molotovs that you need to slow down some of the really aggressive pushes that could be coming out. But let's see how this one goes. Another really slow approach here coming out from Czech Republic. They had that one round where they rushed the A-bomb side and got knocked out. But other than that, I would say everything they've been doing, you can reproduce it. You can play these rounds over and over and over again. Doing a fine job at the moment.
That one round didn't go well at all. That's never again. We'll just we'll go back to our actual defaults that work. And I mean, work they have. So, you know, the age-old anecdote, as I say, Anders, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's kind of where Czech Republic kind of feel right now. Everything is slotting into place. And a slower taking towards lobby. No real aggression being shown here by Romania, but it's probably the best way to play it. I wouldn't want to see a lobby crunch in this sort of pressure.
Keeping them occupied at the A-bomb site, you can see through the ceiling and everything else, but the real push is coming towards the ramp. Let's see if they're ready for it. 45 seconds left here. Romania, it's do or die time if they can't make this work. What a shot. He was almost running there. Morisco taking down Raga, who's been the top performer for Romania so far. Yeah, they know there's someone back here, but the bomb is about to be planted down below. Important kill for BT, and if they want to hold on to it, then now is their time.
Massive shot there by ZECH. Finding Blitz, who's starting to get a little bit of space to work. Zello, that Molotov will force him away, but Sound can continue to cause a lot of damage before he's traded out. Tag on towards BTN, he's low, so is Shock. A 2 versus 2, which feels like 1.5 versus 1.5, but time is ticking, and there's no kit to work with.
They know that he's up there somewhere. They know that he's low, but it's not going to make a difference. There we go. Setco and Shock with some important kills, landing Czech Republic at 14 rounds, and they needed this one. I think this was the last chance for Romania to really have a say on Nuke. It slipped out of their fingers.
The Sinners duo combined there in a really, really nice fashion. And just as we like to talk about, momentum is absolutely well and truly in fashion. Brilliant stuff. That should break the back a little bit, and it will. You look at the buy once again. They're not playing here for trying to fight in regulation. They're playing for OT, not fully investing in, more or less allowing 15 to go in their favor. That nearly got a little bit ropey for ZECH. Going to find the kill nonetheless. Opener goes away to the T side. And surely the 15 should follow suit in just a mere moment.
Yeah, they burn Blitz, so it's a nice start to this round. Raga hoping to find something. It's actually Bloggers who got the shot with the wallbang. How? Did he shoot through the frame of the door? Nice shots from Sound, but it's just too late. BTN here wants to sneak in a rifle, but doesn't want to step into the line of fire either. He's got the right idea, but Petchin's holding it, looking for it. Oh my god! What a shot! He still should be dead. It's just, there's too much map to cover at the end of it.
Too many angles, too little time. Czech Republic right about to put Romania on death's door here in their own map pick. So that third map looming, we expected it, and it looks like we're about to get it to 15 on the board here for the T side, and a much better T side as well. I think maybe now, with the benefit of hindsight, we can look at that T side of Ancient and just look at them not being fully awake yet, not really being kind of alive and kicking in the server, not warmed up in terms of their individuals. No longer the case at all.
Yeah, I mean, it says something important too for Romania about closing out the map when you can. That little time they had to warm up really did them a world of good, because they are a different team on Nuke. All together, they look much more composed at the moment here. 15-9, Romania need. They must have 6 in a row to get this into overtime. Cello started them off at least nicely in taking down Morisco. But the real threat probably is Bloggers or Shock.
Oh, Blogus fell off the angle. It's a right eye peek. It should be beneficial, and it will. BTN no idea what hit him. Or it was too late. Back to a 4 versus 4. A minute to work with. And it seems like they're likely to group here. They wanted Blogus to get him behind for the flank, but it'll cost him his life.
Yeah, he got a bit too close, perhaps. Sound, hearing them on the other side here, knows that they're going to be walking in. Petrin still able to trade it. Cello will get 1 immediately back, so 2 versus 3. Slight lead in this one for Romania, but man, all it takes is 1 misstep. They got the bomb down below, but only 1 player here. The other one is up and holding secret, so that's going to be very hard for the Romanian squad to read. They're not going to be rotating through that way, but how do you keep a track of that second player? They know where Shock is, so they're going to find out. But they don't know about CZECH. There's the kill, but again, the element of surprise is with CZECH.
This all comes down to 1 man. They're all lining up. Hello! CZECH finds 2. Zello so low as well. And he'll fall away. He'll tuck his head in towards the vent. Time is ticking.
He's done it.
Zello surely just don't have this. Any bit of damage will fall on his way. Tap on towards the bomb. He had to stick here to find a round. And he finds the no-scope. He hasn't got time for the defuse. No, he does not. And the bomb goes off. The round goes in favor. My God, not a bad finish at all. Bit of flair there from Zello. But the map goes the way of Czech Republic.
Yeah, that was a classic examples of the difference between having the manpower, but that element of surprise is too much. They had no idea he was coming from that. They thought both of them were down below. Really, really sick. Czech Republic coming back in a big way. We're going to go to a break before we get into a third map that's going to be coming up, obviously, on Mirage, I believe, deciding.
Yeah.
That I look forward to. Good to see them fighting back. A little bit of an even game here. We do appreciate that. So do not go anywhere. We have a whole nother map to play. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. We are headed into the third map here. It's between Czech Republic and Romania at the Iesf World Championship 2023. Third map, it's wonderful to see. Czech really fought back on that second one on Nuke, kind of demolishing Romania in a way. It's quite impressive stuff. We'll see how this third map plays out. It's Romania to start on the T side, but Czech Republic on the CT side.
Do you know, we expected a third map, but not in this fashion. Not to take each other's map picks out towards A. Romania setting the tempo nice and quick early doors. Is this man we look towards, Blogis, to try and make the difference? The bomb will go down at the 5-on-5 retake.
Yeah, he was a monster on Nuke. He really was. Once he got that AWP, he was wild. This one's going to be tricky, but Morisco's coming in for a bit of a flank. The rest of them retaking through CT spawn, looking for the fight. Blitz with the start, and Raga hunting them down. This is looking so good. The flank is a little bit late, and it's also going to fail. BTM will take down Morisco. Unfortunately, just Blog is left here. And it's too much distance to cover and too many kills to find.
There's no chance for Vloggers. Any little consolation kills would be lovely. Oh, running out of ammo. We've all been there. So he'll fall away. Does get himself one. That'll be about it. The opening round going the way of Romania. Lovely start from them. Pretty simple stuff in terms of the execution. Just quick out towards A. Very limited amount of utility. One of it towards stairs. Or one towards front jungle, may I say. And then one flash. Nice and simple.
Yeah.
And it all came down to taking fight. And I think I actually like the way they played that post plant as well. They held on to their last remaining flash for the post plant to try and get CT control, which worked really well. Once they got that opening kill, once Raga picked up a USPS as well, really nicely done. So, good opening round here by Romania, of course. No real buy expected from the Czech Republic, and that's what we will see. So, a second, more or less, feels like it should be confirmed unless there's a real mishap.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to be just fine in this one. Bloggers has a decoy. Is that right? That's interesting.
I don't
Guess
really
he
know
just
when
felt
you
like
can-
him.
Yeah, I mean, do you know, I've seen Manessa use decoys really well with the AWP, but with the USPS, I don't really think it's going to come to, well, it comes to absolutely no use. Down he goes to the Mach 10 of B10. Good little kill bonus coming through as well for him. Plus 600, which is always good to see. Those Mach 10s start farming a lot of cash.
Yeah, they are really doing a fine job here. They're only going to lose BTN. You'll take it. It's fine. It's a decent start here.
Yeah, and you're coming towards the next round as well. We've kind of this expectation to bonus, technically speaking, right? You've got Mac 10 still in the fray, you've got Galil still in the fray. You're not expected to take that round, so any sort of economical damage you do is really important. If you can get kind of 3 kills but lose a round, you'd actually be relatively happy with it. It's going to have a real dampening effect over towards the Czech Republic as they're into their first full buy. I think that really scares me. Blog is the AWP, but no armor, glass cannon, which is a huge risk, especially considering there is a Mac 10, there is a Galil on the other side. No armor that's a ballsy move.
Yeah, they're going to put him up in the B hallway, so at least he's going to be quite hard to find with anything. He's going to have the advantage over on that side. But look at the push coming out. Very aggressive towards the A-bomb site. There's nobody in CT spawn at the moment. They're all in the middle. Oh, this could be a very, very difficult retake. Although there are no nades left on Romania after they use all of them on the plant itself, which sometimes can actually be a bad move on the T side. Another couple of grenades here would have really slowed down the retake, but Petchin, he's got the first kill of the round, taking down Raga. Yeah, the bomb has been planted. It's a quick... Oh, they don't have a kit. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I thought they would have had that. This might not be possible.
This gets really uncomfortable. Bloggers will find one towards Blitz, but all they have to do is buy time. And the perfect post plant for it, but they're taking fights, which they shouldn't be doing. Zello finds one into the traded. Sound will fall. They took too many fights there. They had to just buy time. They should have been jiggle peeking on the corners, not trying to find kills.
Listen to how late this is going to be. We're talking about maybe 2 seconds more, maybe less than that, and they would have been fine. So, sure, they made that look like a very, very easy retake, but it definitely was not. Yeah, Blitz out there in the open. I guess Cello wanted to catch them going over, but this should have been a Romanian round 100%. That's a little bit questionable, and Czech Republic, I mean, good on them. I'm not trying to take anything away from this. That's a really, really cool retake.
Yeah.
But when the bomb is planted so quickly, and there were smokes down, and you don't have a defuse kit, it's just very hard to do.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
There's 2 pretty clear errors there as well. Not only, not buying time, but actually using the util too early. We spoke about that a little bit earlier in the round itself, but having no smokes late on means that you can't deny any pressure coming through. And not having a Molotov to deny rotations coming in for the CTs, that's really uncomfortable. Zello gets legged. That's a quick reaction from Bloggers to even leg Zello there on the run boost.
Yeah, and you could see Zello was lining it up. He really would have loved to have had that kill and return, but not going to be allowed for. Raga flashed in, and there was a smoke landing there. Some crazy moves. Raga hunting him down. He's going to find that kill. Surely, no! Up on the ticket booth. Leaves Bloggers alive. Man, they're getting away with some stuff here. Look at the damage on the Sound and Cello as well. So it might be a 4 versus 5 here, but only barely. Blitz back into it, though. Takes 2. What a round this is. 3 of them now practically dead on the Romanian side.
This is really actually quite difficult. Raga as well, only 44 points of HP. An M4 bullet to the head will drop him, which looks like it might be the case. No, another one going the way of Romania. That's all so low. And somehow, some way, making this a doable round. It still, in my eyes, looks favored towards Czech Republic just on HP alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, but Cello has different opinions. Going to be taking the shot with the AWP, and that is the big equalizer when it comes to the health. He's ready for another one.
Wow.
Morisco walks right into it, and that will be the round. The Romanian squad, I agree, in that 2 versus 3, they probably still could have lost that one, but my God. Good shots.
47 points of HP across 3 players there. They've somehow made that work. Fair play. That really looked like it was a lost cause. I think, unfortunately for Shock as well, he has no ability to isolate fights there. So while the Tetris position is really strong, it's a one-and-done position, which makes it pretty uncomfortable. He couldn't buy time for rotations to come through. Romania 3-1. And the economy, unfortunately, a little bit lackluster now for the CT sides. Down to a bit of a throwaway round. No real buy. It's coming towards this one. So it should be a 4-1 start, which, again, as T-Sides and Mirage go, really not too bad. We've already seen how both of these two sides are incredibly momentum heavy. And this, of course, would be a bit of a prime example of it. Shock coming through BTN. Ooh, fine Shock. And actually, everything's starting to place now. Like we said, these pistols really shouldn't cause too many problems.
Yeah, they're cleaning it up, and they're sticking together mostly. Squad in the middle here, but also making sure that it's very hard to find a rifle. I think Sound is playing on his own on the other side of the map, but apart from that, they are pretty much all grouped up here. Morisco, again, hard to do anything in this particular round. Finding a rifle is obviously the big goal in this kind of scenario, but they're not giving him that opportunity, and they shouldn't be. 4-1.
Yeah, it's quite a heads up as well. They kind of all sticking together in a fashion where if there was a rifle to be dropped by, you know, him coming out of nowhere, someone can trade more or less immediately. He's sitting in towards jungle. He'll peek his head. The Glock taking the fight here of Zello. You'll see it off. Pistol versus pistol. Flawless round there for Romania. Lovely work. Lovely stuff. But of course, extremely expected. It was a bit of a nothing one. So full buy back out now for Czech Republic. They do need to get things started a little bit early. They can't allow this T-side to start running away with things. We saw that start on towards Ancient. We know how the comeback really wasn't able to get any footing just because of how mammoth the task was. They can't allow the same sort of thing to happen here.
We'll look into this round. They can put it together. They even have a defuse kit this time. Lacking it definitely in some of the grenades, but this could be a reasonable round for Czech Republic. It's not so bad. Early grenade there, a little bit of a jump. That's dangerous. If you want to do it again, he is lucky to live through that one. He could have easily been shut down, but some good damage on the Cello and Sound. So I guess it's not such a bad start after all. Czech Republic. This is a really critical round. If they lose this one, it's a brilliant first half already for the Romanian side, and they'll take it. A lot of money on the Romanian squad. Even if they lose it, they're going to be able to buy. They're going to continue the fight, but the same is not true on the other side.
Very important, especially when we implement this snowball effect that's looking like it's starting to develop slowly but surely. They're looking their way forward too. Right now, time is starting to tick a little bit. Morisco's a lucky man, but he dropped a smoke. That's effective just to try and keep Sound at bay.
Oh, they're so close. Morisco, good kill to begin with, but the trading is fine. They'll take it. It's not a big problem here. 3 versus 3. Maybe you would have loved to have done a little bit of cleanup, but they're going to get the bomb plant down. And how do you play this one? All of them running towards the market to try and go for the retake. Cello, he's in the middle, listening to if anyone's going to be showing up, but look at how much information he's going to have. Only problem is if they can't hold the retake here, but again, they're under some pressure to speed this one up. Cello even has a Molotov, so if he just gets to the corner of short, he might be able to do it anyway. Raga goes down, smoke on top of the bomb, so that kind of nullifies the Molotov a little bit. Might make it interesting here. BTN hiding at the edge and stopping one. Cello with a shot, and it's BTN to save the round. Big double. It's close at the end, but it's Romania who comes out on top. Not bad.
That's huge. Really well played. Dancing, bobbing and weaving between the CTs. And just like that, Romania starting to find a little bit of consistency, a little bit of form as well. And the crowd starting to get behind them bit by bit. A little bit of noise being made, exactly what you want to see. Romania playing some good Counter-Strike, man. This is what we want to be kind of developing across the board now. And it's kind of what goes back to what you're talking about. That was a bit of a must-win for Czech Republic. It's broken their back again. They're down to a position now where 6-1 is more or less confirmed, but we can start to see the T side pulling away. Well, so I say. Hello, 5-7. Shock will find one, but limited at just that.
Good recovery, you've got to say. Give it up to Blitz there. It's the kind of scenario where if you panic even just a slight bit, then maybe you just get completely out-dueled and overrun. And if you lose both those fights there to the 5-7, that's not what you want to see. 3 versus 4 in this round. Hedgen hiding in the corner. That corner is almost always checked. Very rare that someone doesn't take a look, but here we go. Yeah, just spam through. They're going to be fine with it. Blitz picking up a 3rd kill of the round. 6-1 as a lead. Romania really waking up and getting some revenge. They weren't happy about what happened on Nuke. They're starting to look a lot better on this 3rd map.
Yeah, really not bad at all. As well, starting to get a little bit of a crowd here as well. as the sun slowly moves away, starts to set behind the buildings. Bit of shade develops, that's where the crowd can start to come and sit, and you can see them really starting to rile them up a bit. Great little bit of crowd work there from Sound. You love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, how many cities in the world could you play Counter-Strike, you know, in the open air on a Monday afternoon and have people show up? It's not easy, but here in Iasi we're doing it. So
credit to the crowd, man. Credit to you guys for coming out.
It's beautiful.
It's been awesome to see you all so far. CZECH, hello.
Boom.
That's yeah. There's no answer for that Raga. There's no way he expected that level of aggression.
Cello. You can see what he wants to do. He's hoping. I mean, it's a common mistake for the CTs, though. You throw down a smoke and you kind of just forget about it. You think, okay, that's it. It's all good. We've smoked up Palace. Don't worry about it. But he was being held in a big way. Just one left here on the Romanian side. Blitz. Still really important. If he can get one more kill, it's going to be such a different round for them. These two here mean that the Czech Republic side, they're going to win the round no matter what. But with 3 alive, they're going to build their economy on top of it. One more kill could have made a real difference. Still, something that's working here finally on the CTs.
It's one of those things, 3 remaining alive gives you the ability to drop and all the rest really easily. 2 doesn't. Right? You can't go for those comfortable buys. Someone's going to have to drop in towards an MP9 or maybe a kind of a FAMAS half armor, and you're going to make all these very tough decisions. So that's really important. 3 remaining alive leaves them looking pretty good. On the other side for Romania, just finding that 3rd kill for them would have been really nice, but not to be. So back on the way, round number 9, 6-2 is the scoreline, but a little bit of form starts to develop here. Just as I say, BTN delivers a blow in towards mid, CZECH to fall, and a bit of space created as they look towards A. This might be a wrap.
So scary if they lose on this connector right now. They are so dead. Morisco's out in front and peaked. Way too many angles for him to deal with. Shock's going to be in a similar position here. Up from the high ground and down below, they have wiped out this A defense. I don't know, Petchin and Bloggers here is not worth it. You're not going to be able to retake this bomb site.
I mean, Bloggers is gone. He is as far away from the action as you possibly can get over towards B. He'll park up at the end of P, but he might not be given the luxury. That's the real issue. Might go poking and prodding. You can actually see BTN starting to kind of look in that direction. Hello, hang on. Petchin could overextend there. He could be caught back turned if he's not careful. Swing comes through, BTN, making this now even more expensive.
They've lost almost everything. Just the AWP left here. Czech Republic in a little bit of trouble at the start of this one. Molotov in, it put some pressure on Bloggers, but he's ice cold even inside of the fire, able to get that shot off. He's really being hunted from all sides. The pre-fire, yeah, he's dead. One way or another, they were going to get him with 4 people coming for him, and it's worth it. Even if they'd lost 1 or 2 more players, it would have been worth it. That AWP is out of the mix, And look at the Romanian fans.
Starting to fill out now. I mean,
yeah.
We had a lot yesterday, man. That final best of one as well, even though it was late, we still had a pretty mammoth crowd. So really awesome to see everybody out here, especially considering as well it is pretty damn hot. Still 35 degrees at, what, 7 p.m. So
I know. It's crazy.
This will continue to be wild to us as a man from the UK and one from Denmark as well.
We're not used to it.
We're not used to it, but we're loving it. Really good work. We're loving what we're seeing from Romania. This is very, very clean Counter-Strike being played. Very, kind of goes back to what we saw until Ancient, where it's quite composed for these young guys. Maybe they have a huge amount of experience playing together. I know over towards Romania, 3 of these guys play on Nexus currently, so there is a bit of synergy and cohesion there. But you know, the other two slotting in and very, very effectively. It shows about how close and tight-knit this scene is. Maybe a slightly bit more in comparison to Republic. One has been spotted crossing in towards ladder.
That's important.
About it, Zello. He knew all too well, and that was the only real rifle they had to work with.
The power of getting that information, just critical in that moment. And I think Bloggers is running into a very familiar experience if you're an AWP player, which is that playing Mirage is just not much fun. It's
so
really
difficult.
hard to do. All of the positions you'd want to play, they are going to be smoked out, Molotoved out, especially in the middle. Not that many places left for it here. Nice smoke, Morisco. He's thinking about coming through. Oh, but he didn't check behind him. What a coin flip that was. Shock now on his own. Romania looking for an 8th round here. Man, they're stealing the show on this third map right now.
They are. There's just no competition. I think as I was going back to your earlier point about AWPing, I think honestly AWPing on T side of this map genuinely feels easier than it is on the CT side.
Yeah,
I feel like
I would argue.
You're not really put under too much pressure or not put under a lot of those kind of awkward situations the way the CT are. I mean, every angle's going to be covered for. Everyone's going to be accounted for in terms of utility. You just don't get any freedom. So I think we're seeing Zello really show us in comparison to Bloggers, who's been without doubt, probably the best player this entire server. I think he's probably consistently across the board being so good.
Yeah, he played well.
Even in map number 1 when they lost. So it's one of those situations where it just shows how tough, how much of a cruel mistress it is, AWPing on the CT side of Mirage.
Yeah, especially if you want to find impact, right? You can probably stay alive at the B-bomb side, but the problem is so much of this map is about A and the middle. So you have to do something to show up there. He's tried, but again...
He's been a few different places too, right? And
he's really given it his all. Speaking of the B-bomb side, there's only one defender here at the moment. I do like this in the middle, though. Petchin is actually going to go find the information. Playing really close to top mid right now. Ooh, might have been a little bit too aggressive. Wants to flash himself in, but now it's dangerous.
Oh, that like a team flash there until Blitz. It actually will cost Blitz. It's BTN's flash or Zello for 1. I think he's expecting another around the corner. He would be right. He's going to fall away. Probably the more smarter play for his liking. Ragger and Sound haven't been spotted crossing. They've got a lot of space to work with, but Morisco, the sole defender of B, only comes up for 1.
And they know there's a second player out there, not afraid to take the fight, and Sound will find him in the corner. I don't think CZECH realized there was a second player already on the site, so he thinks he's just finding the one of the first angle. A little bit unfortunate here. And for Shock and Bloggers, the big question is, maybe if you get a kill right now, if somebody walks into the shot, maybe you try and do the 2-on-2.
Yeah.
But to be fair, yeah, I don't blame them. They're walking back. Unfortunately, it's probably the better choice here.
Yeah, I mean, let's once again go back to the more basics of it. The money, it just isn't good enough. They can't afford, even in this situation, dropping around what they've got out of the M4, and the AWP is really damn awkward. Not really going to have a conclusive buy. Petchin's going to have just over 4 grand to work with. Morisco going to be about the same because of that 3.4k loss bonus. It's just not nice. Not a nice position to be in at all. So, here we find ourselves, Romania running away with this game round upon round. The dream of moving forward past the quarterfinals here is, or moving into the quarterfinals, may I say, because this is the round of 16.
True.
Is starting to slip away from Czech Republic, especially off the back of what was actually a really solid nuke, man. I thought they had done enough to come alive and then continue that forward in towards map number 3.
No, they showed us a lot on that map. Definitely did individually, but also as a team. I think just the T side looked really, really good.
Yeah.
But this one is
a bit more ancient-like, let's say.
It is. And again, some of the individuals here on the Romanian side are hard to control. Cello having a grand old time running across the map with the AWP.
Yeah.
But Blitz is right there with him. BTN actually is probably the shock of the game so far because he's been a little bit more quiet for the first 2 maps, but he's got 12 kills now. Raga still doing his thing. Round number 12, and everything on the line right now. If Czech Republic are dreaming of a comeback, it's got to start. I think they need probably 6 rounds in the first half, and that's the best they can do right now. And all they have to do with it is an AWP, an M4, and that FAMAS on Petchen.
Yeah, I mean, BTN is actually really stepping up for him. He's kind of calling for the middle. He's playing for the pack, and then on the CT side, playing a lot of those kind of more supportive, slightly anchory roles where he's not going to get as much of the action. The numbers haven't exactly been kind to him, but so have the position. Marisco catches sound. Back turn, and Blogis will find one of his own. This is a low buy for Czech Republic, but actually looking pretty damn strong right now.
Yeah, 2 pistols on the site. If they get just 1 more kill, oh, and they can. Pension coming up with a kill on Raga. This is looking really nice at the moment. Blitz is going to get 1, but it is too late here. Cello hunted down. And a 3rd one for Czech Republic. That one, the first kill there for Marisco, absolutely set the dominoes rolling. It was all eyes on him, and then they get shot in the back by the AWP all the way over the ticket booth.
Absolutely. Well, bit of a shock to the system, let's say. Not a bad round by any means there from Czech Republic, but by no means a cause for concern towards Romania. They still have a wealth of a lead. They still, in my eyes, done enough for a T-side. Mirage still remains the 3rd most CT-sided map in the pool statistically right now at the top level of Counter-Strike, 60% CT-sided. So in my eyes, 9 rounds is plentiful. However, I think the way they've played and with how dominantly they've played, they'd love to lock in double digits before the turn of the half, man. That would really not cement it, but get very damn close to cementing this map and series.
Why not? You know their economy is still not going to be that great on the CT side. I mean, you know you still have them in a really tough position, so try and just squeeze as hard as you can.
Ooh, Raga. Was he getting... Yes, he was. He was getting spammed there, but he was actually getting pinted in. CZECH and Marisco working together there. Shock has the right idea. The smoke will come through. Sound trying to catch him off guard. Not being given the ability to do so, but Shock's in trouble, surely. He's getting pincered from every angle. BTN, Molotov in hand, Molotov down on the floor as well. Shock burning in the flames as BTN fights 2. That's quick. And he wants more as well. He's hunting for frags, and BTN's the closer. Marisco and CZECH answer back, leaving Zello all alone.
Does he know where he is? Right on the other side, grenade will certainly give it away. Cello actually almost stepping on top of it, and Marisco's there. Good timing. And they finally get another round on the board. It looked like B10 had done enough there, but didn't realize there was a 2nd player in the middle. That's what ultimately got him killed. Got to say as well, it's an interesting round from Shock's point of view. If he dies 2 seconds earlier, could have been a very, very different round. He didn't really do anything in terms of the kills, but just staying alive back here is really frustrating.
Yeah, he actually targeted 3 different viewpoints of attention over towards him, which is why the teammate coming out of ramp, the one just behind BTN, falls, because he also is trying to set up Util to force out Shock from on the pass. So, I mean, all in all, not bad blitz. A shot to try and lock things in place. Petchen will answer back, but it still hasn't leveled the playing field. BTN is low, but he's not quite dead just yet.
Ooh, shot in the back.
One's in CT already.
Yeah. He's just pushed the whole way. That's super aggressive. And a complete change of pace. For the Romanian side, they decided to play this round lightning fast, and it catches Czech Republic off guard. They were not ready for it. And this is the result here. Marisco hunted down. Cello the one to find the kill. Romania back on top. You can see he's looking out at the crowd. They are loving it.
Sound seems very good with the crowd, it has to be said. Every time he has a good round, he's getting up, getting the arms going.
Look at him.
You know, getting a bit of noise as well. We can hear you all the way back here. We are behind the stage. Pretty cool to see as well. The flags coming out. All the support here on this Monday evening. This lovely Monday evening. 10-4. Final round of the half. And it's just not been enough, in my eyes, for Czech Republic. However, finding a 5th here, getting a little bit of confidence going into the T side, might salvage the situation slightly.
It could. It could be enough. 5-10, it's recoverable. We've seen the kind of comebacks happening from that scoreline. You're not going to be really happy with it, but you won't feel like you've lost the game already. Sound, again, very, very aggressive coming out of the Palace. Some smokes are going up. Oh, he's caught with the Molotov in hand. Cello, he's clearing out this part of the map, but the bomb is really far away. Yeah, so BTN had to make it out alive. Surprised that Cello isn't just had a hunkered or bunkered down in the B bomb side. I feel like that would have been another play to go for there. But he's wilding out in the middle. What is happening? There's the bomb being picked up. That's why I wanted Cello to just play it cool and wait for BTN to show up. Because now when they get there, Blockers is in the bomb side. And they might not know.
It didn't get caught on stream as well, but Blitz fell because the stair smoke missed. And it went too far over, so he had to drop another smoke. And he had a smoke in hand and he got caught with it. So that cost him his life. 2 versus 3 now. Shock, may I say, is low. Bloggis is taking a bit of a tag with the AWP. He doesn't really care. They're grouping up. They're looking towards A. The site itself is clear, but CT's double stacked.
Yeah, but it could still be pretty sick. Shock is very low. They have a Molotov, and he won't be able to push behind that Molotov. So there is a way. They've been holding middle. They could just plant for this side. They don't even really have to clear CT too much. Molotov goes towards Palace. There's another position they weren't sure about. Shock. Oh, the spam is there, but still, Cello running in the sandwich. They know that he's there. He swings wide. There's the 1 kill. He must know that there's a second player. Shock already got the kill from this position. They're going to realize the flash. It didn't even really touch him, but Cello still goes down. It's a 5th round at the end of the Czech Republic. It's not bad. They've tried to make a first half of it, and it could have been so much worse at the end of it.
Yeah, it's a lovely little 3K there from Shock as well, especially considering he only had 16 points of HP. Not actually too bad in the end. 5 rounds, it's not the worst, but it's not great by any means. I think as CT side goes on this map of Mirage, they'll be wanting a lot more and needed a lot more for us to even feel relatively confident. However, it's not the end of the world. A pistol round here, get a little bit of early form. Before you know it, we can be sitting at 10-8, right? And that's when the game's absolutely on. When it comes down to it, this T side needs to be indicative of what we saw on the T side of Nuke from that of the Czech Republic. And granted, the T side was actually pretty good from them. So
yeah,
I do have a bit of faith. It feels like, to me, this Czech Republic side are much better on their T side because that's where they control the tempo, they control the speed of the game. That's where it feels like they have all of the kind of the success. They are in charge of what is the pace of this game. So I'm not going to get too worried just yet, but Romania do get back on towards the CT side, which they picked up 13 out of 15 rounds on Ancient to open up the series.
Yeah, hard to see a world in which Romania lose this if they win the pistol round, but if they don't, I agree, it's possible for Czech Republic to still make it back. Sound hunting, and actually gets to use the smoke to escape. That's obviously not what he wanted. That's not how that's meant to go. CZECH goes down early. BTN, he's having himself a fantastic game so far on Mirage. 17 kills on him. Cello out swinging for it. The bomb is planted, but Bloggers and Shock, their positions are known. They know that he had to run back from that T-spawn position, so they're going to be in full control of this one. No kit in play at the moment. Still, a lot of damage. Sound with the shot and Shock. Yeah, he's out of there. Yeah. BTN finding another one in Romania, picking up 11 rounds. They're well on their way.
Yeah, last player as well in towards Palace has been spotted. They didn't have any Utah, but in a 3 versus 1, they can just hold for him. Lovely work. Crowd starting to get behind the boys as well, which is good to see. So, as we stand with a pistol locked in place, it makes you feel like potentially we could be coming towards our last limbs here, in towards map number 3. It's a massive round to be picking. It extends the lead to 6 as well, which is just so much breathing room. Pause to come through. Czech Republic need a conversation, absolutely. And they're probably going to lean on the slightly more experienced players on the team. I'm looking at CZECH and Shock. Of course, they've both played on the probably not even one of the best IGL from the region, maybe ever, in that of Oscar. Of course, AWP IGL Extreme. He was just probably the best player that's come from this region in a long, long time, and of course recently too. So they're probably going to try and lean on some of the calls that he's been making over the years. He played with those guys on Sinners.
Yeah,
but, it kind of feels like they're starting to get into the miracle stage now. They're needing something special.
Yeah, they do need some. I mean, again, at least they're on the T side, so they're in charge of where a lot of these fights are going to be happening. But it's small comfort. This is a round with a couple of kills, 4 of them, in fact, 1 AK, but 1 smoke. They got 1 bit of utility on this T side. Man, that is really scary. Once they throw that out, it's all in.
I mean, never mind an execute with 1 smoke. How do you set up a post plant with 1 smoke? It's just impossible.
Well, they're not looking for it. They're looking for some early kills. Fights in the middle if they can get them. Make this a 4-on-5. Smoke's been thrown out, I believe, already.
Yeah, on the molly.
Oh, no. They got one in window as well, so they can maybe try. I mean, but again, this is just given them the mid control they already had.
Yeah.
They didn't even get to use the smoke for an execute onto a bomb site. This is kind of devastating.
I think it's one of these situations right now where Romania don't realize how good this position is. They have got complete control of everything. The pace of this round, but also in terms of if there's a retake, the utility they've got is enough. 3 smokes, 1 flash, 1 nade should be enough. It comes down, though, to the head versus heads. What are these duels going to look like?
Well, some good damage coming through, but still a little bit of a crossfire here. BTN, some pressure, and he's not ready for it. They clean it up. 4 kills that go their way. Cello fighting left and right, but he's going to get overworked in that position. I just don't even understand. That looked like it should have been a done round, but
yeah,
good work.
Hey, I mean, like we said, it's all well and good. You know, you've got better utility, but it comes to the head-to-heads. When it comes towards the Angels, Romania fall flat there. Nicely played from Czechoslovakia. They keep themselves, Czech Republic, man, they keep themselves up and running. There is a few individuals who've started to look pretty good. We've seen a couple of individuals have their moments. We can give them their flowers. Of course, over towards Romania, BTN still looking really solid. 18 kills to his name. 12 over towards Blogis is the best they've got on the T side so far. So not a dream. Zedco for a double. It's a uncomfortable force buy. Yeah.
It is. He was so close to being dead, Setko. He actually overlooked the first player playing down there, but what a recovery from him individually on the aim front. Making it work regardless. Blitz and a kill on Blogis. At least there's something. Doing a little bit of damage here. Scout trying to do some tags. You know, Cello seems like the kind of player that could have done it, but not going to be doing it this time. AK, best you could do it, save it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the call, right? You have to. 7 points of HP, half armor. There's just no chance. Question being, do Romania give him the luxury? Or the Czech Republic give him the luxury? I think he should be okay. And fall back over towards Palace. So, yeah. Going to be a 7th on the board here. 4 rounds is the difference. Essentially 2 full buys between these two sides right now. They're actually not the most comfortable position to be in, but still is no real need for early worry. I think if we start getting towards the realms of kind of an 11-8, 11-9, that's where you'd maybe look towards... you know, a pause to be called. With kind of 5 rounds being the gap, you're okay. Now, of course, when you pull down to 4, you're thinking it's not the bad. When he gets to 2 rounds of difference, he starts to get a little bit shaky. At the moment, okay, not too much to worry about. It's going to be a double Galil train across. Lose equal knife.
It's a kick or kick, you know, clutch or kick scenario, yeah.
Situation here.
I've got to say, I mean, I do like the way the confidence that seems to be immediately back for the Czech Republic side of things. As soon as they're on the T side, they look just a lot more comfortable. And again, it could be that experience of the calling coming out from them, and it, you know, there's something in it that looks a little bit more interesting. Romanian squad, they get to save the AK, but not much more than that. So probably will have to sort of just endure another round where they're probably going to get beat up on.
Yeah.
And then it's pretty close. If this gets to an 11-8 scoreline, I mean, who knows?
You know, it's one of those things, it feels like fundamentally... Czech Republic look better when they do control the pace, like we've spoken about. But that is a bit of a mishap. That gun's redeemable as well. There's no one there to stop them collecting another rifle. That's when things become scary.
And it is going to get picked up. BTN is on his way. The one player you really don't want to pick it up at the moment, but they don't have a choice. That's a very, very good bit of timing. And for Shock, I mean, it's not what he was hoping for. It's going to be a crunch towards the A-bomb site with 3 of them coming towards the ramp of Palace, and with 1 player, Sedko, lurking around the middle. Good bit of damage at the beginning here. 50 seconds still on the clock, and they're going to go for the execute. Czech Republic not going to change their minds about this one. Sedko's going to be careful. He's fighting a number of people in the middle in the window. Pension's the one to go down. Bomb on the ground. Blitz coming up with a huge double kill. And this is a big problem for them. Blogis, nice, right under the rifle of Blitz. I don't think you could see that. Sedko landing a headshot. They're right back in it again. Just sound left. And he's not one of the 2 people with a rifle. Making a little bit of noise, jumping down. Sedko to find him. What a recovery from Czech Republic. They probably should have lost this round.
Yeah, I mean, Zedko's finding 2 more kills while being basically on death's door. He had 2 points of HP. Not bad. Not bad at all. This game absolutely heating up. We are starting to see a little bit of a fight back. Czech Republic, at least at the moment, in control. It's not, again, the end of the world, but The CT side, I feel like for Romania, needs to start getting a little bit more proactive. I want to see a little bit more aggression come out from them. They're allowing Czech Republic too much space for me. They're allowing them to get a lot of this mid control. They're allowing them to be pushing, wrapping through on towards A with all of that map. So I like this. Bit of a boost over towards underpass. No one actually shows their facing towards mid, but that is really good confirmed information.
That boost is so hard to deal with. If you're swinging on the T side, it's just so hard to see anyone there, and your attention is not in that area of the map at all.
Most flashes don't get it as well.
Yeah.
You have to do this one specific one which can really get it, but a lot of the lower ones won't find it at all.
Close up and personal. Sound right there, ready. Morisco walking in. The grenade will be the one to blow him up. And they might just send it towards the B-bomb side. They don't have a lot of choices left here. No kill for Cello. Gonna smoke it up and try and buy some time. I respect it, but they're already all the way deep down there. CZECH, what a shot on the follow-up. And he's doing a bit more. He's actually ducking down. It's Bloggers to get the kill, but this round is 1-9 on the side of Czech Republic.
They've called for the save, and now we're getting to the point of worry. I wouldn't actually mind to see a little attack pause come through. I think another conversation needs to be had now. This is getting to the point of worry. It's getting to the point of being a little bit on the side of uncomfortable. And Romania are starting to let this slip bit by bit. Raga was pretty damn decent in towards the first half. He's been so good throughout the series, but not seeing him show up for a while now, and this is getting uncomfortable. It's getting worrying.
I fully agree.
See them get within 2, man. That's reaching distance. That's breathing on the net. The pressure absolutely on. And Romania, from the wealth of the lead, they have to let it slip like this is extremely concerning considering the pistol too.
This is another great indication of the kind of calling that's happening really on the Czech Republic side, because they instantly identify that once they lose Morisco to that grenade at the top of mid, their other choice, if they wanted to go back and clear out the map, is just, it's such a stretch. They realize, you know what, we're in position to hit B-bomb site, let's just do it right now.
Yeah.
And that could be hard to do, you know, sometimes that kind of doubt creeps in, you're like, are we going B, what are we doing? You wait an extra 5 seconds, and that's too late. You have to make that call instantly and go for it, and they did, so that's pretty well played. 9-11 here, and moving into the 21st round. Romania, very, very brittle lead at the moment. It doesn't really mean a lot, actually. These 2 rounds, well, probably one of them is going to be wiped out already here. Just the M4 in play, but beyond that, it just feels like the Czech guys are so much more in control of this T side.
Yeah, only Raga has anything to speak of when it comes towards firepower. Just an M4 in his hands. Sound going to be tested, but he's looking upon high. And Morisco comes down low. Zello, just the USPS, not expecting anything from this. I'm expecting Raga going to try to save. Will get himself a consolation. But honestly, probably hunted now on the way out. I don't think they want to let him save this M4. They want to keep that economy as brittle as possible.
Yeah, you might as well put some pain on him. You've got the time for it anyway. You certainly have, at least on most of these players, some money to try and throw away if you really want to make it a bit of a mission here. Raga sees him, just the shadow barely. Going to be able to get the kill on Shock, and the rest are maybe quite far away.
Yeah.
Might be tricky now to try and do it, but I don't blame them for trying, because again, it's going to make it a lot easier for them in the long run if they can steal every single rifle. Regardless, it's a 10-11 scoreline.
Yeah, this is really damn solid now. Czech Republic look in control. There really doesn't seem to be an answer at the moment from Romania. Again, going back to what I was saying, now we're going to see some sort of a full buy. I just would love to see a pause, have a conversation, just cool the heads a little bit. They can get sucked in, and that's what we're going to see, thankfully. I'm happy about this. Pause to be called. They do get sucked into a lot of the kind of the bait, essentially, by Czech Republic. They're causing this CT defense not to fall apart or space out, be spread a little bit too thin. And when they're thin, they're pretty vulnerable. So, timeout called here by Romania. He will have a buy of some regard. Zello can go into the AWP if he wants, but that is now 5 rounds in a row for Czech Republic, which really isn't too bad at all. On this decider, it started looking like it was completely one-sided. And behind this is game on now.
It really is. I'm getting super nervous for the Romanian squad here.
Obviously, on home soil too?
On home soil. Yeah. They've already lost once in front of the crowd, and you don't want to do it again. I'm sure they don't want to be disappointing them, especially when it looked like it was more or less locked in.
Yeah.
Close to locked in. That first half was brilliant on this map. Second half is looking a lot more sketchy for them. Could be a duel coming up here. There will be Blitz in the corner, and he is wiped out. 3 people swinging against him. BTN, he's been the superstar so far, but how much work can he do inside of the bomb site? Out in the open. It's such a wide swing, and he's going to get traded every single time. Shock with the double in return, and Cello shows up. 1 versus 3. The bomb is back there. He can win this kind of a round, but again, they're slow playing it. They've got a minute. Why would they rush?
Nice. Shot by Zello. He actually might not give this a go regardless, though.
It's risky.
It depends. He's rotating back over towards... I don't know if this is Hellhole. Yeah, it is. Hellhole. So he's going to give this a go, but it's just too damn late. Marisco knew all too well about it.
Oh, man.
Look where we find ourselves now. 11-11 from a 10-5 half. It's been 1 round since. It has to be said. It's got a little bit quiet out there in the crowd. You can understand why.
Absolutely.
Not too much to celebrate for the last 5 to 6 rounds.
Not really a lot. Not a lot at all.
Some dismay on the faces there for Romania as well. You can see for Zello. It's pretty hard not to be kind of annoyed with the situation.
He's got another AWP, so somebody probably dropping it for him, or he had the money himself, I'm not sure. He's going to get the kill on CZECH. What a miracle it would be if this is what it took for them to get back into it on the second half, because they've been losing 6 in a row. But the AWP, hero AWP, picking up the first shot, and I'm sure that Czech Republic weren't expecting it. That's not something you see coming. You're just like, oh, okay. How did they get the AWP? We took it away from them in the last round.
Yeah, that's it. Zello is the linchpin to success here. He is the main man. He's the foundations of this CT side. But it doesn't really look like at the moment he's going to get too much, because they're heading back over towards B. BTN's posting towards apartments. This is a pretty one-and-done angle.
Yes.
But he'd hope to buy some time for a rotation to come through. He's got no support here.
Yeah, the old Deagle could probably get a couple of kills just spamming wildly. The new one, it's a lot more difficult to do. But we'll see what he's got with him. Oh, nothing at all. What a clear from Petchen. Good shot from Sound, though. 40 seconds. Could he do it again? And that's the question in his mind right now. One more Deagle might do it. Quick little flick from Bloggers will delete him from the round. We're down to 30 seconds here. Got to be careful. Czech Republic, this can still get out of hand. 3 versus 2 now. Raga with the shot taking out Bloggers. Defeats the AWP. He keeps it going. It's just Shock left. 1 versus 3. He sprays 1, sprays the second, and now up against the AWP. Blitz is feeling it out in front, and he wins it. Absolutely miraculous round.
Of all the rounds for Romania to turn in their favor, it's that one. A hero AWP and pistols have finally found success for the first time in 7 rounds played. We see something go the way of Romania and something to celebrate. But it comes down to a double here from Raga. That is so well played. And even if he does fall, he's bought time for the trade to come through. Blitz, not on a gun he traditionally uses, but my God, he makes it look good. Romania, they're back, baby, and they're back in the lead.
That's the life raft, but the question is how much can they make use of it here, because if they lose this round, it's not going to feel that great. They're not going to be celebrating. They're going to be right back where they were, and Czech Republic can keep this going.
Yeah.
It's on this round. You look at the money on the Czech Republic side, 3 of them have money, the rest of them don't. So they're not that far away from being pressured here either.
You're spot on. It does go a little bit quiet here. No, just to say that. Zello again steps up, Petchen to fall. Nice opener, first time as well in a long time we've seen consistent openers come through, and it's that man Zello who steps up. The numbers in favor of the CT side. Now they can start to pair together, play in these crossfires, play for the trades to try and benefit them, because they do have the numbers.
Oh, but look at this position. 3 of them at that catwalk position means you're 1 step away from the B bomb site, and inside of the bomb site, it is Cello who's back here. Gonna get the kill on Marisco. That's a no-scope shot from the AWP, taking out Raga with a headshot. I don't even know how that happens. It's ridiculous. BTN turns around for the flash. Oh my God! They don't even stop. They've opened up the bomb site. Cello is hunting them. He's everywhere in this round. He's got 3 kills. He needs 2 more to try and ace clutch this one. And the first one's... Oh my god! Right through, but he had no idea. Right at the corner, Shock is there holding it. Can he no-scope him? He has to try and do it, and he will! Oh my god! What an amazing round!
What is that from Zello? That is the most ridiculous clutch we've seen all of today. 1 versus 2. First shot through the box and a no-scope to clean it out. That is ridiculous. And now we start to hear some noise here in Yash. What a round from him. 4 kills to his name. But it's those final 2 that really tell. It's actually all 5 from Zello, in fact. And Ace with the most monstrous clutch. What a time for him to step up.
If they don't win this match now, oh, the disappointment is going to be... It's going to be palpable. They deserve it. That is an insane effort put into this game. Zello single-handedly forcing his will onto them.
Distraught. 1 man, 5 kills, and a 1 versus 2, which is one of the best clutches we've seen on stage. Probably one of the best
all
at
tournament.
all. I mean, that is first shot through the box, Cadian-esque, and then the no-scope is just that Zello flair that we know he can bring.
They even ran into him at the B bomb site and decided, let's go A instead. And he just came out of the bomb site, hunted them down the middle. What a ridiculous round that is. 13-11. Romania, they keep the dream alive. They keep it going a little while longer here. And it takes everything that Czech Republic have got at the moment.
Yeah.
They've taken all the money into this round. And looks like they might try and change the pace. A straight-up A execute.
Yeah, big worry here as well for Czech Republic. If this round falls south and they don't get a bomb plant, they're not going to have the funds to work with. But they're flying out towards A, they're getting a lot of space here. And Marisco finds BT, and how has he not found that kill? Thankfully, Ragger's there to trade.
He had such a long time. I'm so confused myself. Might have been a flashbang or something. Bombs getting planted. I do like this. Very, very quick bomb plant coming through. Puts the pressure on the CT side immediately. But it is a 4-on-4. Shock, yeah, that Molotov doesn't really matter. He's not needed at the moment, so it doesn't do any difference. He's got the flashbang as well. Good headshot. Blog is back at it again. 4 versus 3. They need the smoke on top of the bomb. I don't think there's any other way. Smoke the bomb and go for the defuse. You're never going to be able to find all the kills. There we go. They're setting it up now. CZECH, he's going to get the kill. Sound, they're inside. They can't find it. Now they're on it. Now they got it. The Glocks to come out, but he's still defusing. He's still inside, and they've won it. Oh my God, another close round, but Romania, they won't be stopped.
Oh, and Sound starting to love it. The crowd is starting to go wild. This is what it's all about. What a time to step up. 3 rounds in a row, and it's 3 monstrous clutches coming through from Romania. This is what CSGO is all about, man. This is what Iesf is all about. This is incredible.
That's a really good understanding of the game. It's so hard when you're in the server. If they had taken, it looked for a minute, looked for just a second like they were going to go hunt for the players that were left. That's not going to work.
They don't have the time.
They don't have the time. And on Mirage, I mean, there's 10 different places they can hide back there. It's never going to work. So you have to give up on that. Put the smoke up, put the pressure on them. That actually worked. 14-11. And you said it already. If they didn't win this round, the money was going to be in a really awkward spot.
And not only have they broken the back in terms of finances, they've broken the mental. That's a pause just being called out by Czech Republic. They're tilted, and rightfully so. That's 3 rounds in a row now that they've fallen south. There's 3 rounds in a row which should have been locked in place. Czech Republic should be knocking on the door to a map and a series in their favor, but that is not the case. Romania need 2 more to knock Czech Republic out and move forward to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
They've come so close to losing this game. You have to show some respect to Czech Republic. This T side is lethal. Morisco, the one to open this one up. He's taking out BTN. Blitz, trying to get the spray home, but Morisco, 2nd kill of the round. He's doing everything in the moment. Nearly a 3rd. Sound with a double in return. At least leaves it in a 2 versus 2 here. Ragger on the one side, and he's just going to find the timing for it. Oh no, the shadow was showing, but if he would have kept the orb out, I think he just has to kill straight up. Krieg on bloggers now. We haven't seen that yet. And in a 1-on-1 against Ragger, he's right on the other side, and he'll jump right into it. 15, 1 more round. They've almost done it. And look at them. They're so excited here.
On their feet, you're starting to see the crowd get a little bit hyped up. Chants coming through, and the boys are starting to deliver on home turf. This is what it's all about. Sound vying up the crowd. You love to see it. They are really starting to deliver now. just when it looked a little bit shaky as well. Gets very fortunate, in fact, that the reposition actually nets him a free kill. He's going back over towards B. One more round is what is needed here for Romania to lock in map, series point, and quarterfinal qualification. And it all comes down to this. Czech Republic, they've called for a pause, they've called for a conversation, and probably the most important conversation they've had all tournament.
It all comes down to this. They really had it locked down. This second half here, they pick up 6 rounds in a row at one point. They were on a roll with it on the Czech Republic side. And somehow, I mean, not somehow, it was an ace clutch coming in from Cello that really made the deal. Then the defuse inside of the smoke on the next one. That'll break your back. That's really hard mentally to recover from. 2 rounds where you feel like we had it. We had the round. It was ours, and we would have probably been in the lead. It probably would have been us at 15 now, and Romania instead fighting the way back. So just mentally, very difficult rounds to recover from. My God.
Well, unfortunately, just as it looked like we were about to decide something in this game, we've hit a tech timeout at probably the worst possible moment here for Romania. Momentum's with them, snowball effect in play, they got wind in the sails, but a tech pause is where we find ourselves. The crowd are nice and loud, we can hear you, which is awesome to see those chants really starting to resonate here.
Yeah, they're filling up nicely out there. Some of the last couple of evenings, they've been stretching out all the way to the steps of the palace up there in the air. It looks really, really awesome, doesn't it?
Thousands of people is what we've been hearing, which, I mean, honestly, it looks like it too.
I can't believe it.
It's been cool, man. It's been seriously cool. And you can see, you know, for these 5 here on the stage, they're heroes, right? They are inspiring the next generation here in Yash. But job's not done just yet, Anders. Still one more round needed. And a tech pause can really cool you off a little bit.
That's true, and it's another one of those tests. I mean, every professional player ever is going to be having this kind of a moment at one point in their career, and you have to learn how to deal with it. How do you stay in the zone, so to speak? How do you make sure that you get the mental going? What a beautiful shot this is.
It really is.
They brought them out there. Yeah, it's such a cool atmosphere that you walk around. So delightful, and obviously
on a Monday evening as well,
Monday
which is so cool.
Yeah, because we were saying this, you know what, probably, okay, fine, Saturday and Sunday, people are going to show up at the weekend. I was saying to myself, probably not on a Monday evening. I don't really see that happening, but here we are.
And we have people here, you know, at like midday. Right? And that's why, you know, credit to them. There he is, the big man Banks on the stage. We see you. We see you, Banks, as we wait here.
He's the guy we sent out in the sun, you know. The rest of us, we're in here with the air conditioners, a little bit more you know, easier on us, but Banks is putting in the work.
Yeah, credit to him. Look at the crowd getting wild. This is so awesome to see. Hopefully, back into the game as soon as. But my God, this series has delivered, Anders. We had map number 1 of Ancient, and a blowout realistically when it came down to it in favor of Romania. They go to their pick of Nuke, and we're kind of going in with the expectations of, hey, this is done, surely.
Yeah, it looked like it.
And then no, not to be. Czech Republic bite back and push us towards Mirage. And just when it looked like Romania's number was up, just when it looked like Czech Republic had pulled off the comeback and then some, Romania now found themselves on map and series quarter-final qualification point, and we're back underway. Round number 27, ladies and gents, and to make matters worse, you look towards the funds, bottom left, Czech Republic are broken. 1 AK, 1 Galil, 2 MAC-10s and a D to try and salvage this situation.
They need a miracle of their own. Romania have had 2 of them. So far, Czech Republic are just asking for the one. CZECH might have delivered right there, but Cello with the USP, that's ridiculous. Obviously had an AWP in his back pocket. There's Morisco going down. It's Blitz to find him. 4 versus 3. The bomb is miles away. Bloggers has snuck through. He's behind enemy lines. He might actually have a chance at this one. If he gets the kill on even one of them, they're going to be able to crunch this one, but Romanian players are walking out of the bomb site. They're setting up in the middle a little bit. They might be setting up a boost, in fact. Oh, they're going to get shot at the back. This round might already be done. Matter of seconds now. Shock. There's the lineup, and there's the double kill. And there's nothing. I don't think Cello and Blitz should go for this one. I don't think it's worth it at all.
Not with their money. I don't think it's worth giving this one a go. Just go for a save here. They've got an AWP. They can't reinvest into it if they don't, you know, save it across. And I mean, even still, buying is going to be a little bit awkward. Blitz can maybe drop one over, but it's probably more like a FAMAS. Raga will be able to buy, but only just... I don't know, actually, this does put them in a little bit of a financial woe, and it actually shows as well about this game how it's been so expensive, even when Romania find rounds, even when they're putting these notches on the board, it comes at such a cost.
You could tell that Cello, he probably has the memory of that clutch that he had in his mind, so he's almost tempted. Running there. He's like, let's go. Yeah. But you know, sanity took over, and for the better, I think it's really good. That's it. It can be very hard. He's got 27 kills, so he's probably feeling really motivated to go for everything, but sometimes it's better to not do it.
And you know, there's probably the other side of things as well, with not only kind of the memory of the clutch, when you look out in front of you and you see thousands of people shouting for your team, shouting your name, right? It kind of does give you confidence, but in a way, maybe false confidence, right? Too much of it going into what feels like a nigh on impossible clutch. I like this by Romania. For the most part, pretty minimal buy. It'll give them money to work them next round.
Yeah, because they have to think about, we just have to win 1 out of the next 3 rounds, and we're good to go. So it doesn't matter if it's this one or the next one or the next one. Just keep it cool. And for Czech Republic, every single fight right now is going to make a big difference. That crowd is really roaring out here in Iasi. It's such a delightful atmosphere.
I hope the stream's doing it justice, man, honestly.
I really hope so.
It is so cool. Oh, hello. Zello will find one, and he makes it a second. No scope for Zello. This round's absolutely on. A 3 versus 3.
Oh, look at Raga.
And Raga slipped in behind. He slipped the net. Petchin might not understand what's about to hit him.
He should be dead.
5-7 to the skull's about to be imminent.
Might not be the double, but he should get at least one of them. He's snuck up behind him. They don't realize yet. There's the shot, a little bit shaky, but he's got the job done. Ooh. And this is a big problem here. BTN, he realizes who one of them is. They obviously know the other one is in T-spawn, so 2-on-2. And he's very low on health. CZECH, one of the most experienced players on the server right now. Could he dig Czech Republic back out of this one? Shock is walking in. They must know that this is going to be a B attack. And Cello, I think, set up nicely. They can see what's coming. But can they get the bomb plant as well? CZECH's back there. Yeah, that's going to confirm it. Holding that angle. It's not a bad idea. Orb's being brought in now. Bomb is going to be planted on the other side. Cello's here. He hasn't missed a shot in ages, and he will just barely. Oh my God, leaves CZECH on 15 health. That could have been it. AK up close. Can we get the headshot? Oh, that was the attempt. I think that was the last attempt he's going to get. They should be able to play this and just stay away from him.
Surely. BTN 26 points of HP, 20 seconds, but it's not enough. And they stay alive, ladies and gents. We're not done just yet. Plenty of Counter-Strike left in this series. Oh my, just when it looked like it was done, Zello again showing up for his country. But it's not enough to lock out the round, lock out the all-elusive 16 that seems to be eluding this Romanian side right now. And honestly, the way things are kind of feeling right now, overtime might be necessary, Anders.
It could be. The money could make a huge difference in this one. I just really can't believe it. If he's flanking that with anything other than a 5-7, and also I think maybe some slight nerves, he probably could have waited an extra second to really sort of get his bearings and say, okay, there's 2 people right here. Let me set it up. But again, it's so hard to do. Very easy to say when you're just watching it from home, but obviously inside of the server, this much pressure, home crowd in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for it, and he did get the 1 kill at the very least. He didn't play a great game overall, Raga, but not impossible that he could have had both of them.
Yeah.
15-13.
Well, it looks like Romania are playing for a 16-14, or a hope of a 16-14. Double MP9 and a minimal buy around it with a double D here. Blitz going to play anti in towards under. Has the support of BTN up on high. They're going quick over towards the B side. Bloggers find the first. Petchin a fourth and hand to the MP9. Hang on a second. This lesser buy is making a little competition here.
Yes, it is. Deagle's shown up at the bomb site. USP, Shock, you're on half health. He's going to be gone instantly. Oh my God! He hits another headshot. Bloggers, the sound of it. Morisco alone. He knows who one of them is, but he's not sure about Cello. Going to be swinging for it wide here. Another connection. The Deagle. Can he hit it? He's got it! Romania! They've survived the threat in Czech Republic. They can't stand up to it. What a game this has been.
Quarterfinals locked in, and you have to feel like a lot of it's off the back of Zello in that map. He stepped up time and time again. Yash, are you not entertained? What a series of Counter-Strike we have just been gifted from the gods. That was something special. And the fact that it's confirmed on Eco 2, just salt in the wound to Czech Republic. It's congratulations to Romania, commiseration to Czech Republic, because they played a cracking series of Counter-Strike.
They really did. Their T sides looked so well-rounded. You could tell there's a lot of experience there. And it's fitting as well that it's Cello who gets the last one. He's played a tremendous game overall. Obviously, probably the best clutch of the series you've seen of the tournament yet. It's been that AWP running out of the bomb site. What a wild person he is. That's exciting. I mean, it's very, very cool. And it's only the second best of 3 of the day. Obviously, we've got a lot more still to come. But yeah, this is going to be the highlight for the home crowd. What a way to win.
Exactly. You can see the crowd getting nice and loud there, which is so awesome to see. We've got 2 more series as well today, ladies and gents, so do not go away anyway. We've got North Macedonia taking on Denmark next, and then Poland versus Hungary later on today. It has been an incredible, incredible series of Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And honestly, the way that these kind of round of 16s have been playing, I'm expecting a lot more. I mean, all of these guys are vying for that qualification in towards the quarters, where the #1 seeds of each group await.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy. We've seen some of the teams really powering through, so some tough matches lie ahead, whoever you are. But obviously, it's very, very excited to see this kind of a result here. Again, we've had some fairly one-sided games, but this one it could have gone any which way. Impossible to tell. Yeah, look at him out in front of the crowd. It's beautiful. We've got Banks ready with the interview.
Well, this is one very impressive crowd. You just did this to me, Zello, yeah? It's not easy, right? But what do you think of this? They're all here for you.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to a lot of lands, you know, but I've never been in front of such a crowd like this big and this supportive for us. And I don't know, it just feels amazing. And it was a tough match, and it's like, I don't know, I'm literally shaking.
I'm not surprised you're shaking. I want to touch on this, though. You played Argentina on the stage, right? You ended up losing against them. We were shocked by that result. But was it quite nervous for you guys on the stage? Was this something you had to learn?
Yeah, like yesterday when we played Argentina, it was like the first time we were on this stage, and everyone was in front of us. And I was watching above the monitor, and I was, oh. And it was a bit like we were nervous and we were tired also.
Did it help you, though, for today's game?
Yeah, like after that clutch that I won, for example, I was watching above the monitor and I felt so pumped.
And they reacted like crazy to that clutch. Talk me through that clutch, because you spammed the guy on box, you had the information, but did you have any information passed to your teammate on where the second player was?
I knew he was towards left side, and I just took a gamble.
A gamble that certainly paid off. But it was interesting in this matchup for a best of 3. You win their map pick, then you lose Nuke. What's going on with your Nuke? Were you guys too overconfident?
I mean, we had a good T-side on Nuke, but on City I felt we gave them too much space, and we had our rotation off timing. It didn't work out.
It didn't work out, but it did on Mirage, and that wasn't important, and you had a fantastic performance. What do you want to say to all the fans out there?
Can I say Romanian? Yes, of course. Mulțumim frumos și vă iubim pe toți. Mulțumim pentru tot suportul și ne vedem și mâine.
Crowd, are you with me? Zello, Zello. Go with me here, kindly talking to me after they will sadly now be eliminated in the round of 12. But you put up one hell of a fight, and I want to start with this. You lose Ancient. I want to feel like what was missing for you guys when it came to this game, because obviously it's your map pick. Yes, you're playing on the stage, but I guess we expected more of a fight from you guys.
I mean, the answer is really simple, but it was only communication on Ancient. We were over-communicating. We were shouting about with each other, you know. So it was like. It was really messy, but we came back on Nuke, and the result was seen.
And that was what was impressive. You come back on Nuke, so you had a fighting chance of it. Your individuals looked really good, and it just looked so strong from you guys. Into Mirage, though, we're seeing this back and forth affair, and it was coming down to the little moments, right? The 1v1s and the clutch moments. At this point, was the pressure getting to you, or was it just that you guys were tilting because of what was happening? What was going on?
I think it was. Yeah, we got pressured because we lost. Like these key rounds they just feel bad. Like if we won one round, they didn't have any economy, and we would have won. Like it was our match, like 9 out of 10 times. So yeah.
And playing against that crowd, it's not easy to do at all, right? How was that for you?
I mean, I didn't feel it at all. I just know they were like screaming there, but I didn't feel any pressure.
Well, that's good then. That's a positive you can take away from it. And just overall, I know you've exited here, but how do you feel about the whole tournament experience for Czech Republic and how you represented your country?
I think like the representation of this event is crazy. Like they have banners everywhere, so I like it. I really like it.
Lovely. Well, thank you very much, man. We'll see you at future tournaments, and good luck going forward. We're moving in to our third best of three of the day, and it certainly is a special one here at the World Esports Championship. How are you guys doing? Now, I'm sure you guys are very excited after seeing the Romanian side win, but right now, stepping to the stage, we've got a team that could be defending their title once again. They have already won 2 titles here for the World Esports Championship, back to back at this point. We've got some North Macedonia fans out here. And then on the other side, coming out from Denmark, this Danish squad, they're the up-and-comers, the future of Denmark. We got some Danish fans in the crowd? Ooh, Denmark's getting a lot of love. Okay, I like that. Well, let's start by bringing on our first team. Please put your hands together for North Macedonia. Representing North Macedonia, we've got 8kit, Dan1, Styles, Stresson, and Powdy. All coming in here. These guys right now looking super strong. They had a very tough group with both Czech Republic and Serbia coming in there, all going 4-1 across it and fighting hard. Now looking to have a title defense. It's not going to be an easy fight, that's for sure, but this could be one of their toughest tests yet, depending on what their opposite team has to offer. But that team is Team Denmark! For Denmark, we've got Mr. Joben, Keir, Krok, and Ange1 coming in. These guys right now, they've got smiles on their faces. They haven't had the easiest run at all. They had a very close affair against Team Ukraine, which they probably felt like they should have won, but they couldn't quite take over the line. Here in a best of 3, they should be in a much better position to try and get the win here. But can they do it, or will it be an early exit home? We'll have to wait and see. But either way, we're going to get a great game coming out. It's North Macedonia taking on Denmark. Make some noise, guys, and get yourself ready for another game.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. Another banger here on the main stage here in beautiful, warm Iași as Denmark take on the reigning champs of North Macedonia. You've essentially got the Astralis talent lineup, got the brilliant org around them, all the support against a side who've had a lot of experience here on the big stage, North Macedonia, who look super scary in groups.
Yeah, they've really been tearing through a couple of teams. This is going to be an exciting game, I imagine. We just had one that was obviously very, very cool, but but you know, Denmark could be put to the test on this particular one. What do you think? You have a prediction coming into this one?
Honestly, if I had to make a prediction, I'd actually lean in favor of North Macedonia. I feel like that might be, you know, an audacious call, let's call it. And of course, I'm calling against your countrymen. But I really do like this team. There's a lot of experience here. I'm looking towards Aidkit as someone who has a lot of experience in terms of the way he can lead a team. Styles is an incredible talent. If he steps up, if he starts to get those cogs in motion, he's a takeover type player. So for me, that's what I'm really looking towards. This is a side who, you know, a lot of these players used to play in the old Blue Jays roster with now two guys who are starting to kick it at the top level in Apex. Kixan and Casanito, who are now, of course, starting to climb into kind of Tier 1 territory. So this does get very interesting. There's a lot of experience in this North Macedonia side, especially in terms of big game experience. Let's take a look through the team as well. Aidkit, that's the man I mentioned earlier, the AWPer. Styles is the one I'm looking towards. He can really make a massive difference. Danny as well. There's a lot of elite level experience throughout the kind of his Tier 2 tenure with sides like Blue Jays. They made a name for themselves when they beat Eternal Fire in one of their first ever officials, to which Eternal Fire were convinced they were cheating. That's how good they were.
That's always a a nice compliment. But yeah, gotta say, I mean, this is another great experience, I think, in terms for me, just to get some players that maybe you don't know so well. You get a bit of a chance to see them play. Maybe probably they're still a step away from the Tier 1 circuit here. So be really interested to see how this is going to be playing. Obviously, on the Danish side, we saw a bunch of them last time around. They did look really, really good. One of them that we hadn't heard so much about, Jabo, and actually stepped it up a lot. He was actually quite a competent player.
He's got a tough task here. Aidkit as an AWPer is just incredible. He is super aggressive. He's really an in-your-face type of player. He does give me kind of reminds me of Ataraxia a little bit, you know, in the sense of very aggressive, very self-sufficient. Aidkit can make a big difference. So Jaboen, the AWPer over towards Denmark, has a tough, tall order. But of course, so does Kier, the IGL. He's got to go head-to-head with that man style. Someone who, for me, I really rate as a player. But this is a super awesome team. A lot of talent here. Mister is incredible. We saw him step up into his Tier 1. And it's very obvious that that level of experience has soaked in.
Yeah, he came in so confident in that last game that we saw in Denmark. It was really wild, but you know, at the end of the day, it's still they might have a lot of experience with this team, but they still have to be super ready. And look at this; they brought a Romanian flag in there, pandering to the crowd maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
They did sound like they had a lot of fans out there.
It's awesome to see as well because you look towards. I think if I'm right, it's Ansky is 16. Dude, like he's so young, right? Which is, it's actually really awesome to see in terms of getting, at such a young age, a lot of experience. I mean, playing on a LAN stage of this caliber with a crowd, look at that crowd as well, really filling up. We had a lot of people here for the Romania game early, and there's still a lot of people present. It's still a great temperature here in Iași, so it's great to sit out and watch some kind of. We are having the veto come through. If I'm right in saying these are the banned, so Nuke is being banned as well. I think if I'm right in saying the final 3 of the pick. We'll find out.
Find out along with the rest of you for sure. No, it's been great. I agree. I mean, it's just you know, out of that lawn, it's beautiful. People are really excited. Obviously, the Cinderella story of Romania actually making it through, getting all those maps at the end, and making the comeback happen.
And in the fashion they did.
Yeah, it was wild. What a way. I mean, Cello. I talked to him a little bit backstage here, and he said it's like a wild mix of emotions. Like he's not really sure how to feel about it. Like yeah, that's why people keep playing and why they come back to play over and over again. Once you have a taste of that, you want to keep going.
Exactly. You can't stop. Once you've seen success on a big stage, I mean, like we said, in this sort of environment, it is a place where players with less experience could crumble. It's a lot of pressure, right? Especially with a lot of noise, the lights, all of the action can really start to accumulate on those shoulders. But hey, they did super well. So Romania, of course, through to the quarterfinals. One of these two teams will be going through as well. In the quarterfinals awaits a pretty tough task, though. It's all the teams that topped their groups. So it's not exactly the easiest task. You've got the #1 seeds, most of which are 5-0.
Yeah, I mean, some of the teams just look really powerful there. So I expect it will be a tough game no matter what you're facing, but you have to make it through this one first. Not necessarily going to be easy either We'll see what the North Macedonians are able to come up with here. Denmark we've seen once before, but it's going to be a new first for a couple of us here, seeing the Macedonian side.
Yeah, I was just speaking as well to Kojimo backstage, the Orpa from America, and he was talking about how the game was pretty close against North Macedonia, but just the experience really paid in. You could really see kind of the level-headedness of that side. When things were looking a little bit shaky, they were able to pull it back in their favor. So I feel like they're a side, for me, who don't really feel the pressure. It looks like the one confirmed that we do know our decider is going to be Inferno. As the age-old saying goes, all good. Best of threes are decided on Inferno. I'm not sure if I personally agree, but that's what they say.
Yeah, it's become a Counter-Strike meme for a long time. That seemed to be the case. We'll certainly take it. I don't really mind. We'll see if we get there at all. It could also just be decided on too, obviously. But we'll find out once we start to head into it a little bit more.
Yes.
I'm quite interested to see if we're going to see Mr. come in with the same kind of ridiculous confidence that he had. And Anski, like you said, he was one of the few players that maybe had a bit of a tougher time in that game. And if you had 16, I mean, that's really early to be on the stage in front of this many people. It's crazy.
Exactly. As well for him, he's playing some of those quite rough positions. So it's one of those things where when you're not maybe facing as much action, or when you do, it doesn't go your way. It can really start to kind of build on the mindset just a little bit. And then doing so, well, he looks all smiles, man. He looks happy. He looks ready for the game. So, hey, it's good to see. This is going to be a cracking series here. We just had a 3-map affair that went the full distance there on the decider of Mirage. This is another one that maybe could follow in the same suit. But ladies and gents, it looks like we are ready to get underway in towards our third best of 3 of the day. We do have one more after this as well, which is going to be a nice late finish. Poland taking on Hungary later today. But let's get underway in towards map number 1. Ladies and gents, it's Denmark taking on North Macedonia. And Overpass is our first battleground.
Yeah, the crowd are ready, and so are we. Denmark going to be starting on the T side. It'll be North Macedonia on the CT side. And Overpass, delightful map to get started with. I certainly do like watching this map. What are we seeing here? All Glocks, not seeing a P250 anywhere, but it doesn't matter. Iasi coming up with the first kill, taking out Pyrdai, and it's a little bit kid. A lot of players fighting. They're hunting him down, and they're going to get the kill. A double for the 16-year-old. That's what you want to see. Danny, though, fighting back, and what a great punch it was. A couple of kills there, taking out Mr. and Croc, both. Jaboen opening up the bomb side. It should be a bomb plant following through. It might be a very, very tricky retake here.
Right now, so far, so good. Bomb goes down. The pressure goes on the shoulders now of North Macedonia. This retake, not exactly easy. And there's another kit. And they only have one left alive.
What a round for Anski so far. He's played it very, very well. Kier just in the right position. No chance there for Stressan on the other side. He's going to be going down, so...
Good start, man.
Yeah, it is. Just, again, like you said, no defuse kit. And just losing the fight, unfortunately, there, trading a little bit unfavorably. Not exactly what you'd like to see on the CT side. But Denmark will take it. They're going to be quite happy with this one. Second round is coming up. And I see a scout, an MP9, and a couple of pistols.
Bit of a force buy coming in. I don't actually mind this too much. They did get a couple of kills to maybe alleviate the pressure financially coming in towards this round. But let's see. A-Kit, he's someone I'm going to look towards. He can really make a big difference. Paoli's probably one of the only players on this team that I haven't seen too much of. Stressing I've casted quite a few times. The main core of Danny A-Kit and Styles have all casted a numerous amount of times. So we'll see. Much better buyout for Denmark here. The expectation is they take a 2-0 start, but it's not a great start. Styles and Danny answer for one apiece. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Kier really hanging around for a long, long time towards that L-bend. And Mr. might be in a lot of trouble. He's practically getting peeked. Oh! It's real close, but he handles it well. Takes down Paoli. That could have been the end of him, and that would have been the end of the round. Still a chance for Denmark to make it back in this one. 3 versus 4 at the moment. And they're giving a lot of space to the CT side. They're setting it up. They're waiting to see if there's going to be another reaction. Doesn't look like there is at the moment. Jaboen looking down towards that monster tunnel. 50 seconds on the clock here. But they're not going to get more movement coming out from the Macedonian side, which I appreciate. I think it's a smart play from the CTs.
Yeah.
You have to manly just wait it out.
I like this as well. Danny on the surf there, one round the wood as well. Styled, might get some timing. Damage dealt, Mr. Low. First player clear. The flash is good, but time starting to tick now. Sub 30 seconds left to work with. Boys, that bomb's got to go down, and you haven't got a lot of room to work with. In they can't take these fights into a quarter. Ansky and Jaboin, the two new boys on the block for Denmark, will make it work.
The scout, one bullet on anyone would hit them right now. They're so low on health, all of them. Aidkit walking forward. Did he see the gun barrel? He hasn't seen it yet. Oh, that's going to get him killed. He definitely had a chance there. Great recovery on the Danish side. That was a round they could have very, very easily lost, but they managed to find a way back into it, and gotta give them some credit for that.
Yeah, exactly. They lose the opening 2 kills uber quickly, and we're looking at this and thinking, oh, this is a really awkward situation. The force buys are more important than the pistol rounds themselves. And you are thinking maybe something might go awry, but they answer back. All 5 kills then follow suit for Denmark. And thankfully, they keep this in their favor. This is the map pick of Denmark. Overpass, we mentioned this yesterday, mentioned it again. Statistically, the most CT-sided map in the pool by quite some distance right now. So a good start on T-side is uber important.
It's such a luxury to have that. It really is. Stack and a push out of the B bomb side. I like this. Rather than just stacking the bomb side and waiting around to see what happens, you try and look for the information. And Styles, he's on his own over here, but it doesn't really matter. Gonna find Kier at the start of the round.
Pretty good with these Eagles here. North Macedonia are making at least something of this. Misstep towards Long. We'll find his kill towards Styles, an important one, as the IGL goes down. Numbers now favour that of Denmark as long with the firepower, but no commitment of the bomb just yet. It still is over towards spawn. They haven't made a decision. It looks like they're going to head towards that B side. Just leave one, dragging over all the attention over towards A, who actually isn't even committing himself.
Yeah, just, it's kind of a half-hearted sell there, you know, throwing 3 grenades into the bomb side and sort of saying, like, maybe we're attacking it, but I don't know. It's not like they could do a lot. They have to roll the dice anyway, so flip the coin more or less for Macedonia. There's not much else they can do. They started to walk onto the B bomb site, and unfortunately for the CTs, they've kind of guessed it the wrong way this time. But again, hard to blame them too much. Should be an easy round to win from here on out if you're on the Danish side. Going to be putting down the bomb and just waiting it out.
Yep, should be fine. I don't really even think we might not see too much of a commitment, especially Power D. He's got half armor. I don't really think you want to take any sort of tags here. You may as well keep hold of what you've got and upgrade a pistol, half armor, and just kind of bring it in towards the next. Obviously, they're going to have rifles, but it's all well and good not having to invest in towards any more armor. It's a nice little kind of lesser expenditure, but it is looking like all 3 tempted to walk in towards Mr. Stressing, going to go on high. With the MAC-10 at this sort of range, maybe something could come of this. No commitment being made here by the North Macedonian side, and Denmark as well going to go for a safe save over towards Monster. So 3rd in place, only 1 casualty, 2 for Denmark as they extend the lead. Not too shabby indeed. Now we are going to see a full buy coming out from North Macedonia. They might not even keep hold of the MAC-10. It depends how they're feeling. Depends where they decide to place it. But they might actually opt to upgrade it. We've seen it happen a couple of times. And they've got money to work with, right? But I was
going to say, on a map like Inferno, you can keep the match out for this map. It's real scary. You can do it, but
maybe like connectors, the only place I can really think where you can get a little bit of mileage there. But even then, you're going against a rifle on the other side.
He's keeping it. Okay.
Hey, fair play. Open play for AK as well. That, for me, is a real scary factor. Jaboin, and a good start so far. This is the true test for him. Aidkit is a proficient AWP, someone who has had a lot of experience at the elite level of Tier 2. And he's had a lot more games under his belt than Jaboin. So this is going to be a true test of the AWP prowess against a pretty formidable opponent.
Well, here we go. It starts. Danny's picked up Croc to begin with. Some spam coming through, and Danny actually did take a lot of damage from it. It's a classic spam on this map. Kier almost managed to bring it back, but not quite. And Denmark seem to have been really following much the same template at the moment, where they're playing it slow at the start of these rounds. Whether they win or lose the opening fight, they're really being careful with it here.
Yeah.
We'll see. 8Kid, he was out there in front, still is. Ready and waiting for them. If they go slow around the corner, yeah, he's going to get a kill every single time. There was an attempt to re-peek it afterwards, but Jaboin maybe a little bit late. Oh, he's got the right idea, but Aidkit a little bit too quick on the trigger.
Hello. Aidkit is starting to make his presence known. Flash comes over, leg spotted. Danny's around the corner. He might go overlooked here, and a MAC-10 wins out the fight against the A-B. Down he will fall. Kier not long lived for the war. What a round from Aidkit. 3 kills to his name in quick succession. It's simple. And it's a statement being made by North Macedonia. They are back alive. Absolutely, that full buy put to very, very good use.
Man, both times they had the right idea about where 8Kit was playing, and they weren't still able to actually convert the kill against him. So that's a pretty good sign for the North Macedonian side. Just having that strong AWP on a map like Overpass, it makes
all the difference.
World of difference, it really does.
It's one of the best maps for it as well. I think AWPing can be hugely effective on that CT side. Stressing this is risky, but I like it. It's a risk that pays off. And he'll fall away, life intact. Not bad at all. Numbers advantage in favor of North Macedonia. They don't really have to do anything too special now as well. Double flash coming out of War Monster. Triple in fact. Brzezinski for 1, for 2. The youngster stepping up huge. And Mr. will deliver a defiant blow as well. Styles the fall. And that's the B side cracked open.
Grenade might kill one of them, but it should not make any difference at all. They must know that it's not worth going for this retake. Wow. We highlighted Angski as one of those players that didn't do so well last time, but already in the pistol round, and now in this one, cracking opening onto the B bomb side. The flashes as well to follow, obviously setting him up very, very nicely.
Yeah.
It's one of the hard parts about holding it on the CT side is just getting overwhelmed like that. If you turn the wrong way, you're getting flashed, and you're probably going to be dead.
Absolutely. I mean, it's such a risk in a way, but it pays off. I think you can see as well, there's a different level of confidence for the youngster coming in towards this game, and he's playing really, really well. That's a cracking double entry on towards what is a very difficult site to solo entry too. He's actually going in with both players on the site not blinded, and you can see Iasi really had to play with the crowd a little bit, which is awesome to see. As a youngster, getting the crowd on your side is not an easy task either. So it's great work. Lovely little kind of 90-degree flick over towards the barrels player. Sight open, bomb goes down. That's a round done in a matter of moments. He does fall with the HE, but it's a kill that he doesn't mind all too much.
It's going to put a lot of pressure on the CT side early on in this game. 4-1. They've picked up an MP9 here. And again, they're not get. Oh my God! If he would have run and shot that one, it would have been a ridiculous kill for Croc. That could have really been it. But all right, they're a little bit faster this time. But all the pressure is on the Macedonian team. If they end up losing this one, they won't have money to buy, and Denmark will be really far ahead.
Yeah, run boost towards long. A-Kit wasn't quite set up yet, but now he is the turret. In this position, might potentially go overlooked. Got a flash going to come here from Jabo, and it's a flash towards from Barford. One, that will not affect the AWPer. A-Kit's got support too, but he misses his shot. Will they expect priority round the corner? I don't think they will. So he can reclaim a little bit of space, even though the trade comes through quickly. He might go overlooked a little bit. That might be a relay of misinformation.
Oh, this is really interesting. I'm surprised that no one's realized Danny's sneaking in. That's a really important kill. Ansky's got the right idea. He wanted to catch him before he got back out of the tunnel, but he's a little bit late. Throws a grenade, almost catches him with that one. And yeah, they're going to get the bomb site, but they're being hunted right now. 3 versus 4. Bomb is being planted while the smoke is still up on the high ground. They still don't know about Paladin, but maybe they're going to find out right about now. That grenade, I think, probably gives it up. They are so trapped in here. This is actually an awful position for Denmark to be in. Locked in, nowhere to escape. They get 1 kill. Is that enough to get them out of their styles? We get 1 in return as well. There is a kit in play. They have a little bit of time here on the Macedonian side. Ansky on his own. He picks up 1, actually unscrews the silencer. That's not what he wanted at all. And there's the swing for it. Styles with a good kill. It's Danny to go for the defuse. And he's going to be good for that one. Oh my God, it's a close round.
Yeah, you do hate to see it, but hey, at least in CS2, they're getting rid of that. They are. You can now click a setting where you can't take the silencer off, which is good to see, but it wouldn't have made a difference in the end. Really nicely played there from North Macedonia in terms of their retake. It does leave them in a good position, of course, looking forward. They now have a little bit of room to work with, bit of space in terms of financially. The bomb does go down, which is a positive sign for the Danes. But I think with this pause, it's a good opportunity for the IGLs, Kier, to have a little conversation. Of course, to bring in Alex Fan as well. He's a guy who's had a lot of experience in terms of his playing tenure. And of course, it's pretty early days now. This is his first coaching role. But a new step for him. And I think it's someone who is well respected within the local scene. So good to see Alex Fan get that sort of opportunity. First pause, let's see what they can do.
I think that last round highlights something else that's obviously really worth thinking about, is that it's one thing to take the bomb side and get the bomb down, but having nowhere to go afterwards and just sort of standing around on the side, it's not great. They didn't have much of a choice. It's not that they make any tactical error. It's just that's what happens when you get locked in like that. So, unfortunate outcome. But still, quite a good round, right? They get 3 kills and a bomb plant. I don't think the Danes are going to be necessarily too sad about it. This next one, though, could be one of those swing rounds we've been bringing up. Not that much money on either side here.
Yeah, this is pretty important, right? This is where, if you can make things expensive, you really can have an afterburner effect looking later down the line. So far, nobody's showing. You can kind of see, you can feel the pressure, the tension building into round number 7. No one showing face just yet. Jabone and the scout tries to get a little bit proactive. It's Kia who's leading the charge into his front bathrooms.
Good flashbang just to clear the corner. Instead of walking into an AWP out there, just make sure you don't do that. Croc is playing it alone out here. Here's another classic setup on overpass, the 4-1.
I like this.
It can work, but look at the double setup on long, though. This is from Powdy and Stressan. That's potentially a bit of a dagger in the back of what Denmark are doing right now.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no idea. They just never thought of that. They definitely won't even think about a second, even if they get a trade here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good shot from Kip. They run into Styles over on this side. Ansky's trying to do some work. They're going to be doing right. There's the second player they were never expecting. Stressan just pushing on forward and catching one of the Danish players. It's looking good once again. A 2 versus 4. Styles will get rid of Kip. Croc down here has been working the bomb site, but Aid Kit's going to take down Jaboen. Another chance for a bomb plant, I'd say. It's not bad. I mean, if you can do that, at least you're getting a little bit of money, but winning the round is a completely different matter here. Molotov land deep. Again, he's locked in right around the edge of the smoke. Good headshot. Actually, a lot of damage. Again, this is not too bad.
Yeah.
If the Danish team can keep this up, 3 kills and a bomb plant every round, it's going to make them very, very viable for the rest of the half.
Yeah, I mean, again, considering, right, getting 3 out of 5 kills really isn't too bad in that situation where the economy is actually still pretty low. So, they'll take it. There's silver lining, small things that really don't look all too shabby. I think at the moment, though, we do have to start continuing to ask questions about what has been a decent little resurgence here. From that CT side, they're getting round after round. They're starting to put the full buys to rest over towards the Danes. Lost bonus will come into effect, but the Danish side are hungry to actually squeeze together a conclusive buy. It is a full buy, but the firepower they bring to the table is not exactly pretty. AK and Galil, Mac 10, double D. Oh, isn't where you want to be, and a good start for AK as well. He's so proactive, that AWPer.
Yeah, he's been playing really well in the first couple of rounds, right? Yeah. He's been saving the top when he had to, but otherwise, he's been out there in the front lines. 7-3 right now. Spit and fire and looking, I swear, just like a really young Eminem. I can't believe it. It's crazy. How's that happening? We'll see. 4 versus 5 here. Oh, and they line up, but not the spray down that Powdy was looking for. Ansky ending up with the kill there with the AK.
A lot of damage being dealt to both Mr. and Kia. This is not exactly where they want to be. Those M4s become all the more dangerous as they look over towards A, slowly but surely pushing their way forward. Age gets posted at range. Might have the right idea here as well. Taking a peek, it's a bit of a risk. Jumping towards Dice. This man's going to be tested momentarily. Right. Turret, he looks away. Tunnel vision towards the left-hand side. It'll cost him his life.
That's so sketchy. Danny has to live for that one, and he can't. Croc will take him down. How are they living? All the Danish players so low on health. Styles able to clear one of them out, but the 2 last players on the CT side unable to help each other out. They're on opposite sides of this bomb site. They're still sort of circling this site. They're looking for one more kill. Maybe they can dream of this retake. There we go. A kill each, leaving just Ansky on his own. 1 versus 2. And there's plenty of time for the defuse still. They could do it. Stressan's got the defuse kit. Got to be careful here. It doesn't go down on the wrong spot because that clock is ticking. There's the swing and there's the headshot. That is one hell of a retake coming out from the Macedonian team. They were looking like they were in trouble, but they brought it back.
Yeah, upgrades as well. The AK being picked up there by Styles. Might even be a second on the floor as well. So in the end, not really the end of the world. But there's silver linings to be taken from the Danish side. But we are starting to see now consistent rounds being taken by North Macedonia. And this is where the experience starts to pay off in dividends for this side. So There's, like we mentioned, these small little bits of hope where you're thinking it's okay for Denmark, but they're not converting these post rounds. They're not converting these bomb plants into rounds. We're all tied square 4 apiece. So, once again, we've lost bonus in a bomb plant. They can continue to force by round after round, but it does get to a point of where you just kind of want to see them go for maybe a little bit of a half buy and opt into a much better kind of rifle display going forward. Have the full set of AKs rather than what they got now, which is a double Galil AK Deeg and a MAC-10 setup. It's janky.
I think they're thinking about the fact that they've got 3 kills in every one of the last 3 rounds. That they're just thinking about the economy on the CT side. That's all they want. Flashes come through, but a good kill here from Styles is not enough. Kier with a double in return instead. And again, the B bomb side has fallen. 4 versus 3 on this one. And another really tough break here for the CT side. They're actually in so much trouble. If they lose this round, again, they're not going to have a very good buy going forward. Mister hiding in the corner with the deagle. Ooh. He didn't notice. Paladis walked past. Jaboan, he might be in for a nasty surprise, but he's ready. Good play, and that's going to be the save instantly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they can't afford it. They will have drops coming round here for the CT side, but it's not exactly going to be great. Oh, M4. Paladis can probably squeeze together something, but you look towards Danny and Styles as the 2 guys you really don't have anything to work with. And there is a call for a bit of a hunt here. I think it's trouble in paradise for North Macedonia. This ult might fall as well here. Oh, no scoped into oblivion. And well, with that, I think he's done enough to keep himself alive. But, oh man, realistically, that's all we're going to have to work with. I don't think if you're North Macedonia here, you want to match the force buy with a force buy of your own. Even though you've just seen it work successfully on the other side, I just don't think the risk and rewards, outweighs itself.
No, I mean, I probably agree. It's still, for 8th Kid, right? It's cool to be able to save this orb. It's just the same AWE that he keeps bringing forward. So he's getting an enormous amount of value out of that one weapon. But it's very tricky because they keep hitting the B-bomb side. And he has to show up to try and save it. He's done it a couple of times, but yeah, he'd love for an early fight. You can see he's not afraid at all. Not going to get anything here. Instead, a straight rush, leading the charge with a MAC-10 because that's what you do with it. Although they're running into more danger. Danny and Stressen, how are they winning that fight? Jaboan finally answering back and doing a lot of work with the M4. Howard, he gets 1 more in return, and I think Styles is out of luck here, unfortunately. What a great defense with almost nothing at all on the CT side, but 8 Kids does a very tough task ahead of him.
He might give us a crack here. If he finds into a 1 versus 1, this is round absolutely on. Looks for a pop shot, isn't given any sort of opportunity. Smoking towards heaven as well. Should more or less confirm it. What are you doing? Oh my god, I thought AidK was going to fly for that smoke. That would have been ill-advised. Especially with Croc down below, ready to bite him up. I think now the call is just going to be exits. Yeah. Which is a smart call. But again, in that sort of round, with what little they brought to the table, I think North Macedonia will walk away pretty happy from that.
Yeah, I mean, it's much better than you would have wanted there for Denmark, surely. There's something to work with, but they weren't that far away from winning the round. And at the end of the day, the fact that the Danes are up to 6 rounds to the 4 of the North Macedonians.
Yeah.
A little bit of concern, I've got to say. A little bit of concern for them right now on the opening map.
Yeah, I think so far we do have a little kind of couple of questions about Denmark, but at the very least, it's a 2-round lead built up for them on a T side of Overpass. It's not the easiest side to get a decent little repertoire going. So Denmark, in my eyes, are already starting to do enough. 6-7 rounds on the T side of Overpass is actually a really solid display. So even if these rounds are janky, even if they're uncomfortable, quad boost, hello. Will they be given anything?
Oh, they will.
Yes, they will. Danny gets caught, dropping out of heaven. Nice little opener. Oh, and another to add to it as well, as Croc finds 8 kit, and the AWPer finds absolutely 0 mileage.
Can't think of many worse ways to start a round and have you tell your team, yeah, I got sniped by the quad boost, because everyone knows it can happen, but you're never really expecting it. Oh my god, this is a real gut punch, isn't it?
And do you know the best part about that quad boost as well? Croc wasn't part of it. He was the one actually who pushed into his playground. Hang on, what are you doing? Paladin gets caught by Ansky.
He saw it the first time around, then he turned around, and he's like, wait a minute, there was somebody on the stairs. But this is a clean-up. Denmark haven't lost anyone. They haven't taken any, well, a little bit of damage on the Croc, but that's it.
Yeah. That's the kind of the issue, right? The quad boost comes through, so even though one of the guys falls down, Danny, right? We get the call of, okay, they're going for a quad boost, so they don't have any map control.
Yeah.
So A-Kit pushes forward down long, but the
That's
one
true.
guy who wasn't part of the quad boost, is Grog, is in playground, ready for the fight. So it actually works against them so unfortunately. Stresser, he's all alone. He's upgraded to the AK-47. He avoids the flash here, but he's probably still in a lot of danger. Mister comes flying in.
Okay.
And he will clean things up. Only one casualty really is not bad. That's a great response. Denmark, a much more convincing round in our eyes. It wasn't expensive, and it worked really well. A nice shot there for Jaboen. Jaboen's one of those guys as well, we really weren't sure what he's going to be like in terms of against kind of experienced opponents. He's playing really well.
Yeah, you've got to say, you don't have many seconds to get the double scope and get that shot off, but he did beautifully. 7-4, leading into the 12th round, and Denmark are looking fiery hot here in the Iasi night at the moment. This is just great. Molotov around the corner. It's back to pistols, except for the one M4 there on 8-kit, but really fallen far behind here. Not the start that they were hoping for, I am sure of it. Akira is out checking long. They're going to run into the rifle. They're going to be able to trade this no matter what here. One kill's good. A double would have been a miracle for 8-kit. Just a lot of people out there.
Yeah, and this now feels like the entire round in jeopardy. And of course the half to a degree too. Denmark take this round 8-4, and they start to slowly but surely make an aim for themselves here. Pistol's going to have a look in. Oh my god, Ansky looks away at the worst possible time, but thankfully doesn't cost him his life.
A lot of a setup down towards the B-bomb site, but doesn't look like anyone from the Danish team is interested at the moment. And with this forward position for Stressen, I'm wondering if they need to keep that many people on the B-bomb side. I feel like there's some redundancy in the setup right here. Almost just wanted to push forward and really confirm it. It's going to be the A-bomb site that's under attack, and Styles the only one that can maybe hold him back. He's right there at the corner. Good headshot. Needs one more, but unfortunately it's a little bit too much. The AK on the other side will bring him down. Mister holding the flank, and that should be enough to secure at least the bomb plant and probably the round to follow it.
Yeah, you'd expect, you'd hope. As the bomb goes down, I don't really think North Macedonia have anything to give here. Empowery once again could be tempted really to keep hold of just the half armor. It's very, very small silver lining to save, but it is getting to a point where we have to start to factor those in. The economy continuously gets broken, and now that Danny's got an AK as well, I don't think he wants to get anywhere near that. There's no armor, so the bomb is even more deadly to him.
Yeah, it's not worth it, is it?
Yeah. Even if you get one exit and you get traded, not worth it.
Yeah, you gotta be a little bit more careful. You gotta respect the fact that this is starting to look like a really, really grim half for your team. 8-4. Denmark doubling the round score of the North Macedonian side as the bomb goes up.
Has to
What
be
could they
said.
do?
This is so far, in my eyes, actually a very solid half of Counter-Strike being put up here. There really isn't too much of kind of that competition coming through. Danish side doing well. See a couple of those Danish jerseys there in the crowd too. Awesome to see some of the support out here.
Yeah, that's
Iasi,
surprising to me.
Romania.
I wouldn't have guessed that it made its way all the way to Romania, but I guess yeah.
Like you can buy a jersey too, right? Like that
All
never
right.
would have. That never. I wouldn't have thought. I thought some of them, just custom made for the occasion. But so far, so good. Of course, this Danish side, who essentially are Astralis talent, they're a new core. 3 new players that come in recently that have Krok, Ansky, Jaboen, and even Kier as well has not been on this roster all too long. Previously on Masonic and Trick, for example.
Okay.
He's been in and around kind of the tier 2 scene. So they don't have a lot of statistics when it comes towards maps they play. One of the few maps they do play is our Decider of Inferno, which they're relatively confident on. So even if it does go to a third map, stats lean in favor of the Danish side, who have a lot of time playing together.
Well, they're trying to take over the restrooms once again. Powerdy's up close. They got A-Kit there with the AWP. Seems to be in the shining light so far. Him and Styles, perhaps, the 2 players that have really been putting in some work here. Ansky is moving up forward. And they're calling in a 3rd player. They're really worried about the potential for someone sneaking on through. I think A-Kit was expecting a boost on the other side of the smoke there, but not going to be able to see anything. Jaboen? Not necessarily been out-AWPing 8-Kit per se, so the battle between the 2 of them still remains to be seen how that's going to be playing out, but Otherwise, 30 seconds on the clock here as Denmark try to see if they can hit this A bomb side once again. It's Paladin this time to start the round.
Yeah, nice flashes coming through as well to give him some room to work with. Styles, Paladin combined for a 1-2 punch, a left-right. Good night, Jaboin. Will hit his shot with 4 points of HP, not long lived for the world, as A-Kid doesn't want better. And in a 1 versus 4, may I say, for Mister, that was a task too tall. Gets consolation, that's all it is. Finally, for the first time in a long time, we see a round go the way of North Macedonia, and a confident round as well. It's been a while since we've walked away from our North Macedonia success and been actually kind of pretty happy with how they pulled it off.
Yeah, they needed that. They needed that really badly. Well played indeed. They called in the reinforcements. There we go. Scarf and everything. It's beautiful. Well done.
Support from pretty much all the nations here as well. Awesome to see making the trip out here, having some local fans. Full by both ways. Jaboin back in towards the AWP. He started to find form here, Jaboin, just a little bit. He had a bit of a slow start, but to try and go against that amount of A-Kit is not the easiest task by any means. So, credit to him. He's doing not a bad job at all. The man previously playing on teams like Atlantic, who've discovered some decent talent for the young Danish scene. Probably got one of the best talent pipelines in the world, probably.
That is what it feels like at the moment, yeah. We're getting there. Oh, that's scary. 8-Kit hunted now. Still a minute on the clock. Ansky's called it in. He's saying he could have slipped through. He might be out here. He's hiding behind the tree, though. This is a little bit interesting. There we go. Sees the leg. The shot through. Doesn't even bother to clear the whole angle. Just shoots him right through the side of the wall. Kier with a headshot on Paladin. And that's a problem now. The A-bomb site is completely wide open. The only thing that could go wrong is the fact that the bomb is all the way back in T-spawn. But I think it's been picked up by Kier right now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, actually, are they going to go for it? He's checked it up. Okay, they don't care. They're just going to backstab the B-bomb site and say, you can do that. But Croc, what is he doing? He's just winning the whole round.
Well played, man. That's a lovely little double from Croc. The youngsters putting on a bit of a show right now. This is what you want to be seeing. Nice work coming through here. 8-Kit, of course, he was a known quantity. Ansky did make sure to confirm that kill, make sure no flank was a possibility. And they go back towards B. And even though it was a heavily manned side, there was just no hope in hell. When Croc is hitting shots like that, no chance. Not at all. 9 rounds on a T side is good. And realistically, with this sort of buy from North Macedonia, it should be 10. This is a triple MP9 double FAMAS. And honestly, pretty limited utility. They've only got 1 kit.
It's just so frustrating when you have to go into a round like this one and you don't have very much to fight with, though. Great work from Danny. That's so important. For the CTs, they need everything he get. This last round, the difference between 5 or 6 rounds in their minds, I bet, is huge at the moment. And again, Sneaky Danes walking up long, getting really, really close to the A-bomb site. Styles and Stressen, they're at the A-bomb site, so they're going to be able to call it in. But again, they don't have great weapons to try and slow this down with. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. Smokes are going up. Mister will get the first kill. And there's the smoke towards the stairs. Kier's moving forward, hoping to catch someone right here as he's jumping. Headshot. Kier's been on point as well. And it's given a little bit of a chaotic fight, but he'll win it regardless. It's Danny and Paladin left in a very, very tough retake. Borderline impossible, I'd have to say.
Flick shot there from Jaboin. Doesn't connect. Flash going to come over. Avoided. Second one, not as much. But there's just surely no chance. And Mister and Kier confirm things. 10 rounds on T-side, man. That is pretty good in my eyes. Honestly, might even be enough.
It really, really feels that way. Denmark have done a great job to begin with. Individually, it's not like the Macedonian squad didn't show up. They really were playing a really good game, but I think some of those early rounds, like 3 in a row where the bomb got planted and Denmark got, 2 or 3 kills in each of them. It is so punishing for the CT side economy, and they had a really hard time recovering. And also, Denmark could keep on buying over and over and over again, so the pressure was on all the time. Second half is coming up, and Denmark, well, they're going to be picking up at least 1 set of dualies here. Not seeing a kit picked up, and don't think there will be one. So,
yeah,
they're banking on no bomb plants.
Okay, well, It's quite interesting as well, when you look at kind of how the scope of the groups looked as well. Denmark come into this one as the lowest seed. They finished third in their group, but their group was super stacked. They had Uzbekistan, who went 5-0. They absolutely farmed. And then Ukraine as well, who we saw pull off a monstrous comeback just yesterday. Djibouti, for the first starting to fall. Pistol here for Denmark would lock things in, but it looks like it's going the other way. Crux left all alone and dropped. 3 remain alive. Not bad at all.
Okay, well, they won the first fight, and then it all went south from there, so well played. That's the start that they needed. Again, the 5 rounds there in the first half, really not looking good. But winning the pistol in the second half makes you a bit more excited. Makes you feel like they could be doing some work. And we've already seen it once before where you're playing the CT side and you're at the mercy of the pace that's being set by the other team. You switch to the T side. Even if this is a CT-sided map, it can still feel a bit different. So let's see what they've got for us now that they are on this T side. 8 kits pushing forward. AK in hand, just ready to take the fight to anyone that's there. Scout on Jabo and out on long. But looks like they might just... Oh, maybe not. They're going to go check. That's painful.
Okay, so Jabo, he's taking a tag, but so has Stressen pretty considerably. So this low buy, not the end of the world just yet. Ansky jumping around the corner there. Information gathering, baiting out the shot. And he will gain a little bit as well. Do they want to reclaim any space here as AK does find the low HP Jabo round the corner, misses the follow suit. And that player on towards dies surely. Not long lived for the world. Here is struggling to stay alive.
Yeah, he needs some really ridiculous headshots to make this one work. They're getting closer, and they're getting closer out on long as well behind him. Yeah, he's realized they could be coming in this way. Does he go for the swing? Already spotting it out here, but 3 versus 4, and all of the weapons favoring the T side at the moment. There's Powerdy with the kill, and I think that confirms the round. Kier's been dancing around these boxes for a while now, but not really able to get any shot. It's not going to get any easier now. They've slowed it down. They can group up and find him. Oh, there we go. There's one. One more might be terrifying. He's certainly looking for it. Some more jumps out. Another flashbang to try and buy a bit of time. A peek, but Kier's finding more headshots. A double for him now. 1 bullet here might kill Stressen. This is a little bit scary. 18 seconds on the clock. He's close with the deagle. 3rd kill for him. Surely he's out of bullets. And finally, Danny will take him down. And they'll still live through the round. But my God, that got way too close.
Yeah, Kier's made something out of that. AK really trying to rally the troops here a little bit because he knows that got a little bit more expensive than it probably should have. My, oh my, Kier, the IGL hitting a lovely couple of shots. A couple, it was 3. This one here, the low HP Powerdy, but a headshot all the same. Unfortunately, you know, nothing really to come through it, but that's very expensive. The work he has done there has kept that long-term economy over towards North Macedonia pretty low. And no complaining, but of course, there will not be any sort of buy here. That was a forced investment by Denmark in towards the round prior. And this one going to amount to basically nothing. And Styles has an idea. I'm not sure whether he's heard information or just an inkling, an expectation, a gut feeling that something is brewing in terms of a boost.
What are they doing? They wanted to go for some sort of double, but whatever it was.
He's heard 2 people drop, so he's expecting maybe a 3rd as well because 2 people have failed to jump up.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's got information on 3. If they go towards A here, they've got to expect and understand there's on demand.
And either way, you know, against USPs, surely
No
they're going to
armor.
be fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you may as well just send Stressen in, the MAC-10, just continue to try and poke and pull around. That MAC-10, even at range, going to have the advantage.
Best thing they can do is find Styles right now and take away that AK. I'm a little bit impressed by the fact that he's pushing through. It's a little bit too much, perhaps. Jabone will take him down. There's no reason for them to have given up the AK in this round. It's a really nice tool to have if you're on the CT side, so probably, I would say, a bit of hubris, perhaps, on Styles in this round.
Yeah. And I don't think, really, there's going to be any real chance of a hunt here, because even if they start to kind of close and get swarmed over towards the 3 remaining Danes, Jabone and Kier can kind of die for the cause a little bit. Ansky and the AK-47 should be all right to stay alive. So, yeah, more or less we'll conclude things here. It's going to be an 8th. North Macedonia staying alive in this game. They're absolutely putting a fight on the board here. Just when it looked like at a 10-5 half, they might have done enough. When Marcus starts to feel the pressure ever so slightly, but they are going to have a full buy to work with. I don't know whether Jabron has enough in terms of an AWP investment. I think that will be obviously the hope. Because the expectation, the other side, that is a bonus buy. So maybe not going to have that orb in play. Let's take a look and see. Does Jabron have that money for the AWP? Is the big question for me. He does. I do see one on the back there. So that is actually a big investment. The expectation when you're Denmark coming towards this sort of round is North Macedonia, if they go for an AWP investment, it's everything being put in towards the bank here, which is the case. AK's gone for AWP himself in this bonus round. It's going to leave him flat out broke if they don't win this one.
This is turning into a really exciting game again. It looked to me, it felt like the Macedonian squad were getting flattened a little bit in the first half, but right now, I think this is anybody's game. I could see them coming back into it. Again, they individually look super fresh, so I'm not necessarily that concerned for them at the moment. We'll see if the Danes, with the lead that they built a 10-5 first half, they still haven't found a round in the second half yet, so we'll see if this is going to be the one for them. Croc playing it in towards Connector. They could be in just as much trouble. If they lose this round, they go down that weird same, slippery slope where suddenly every other round you don't have anything to work with. Danny almost caught fiddling around with his AK, but he's good for the shot. Kia will get one in return instantly. And at least it's a 1-for-1 trade to begin with. Looks like it's going to be a B finish in this round.
My, oh my. Croc finds himself another on towards power. He brings the numbers back in favor of the Danes, and he might be able to make it a second. That's quick. Styles, that is so quick. Headshot levels the playing field and buys time and space towards B.
Grenade on top, but not enough to really get the kill, although it is really close. Jaboan just holding the heaven, just making sure they can't escape on that side of the box. A little bit of a nade. Kier might be waiting for a teammate. They don't have any more flashes to really go for it yet. Well, there's one in the air, but oh, headshot. Kier goes down. He had a massive health advantage against the MAC-10, but it's not going to make a difference, and they're going to call the save. They know that it's not worth it. Well done. 10-9, and North Macedonia coming into the game again. It's wide open.
Yeah, game on, game absolutely on. Remaining two. Ansky and Jabon, you've got to go for a save here, especially Jabon. He will not be able to reinvest in towards the AWP. And considering that we look towards that North Macedonia buy as theoretically a bonus buy in terms of where their economy was stood at, very important. Very, very important. They've really opened up a door here for them. Just as the AK gets pulled out as well, Danny will find himself one. Granted, gets traded immediately, but Styles, he's quick. Very quick on towards Croc.
Oh my god, he was so flashed as well. That's how he got the kill on Kira. I can't believe it. Wow. That's ridiculous. Look at the crowd out here.
Look at young Kojimo there, interviewed.
Yeah.
The USA author. He's a man for the cameras. He loves it. He loves it.
Good, yeah. Work the crowd, get out there, and this is an experience.
What I'm saying, he was in the group. Yes, he was, with North Macedonia. He played against them. It was a pretty close game, he was saying.
Okay.
When he said those North Macedonia side, they were very good. And his words were saying, actually, just when it looked like USA were going to do well, they somehow kind of came out of nowhere, came back into the game. So, Kojimo, his words kind of ringing out pretty true here. The comeback is absolutely on. The Macedonian scarf there, we love to see it.
Yeah, a little bit of a tech timeout, I believe, to sort of a couple of issues, but again, the atmosphere out there. I'm a little bit jealous that I kind of wish I could be out there with everyone else, because it is a really good time and a quick resolution to whatever problems there were.
You got two sides to it, right? Because we were thinking, oh, there's a world in which we could have casted out there.
Yeah.
During the day, awful.
God.
Sun on you, just that is called heat exhaustion in a nutshell.
With a headset on. That's
however, now though, pretty cool. But I mean, I went for a little walk around in between the series, and it was still really warm, man.
Yeah.
Still really warm. Still over 30 degrees right now. So
yeah, they're out there.
We've been keeping the temperature. Sick to see all the crowd sticking around. 9:30 here, local time in the beautiful city of Iasi, Romania. 111 countries here at Iesf across 4 different tournaments: Dota, CSGO, Tekken, and eFootball. Awesome, awesome to see as well. I want to check out the Dota stage earlier, just in between the series. Really cool, man. Really cool as well.
Yeah, we've got a women's Counter-Strike tournament also happening, starting real soon.
Wednesday, if I'm right in saying that starts. So that's going to be awesome as well.
Yeah, checkmark that for your calendar as well.
Yeah,
check it out.
We have got esports across the week. Multiple venues as well, which is really cool to see.
Wouldn't want to have it any other way. It's the best way to spend time, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
A little bit of grenade damage at the start of this round as we do get back into it. It seems like the Macedonian side are ready to hit the B bomb side once again. Let's see if the Danes can stand up to it. They don't have that much to hold back with. It's a great Molotov. It puts all the pressure and he's still burning. Croc, he thought he was out of it once he was up on the barrels, but that wasn't the case. Mister gets a kill and he's hot in to try and see if he can save his team in the bomb site. Howdy running wild with it, getting a chance to reload their aid kit. What a shot that is onto Kier, and they defeat the Danes once again and tie up the game 10-10.
Yeah, there's one major mistake there, which essentially feels like it cost the entire round. You see Croc in towards that barrel's position. Molotov comes on him, he's calling for a smoke. The smoke comes, but it drops in front of barrels. So the molly's still spreading onto him. Even when he jumps on towards barrels, his back's getting burnt there. The smoke had to go at his feet. And unfortunately, that mistake alone left them so vulnerable. Croc falls, the B side are trying to beckon over rotations, and it's too little, too late. One mistake so costly there to the Danish roster. Oh my, this game absolutely on. North Macedonia putting on a show here for the local crowd in Iași and all you wonderful people watching at home. Twitch, of course, .tv, ISF_CSGO.
They've won 5 in a row here now. That's the truth of it, right? Second half has got the Danes feeling real cold in spite of the temperatures outside. They're not enjoying the CT side right now. They're especially not enjoying that B defense. And I know this is a little bit counterintuitive, but to some extent, if you sense this weakness, especially on this map, you can just hit this B bomb side over and over again.
For sure.
It's so hard to know what to do because if you're on the CT side, the obvious choice is to actually put 4 people in the B bomb side to begin with.
Yes.
But it doesn't feel great. There's something about this if you're an in-game leader where you're like, damn, we have to commit 80% of the defense to one side of the map. It tactically doesn't feel like a great choice.
And a lot of pressure then goes over towards individuals like Kier, of course, the caller, but of course Alex on Fam as well, the coach.
Yeah.
Because they've already caught a couple of attack pauses. They're really tough conversations to be having. Where we're thinking, okay, do we now put a little bit more presence over towards B, or do we continue playing a default? Do we take aggression elsewhere to try and recoup some of our losses in terms of the map control? It's a horrible position to be in. Even us, with the benefit of X-ray and hindsight and all of the rest, it's so damn difficult to call. Bowen will fall over towards the Vida, and now A-site looking vulnerable. And this is where the overextension over towards Long has completely cost that A-site made it vulnerable, but it might go overlooked by North Macedonia.
Yeah, I do like this, though. Sometimes when a team will get a kill like that in the beginning of the round, especially with over a minute, like a minute and 20 seconds left, you'll slow down, you'll fall back, you'll play, get in a better position, and then just get the kill there and straight to the bomb side and put the bomb down. So
it's easy, yeah.
They're not exposing themselves to maybe getting flanked from that kind of a long push. The round is basically done as soon as they get the bomb planted. This is brilliant work. It's going to be 11-10 as the North Macedonian team take over Denmark on the opening map here.
Yeah,
it's been a long time coming.
Consistency of the highest regard.
It is.
North Macedonia, 6th round on the trot. And a flawless T-side so far, and it doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon. Momentum, consistency, and all of the rest locking itself into place. Mister, I don't know if he's long lived for the world. The AK's through wood. It's only one result. What a run of form here. One man I'm going to give a lot of consistency, I mean a lot of credit to, may I say. Stalzy, the caller, over towards North Macedonia. He's calling a masterclass right now.
Yeah, this is so impressive. It's very, very hard to make this kind of recovery, but yeah, waving at the crowd saying, let's go.
Yeah,
so there's a couple of people out there supporting them at 11-10. Man.
He's got a lot of experience, Styles, man. He's been playing at kind of that top level of tier 2 for a while. He's been playing with a variety. He's played under some callers as well. Of course, Kickstand's another one. He's now playing for Apex. And he's kind of revitalized that team. We'll come back to that at a later date. Jabo and Ananski, hello. The new boys, what a piece. Finally, something positive to talk about over towards Denmark. They've come alive, maybe, in what felt like their dying embers.
Yeah, pressure is still on though. Croc, this is how he died last time. Inside of the flames, grenade will certainly get... Oh no! He's still on 8 health. I thought he'd taken a bit more damage, but in the meantime, Jaboing getting the kills on Styles. And this looks like a little bit of a better defense. But again, it makes so much sense to me why the T side would want to pressure the B bomb side, because they've won every single fight down there. And to be honest, I mean, it took a good combination there between Ansky and Jaboing, each getting the opening kill. That's what really did it for them. But yeah, why wouldn't you test it? They haven't been able to. Now they finally come back with a bit of an answer. And we'll see how much the T-side or how deep their strat book is. Going to be tight the scoreline though, 11-11.
Yeah, August a little bit quiet as well. I really don't think we'll see anything for the next 35 seconds. I think especially if you're North Macedonia, you don't need to. I don't really see the kind of the benefits. Maybe a freebie of a consolation kill you'll take, but I don't think overextending will do any good for them. That is the case. So they're poking and prodding. Danny's tucked his head entirely. 7 points of HP. It's just not worth the risk. AK having a little poke and prod. And he doesn't have a lot of money, in all fairness. He has 7k. You look at individuals like Stressen as well, 11k. They're not strapped for cash by any means, but it is kind of the other side. It's just not worth it.
Yeah.
There's no point.
If you thought you could do a lot of damage, then maybe you could do something with it, but realistically, not going to be the greatest idea. Run boost to get the AK, that's pretty cool. Just avoiding the orb if it was out there.
Yeah.
But again, 11-11, we're tied up.
Still smiles there as well. The likes of Ansky and co. So not the end of the world. That wealth of a lead that they built up in that first half, the Danish side, is giving them room to work and kind of, I guess, understand what this T-side is looking like for North Macedonia. And if that now becomes a point or a turning point where we see some consistency go the other way for the CT side, what it's all about. Double smokes to come through on top of the Molotov. It's an absolute classic starter to around here. All tied square. There's not a lot left in this game, but advantage still feels like it remains in the court of the Macedonians.
An attempted double nade towards Kier. That's why he's down to 74, but it could have been way, way better. I think one of the nades might have sort of banked off the side of the wall instead. But yeah, that's a cheeky way to try and get an opening kill for the T side. Stressen probably hearing the footsteps here, listening to Mr. falling back, but doesn't want to run straight for it. If he had, there was Juboen out there as well. Always one of those things in sort of a high-level Counter-Strike. Whenever you hear footsteps, you always wonder, am I being cheated? Like, are they intentionally doing this?
Yes.
Oh, aid kit.
That's quick, man.
He did it on the CT side, and he's back on the T side now, opening up the round.
Yeah, he knows. He was waiting there for the top boost on towards top. Dice, aid kit. He's just 2 steps ahead at any given moment. Mr. will fall, and so do the defenses over towards A. Denmark might call for a save.
Yeah, they already have walking away with this one. It makes so much sense. They don't have the money in the bank, and money could well be what makes the difference down the stretch of this map here, because it looks like this is going to be an all 30 round kind of game.
Yeah.
And for the CT side, if you run out of funds, that's where you end up losing the game. Brilliant work. Aid kit at 18-9, but the rest of the team are doing really well. So consistent right now. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, across the board, right? Really, really solid. Exactly what you want to be seeing. Of course, for me, who hadn't really seen all too much of Parody, he's looking good. He's looking like he's delivering on that top level. Man, A-Kit, there's a reason why we highlighted this individual coming towards the game. He's seriously talented, and it comes down to one of those guys. He's what we like to call confidence players. I think a prime example from kind of the good old days for me feels like Woxic in the same kind of vein as super aggro Orpo can completely take over a game. This is the similar sort of thing that A-Kit can do. You know, when he really gets the form going, my God, he can make a difference. Look at that crowd.
Oh, it's amazing.
I love seeing the kind of the, what do you call it, the PowerPoint projection on the Palace as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Seriously cool, man. 12-11. We're in the latter stages here. Map number 1 is looking favorable towards Macedonia.
On a Monday evening as well.
I know.
I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought it was going to be a little bit more empty out there today, but it's not been the case. Styles to open up, taking down Jabone. That's the kind of beginning you want. And again, it's going to weaken that B defense, which has already been struggling for the majority of this half here. How do you bring this back? The classic answer to being down a man on the CT side is to go aggressive and find the equalizer. And that's, I think, probably why the T side is slowing down now. They're waiting for it, looking at every angle, saying, are they actually moving forward somewhere on the map? They're not at the moment. Danes are sitting where they were, especially on this side of the Mister. A little bit forward with Kira on the other side, trying to create this crossfire. If this could fall apart for them, they could both be dead. If one of them dies, the other one is going to be overworked completely. There's the trade. Mister, good for the one, but there's so many people here. And Kid, he's not missed a shot in ages. 2 versus 3 now. And the ball making its way towards the A side.
Yeah, he's taking a tiger with the 8 repeat. Does not matter because Styles rips the head off Croc. Ansky, Sunshine, what do you do here? In a 1 versus 3, no support, no info, and no chance towards the A side. I think it's a tail between your legs, and you get out of there. You've got to call for the save. That's exactly what he's going to do. Look at the Danish funds. It is all over the place. You've got Ansky with really nothing left in the bank. Kier's doing okay with 4.3, but it's such a mixed bag of buys here. Styles goes hunting, and I think the call to hunt is the right call. Because
yeah, I don't mind it.
Every kill they find is going to have such an adverse effect over towards that economy.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're not going to be able to find him here, but still, yeah, I don't mind throwing away a play to try and do this.
Yeah, as long as it's not the AWP, I don't really care.
13 to 11. And the money, again, looking very grim on the Danish side here. This has been an outrageous performance from North Macedonia in the second half.
Yeah.
They had to hold their breath and get through the first half, 10-5 in favor of Denmark. But they were ice cold coming. They didn't look like they were afraid at all. They looked like completely unfazed. Now they're in the second half, and they're putting in a lot of work here in front of the crowd.
Out of the last 9 rounds, I've gone the way of North Macedonia. This has been a one-sided show here in Yash. And my, oh my, things might continue in that vein.
It looks like they will at the moment. This is this is looking very, very good for them, isn't it?
It is. It is. Everyone looking pretty chill out there, looking comfy. Weather's good. And why not? We have a little tack pause as well. Good opportunity for conversation. Aidkit seems to be very vocal in these conversations. But of course, so much experience this guy has had. Played on some of the best IGLs from the region. Played on the best IGLs from the region. So he can kind of help out with the likes of the calling, which Styles is happy to kind of be involved with as well. And Danny, a lot of experience too. So very cool to see how vocal Aidkit is, especially because he's playing so well as well.
Just 2 rounds separating these two teams, but the wind are in the Macedonian sails at the moment.
Yeah.
Look at this, a little bit of a crossfire here. Aidkit on the other side, taking out Kier at the start of the round. Jubowen with a very important kill in return. He was out on long, I think, looking for that one. They needed it. They're still in a 4 versus 4. And again, the pressure's on towards the B-bomb site. Look at how deep in on this they are. Molotov, he nearly got caught with it in his hand, but now it's a really good grenade. Aidkit continuing. They finally bring him down. Mister able to land that shot, and they've given up the bomb site, but they might be in a good position here either way.
Yeah, I mean, it's confirmed information. There's doubling towards short, so Macedonia can get this bomb down, which it will. Planted by IGL. Styles gets it down in their favor. Now the pressure flips back over towards Denmark, and a post plant set up with crossfires in their favor. They saw 2 in towards short water. The third unconfirmed. They've rotated back through. And if Monster and Styles will sit the smoke, this is so ballsy, but I love it. Stressing all forward, he takes a bit of damage with him. Styles might go overlooked, but he's all that's left.
He almost did. You're absolutely right. They almost completely missed him inside of the smoke. I even wonder if he would have waited another couple of seconds. That could have actually been worth it.
Yeah.
What a scary round for Denmark. But they make it through. And actually with 3 people alive, it's pretty good. Better than you could have expected. Man, this is going the distance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Neither team wants to surrender anytime soon. A 13-12 scoreline now.
I'm starting to get pretty excited here. This feels like it's on edge. It kind of feels like it can still flip in the way of Denmark as well. They're starting, it took late in towards this half, but they're starting to get competitive. And they're starting also to build up a little bit of stability, where on the other side, all the wealth of funds that North Macedonia had, slowly but surely diminishing. But they still do have quite a lot left in those back pockets. Mister, he's got to aggro through Playground. A little bit of information can be gathered here. Passing that like in towards Playground. Aidkit so damn quick. Through the sign, head ripped off. 50 caliber through the cranium. There is just no competition. Aidkit 22-10. And Denmark continuously have no answer for this young man.
Yeah, he's running wild with it at the moment. 22 kills, you're right. We'll see if they could do something. Croc's got an AUG picked up, so they have a scope on him down to the bomb site. It's a very powerful weapon when you're playing all the way back towards that grading at the bottom off the B bomb site. We'll see if he could do anything. Danny snuck into an interesting position. And Paudi and Stressan just checking out this part of the map. and looking to see if they could do a little bit of damage. Orb on the Danish side is trained on this corner. If you're a little bit slow around the corner, you're going to be dead. That confirms where it is. 3 people on this side still. B bomb side is practically empty, except for Croc, but that's enough apparently. Good headshot. This might have brought it back, and look at where the bomb is. 30 seconds, Neo, and it's alone towards the B bomb side. This is a nightmare.
There's too many isolated opportunities here for Denmark, and that's what they're exposing. There's no ability to trade for Macedonia. They've left themselves in a nigh-on, well, not impossible, but incredibly difficult round. Styles sneaks under the crosshair, but a gun barrel might have been spotted there by Croc. The AUG at range, potentially favored here. Just as I say that, Styles will find a kill. He doesn't have time, like you said, and down he will fall. I think what sells that round in favor of Denmark is Macedonia trying to fight too many battles on too many fronts with no ability to trade, and Denmark win out their 50s.
Yeah, it's one of those rounds where if one of these fights, any one of these go the way of Macedonia instead, especially this one, yeah, it's a completely different round. So it's hard to judge. I could see a world in which this kind of broad attack could definitely work, but the game is tied up once again. After such an incredible, 8-round run from the North Macedonian side, Denmark are starting to wake up a little bit again. Starting to get a little bit of money behind them as well. And speaking of money, the funds, I mean, they're not quite dried up yet for the T side, but they've got to be careful here.
Yeah. When you think about it, whilst there's only been 3 rounds out of the last, 12 play that have gone away with Denmark, it's the last 2 in a row that actually make you feel a little bit more confident. They finally found form and consistent, consecutive form here, and rounds on the board in the dying stages of map number 1. Remember, this is the pick of Denmark, and they love to take a notch in the best of 3 in towards Ancient, our map number 2.
Yeah,
but still some time here.
Missed opportunity. Jibowen going to be forced back from that angle. They'll lose Paladin in the meantime with a little bit of an assist there with a flashbang from Jibowen. Mister gets another one on Danny, and that clears up an entire part of the map here. That's a big problem. Mister just very competitive down in the connector. 5 versus 3 at about 40 seconds left. He should be dead, but a missed shot. One of the rare times that Aidkid has missed anything in this game, but it might be a crucial time. 2 versus 4. Oh, they're in a lot of trouble. I don't see a bomb plant happening this round, and they need it.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic miss here from Aidkid. Mara just costing the round. Staying alive won't be helpful, won't be beneficial either. So they're going to continue to look forward. B-side seems to be the play. First player pushed off. Smoke on towards mid-site might allow a plant to down. But lads, time is ticking. 10 seconds or just less than. Bomb will go down in the smoke. He's all alone. And he will get the plant. They die.
Okay.
But the round goes in favor of Denmark. And for the first time in quite a while, it is going to be a lead in favor of Denmark. They claw back 14-13. But honestly, even getting the bomb plant, I'm actually quite happily surprised with.
In a 2 versus 4, I think that's pretty impressive. That's I mean, they needed it. They really needed it. Yes, they've got a bit of a round loss bonus, but that bomb is going to make all the difference in the world here. All right, in the fading seconds of the round, this man, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, he steps up. Considering he had, a rough series, a rough map in that best of 1, he really, on overpass, he just couldn't get going. He was playing kind of the balcony positions on CT side, which is, I think, just super difficult. He's getting a lot more action here, and when he's being tested, he's coming up on top quite a lot of the time now. It's good to see. I think the biggest struggle that we've seen throughout this series, I don't think it's anything to do with him individually, is kind of being the AWPer, Jibowen. It's not that he's playing bad, it's just that Aidkid's playing so damn well. It's impossible when you're playing against an AWPer of that sort of standard to try and take preferential aim duels. Jibowen's not really doing anything bad, so to say. Aidkid's playing so well. That's a scary prospect, but he's going to go for a fight here, an expectation. Jibowen, this could be risky, but technically the advantage is in favor of the CT side, which he delivers. Right-eye peek for Jibowen, and he makes it work.
That's huge. Again, after having lost that fight a couple of times, Mister flashed in for it. Very similar setup that they had last time, that flashbang going over the wall. The peak is there, Mister. He wants to continue, absolutely fearless. Comes for the 3rd player, and that's Stresser, and finally taking him down, but that says, again, something about the confidence on Mister. Such an experienced player. at a tier 1 level, and he's bringing it into this game. Relentless aggression from him. Might have landed Denmark their 15th round here. Styles and Stressen, both of them have been playing very well in this game, but again, in a 2 versus 4 like this, they'd have to make some serious mistakes on the CT side, and the timing here, let's see how it's going to work out. One with a grenade, one with the AK in hand, instant headshot, and a Molotov on top. There's no way through. If there had been more players behind, they would have been dead as well, and they will be either way. Croc to find the last one, 15-13. Denmark, 1 round away.
I love that. It's a lovely little kind of 1-2 setup there as well. The player at range has got the head train angle, so he finds the shot. Molly comes on top of it. If there was ever going to be anybody there, running through as a second change, they're running through the flames. They're taking tag damage regardless. Got to find 2 kills as well. Not possible. So, just when it kind of felt like maybe we could be talking about something positively in favor of North Macedonia, look where we find ourselves now. Potentially the final round. Missed shot by the AWP. So damn close, Jabot in there. That she might be Mister, who comes up huge. 1 kill with a quick trade from Danny. Round not done just yet. Map not done just yet, but advantage in the court of the Danes.
Not getting the flick and not getting out of the smoke either. Styles there to catch him with the Galil. Kier listening in. Strong headshot, that first bullet accuracy. He's been great. He spins around. He's looking for the triple, but not quite getting it still. He's defended the bomb site for now and left his team in a 2 versus 2. Styles and 8-Kit. The 2 best players so far for the Macedonian side. 8-Kit sneaking up, but with just the Galil, he delivers the bomb right to the feet of Croc. And Styles, the weight of the world on his shoulders on this one. 55 seconds. He's picked up the AWP here, but they have no reason to come. They have the bomb. They just have to wait it out.
Styles throughout his career has secondary AWPs quite a lot, but even still, this feels like a tough ask for him. He is very proficient with the AWP as well when you got A-Kit. It's tough. There's the first. Iasi in fights. He's got time. 35 seconds to work with. As Denmark tried to confirm this in its favor, but he's given themselves and himself individually a lifeline. But the bomb is nowhere to be seen.
No, and think about how hard it is to check this corner. Why would anyone be in this corner? Styles, he's thinking about it. He's actually checking it. Oh my god! That is so well played! He has to assume that a couple will... I would have assumed both of them would have been planted while just guarding the bomb. That is some really great work out of Styles. What a shocking round to win.
What a time to clear that angle as well. That late into a round, in that situation, with that level of pressure, there's a reason, again, why we highlighted him coming in towards this game. Styles is someone who is very, very smart. And at this level as well, he does come in with a wealth of experience that a lot of the Australian talent guys don't have. That heads-up kind of thinking and thought process has gifted him a brilliant, brilliant lifeline.
Oh, they're hunting it down. Mac-10 on the hunt, looking for the AWP. He'll get that one, and he'll get the follow-up. A double Mac-10 kill to try and push this game into overtime.
Do we see our first OT here? But does Clear go unchecked? The answer is yes. Stressen will fall. But you look towards A, no one's home.
And I don't think Kier's going to be ready for this one. The fact that the AWP is already at this corner, he is keeping it tight. But there's another problem, which is the fact that Styles is still by the fountain. So when they're coming up right here, they're never going to be checking it. Nicely done. He's played this so well. He might have brought this into overtime. The 1 versus 2, and then getting the flank here and confirming where they were. They know that Kier is out alone, so they have all the information about where the Danes are. Croc getting a kill on Powerdy, though. Somehow it's still a 2 versus 2. That bomb is ticking away in front of the Danish players. A missed shot. Croc, he's going to get one now. Danny, the Mac-10 on the other side, and Croc looking for it. He's on half health, but he's got the kit right there, looking for the shot. He's running out of time for it, and he will go down. Danny securing the double and securing overtime.
What a time to step up back-to-back. 10-5 halves, but North Macedonia do it with more pressure on their shoulders. That is a brilliant, brilliant time to come out trumps in a clutch. The man that you have to give all the credit to. Look what it means as well to the Macedonian fans, but the man you have to give credit to is Powerdy. That this double in towards connecting from Mac-10 against an M4 and an AWP has absolutely sealed the deal here. What a time to step up with not the greatest weapon in that situation. And the Mac-10's getting 4 out of 5 kills for North Macedonia. What a time to be a Macedonian fan. And ladies and gentlemen, overtime is where we now find ourselves. The magical number of 19 is what we're looking towards.
You could see how much it meant to 8-Kit winning that one. Just absolutely fired up. Now, this is also where suddenly there's a lot more on the line.
Yeah.
It can drain a team to lose in overtime. Both teams probably at this point feel like we could have won this map already. Macedonia, they had such a great run in the second half here.
Yes, yeah.
Denmark must have been thinking with that 15-13 lead, we've got it surely. Like, this is it. Jaboen starts strong. And again, it's 8-Kit getting out by Jaboen. I feel like the scales have tilted a little bit in favor of the Danish Opera at the moment.
Yeah, I'm with you. I do worry as well. Over towards the Danish side, they had such a wealth of a lead. It looked like this map was in their favor, and losing in the way that they did to get towards overtime can break your mental. And for these guys who are, considerably younger, Power D's no way he's going to check there. The jumping from Mist is going to be hurt. Oh my god, fluff line. And it might actually just cost them. Stressing fires the trade. Danny will find one more as well, so thankfully not being too costly just yet. But Kier goes uncleared. The IGL in towards Transformer, hoping for an Optimus Prime-like performance. And he might be called upon here. 1 or 2 versus 2, but alone on the site.
Yeah, Kier, he saw just one of them there. He knows where Stresan is. Now he's got some backup to try and help him out. Stresan just buying time and trying not to die while the bomb is headed its way down. He's doing even better than that. He's actually getting the kill on Kier, and now he's fighting. But again, there's no point. Just don't go down. Oh, he's going to win the fight. A quad kill, Stresan, with an amazing round. And that's going to give him the first of the overtime. And you know what?
That's sick.
If you're Power D, you've got to buy a drink or something later for Stresan, because if they don't win this round, I guarantee you when you go to sleep tonight, that's the round you remember. The one where you failed to spray and maybe cost your team the map.
Exactly.
But he saved it.
Oh my, oh my. What a time. What a time to be watching some great Counter-Strike here. 16-15. First bit of an advantage. Goes the way of North Macedonia. Denmark look to answer back, but not a great start. 8-Kit continues to be just a menace in the server. 24-15.
Yeah, remember,
counters back.
In regulation, it was the B bomb side that was really hard to defend, and this time he's doing it on his own. The fact that he's even got a kill there is kind of a miracle, to be honest. I can't believe it. Means they still have a chance at it. 3 versus 3, and the entire T side coming through the monster tunnel. Kip, he's already spotted them and knows that they're somewhere back there. Got to be worried about them walking through the smoke, but Mister will help out before they even get through the smoke. He's up on the high ground, raining down death. 8-Kit. Been saying his praises. He's got 24 kills, but
this is tough, man.
1 versus 3.
Clutching with an AWP is not easy. That was a great setup as well. Mister, he's just tapping through the smoke, and it gives the sound cue over towards Kier, who swings and finds the kill.
Look at how he's giving them the chance to make a mistake, though.
Yeah.
This is really well played for him right now, because, oh, there we go. Mister, mistake has been made. 8-Kit getting one. And he might have heard it. He might realize that someone is in the corner. Let's see. Jaboen up on the high ground. Missed opportunity for both snipers. There's 8-Kit, but Jaboen will bring it back. It's real close. You thought he had a chance there for sure.
Yeah, man. That's so well composed from 8-Kit as well. Like you said, he's waiting to make a mistake, and the youngsters do. Mister overextends. Down he falls. Jaboen misses, which actually costs his teammate his life. And in a matter of moments, it looks like it's on a knife's edge. But Denmark answer back, so we continue here, 16 apiece. Final round in the first half of OT number 1, all tied square. Who takes a slim lead?
Look at him. He's giving up on the AWP. Maybe couldn't afford it either, but going to be charging forward. 8-Kit still looking for it. Kier this time. Ooh, and the timing. He's turned away. Did 8-Kit realize? I'm not sure if he does, but even if he does, this is still a really smart play.
Yeah.
He has taken up an enormous amount of map control. I think he knows that someone is playing a connector. 1 minute and 20, and look at his position right now.
This is sick, man. There's no way Kier knows. Styles finds Kier. He might be expecting a second, but look at 8-Kit. He's running over towards A. He might find the long play. He does fall to him. So actually, this is flipped. Croc for a double. Mister, the closer. Denmark take the slight advantage, heading in towards the second half of overtime. Number 1, 17-16, and all they need is 2 more rounds. But it's on their T side.
8-Kit didn't know about the player at long. Yeah. He thought he was running towards the A bomb site to try and shoot the players down to the B bomb side of the back, and It's just very unfortunate. He had a knife out, I think, when he ran into Jabon.
Yeah.
Man, what an exciting first half of overtime. But there's more to come still. Like you said, first to 19 here. We're not at all done yet, but we'll see what this first, or what the second half is going to be bringing us. Now on the T side is going to be Denmark, and see what the Macedonian squad can put together. Now they at least have some money to work with. That was one of the big problems they faced when they were on the CT side in regulation, is that they didn't really have the funds to keep it going. 17-16.
Let's see. AK go back in towards the AWP. I don't think he had the money to work with, unfortunately, in towards that round prior. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, as well, we're speaking a lot about AK, but Mr. who's joining him in terms of the fragment department. 26 to his name.
Yeah.
Croc spamming the smoke. Just taking ever so slight tag. So far, nothing really showing here. Of course, to remind everyone, it was 10 rounds that were put up on the board by Denmark on the T side. So the fact they're taking advantage going in towards their T side in overtime is massively important.
Yeah, it is. I still wonder if that CT side economy is going to make it different for Macedonia now, if that's going to be the thing that makes it a little bit easier for them to do something. Croc is thinking about sneaking through the monster tunnel. Grenade at his back, Molotov right in front. Yeah, you get the message. Not welcome at all. But still, it's 3 people, and that second Molotov is probably a big indication to Croc that, yeah, there's going to be quite a few people at that corner. 45 seconds.
Look at this. Going towards A. This has all been heard. All been heard by Howdy, but only good for one. Kier will trade, and they look towards the A side. There's actually one player here. The others rotate in, and Aiken in trouble. But if any man was going to step up, it would be him.
Yeah, but once they know that he's there, flashes around the corner. This is really scary. There's the good shot. He misses the next one. Cock and Kier, and a no-scope at the end. Jabon blows up Stressen, and it's just Danny, 1 versus 3. What a turnaround for the Danes. Now looking to see if they can get into match point once again, or at map point here at least. It's Jabon to close it out. He's been playing very, very well.
Yeah,
they're there at 18.
Getting the crowd on their side. Map point Denmark. So, where we find ourselves, the pressure once again on the shoulders of North Macedonia. They've come back before. Just when it looked like Denmark were about to close it out, they found a second wind. Can they now find a third? Something you don't normally see.
They have every shot at it. Kier's got 25 kills, Croc has got 24, Mister's got 26, and Jabon's got 21. I mean, and Anxi gave him so many rounds, but he's still at 18. All 5 of them have been playing a really sick game at the moment. That's the reason why they're here. Now they need 1 more round to close this one out, and it's a great start. Mister finding his 27th in taking down Danny up on top of the sandbags, and Stressen's under a lot of pressure here. He's being wrapped on, but Styles has got his back. Good teamwork coming out. The bomb is on the ground.
Oh, what a shot by Kier. What a shot by Jabon. And it's Powerly all alone now. 1 versus 2 to keep the dream alive. The opts to go towards Monster. Jabon and the AWB posted. He might go overlooked there. He might not be cleared. And Kier so low on HP. The IG will have to lead from the front. Both have taken damage, but Kier with a slither of HP to work with. Might have spotted him, but it'll cost him his life. Powerly in a 1 versus 2. 3 kills to his name. Keep North Macedonia alive.
I wonder if the jump was needed. I think standing up might have done it, but again, it's the pressure of the scenario. Very, very hard to deal with. Either way, that looked like a round that Denmark could have won. They could have closed the book on them right here, at least on the opening map, but it keeps going.
Yeah.
There's a chance of double overtime.
My, oh my. What a game of Counter-Strike we are getting here. A close affair. These 2 sides feel inseparable. Taking this first map here might be a killer blow to momentum. Quad boost again, and success again, but it's the most important asset. It's a kit they found.
Oh, what a shot. That's unbelievable. In overtime, they snipe him across the map. They bring down Aid Kit, who's right. It's been a real thorn in their side. Mister's finding more shots. He won't be stopped. He really, really wants to end this map. And they brought themselves an amazing position. 4 versus 2, and they can call a slowdown. There's still a minute and 20. They don't have to do anything. Wait for Powerly to show up at the corner, and they will. Mister, 30 kills in overtime. He has carried them across the finish line here. Danny with an MP9, there should be no way in hell that you win this round.
That freeze call is genius as well. They know there is absolutely no pressure on their shoulders. And like you mentioned, Danny down to just an SMG to salvage the situation, to save face here for North Macedonia. The orb might be a possibility. It is. He will scoop it up. Not a weapon that he uses all too often as they go back down towards B. But he's there waiting and ready for the cross. 45 seconds, and now he has to go aggressive.
Grenade not going to make any difference in this scenario. He's also getting flanked at the same time. It's a 1 in a million chance that he can win this round. Even if the first kill, I mean, it doesn't help that much. A little bit of damage through the box, but again, he's seconds away from getting shot in the back. That gap is closing for him. Some shots coming through, just putting the pressure on. I think Denmark have done it. I think there's nothing he could do here. Here with the last one, 19-17, and Denmark victorious on the opening map of the series.
Yeah, man, what a map we have just been gifted there. These two sides playing lights out Counter-Strike on the main stage and showing up in a massive, massive way. Considering that they essentially choked a little bit towards the end of the regulation, to really pull that back in their favor means a hell of a lot. That was a cracking map. This is only the first map of the best of 3. We have got another potentially 2 more maps. Ancient coming up next.
Beautiful.
And of course, it's the pick of Macedonia. So absolutely more to be played there, Anders.
Yeah, this is such an exciting game. I can't believe it. I mean, they really, really made it close, obviously ending in overtime.
Yeah.
I want more. And we're going to get more as well. Definitely a very, very cool game that we're watching here. It will be after a break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second map here between Denmark and North Macedonia. The first map going the way of Denmark on overpass, but it also took over time to get there. And it's very exciting. Obviously, we're in Romania here for the Iesf World Championship, and we've got a wonderful crowd outside. People here, it's the middle of the night, seems like, and still they show up. What can we expect on the second map? What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, man, I mean, it was so close. These two sides neck and neck. Credit to Denmark closing out in the dying moments, but what a game we got here on Overpass. We now headed to map number 2. It's North Macedonia's pick, so we're coming in towards this one, maybe a little bit of an expectation of North Macedonia's success, but you never know. We're heading over towards Ancient, ladies and gents. And of course, North Macedonia fighting from now a map down to try and push it towards our decider, that of Inferno. And then we can really test whether all good best of threes are decided there. Let's get on the way. Denmark start on the CT side. North Macedonia on that T side.
Yeah, lean towards the A-bomb side. Denmark expecting that there might be a bit of a battle brewing on that side of the map, but from our point of view, it looks a lot more like this is going to be a finish towards the B side of the map, in which case it'll be Iasi and Kier who are going to be put to the test right away. And I think everything will come down to the first kill. If the CT side can get it, maybe they can slow it down. But if it goes the other way, this round is going to be over right quick, and probably the T side will pick it up. Classic smoke setup, blocks off one of the USPs. Best of luck, Iasi, you're on your own. The dualies get hunted down, and it's absolutely done. Nice shot here from Croc, but there should be no way back into this round. Jaboen hoping to land a shot, but the bomb is and plants it on the other side.
Yeah, that was a really nice execute. Jaboen going to be tested, going to be dropped. Same can be said for Mister. Only the one casualty for North Macedonia. They kickstart their campaign here pretty damn well. So, now we look towards what the response is like. Denmark are a side who, for the vast majority of that first map, were in control. 10-5, they put up their first half. Of course, that was their T side too. And then we look towards where their CT side maybe ever so slightly fell apart. They're hoping they don't put up only 5 rounds once again.
Yeah, very, very clean execute. I love everything about it. The smoke, it blocks off 2 different positions. Ooh, a little bit of a stack going on, but it is a stack of USPs, so how much can you really expect? Stressen's definitely going to be dead. They're going to go and pick up that AK. Jaboen able to steal that one away. Still, should be in the control here of the T side, especially now that they got to play all the way in CT spawn. Another USP kill, getting a bit awkward now. If Kier could pick up the weapon in front of him, then maybe there's a chance. He certainly would love to. The flank is in, though, and Danny, perfect position here to get a free kill. So very good overall for the Danish side. I mean, getting a couple of kills here would have been so much more fun if they could have actually made those AKs work, but they just never really were able to pick them up in a nice position. So not going to be happening this time. Still,
yeah,
they did some damage.
Exactly.
They had USPs.
Exactly. Not the end of the world. You can take your little kind of silver linings and all of the rest. But in the end, it's what we'd expect. And that's also because it's a minimal buy. We're looking now into round number 3 with Denmark have the opportunity, have a buy of their own. They can start to bring something to the table. M4s across the board. And this is a side of Denmark who we have some high hopes for off the back of clutching things out on overtime. But we look towards over the T side, theoretically speaking. A bonus buy, and one it starts very well. Stressing for one. Styles will onto one of his own as well. Jaboen being dropped. The opening double go the way of the T side. And now Denmark are in trouble and a real potential to be spread thin.
Yes, a lot of grenades landing in that cave and just unable to stand up to it. Important kill and return here. Doesn't really get back on an even keel, but at least gives a chance for the Danish side to do something. Done a lot of damage onto one of those players. The bomb, is it fallen through the floor? What's happened? Surely not.
No, surely not.
I'm hoping and crossing my fingers that's a spectating bug and not
an actual bug.
Not an actual bug. There are very few places in Counter-Strike where something like that can happen.
Most of them, right? You know,
yeah.
you'd hope anyway.
All right, it's been picked up.
Okay.
We're all good. Don't worry about it. And in the meantime, they've secured the A-bomb site. You can see the 8 kids just holding the angle. And Ski, yep, it's a fine kill, but shouldn't make any difference in this round. The bomb is going to be planted, and he's just so far away.
Yeah, should be more or less confirmed there. I don't really think anything's going to be too problematic. Power and Stressen are pretty low, but he doesn't care. Oh my god, he's back. Anders, he's back. He had an incredible map in the 1-8K. He was so damn good. And Denmark barely ever had any answers for him. A little double there, not too shabby indeed. So, North Macedonia 3-0 start. The first full buy for Denmark put to bed pretty handedly as well. So that is a massive confidence booster. We're looking at that. And we're looking at well, how you build early confidence on a slightly more puggier map than Overpass.
Yeah.
Really good to see.
They look so good on the Overpass. In spite of a tough first half, it was 10-5 in the first half of Overpass in favor of the Danish side, and still the Macedonian squad managed to bring it back into overtime. So I think in general, they just look like mentally, they're a very stable team. So when they start off like this, it's going to be a good sign. Kier with the knockout punch on Powdy, but shouldn't be much more than that. Mr. shown up, flexing the deagle just a little bit here. 3 versus 4. AK still rings out and takes down Jaboen. Oh my god, Danny with the spray down, the ace at the end, 8 kills on him. That was quick.
Oh my god, the transfer from the 3rd to the 4th kill there was pretty damn spectacular. Little cheeky smile, nothing too much from Danny. Cool, calm, composed in this situation. But my god, North Macedonia looking pretty damn good at the moment. Denmark, a couple of questions I need to start being asked about them. And probably an early tack pause, not the worst call either. Bring Alex on Fam in towards the fray. If this round goes south, that's where I'm looking towards bringing the coach. 8 kit for 1. Quick trade coming in through from Croc.
He hit Croc as well. That was a 2-for-1 shot. Collateral damage onto the second player in the middle. Yeah, you're right. You might want to take a timeout at some point here just to be sure.
Cool the Jets a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Nothing gets out of control. Croc back here. He's definitely seen that player. Danny, I don't think he even realized there was someone looking for him. So he's going to be dead. And the start of something for the Danes finally.
Exactly. It started to look a little bit okay. Now we're into a man advantage situation. And now double down. Kier will find Styles. Croc is low, but where they currently stand is not too much to feel worried about, as Croc will answer. Despite being 14 points of HP, he finds his 3rd kill and leaves one man all alone with basically nothing to do.
Okay, good shot. Really, really important. Get more damage in. You're probably not going to win this round, but just make it expensive.
Yeah.
You get the bomb plant to be even more interesting for your own team, but Jaboen is there. Still, the Danes on the board for Ancient. And they get to keep 3 people alive. It's not exactly great, but but it's something to work with.
Yeah, exactly. Not the end of the world right here. Look at that crowd, man. Looks so damn cool.
Yeah,
Seeing
it's
everybody
fantastic.
here. Hey, I mean, this is a really good answer back, especially considering it wasn't the greatest start coming through to now start to get a little bit of form here for the Danish side is exactly what we're looking towards. Question being, can they accumulate a couple more? Can they get a little bit more in consecutive concession? We'll have to wait and see. Full buy back out for North Macedonia is to go quick over towards B. Bomb still towards A, though.
Oh, what a shot. Styles with the beginning. Some good spam coming through, and Stressen's almost dead, but a boost up on top. And Powerdy is good for the kill on Angsty. This is again looking very, very sketchy. The Danes with it all the way down. 3 versus 5 here.
Kier so damn low. This is so damn difficult. Couple of tags coming through as well. Croc taking a little bit of a tag. Stressen, 24 points of HP for the Orb on range. Did spot one crossing. He actually will have unconfirmed on towards the second. So he might misread a little bit of information that this site's completely clear now.
Look at Croc. I mean, this is what you have to do, right? You're in a 5 versus 3. You've got to take a big risk, and he's moving out of the hallway. Yeah. I just think, unfortunately, it's going to be way too late by the time that he gets here. Maybe, but those 2 players on the B-bomb side have to do a lot of work for this to be possible. But Japoan starts off well. Stressen was already low, though. On the other side, Aid Kid, he should have been dead. Kid's going to be hating himself. That was close. And now it's a 2 versus 3 here, and that long flank just cancelled, evaporated.
Missed shot as well, very punishing late in towards that round there for Denmark. Now we look towards this one. North Macedonia, a fairly decent lead starting to be built up. 5 rounds on the T side, a 4-round advantage. Not too bad in total. And the Danish economy can never really build up. This is the kind of the issue for them. Every time they start to find success, it's pretty costly. And they're not finding a lot of it right now. So in a bit of a rough spot. But credit, North Macedonia, they're coming towards their map pick pretty damn comfortably.
Yeah. My God. 5-1.
Yeah.
Very different look.
No buy as well, man. This is going to be so awkward.
It's the Danes that are struggling mightily at the moment. Styles missed the Molotov, but even just the confidence to pull it out at that point in time.
Yeah.
Could have maybe been peaked, could have been something else, but they have no fear in the game at the moment. Round number 7, and all the pressure on Denmark right now.
This is tough. This is a really tough call. Denmark, you have an inkling to want to gamble stack. The Orb is shot, second time of asking. Comfortable. One more tuck, Jaboan in towards Temple. I don't really think he's going to get too much mileage here. But if you can get 1 constellation kill, you take it. And Mr. Will.
Yeah, getting a little bit. Steal the AK, run away with it. He's doing exactly that in the middle.
Fair enough.
They know the round. I mean, there's nothing else to do. They know the round is done. Wow.
Angsty's still here. He's still here. He might actually get one on exit here. He might go looking. And even if he pokes his head around, there's a real potential. The save might not be on. 2 players in towards spawn, and Mr. the AK comes to life one more. Down he will fall, but it can be salvaged.
That is one hell of a shot at range. Angsty looking to make it a little bit more expensive. Remember, there's a huge blast radius on this particular map. He's going to go up to the bomb, and so will Stressen. I don't think the T side care, but he would have loved another AK to bring into the next one. 6-1, ladies and gentlemen, in favor of North Macedonia. This is just really impressive.
First stack pause as well. Alex, some fan will come in towards the conversation. You can probably understand why this really is pretty uncomfortable right now. We're looking at what has been very simple, fundamental Counter-Strike being played by North Macedonia. They're not really doing anything too audacious or too special in this situation. So it's a pretty important conversation to be had. Kier will come in as well. The IGL, probably one of the more experienced players over towards the Danish roster. But yeah, right now there's not really too much that needs to be said over towards North Macedonia. They're loving life.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing right now and just don't let them back in the game. I think that's got to be the most important thing. If you can crush them in this first half, you should. No reason to give an opening. No, the Danish squad is plenty good enough that they can really make their way back. So even if it looks grim right now, no mercy needs to be shown. Danny with 9 kills, 5 of them in 1 round.
Yeah, 5 of them, you know, we've got to give him a little caveat, a little kind of pinch of salt because they were against pistols. But hey, that spray transfer was pretty damn naughty, in all fairness.
Yeah, it was sick.
Flashbang, catches Danny, does take a little bit more damage, a little bit more as well to the nade. So far, the Danes just taken a little poke and prod, looking for information, looking for a response on the T side, but not really been getting anything. They're slowly walking out towards A. They've got the site here.
Stresan. That's not the right time to have the grenade out. Powdy will get one in return, though. Still might be well worth it here. Someone throwing the bomb onto the site. Danny's going to be the one to go pick it up, but there's a massive gap here. Oh, it's actually the player behind him that Mr. Hut finds, but Angsty's on the other angle towards that donut, and he'll find the crossfire shot, stopping the bomb from being planted.
They're in trouble. 2 versus 4. The Orb of A-Kid still alive gives you a little bit of confidence. This man has been on fire, but still a tall order and a tough task. In a 2 versus 4, Mister's taking damage, but round the corner he finds himself, and he's so quick on the trigger. All down to 1 man, and he opts for the rifle instead.
Yeah, just wants something to do a lot of damage here. Angsty will shoot him in the back instead. And 4 people survive for Denmark, so signs of life, slowly but surely. They really need to make this a streak, though. They need to run a few rounds back to back to back here to stop the T side from just running wild with this game.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. So, a little bit more of a confident one. That's one in which at least gives Denmark a little bit of room to work with. The important thing as well is nothing being saved over towards that T side. As you can see, it's an adverse effect later down the line. So, double AK-1 get a little double deagle. Not a dream here. A lot of pressure on the shoulders of Styles and Stresan, the 2 main rifles.
Oh, another boost over. They got the kill last time with this. I think Croc. Oh, yeah, he's got the right idea. I don't know how he saw him, but he did. Great kill. Actually, a wall bang through his teammate, I think, almost.
You might have heard him, to be fair.
Yeah, might have. 8 kit, not a chance of seeing anything. 5 versus 3 here. And this is starting to look a lot better for Denmark. Bomb being picked up in T-spawn, but I don't see North Macedonia doing much of anything.
No, not at all. Powdy, Stresan, Danny. No real questions they can answer here. In a 3 versus 5, it feels like job done. A minute to work with is okay. However, it just doesn't really think that. I don't really think they have any real information to work with here. They're slowly going to wrap back over towards B, but the double stack, triple stack, in fact. With Mister and Jabone working together over towards long, I just don't think they're going to get any sort of room to work with here.
They shouldn't. 40 seconds. Should be a lockdown. 1 smoke going down. Jabone has a secondary smoke on that ramp. Yeah. And by that time, there's going to be no round left. So Danny's actually sneaking through. What a bold play. Just walk right through the smoke. This might be what you need. Let's see. He needs the headshot still. Oh my god! Taking out Jabone. That's it. 20 seconds. They might have a shot at it still. Look at the flank that's coming in. The bomb being planted in front. Danny still looking for it. Stresan getting another one. 3 versus 3 now. Oh, they've run them over. What a round. Angsty and Croc left from a 5 versus 3 into a 1 versus 3 instead. And Angsty's got nothing left to do. Macedonia stealing this round away from Denmark.
How have they made that work for them? Danny has pulled off the most ridiculous shot on towards the Orb, who's posted like a turret, and somehow, someway, they've salvaged a round which looked lost. Slowly pushing away through a smoke is the ballsiest play. And then to find a kill off the back of it and allow Stresan for space for a double, it's just ridiculous. Denmark must be left scratching their heads. How have they lost that round?
What a peek from Danny at the start of it. This, if he is a pixel wider, he peeks right into the orb and dies, and there's nothing left of the round. Oh my god, he just deleted him as well. Oh,
Danny,
sick.
Danny is just shaking it. Danny knows he's just pulled off not only the most ridiculous shot, but then Stresan's little 118 towards Jaguar is just insane as well.
I love the little finger like, no.
And it's forced Denmark to call for another attack pause. So not only have you kind of not only picked up a pretty sick round, but you've kind of broken the mental over towards your opponents. They've called 2 pauses now already on the CT side of Ancient, which is...
They have to, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is already pretty... I mean, it must be pretty happy if you're North Macedonia, but pretty uncomfortable if you're Denmark.
Uncomfortable is the right word. That's definitely where they are at the moment. 7-2. North Macedonia looking more than ready to play on Ancient. This is some brilliant counter shot that we're seeing from them. In terms of kills, I mean, we've got some kills going on the Danish side. It's not like they're not showing up in that sense.
Yeah.
But they just keep on having a weird economy. And this T side is looking so brilliant at the moment. Styles taking down Kier. It's another good start to the round for them.
Oh, Danny's got out in front of the smoke as well, but he will fall. Mr. traded immediately, stressing for yet another double in terms of the entry. And Jabone and Croc, they can't give this a go. They just can't afford to do so. And that being said, another round one. And not only is it another round one, it's a lead. You know, it's 8 rounds at the turn of the half on the T side of Ancient already.
They're really running them over, yeah. There's not much left at the moment here.
Amazing stuff.
2-7 and about to be 2-8.
Of course, I mean, Jabone and Croc, you can understand from them as well. There's just no need and there's no kind of headway they're going to get when they look over towards giving this a go in a retake. Yes, they got confirmed damage onto Styles. When he finds that kill, the CT did dink him in the way, but it doesn't make a difference. So, all things considered, 8-2 is a monstrous scoreline. Not looking good here for the Danish side. Currently, things are posturing in a direction of a map number 3 is where this feels.
Yeah.
But then again, we were in exactly the same kind of mindset when it was a 10-5 half for Denmark, and we thought it was curtains in map number 1, and then we found a bit of a comeback. So I'm not going to count out Denmark just yet, but this looks like a little bit of a starker difference.
It feels that way too. I can't really explain, but I feel very similar. It's I'm not seeing the way back here.
Yeah.
The opening shots are just so convincing right now.
It may feel kind of premature and early from us, but you know, years of experience, you just understand where things just look south. But Mister's got other ideas. Sal's the first to fall. It's such an important kill. Denmark have struggled to find any openers really.
Yeah, again, I think mirroring a similar scoreline. If they get up to like a 10-5 half here, maybe there's still something to play for, but they really need to start running if they're going to get there. Round number 11 is live, and Aidkit getting the shot on the Angsty at the bottom of that B-bomb site. And he's immediately pushing up. He's ready for it. Smoke around the corner. He's hiding there. Had the right idea. But actually, Kieran Mister, look at the last couple of bullets coming out. Nice shots from Kieran Mister. They clean up the round. In spite of Aidkit almost sneaking in that second kill. That would have been really sick, but all right. Third round from Denmark. It's a start.
Yeah, not bad. And that round is opened and closed there by Mister as well. So really nice to see from him. Getting a little bit of confidence. I think they need those individuals, especially the individuals like Mister, who've got a little bit more experience than probably the rest of his team, especially at the elite level. They just need him to continuously step up, which he is. 9 kills to his name. Kieran, a bit of a slow start, but picked his moments to come alive. So, look over towards North. It's not the end of the world, but Danny's down to the Deagle. Aidkit is so quick. Jabone was posted again.
Very often that fight turns into more of a flash versus flash fight. So you try and flash the other AWP player off the angle. Then you re-peek and you're waiting for it, but they just went straight for it. Oh, Angsty! That's Aidkit trying to jump over for information. A little bit too bold.
Yeah, maybe ever so slightly. I mean, back into a 4 versus 4, we generally then fall back into that mentality. Trade for the T side. Danny and the Deagle deliver for 1, which on the hand cannon in that situation, actually not too bad. Traded immediately. Mister's taking damage, but Mister will find the kills. The numbers go in favor of Denmark. And game on here for the Danes with the CT side. Tags above the smoke for Kier, not found, but it's information gathered at the very least.
For the Macedonian side, even if they don't win this round, they're going to feel pretty good about this half. But for Denmark, if they lose this one, it's just devastating. 40 seconds. They should have this one in the bag. But there is an outside chance. There's still a smoke and a Molotov, so they can block off this angle that I think Angsty's holding at the moment. They can do this one. Smoke goes up. That's from the CT side. And there's the counter smoke from Styles going to be coming out. So
20 seconds.
Let's see what Angsty's got for us.
I'm right in saying this is the first time we've seen him on the AWP, so already not bad. Hot shot coming through as well. To find no success, bomb does go down. Just takes a tag, but not the end of the world. On the angle here, spawning 1 and a second. He tags both, but it's Ansky again with the AWP. Maybe, honestly, he should pick it up more. He looks pretty damn good with it, and he's not the primary AWPer.
Yeah, but look at how close that round is in a number of ways. So 2 versus 3, and they're not that many bullets away from getting a couple of more kills, and could have at least made it a 1 versus 1 if things go a little bit south there. So yeah, it's a round for Denmark, but not one where you're going to be celebrating thinking, yeah, this is it, we're back in the game.
Exactly.
You're going to be winning it and thinking, thank God that didn't get out of control. This is a great shot, though.
Yeah, it is. It is. Little shrug of the shoulders as well. I don't think it's probably a weapon he picks up all too much. At least, you know, we've covered them now for a couple of times. We've not seen him use it, so...
Yeah, true.
Maybe a little bit uncharacteristic from him, but he looked good. Chris, nice couple of shots. He will give it back over towards Chabowen, though. The primary, a lot of 8 damage being taken here. Stressen! The flames tickle the toes, and down he falls.
That's awkward. Not sure why. Didn't seem like there was any attempt to try and escape. He's like, I've just accepted it. I'm guessing we're going to see maybe one flashbang. Yeah, that's all they have. And then they're going to go. They should have no business winning this round. This should be locked down. Pushing through the smoke. Kier is ready. Holds down Mouse 1 and will get all the kills at the end. A little bit more of a flat ace, but it's another one that we have here. So pretty impressive stuff. We've had this third ace, I think, today.
It's not bad, right? And it does show that individuals really can step up and make a huge difference. But at the moment, I'm still looking at this and looking at North Macedonia and thinking, how many more can they add on this first half? From what was an incredibly good start, they slightly have petered off there. Granted, I'm not going to take too much away from that, being a little bit of a lesser round. But Kier, who started really slowing towards this game, for him individually, that means a lot. You know, he was at 4 kills up until just a couple of rounds ago. So late in the half to find some form. Individually, no, he can compete. It's huge. But Danny, one of the men who picked up an 8 of his own, gets a double entry. Styles will add 1 with the Galil.
Sick setup. 8 kit through the flashbangs from T-spawn to set up the kills in the middle.
Wow.
Nice detail. Really well done. Yeah, there's a team kill in the middle of the round, but just adding to their already really, really good lead here.
That's for sure. That's for sure. So, where we find ourselves, a little bit of an interesting predicament, just as we start to see Denmark find a small bit of form. Well, North Macedonia have other ideas. Powerly did get a team kill, but it was worth it because he finds the actual kill afterwards too. So it evens out. He's technically on 7 kills. Of course, the -1 from his teammate Danny. Oh, 1 for 1 early. Croc finds 1 for the smoke, however. And he will stick around. He might be able to get another 1 low HP. Stressen just there. A lot of bodies found by Kier. And the nade blows up Stressen. Danny, in a matter of moments. 1 minute 30 we're at. And it's a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, but you know what, Denmark? We said if they could get 5 rounds, at least there's something to fight for.
Yes.
They're up to 5. Very likely going to get 6 here. I don't see Danny, even though he's been playing a really lights-out game, I would say, on this map so far. This is just a tall order for him. 1 versus 4. And they spotted him in the middle. Croc definitely knows. Grenades are coming in, so the headshots. 9-6 at the end of it. North Macedonia with a really good lead. I've got to say an impressive first half, but they have left the door open. There is a chance for the Danes to get back.
Yeah. I mean, considering as well we had 10-5s into towards overpass that were flipped on their head, I think right now this game still feels and remains even in my eyes. So, I mean, at the moment where things did start super well for North Macedonia, it has opened up a little bit, as you mentioned. That door swung open. We do have these opportunities there. And you do start to think that if Denmark found a pistol, this game's absolutely on the cards for them. Of course, they'll be hunting, vying for the 2-0. And it definitely isn't out the realm as a possibility. They found a pistol here. Normally with force buys, they kind of expected to get 3 rounds, right? That's 9-all. And before you know it, game absolutely on. Denmark on towards the T side. The T side's where they did their best work on overpass 2. So if history's going to repeat itself, Denmark might be feeling a little bit confident here. Pistol going quick over towards A. Might just wrap here through Donut.
Oh dear, Powerdy. USP, he's so dead. If he can get more than a kill right now, that would be quite something. It's a really nice attempt. I actually think his understanding there is really good. Instead of pushing back into the army that's coming through the donut position, he realizes maybe if I get the shot, I can stay alive out here. I think it's a smart play, but ultimately, just got completely run over. And with the bomb down, there's nothing they could do. They might as well, it's a little bit boring, but save the armor. It's the better choice.
It is. I mean, financially, definitely the smart one. We do see Stressen sort of sticking around here. Nothing really being given up right now. Styles, Stressen, Danny, they are just going to, as you mentioned, tuck their heads. Exits are definitely a possibility. A tag does come through Danny now. He may as well fight. He will do a bit of damage. So will Stressen. Frags are being found here, but really not going to have too much of a lasting effect. Only one surviving each way. Not actually the worst exit play by any means by North Macedonia. But Denmark do find the first blow on the T side. That's really, really big for their early kind of consistency, their early bit of confidence coming through here. It just gives them all the money to work with.
Probably quite tempting for Danny to pick something up in this upcoming round. When you get 3 kills like that,
you can get a FAMAS, I think,
yeah,
right?
you can get a FAMAS, that's true.
You can get a FAMAS, half armor, and he actually could be able to get... Oh, Styles into an M4, in fact. I'm sorry, I said Danny must have dropped that over. So, actually not too shabby, all things considered.
I would be shocked if the Danes don't have a conversation about this at a minimum, sort of saying, you know what? Out of all the ways that we could end up losing this map, it would really suck if it was 2. They might not guess that it's an M4, they might guess it's the FAMAS, but either way, they're probably going to try and play it accordingly.
Yeah. No, exactly that. Styles is essentially the raid boss for them in this round. 8kit's got nothing, but it's a smart call. He wants an AWP as soon as he possibly can, so not going to invest at all.
Well, let's see.
Double MP9 as well. I wonder where they try and play. Powerty's been playing a lot over towards the A side alone. Does he push a little bit deeper towards main? Maybe on that right-hand side, tuck his head a little bit?
I feel like getting boosted up on that A-bomb side is just such a powerful... You're playing it alone with a submachine gun. It's just such a
the grassy bit.
Yeah, it's just such a powerful elevated position there. But they're actually going double in towards Donut and 3 people towards the B-bomb side.
Ooh, look at the aggression as well, in fact.
Yeah, I don't necessarily mind it. The M4's playing quite far forward, so he's really looking for the shot there. Doesn't quite get it, but Mister's dropped really low. Jaboan, he's found himself a victim, and it's going to work out fine for him. Danny can't adjust in time with the Deagle. Powerty's getting one in return. It's Mister finally going down on the other side, but with the bomb planted very quickly, I don't think there's much. I would say save what you got here. 3 versus 3, no defuse kit. I don't see them retaking this bomb site.
No, that M4's got to stay alive. That is priority number 1 before anything else. If you really want to be audacious, you can keep the MP9 sticking around to make it expensive, but there's just no point losing that M4. But they're going to give it a go. They're starting to accumulate on the site. Powerty will find one. They're giving it a go here, Anders.
I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Even when they get a go. Oh my God! They lined up. Ansky going to come up with a massive double kill. And yeah, they're hunting him down. Finds the triple and actually quad kill at the end of it. He had 4 in that round. I don't know. I mean...
I'm not a fan of it, man. I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
I feel like just even if they had an M4 around pistols into this round, it just gives them a new outlook into how to play it. They can essentially once again try and set Styles up for a lot of success, but instead he sticks around and has no impact. They get 1 kill the MP9, but who cares if it's made expensive for Denmark? They've already got money in reserves. They've already kind of got the round more or less confirmed. And that is the case.
Did they buy another M4? They did on Powerty.
Wow. Another ballsy play, it has to be said.
This has happened. Oh my God.
no
Ansky's
effect.
not impressed. Just knocked him out. I was going to say, it's something that we have seen more and more. Yeah, that M4 is cursed right now. Just leave it alone.
Do not touch it.
There are more teams at the Tier 1 level that have started to really experiment with getting this one on sort of odd M4 out.
Yeah.
And I guess because they wiped out the economy in the previous round, maybe they're thinking it's such a surprise. Like, they would have assumed this was all USPs, but this kind of a force-up. I don't know. I mean, not really a force-up, I guess, but the Hero M4.
Yeah, everyone but Powerty's going to have a buy for the next round, but it does leave you with an air of uncomfortability. Oh, Danny gets deleted. Stressen's picked himself up on AK-47, and with no armor at all, he is out of it. The question being, does he save? Because it looks like the Sharks are starting to circle.
They're trying to find him. I don't know if they will.
Yeah, it's
they're
pretty
close
off
enough
angle.
by. Mister, he might get shot in the back as well by Ansky, who's kind of getting close. I don't know, like, I'm suddenly getting really, really nervous for this Macedonian squad.
I'm with you.
It was so clean in the first half, and they looked so overpowering. I'm really scared, and there's the kill. They find Stressen at the end. No AK being brought on over. That would have been a really nice gift for Powerty to bring into this round.
Yeah, absolutely, especially considering as well, right? Like we said, he forced ball, so he's really going to struggle maybe in terms of, or someone's going to struggle in terms of a buy, right?
Yeah.
Over towards North Macedonia. I don't know whether they maybe gift him another rifle and someone takes a lesser buy. We've seen Danny do that a couple of times, but no, just for him. A Deagle. Stressen? Yeah, I was going to say, Stressen's got no armor, and he was carrying the rifle. They swapped over to Powerty, who just bought a Deagle. We'll drop it over towards Stressen. How do you pick up the M4? Someone has to take a lesser buy. And Stressen's the unfortunate soul. Great flashes here, but Danny gets deleted. Kier led to the cranium.
Trading flashbangs in that scenario. Both teams throwing them to try and set up the kill, but it went the way of the Danes in the middle. And now at the A-bomb site, it's Powerdy who's defending it. He's got a smoke maybe to slow them down. Mr. is just playing the solo on the other side, but it's kind of a classic setup again for the map. Smoke in the middle. Let's see when Mr. decides to get activated. They are starting to walk forward. This is dangerous. Styles goes for the check, and he's going to find the kill, and now they might as well go for it. Powerdy's going to get traded, and again, they're in trouble on the CT side. Deep Molotov here. It should be a bomb plant coming through.
Yeah, all's posted as well. They slowly start to move in. It is a right IP, so it's favorable generally towards Aidkit. Jaboin missed shot, but his information gathered. Aidkit finds Jaboin. Now it's on. Absolutely. 2 versus 3 in favor of North Macedonia.
How has he done it? Ansky's going to get 1 kill on Stressen, but Styles, he's testing the smoke. He knows someone could be there, but while he's reloading, chance for the Dane to get out of the smoke once again. Still a 2-on-2. Oh, that Molotov is going to buy a lot of time, and Aidkit's gone down on the other side. I think they've solved the puzzle. I think they've done it. They're going to take the lead now, 10-9. Denmark back from beyond the grave, it felt like. That first half was devastating to them, but somehow they've managed to keep themselves alive.
That's a really heads-up play as well from Ansky. I think he's really, really solid. He does go down to the bomb, but I don't think he really cares all too much. The hunt was actually a worthy call. But Ansky's played that really well, in fact. Molotov comes down, when the smoke comes through, Jaboin gets a kill, so puts it into a 1 versus 2 situation, and he just knows Styles, he just cannot afford to stick around there. So, another round going the way of Denmark. That's now 4 in a row for the T side, and they are in control, in the lead, 6 rounds away from a quarter-final on the books as well. They would love to push it forward. They're one of the favourites in this tournament.
Kind of a buy coming in here, but they're rushing right through. No head armor on Styles, I think, and he just gets blown up. The MAC-10. It's a machine when you don't have that helmet. Mister's picked up an M4. Oh, it's a nice attempt. That could have maybe worked out. Yeah, the bomb is down for the minute here, and they're powering back into it. Jaboin, who's had a really tough game on this map, 1 versus 2. They're back there somewhere, but with the bomb not planted, the pressure is on him, and he misses the shot. Danny takes him down. Jaboin's got 6 kills on this map.
Yeah, and I think as well, not specifically Jaboin, but that call there by Denmark, I don't like it at all. You know you're coming against a lesser buy. Why are you taking a risk at going aggro towards a gamble stack? Even if you have the much better firepower, it feels weird, right? You know you can have all the wealthy utility. You know that on the other side, they're not going to have anything to work with. There's just no need to go quick. There's no need to try and force it. And look what it's done on the flip side. It's completely shattered the economy over towards Denmark. They're coming in towards this now with a double Galil, a MAC-10, P250 and a Tech 9. It's broken the back of Denmark when they were right on the cusp of running away with this leg shot.
Oh, but he's stuck.
Rock. Oh no, Aidkit falls, but Stressen there to bail him out, only for 1.
What happened? He got stuck in the corner again and again. I can't believe it. He should have been able to get away. A lot of trouble here. And Jaboin finally finding himself another kill and getting activated in the round. Danny getting shot in the back and sent packing away from it. A slip up maybe in the previous round for Denmark, but they are right back where it matters. Oh, and they find him here with a nice range shot there with the Tech 9. Look at him.
Ansky's loving life. Do you know though,
he is
how cocky and kind of dumb confidence it is to fail a B rush and then think, what do you do, lads? Let's B rush again. I love it. I mean, that's just blind brilliance coming through there. But you got to say, the AWP getting caught, Aidkit on the way out, that's so unfortunate.
I don't even know what happened.
I think he just clips the corner. It's so slight. Mismovement really just cost him his life. Also, he got tagged as well, so slowed him down massively.
I think that's what got him caught the second time, is that it's so hard to move. Yeah, it's probably it. That's so unfortunate. I feel bad for him because, again, he's been lights out throughout the series so far. Definitely someone that I'm going to be thinking about in the future.
Yeah, quiet though in this map. Quiet in the fragging department. Both AWPers actually really are struggling to get any sort of impact on a map like Ancient, which has always been so AWP heavy, so AWP proficient, either towards kind of A temple or over towards B long, even mid as well. They're just not finding the success, or probably more likely the space to work with. They're playing a lot of these close-up duels, which you never want to be in as an AWPer.
Generally, no. Not going to be the best idea. Okay, well, slower approach. Denmark, shot. Edges out the kill. That is a nice find. I don't know if he could actually see that. Got better eyes than me, certainly, if he can. Styles going to be going down. It's Croc to find it. And just an MP9 left defending. I don't even know what kind of madness Stressen would have to bring to this round to actually win it. It's not even going to be a question. Hunted down, taken out. And Denmark at 12-10.
So, The two remaining, the AWP and the M4, all well and good to save. I don't think they'll be hunted, so they'll be fine. But where we stand, generally speaking, Denmark taking a massive sigh of relief. They've got this game back by the reins here. They might be able to get a little bit more on the exit. Mister's sticking around. He got the right idea. Might look the wrong way. No, he doesn't. Powerdy fluffs his line, fluffs his shot, and in doing so, he's all down to one man. Aid kit and AWP desperately trying to stay alive here, and they've got the right idea. They know where he's parked up. He might struggle. Mr. tags, the Glock pulled out. He's dancing around as well. Gonna bait out the shot. Ake shotgun orping. Staying alive, but he makes it a second. Oh my god, Ake, how has he pulled this off? He'll sit behind the smoke, spray it. And like Neo, he's dodging bullets from the Matrix. How has he pulled that off?
I have absolutely no idea. I thought he was definitely dead. For a second, I mean, yeah, one bullet through the smoke there would have done it. But still.
How does Kia see that?
I actually have no idea. I could be one of those things where, from just playing a lot of the map, you're expecting someone from the CT side to try and sneak through, so you're doing it on instinct. But either way, what a kill, what an opening. 12-10, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 23 here. And the Macedonian squad really dropping low in the economy. A half-buy coming in. It's Aid-Kit going down. Jaboin. What a time for him to win a fight like that against the saved AWP.
It's important. Your favorite guns on the other side as well, mate. The Mag 7's out in the hands of Styles. He's parked up in towards Cave. I don't know whether they'll get any action with it, because it looked like they're going to wrap over towards A, the bomb in tow, and no one's actually on the site itself.
Yeah, Danny's so dead. They're coming in from all angles. Not even his fault. Nothing you could do. They should aim to save the AWP. They should maybe even save the MP9 here. Oh, okay. A little bit of something, but again, it's not going to make a difference here. Stressan 1 versus 3. And this AWP is just so valuable to the CT side right now. As much as you would love to be a hero, it is never going to be worth it. Nice shot. Yeah, make it expensive on the other side at the very least. But it will be 13-10.
Yeah, and actually, he'll be fine saving it. It's 20 seconds to work it, but he's hightailed it out of there. And you can see Denmark as well not really getting, getting too active. And you can kind of understand why as well. They actually, despite the success they've been having and quite a lot of it, they don't actually have a completely stable economy. It's been taking some hits because these rounds have been pretty expensive, even when there isn't too much of a buy. They're not walking away with too many bodies left alive. This time, they're okay. So 13-10. Oh my gosh, Croc pop shot. Pretty close. Denmark 3 rounds ahead of North Macedonia. 3 rounds away from the map, the series, and quarter-final qualification. And like you said, Jaboin, who's been, a little bit quiet in towards this map. He picked this moment to step up, and a lovely double from him.
I think this is always something that I look for. It's always very fun to see how much a player can recover inside of a single match or a single map even.
Yeah, I meant
because one of the hardest things, it's very hard to do. He's been playing very well, I think, all the games that we've seen out of him so far. But this one a little bit more quiet. So just watching him get a little bit of done, get some production into this one. I think obviously the leader right now for the Danish squad is still Mr. He dropped 30 kills in overtime on the first map, and I think he's up to 21 in this particular game. So he's lights out.
He's talented. I mean, there is a reason why he got that shot playing in the Astralis main team. I don't think he's tier 1 ready just yet, but he's definitely on the right track, right? And this is the really important thing for me. You can see how this development for Astralis talent can lead to future elite players. And he does look really, really talented. And he's putting on an absolute showcase right now. So far across the 2 maps, over 50 kills he has picked up, which is not too bad at all. Of course, one of them was into overtime. Mister's looking really good. And this goes back to the conversation we had day 1, right? We were talking about him soaking in the atmosphere in tier 1. It's well and truly happened.
Yeah, he's feeling confident. It shows in the way that he's playing the game. And that's good. He should be. He should be saying, you know what, the rest of you haven't been where I've been to play. And
exactly.
I'm going to be able to really do some damage in this game. Stressan down to half health. Looks like it's going to be another crunch towards the B bomb side while mid is being held. Danny versus Kier in here, and the grenade's actually really good. Kier's going to get tagged up and lucky to be alive coming out of that one, but the main battle, the main question is still over at the B side. Styles with a good defensive kill to begin with. Mister trying to get back into it, and Styles, they know that he's here. Mister with a double kill, just like that. Powerdy, though, bringing it back a little bit more. 45 seconds and a 2 versus 3.
Still doable here for Denmark. Mist takes a little bit of damage to the Molotov. Bomb will go down. He knows he's got the safe plan available. Tags being taken by Ansky. So far, so good. 35 seconds to stay alive here. Ansky finds one. Looking for more. He's got the support behind him. Mr. Trade. 1 versus 1, but is that man AK on the other side? If anybody was going to step up, now or never, it would be him.
Triple for Mr. One good headshot here. 8 kits slowly coming for him. He's got the kit in his back pocket. You're right. He's got some time for it, but he might have missed the opportunity there. Gonna try and see if he can do it, but the spray is so good. Mr. So much experience. A quad kill, bringing Denmark 1 step closer to sending Macedonia home.
Yeah, what a round as well for Mr. to find a quad. You can see smiles on his face. He's looking just so comfortable right now. Picked a perfect time to really step up with a monstrous quad. Tac pause going to be called there. You can see Alex on Fan, the coach over towards Denmark, really just trying to rally the troops for this final push here. But this has been a great recovery, a great response from Denmark on the T side, and really well played from Mr. Just so confident individually. And 8 kits, nothing he can do. Mr. There he is. Get the crowd on his side. I know there's quite a lot of Danish fans out there in the Yash, the Romanian crowd. And the dying embers here in this map, and potentially the series too. And North Macedonia, their mental looks gone.
Yeah, it's been better than I was expecting. I was ready to call this a map. It just looked so overpowering in the first half, but when the Danes, they recovered. They didn't even crash in the first half. They actually managed to bring it back quite a bit. And now it is the North Macedonian side that's lacking a little bit of that energy. 14-10.
Yeah, this is the poker call of all in as well. AK gets deleted. This is the full buy. If this falls flat, Denmark find 15 with no money on North Macedonia. This is the round that has to be converted. They're playing to settle this in regulation, not OT.
And Ansky, the guy that we introduced this game saying he was the weak link in the first game that we saw at Denmark, but he's been anything but in this game so far, both on this map and on Overpass. He does get found by Danny, who's the one that's really producing for the Macedonian side. He's got 21 kills right now, so it seems like it's on Danny's shoulders to try and bring his team back into this one. And he's going to give it all. 4 versus 4 here. Nice shot from Jabot, and he started to wake up, and that's dreadful news for the CT side. Molotov standing in the fire. Croc, what a spray to bring it down. And Styles, they know he's been anchoring the speed bomb site. They know that he's here somewhere.
Yeah. They can just play trades. They don't even need to do anything too special.
Look at A.
Yeah, A site's completely open. Kier's wrapping all the way through as well. So all they have to do is buy time for the flank to come in.
They know.
Or they can just call a rotation over towards B, get a bomb down, and put the pressure on in terms of the clock, not the frags.
Croc walking in. Now, he might get shot in the back, but still, it should not really make any difference here. The bomb is going to get planted, and you can't even make the call. As much as you would want to fight for this. Oh, Jabot is out there hunting. I'd actually be so mad if I was Styles. I'd be like, what are you doing?
Why are
you here? Yeah, exactly. There's no... It is, in theory, risky, but also it's so unexpected that you're not ready for it.
Why are you here? And there you go. And not even a kill as well. To make matters worse for Danny, pistol whipped out. He will get the kill towards Kier, but the consolations.
Again, if I was talent scouting, we talked about this earlier, I'd say Jabot is an interesting look, not just because he's been playing pretty well, but also because, you know, really, really bad start on this map, and then, you know, keeps his head to the grindstone, just keeps going, and it's working, you know. He's getting back into it. He's getting the important kills now.
He looks like he has quite a strong mental, right? That's the big thing. And I think it's really important at a young age when you're pretty low on experience in terms of the caliber. I don't think he's probably played many lands. Definitely never played a land of this caliber. If he has, it's probably the more kind of domestic Danish lands. He's looking really good. Potentially the final round here as Croc goes towards middle. And a double. 1 for Croc, 1 for Kier. Mr. delivers a third as well. It might be curtains here. In the map, in the series, stressing along to back of an MP9, but he's got to keep them alive, and he lines up 8 kit for 2. Maybe this game's not done.
They didn't check the corner. They had no idea. That's hilarious. He was hiding there. Yeah, they could have easily seen him, but they just were so focused on trying to win it. They're in the middle, 2 versus 2 here.
What do they do? A site's open, right? And smokes will come through, and this now smoke gives them room to work over towards the A site. They still need to cover Donut itself. And Jabone's holding for the flank.
I think they're using the fact that they've got Ansky already on the bomb site, so they're waiting for Macedonia to make a mistake.
Yeah.
They're saying, surely they're going to come check the site. If they do, then he's going to be able to get the shot, and there we go. Stressan takes him down. It's very, very smart. And to force this maneuver, they smoke. I think they smoke all the way towards Donut. They smoke the middle. They put pressure on the CT side to make any kind of movement. 40 seconds now. And for Aidkit, he's been a stunning player, real revelation, but he's locked in, and that's it. Jabone with the last one, 16-10, and Denmark, a huge comeback on the second map to win this series in 2.
What a showing from Denmark as well. You know, we look at that first half when North Macedonia were in control. They had this game by the scruff of its neck. And then out of nowhere, Denmark started to go on a really good run of form. And that's what we look towards consistency. That's what we look towards how a team can control a game. And Denmark, for a team that is very young, very inexperienced, and actually only newly formed, this Astralis talent roster, they look really, really good. They're obviously putting on some hard yards in the server, and that's really well played. They're coming against a side of North Macedonia who have, you know, tenfold in terms of the experience, especially on the tier 2 scene, and they've come up on top in a 2-0 fashion as well on their opponent's map pick. You love to see it.
I mean, I would say, though, I feel like North Macedonia could probably walk out of this match with their heads held high in general. They did put out a really, really good show. I think individually they looked really strong and mentally looked strong. Obviously, they should have probably won Ancient here, and I bet they know it as well. And obviously, the first match was overtime, so I guess they could have maybe won that one too. Really tough game. At the end of the day, Mr. leading from the front, 30 kills on the first one. I don't know how many, but in the deep 20s on the second
like
one
25
here.
25 or something towards the end, right?
Wild.
So he got 50+ kills across 2 maps. It's not a bad performance from him. He has been really, really good, all things considered. So, honestly, a really solid performance. You have to give a lot of credit over towards him individually. It goes back again to our conversation. He's soaked in a lot of the experience in Tier 1, and he's now starting to deliver on a very, very good level when it comes down to here. So, what you absolutely love to see. And
Look at this. It's 11 o'clock local time.
Look at everybody
in the
here.
evening. People are still out here having a good time, enjoying Counter-Strike under a clear sky.
And, you know, considering as well, when you look towards this Danish roster, they got, you know, players of 16 years of age who are able to compete on a LAN of this sort of stage is absolutely sick. I mean, what a performance from them. They, of course, now advanced to the quarter-finals, which is awesome to see. I think we've got James Banks ready on the stage. It looks like he's got an interview alongside us. So we're going to throw it over to James on the stage.
We've got Denmark taking the win here and eliminating the previous champions. And, Mister, I want to start with this for you. It's quite a journey because you are the longest standing member of this team. You've got new players alongside you, but you guys are growing and learning along the way. Just talk to me, though, how hard that overpass was. It looked like you had it in the bag early on, mate.
Yeah, I don't know. Our T-side was very great. So I think, like, CT, we just gave up entries, and it was very hard to, like, come back from it. So we just, in the end, like, I just played, for example, we just played Underground 3 times in a row because it worked, so we didn't have to do anything. We tried to be aggressive and shoot them before they execute, but we just have to play passive, and then we kill them.
You adapted very well, that's for sure. And then coming on to this Ancient, it seemed like you guys had a different feel to yourself, a different vibe. Did you have an extra air of confidence going into this one?
Yeah, I will say our CT side has been struggling a little bit. But we know what to do, and we just have to play a grin, just passive, because they just run into us. And I know our T sides have been very great the last month, so we were very confident going into the T side as well.
And talk to me about some of your newer teammates that have come into the team. What are your thoughts on them so far? Because you yourself, you're still very young, but this lineup right now looks like they have a bright future ahead of them.
Yeah, of course they have. Like, they are very young, and it's new for me because I've always been the youngest on the talent team. But they're very good, and I know they will be very great. Later we have a Astralis organization, very nice to play against, play with. So, of course, they will have a bright future, and it's amazing to play with them.
And eliminating the previous champions, right? Obviously slightly different rosters to the previous one that won it. But how does that make you feel, and how proud are you for Denmark right now?
I'm very proud. I think it's very nice. I think we're better than them. But it's sometimes difficult when we don't have anything on them, and anti-strat anything. So we just play our game, and then we beat them, and I'm very proud.
Well, it worked out very well. Congratulations to Mr. and Team Denmark. Give it up for them one more time. And we still got one more game coming up for you guys, so stick with us, don't go anywhere. Thank you for hanging with us all late into the night.
And we're back with another interview from the Vodafone Red Room with Kier from Team Denmark. Congratulations, Kier.
Thank you.
We're both wearing red. Team Denmark, Team Romania, but we're all wearing red. Wearing red is also Vodafone. So I want to ask you, I thought it would be a pretty hard match for you in the first place on that map overpass when it was overtime. But afterwards, you got the perfect T side on Ancient, and you have to tell me what happened.
I mean, on overpass, we had a great start to the game. I think we got 10 T rounds, and then they made a comeback. At this tournament, we've struggled a lot on CT side, so it was great to see the guys hyping up and making it work. So we didn't lose that game because we played against Ukraine in the group stage where we were leading 14-7, where we lost the game. So it was great to see the guys still making it out of that game because it was pretty rough. And Ancient, again, the CT side was a struggle, but the T side, everyone is talking a lot and making good plays together. So I think we played very good.
So would you say you played one of the two of the best of your maps that you have in the map pool?
Not really. I'm not really sure. We're a new team, so we don't really have a strong map, and we don't have a bad one. So I don't really know what we're good at yet because we're a new team, and this is kind of our first tournament together. So we'll see. We don't really know yet.
You're up against Germany next, so I'm thinking what's going to happen, because Germany, they have 3 players from the big academy, which you may be your opponents from another tournament that are going to come up for academies, but they also have Faven from the big main team, even though he's benched, and of course QB from Sangal. What are your thoughts on a quarterfinal against Germany?
I mean, I think they're one of the strongest teams here, but I think we got a good shot. Our T sides are looking very, very strong, so if we get the ball rolling on the CT sides, I think it'll be in our favor.
Would you think that basically Astralis' talent synergy will grow after this tournament and after the World Esports Championship?
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, we're great. We're a new team, so I don't know. I don't know, to be honest.
All right. My opinion is that you guys will grow a lot. You had like maybe with this new lineup, you had like 3 matches in CCT, some close qualifier or something.
When we got the games in CCT, we only played for like 1 day together. So it's hard to take anything from that. We're just trying to play and see how all the guys were playing together. So it's very, very new in that CCT tournament. So this is where we kind of want to show what we worked on.
Well, Kier, at least in my opinion, this is a great start for you. So congratulations. That's all from the Red Room for now. And we're sending it back to the casters after a short break because the last best of 3 of today's day will come up next.
It's time for our final round of 12 game. We've got Poland going up against Hungary. And are you guys still with me? Oh, hell yeah, you're still with us. You're still ready to rock and roll. Now, this is the last game to decide who will be our final team making it to the quarters. Have you guys enjoyed today? Do you know what? Yash, you are a fantastic crowd. You've been rocking with us all day, whether it was crazy hot and we were sweating like mad, or we were just able to sit here in the evening and enjoy this from start to finish. Now, have we got some Polish CS fans in here? And what about for Hungary? Sammy's just a fan of every team right now. He's just enjoying the whole action going on. All right, let's bring our first team to the stage. Please, a big round of applause for Team Poland! For Poland, we have Casey, ISO, Murloc, Moonwalk, and Zan. Right now, these guys want to prove that Polish CS still has it. Some new names, some familiar faces alongside them, some ones looking to fly the flag high and find some dominance, but they've got one tough game ahead of them if they want to grab that quarter-final spot. All the pressure's on and they're on the big stage, but can they handle it? Well, we're going to find out and see. But it's time for our next team, so please make some noise for Team Hungary! It's Aaron, Coolio, Zavi, Fleeve, and MSN. Now, these guys right now, they looked hella good. It was a bit of a back and forth affair in their group stage, but they made it this far. And now they told me they're already waiting for a winner's interview. They are that confident that they're going to get the victory now. But I think we want a good 3-map game. We want a close game. We want to see lots of action from start to finish. Don't you? All right, well, let's get this game started one more time. Poland, take it on Hungary. Let's get it!
And again, another great day for esports right here at Palaciaș. It is a beautiful evening, or actually, should I say, a night. And we are very excited to bring you the last match of the, well, day or night, whatever it is. But we're very happy to bring it to you nonetheless. I am Boogie, and followed by Pop. We would like to say, perhaps, Bună seara Iași și ne bucurăm că ați rămas la meciuri. These are just a few words, I suppose, in Romanian for our brethren here and sisters who are still watching this match, even though it is what time right now, Pop?
Basically about to strike midnight, so...
Yeah, and it's incredible. It's such a huge turn up to what otherwise would have been, in my mind, perhaps not that big of an event, not in terms of how big it is organized, but in terms of the people that showed up. But, alas, it's just full to the brim with people trying to watch CSGO matches, Dota 2 matches, Tekken, and whatever other esports we're showing, which is phenomenal. It just warms my heart.
Yeah, it's really nice to see a lot of, like, you can see people from all age groups, right? You can see young people, you can see old people. Maybe they don't really know what exactly is going on, but you know, at least they're here to try and learn. Maybe with their kids, you know, trying to learn of their passions, and that is just wonderful to see.
And I've seen them indeed for all the ages. They're like, yeah, as you said, like 10-year-olds all the way up to like 70 or 80-year-olds. They were just sitting there watching stuff going by. I'm not too sure they understood too much of it, but they were just enjoying the show as it was.
Yep.
They were just happy that such a nice display of show is being put here at Grădinile Palace in Iași. I suppose that's the way to say it, right?
Yeah, I suppose that's the right way to say it. But to focus on the game at hand, it is Poland taking on Hungary. This is another matchup of a second-seeded team from a group with a third-seeded team. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was actually... it was Poland. Yeah, it was Poland, actually, that got the second seed in Group C. That group where Sweden actually went all the way through. They're waiting, well, basically, I think they're on the game on Friday. They're not on the game on a game tomorrow. But they are, you know, they have a little bit of some days here to just relax. Maybe actually study their opponents because, you know, they're going to be playing against Romania, but that's not why we're here. You know, they're going to take on, it's going to be Poland again against Hungary. And Hungary, they didn't have the best record, but, you know, they got the third place, so they are in the playoffs. They deserve to be here, and it's not going to be an easy game against Poland.
Absolutely. So as you said it yourself, I mean, 4-1 is the way that Poland came out of their group stages, which is a really impressive performance. Only second to Sweden, who have won 5-0. And as you said it, Poland, or sorry, rather Sweden, waiting on Romania for the matches on Friday. But yeah, sure, Hungary might have won 3-2. They actually defeated Romania with a very impressive match in the first days that we've shown matches here locally, and we have seen their incredible performance and the way they are they're mechanically talented in terms of their strategies. They're very, very wise and aware, and they love changing pace very often, which makes for that great of Counter-Strike. I mean, we're going to love what we're about to see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, changing up the pace is exactly what it's all about. And the first map, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be Inferno. So we're going to start things off on Inferno. We actually, if I'm not mistaken, we actually started the day off on an Inferno.
I think we did.
And we're going to start the last game of the day on Inferno as well. Wonderful map, and I'm really curious to see, you know, how those two teams phase up. Because we saw, so the game we saw was Ukraine against Australia, right? And that was a I guess you could call it a stomp, not really.
No, it was
Australia
a wild
starting
comeback.
off. Yeah, it was them starting off really good.
Yeah.
8-0, and then it was Ukraine to close it out 16-9. I doubt that we're going to get to see it as well in this game. You know, I think those two teams are pretty much evenly matched. And then again, we were talking about how teams from different continents, you know, is different play styles and all of that. But with those two teams, they both fare from Europe, so we'll probably see some familiar play styles.
Yeah, correct, indeed. So yes, looking at the map of vetoes, it looks like Hungary removed Vertigo. They definitely don't want to play on that map, and I understand why Poland removed Anubis. It does look like their track record wouldn't actually be that excellent. Then Hungary indeed picked Inferno, with Poland picking Nuke. So we're going to have Nuke as the second map, which is Poland's pick. Ancient was then removed, as well as Overpass, and Mirage is actually going to be the last map that we will see. And one of these two teams are looking phenomenal, actually, on Mirage, and that team would be indeed Hungary. I mean, their track record on this map for the past 3 months has been 80% win rate. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Poland versus Hungary as we start, indeed, this best of 3 on a map that we all know and love, Inferno.
Oh, yeah. And, well, we got this records here for Hungary because they are actually a team called Rubik.
Yeah.
The four-man of Fleeve, MSN, Coolio, and Aaron. Chavi is not actually playing with them, but it's still going to be interesting. You know, we're going to get to see here a map that Hungary also does really good on. 11 maps in the previous 3 months, 64% win rate for the Hungarian side. And, well, Poland, I guess we're going to have to wait and see what exactly is the plan for them, as they do send 3 players towards that B side, Boogie. And we've seen 3 players towards B, we've seen 4 players towards A. A lot of, you know, strategies that can be employed for the pistol round.
Yeah, so for the pistol round, indeed, you want to make sure that you stick together on the D side there to get all the frags maximized. There's a Molotov being dropped off into BIP. No player's going to be in there. However, in the meantime, there's a good dink and a frag from Moonwalk and Iso, but MSN and Fleeve do return the favor, so it's going to be a 3v3 situation, but the T's do have the sight. And with that in mind, the Bob's going to be going down. Oh, it's a retake for the Polish team, who are just pending smoke deletion. No, they're going to go in with a flash. Big surprise as Fleeve and MSN do find their frags. Clean and easy defense of that site as Hungary picks up the first round. Very nice entrance and then very good hold of the site. They were not surprised at all by Poland's flash.
No, not really. And, you know, as it is Inferno, it is a little bit T-sided. So I guess they might be able here to gather a lot of rounds here, Hungary. If you look at those two teams objectively, not only, you know, representing their countries, but also playing for kind of the club, I guess, I think Hungary do fare a little bit better. But, of course, it's all fought out on the server here. It's all fought out on the 2 or 3 maps that we could see here pretty late at night. So hopefully everyone is still enjoying the show. But as Poland, they're ecoing. They're not actually forcing up into this one. And, well, you know, it's a good call. You force up, if you lose the pistols, well, then you kind of have to eco then. And it's just another round on the tally for Hungary.
And then you also understand that with the bomb being planted on the first round by the T's, there's that much more economy that the T's are bringing to the table. So there's going to be utility, there's going to be AKs, and then, yes, there are 2 AKs in the hands of the Hungarians. And, yeah, they're just full ecoing, not expecting any kind of performance in this round, but perhaps actually take down 2 of the players. But the attack onto the B side begins now with the smokes being dropped down. Xavi finds his good frags, and Aaron helps him out. That's good money on the SMGs, and that's the only defense that was there and ready to try and hold on to the B side themselves. In the meantime, though, Zan, let's see if there's any kind of armors. No, there's absolutely nothing. So At this particular moment in time, you perhaps want to go back and try to regroup so you can get some sort of a semblance of exit frags. A good headshot comes in on Casey, or from Casey rather, but Fleeve does the dutiful and finishes him off. But Zan, nice kill onto Aaron. However, the T's are already exiting through Banana, and it looks like it's going to be indeed an easy round for Hungary as well. Just one frag coming in from Poland. Would have been nice if they would have fragged 2 players, but Coolio finishes up the round with the last frag of this particular one here. Zan's going to stay alive, but he doesn't have much to give except the money towards the T's, which he would dearly not give.
Yeah. Well, at that point, any point of damage is very important, right? You only have the USPs. Sure, you might not want to go down to the MAC-10. You give away a lot more money than to a regular AK, but then again, you know, it's still good that he doesn't go for any more duels because he would be at a big disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually looking at the track record of Rubik in the past 3 months, and the last 3 games they played were actually wins, and it was 16-7, 16-8. Their T side, they're on a 61.3% win rate on that T side. So we can expect big things here from Hungary. And actually, interestingly enough, their pistol round win percentage is not that high, 31%. So the fact that they got it here could mean something.
Could make a difference, indeed. Over on the Polish side, Polska Power, we would say, they are looking pretty as well, with 3 of the players actually being recurrent players on the Polish league. But as we say that entrance towards the A side is executed, Casey and Moonwalk are able to hold him off for just a while as Casey goes down. Moonwalk still alive and fit. He will be mollied off shortly. His position known by Chavi, and he's probably going to be trying to get him through the smoke. No frags just as of yet, but a good dink comes through the other side of the smoke. Chavi's brought down low. He's going to have to play a bit more of a passive game. Fleeve also trying to spot shots through, but with this boost, this might actually be huge for Poland. Let's see if it actually pays off. No, it doesn't. Fleeve is quick to put Murloc down, and with Moonwalk also dead, I think it's time for ISO to try and save. That he does not do, and in a 1v3, he's the first one out. And that's the 3rd one on the board for Hungary, and another eco, or should I say half-buy perhaps, for Team Poland.
Yeah, not looking too bad here for Team Hungary. And Poland, well, they're going to get the pistols out. As you said, a half-buy coming in from them. Deagles, we've seen a lot of Deagle kills over the whole day. You know, a lot of these players very gifted individually and also in a team space. But it's still just a pretty good chance here for Hungary to just get another one on the board. The main thing is just not to lose a lot of their players.
Yeah.
Just to keep that economy going, to try and grow it a little bit, right? Because as we see, MSN on 700, Aaron on 1350, it could be even better, right? But against the Deagles and the 5-7s, it might be a little bit hard to take them down cleanly, right? You might lose a player here or there. And for the Polish side, a couple of kills would be very good, would be a lot of damage.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the Polish team is doing. They're trying to get some sort of frags, and there Aaron will be peeking onto the CT side of B. Not finding anything, though, somewhere else on the map. But there is a lurker, and that is MSN trying to find some information towards A, perhaps expecting a push from the Polish side, but that does not occur. Good smoke there to block off visibility from Archers, and it looks like there's going to be a 5-man stack onto the B side, which is incidentally where the bomb is actually headed. So that's good news for him. There's going to be a 2-pronged attack from the T's, it seems like. There might be 2 T's heading in from Dark. No, actually, they're not going to be doing that instead. It's going to be a full-blown banana push, and here it comes. 40 seconds upon the board. There's plenty of time to make it. And with those smokes down and the CTs lurking in the shadows, ooh, this could be huge for Poland if they actually manage to defend this one. 4-man stack now. And with the push coming in there, the first frag goes the way of the CTs, but the 3 and the 4th ones actually go the way of the T's. The last man standing there. Casey past the smoke. Quick work out of Coolio, who will put up the 4th round on the board for Team Hungary, and they're off to a great start.
Yeah, it wasn't looking pretty. You know, they were going into the stack, but the stack was kind of isolated by the smokes. I think that was the main problem. If they had all of their players basically on the site, I think they would have they would stand a better chance, right?
Very good point.
Well, now they're onto the weapons. They do have the op out for Zan, and I think he could actually be the difference maker because Hungary don't play an op here. I'm not entirely sure if they don't want to play an op. There are some teams that on Inferno, they decide not to play the op just to, you know, it kind of limits your movement a little bit as a team and also as a player, of course. So we'll see exactly how they deal with that as Poland They do send 3 players towards that A side just at the start here. No early aggression on Banana, which actually might take away from them, because I think Hungary, they enjoy that Banana control.
They do indeed. And look at them, they already grabbed it. They know that the whole of Banana is cleared by having thrown off Molotov into the sandbags. So for them, Banana is in their hands. But they're thinking about an A-sided push, and on A side there are 3 CTs waiting on them. Team Poland have stacked themselves up close in diggity. And here comes the push with flashes onto mid. It looks like contact has been made. The first strike goes Casey's way. However, he gets brought down by a clean shot from MSN. And now MSN trying to smoke his way through to make sure he gets past Tracker and into the A site. But Moonwalk is there to defend it alongside his teammate Zan. Let's see if they can pull this one off or not. Still 2 players onto the B side there for the Polish team. They're not buying it. They still think this could be a fake and a push towards B. They know that Team Hungary do love to play around on Inferno and swap from A to B oftentimes, but this does not seem like it. Are they committing to the A side? Even I'm confused, and we got the information on the minimap. Nope, yeah, it's going to be a full commit now. 3-man peak coming in from Diggity, trying to get themselves onto the A site there. As Moonwalk is going to be quickly brought down by Javi. Javi again with a good frag. The stand-in for Team Hungary, doing great work so far. And it looks like, yeah, it's got to be, yeah, they're calling it off the save. And I can't blame him for it there, Pop.
Yeah, no, we're going to see a lot of saves here, Boogie. It's very hard. As we were talking, you know, when we got to catch the first game, it's a very save-heavy map because the retakes are very complicated, especially on the A side, especially when you have a lot of player disadvantage. Even when you have equal numbers, it's a lot of angles that you expose yourself to when you decide to push into the site. So I respect the fact that the Opper Zan tried to swing through the smoke, tried to be ahead of Hungary, tried to surprise them or at least help his teammate and pit, but it didn't really work out. Aaron does go down to the bomb explosion, so at least I guess you can call that a small W, maybe.
Maybe?
Kind of, yeah, you know, there's another player going down, so there's another player that has to reinvest, right? But
exactly.
The economy of Hungary is looking good. It's 5-0 right now, and there's a saying, you know, that we usually use in the local scene that all the teams stop at 5. And I found the reasoning actually behind it, because that's usually the second buy round, and by that time you kind of understand what the enemy team is trying to do, and you can answer back. But we'll see if Poland can actually do that.
And they're doing that with a purchase that is far from perfect, but mind you, this is a half purchase. They do have 2 M4s, but still their economy is going to be good for the purchase into the next round. This time, though, I like the switch up from Poland. They're taking an aggressive stance on Banana, not giving the control away to the Hungarian team. And that's actually very, very good to see. On Inferno, very oftentimes, they who control Banana might have the round. Yep. This is why you do see Zan and Murloc sitting there close by with a nade that's being put by the Team Hungary. But they're not going to be doing too much damage. Actually, you know what? Zan was dinked down to 55, and he does have a 5-7 in his hand. So that's not too bad. However, his teammate back safe on site. They're going to be playing off the back of each other. They're actually quite aggressive in their positioning. A Molotov that does not hit him, but their angles are going to be checked. Wow! Beautiful shot from Zan, but it's not going to be enough there. Coolio opens up the B side with Fleeve helping him out. And B is almost open. ISO is close by, but he's now smoked off. Thinking of going past it. Does he have a sneaky little angle to peek through? It doesn't look like it. It looks like MSN. Ooh, MSN might be the thorn and the backside of Team Poland if he is fast enough. A good boost coming in. They're not going to be expecting that boost. So yeah, there is the frag from ISO. In the meantime, it's a return to A. But they still have to deal with Moonwalk, who has an UMP, but not too long for this world. The A side is yet again opened up, and well, the 2 M4s that Team Poland have in their hands, or rather the AK and the M4, look like they're going to be saved, and I would not fault. Oh, they're not saving. Oh, they're pushing. Look at that pop.
Oh, Fleeve, he's just so aware of everything. ISO going down, and now it's all down to Casey. He might lose that AK. He will actually lose it. Coolio will take him down. And Hungary, that was very impressive. We both thought that that was just a flank from MSN, and no, he actually checked the A side. He saw no one was there, calling people back. Let's just come back to A. Let's get this done. And you know, they lose a player because one of their players actually waited in B. He still tried to sell the fake.
Yeah.
But in the end,
it was worth it.
Yeah, it was well worth it. Hungary with a 6-1 on the board. Poland, another buy under their belt, but it is not looking good. The problem is here, Boogie, most of those rounds haven't really seemed close. It was mostly Hungary just dealing with all of the presence from the Polish side.
Exactly, that is correct. And this round looks like they're dealing with another gift banana yet again in the hands, or almost in the hands of the T's. Hungary do have the majority control. However, they do decide to be bagging off. They do not know what's expected of them. On the other side, the Cleave, though, getting the frag on Murloc opens up the doors, or the gates, rather, to the B site. There is still ISO posted up on there, but the Hungarians are not too interested, opting to go back instead and trying to work out the angles on A. But here lies Zan, and he does have an AWP fully armored up. No utility in his hands, but he doesn't need it, especially being blocked off with visibility. But a boost is coming in, but not for him, actually, for his teammate. With the M4, they're not going to see anything because the T's, yet again, as we mentioned in the very first round, Team Hungary do love to play back and forth from A to B, and this is exactly what they're doing. They made a lot of noise on A. They kind of sold it. 3 players were boosted up in there, but now we're going to be seeing 2 players onto the B side there as the defensive end. However, you can fully expect a smoke to go down. Yes, indeed, it does onto the CT side, but Zan has also made it all the way to church. He's got that AWP, might be able to actually be of impact, and a double kill coming in with a triple. He is defending the A site, or the B site rather, beautifully. ISO there to help Mountain. The last man standing, Cleave, is gonna have to run with his tail, but behind his legs, rather, or between his legs, because, I mean, what a beautiful hold from Zan. A triple kill, out of which 1 was with a Galat, or rather 2 was with a Galat. Gorgeous stuff.
Perfectly done. He came in to help out, you know. Maybe they were expecting, you know, Zan peeks out, then his teammate swings from dark.
Perfect.
Doesn't even need to do that because Zan got it under control. So to get around like that, it is very important for the confidence of Poland. You know, things weren't looking all that good. Smoke for Ruins was a little bit late in the end, so you know, maybe if that smoke was there, the round could have been over before it started, you know, for Team Hungary. But I still feel like they need that banana control. Poland, they're losing out quite a lot because they don't have that. Because, as you pointed out, Hungary, they enjoy changing it up constantly. If you have banana control, you have a lot of info.
They are being a bit more aggressive this time on banana, but they're not going to be getting too much. The whole of banana was mollied off for a second.
Yep.
But right now, with a retreat yet again of Team Poland back to the B site there, control will be given once more to Team Hungary. And yeah, a pattern sort of emerges at this moment in time where Hungary's strength seems to lie in their cunning tactics and swapping back from A to B and selling out fakes a lot of the time, so you don't know what to expect of them. It seems that Team Poland's strength lies in them being able to play off of one another, sort of like a band of brothers, if you will.
Well then, this time they are split up across the map here, so
yeah.
Team Hungary, it's hard to know exactly what their plan is, although the bomb is slowly coming back from Banana, and Zan alongside Casey, they have a very good crossfire here. Will there be a molly? That is the biggest question, and they do have one. But Zan moves in closer.
Oh, not again.
Oh,
not again.
No, only good for 1, but Casey swings as soon as Zan goes down. It's 4-on-3 favoring Poland. Another peek here from Casey, but Xavi will be the one to eliminate him. Aaron goes down in B. He was just there to put some pressure to try and check if the rotations came through. Well, they kind of did, because right now, Murloc is alone, and they're actually moving through Banana. Hungary, not a lot of time on the clock here. A nade left, and they don't have a smoke for CT. They have to push in quickly.
Yeah, and it impresses me that Murloc actually is not checking his angles. He's going to be playing surprise. A good flash and a bomb plan, but he has been spotted by Xavi and brought down to nothing. Man, if Murloc only stayed there for a second longer, he just wanted to block off the bomb being planted. I understand why. Ooh, a good shot though coming in from Moonwalk, and that's a great frag. It's a 2v1 situation. Coolio's the last man standing, but Coolio's been wrecking him all day. No longer, says Moonwalk, who will put the second round upon the board for Team Poland. But it was a very close shave. I would love to tell you, my friend, it shouldn't have been a close shave as it was, especially with the secret ingredient on B, which kind of showed itself a bit early.
Yeah, the flash came in perfectly, and he heard the bomb plan a little bit late. So then Xavi actually had a split second to get the kill before his teammate goes down.
Yeah, that is correct. And there you see Murloc peeking out a bit too soon. He wanted to block off the bomb because there were 14 seconds left to plant it, so you understand perfectly why he wanted to do that. But by doing so, he gave up his position. So Yeah, it's just about timings. And here we see the first tactical timing, tech timeout being taken out by one of the teams. And it's a good moment to actually sit back, discuss, and see what you're going to be doing with your strategy, especially if you're Team Poland. Perhaps rotate some of the players around. I know you're set, you know, with B and A side it holds, but geez, I don't know. Here, Pop, what would you do?
It's hard to say. I am still very adamant about the banana control, you know, Hungary. Ooh, actually lose Aaron very early on. What a shot from Zan! It was a wallbang headshot, and they're actually looking into the A site. They lost a player in banana. Doesn't matter. Let's just change it up because right now Zan is actually rotating to that A site, and Poland. They're getting proactive in banana. Okay,
Good.
I respect this. This is a lot of info for the Polish side.
Exactly. So now Casey knows what to expect. A good frag coming out of Moonwalk, but he will be quickly refragged. Though Xavi doesn't manage to get more than one, but Coolio is going to be there to refrag him. So it is a 1v2 situation onto the A site. However, it looks like Polish teammates are coming close to Casey as he hears one drop to pit. He does know that Fleeve, or at least one of the enemy players, is down there. Tries to get himself peeking out, but that's a bad timing there. Fleeve has been wrecking them with the AWP. However, both of the T-sided players are on pit. And now the CTs are trying to approach. The bomb has not been planted yet. Mind you, Fleeve will have to go in and try and defend his teammate planting the bomb. That failed Molotov would have said a lot of words. If only he could have tagged one of the players. Fleeve, if he would have gotten tagged, that would have been a push from Team Poland. But a nice little wraparound from ISO, and no one's looking at him. So this could be huge.
Yeah, the problem is Fleeve's on site, but he doesn't have the bomb. He actually goes down to ISO. So now it's all down to Coolio. 25 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
How do you play this one out? The smokes went out.
You don't.
That was the perfect moment to push into the site. But Poland.
Wait, what? Does he have a window?
Site. Yeah, he can actually move into the site, but ISO is going to jump. He spots him. Now they know. They double up on him. And Poland, they will claim the round in the end, but it was still a very questionable decision. I mean, sure, you get Fleeve onto the site. He can actually, you know, provide a lot of cover and everything, but the bomb is not getting to the site.
Yeah, I don't know why he stayed in pit like that.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? At least change the players around. That's even better. Get the op in pit, take the long range duels, take care of, you know, apartments and everything, and Coolio can just plant the bomb because the site is basically clear.
Yeah, basically indeed. And it's good to see that Poland were aware enough to capitalize on the mistake that Team Hungary did there. Perhaps frozen in time a little bit there. Good Molotov, aggressive from the start of the round, but Zan will see himself brought to nothing on a round that Team Hungary are sitting very bad with economy, but they are doing God's work onto the A site, pushing, peeking, prodding, taking everybody down in their way. However, in the meantime, Casey and ISO do manage to get a couple of good frags. Now, ISO and Murloc, two players left alive, will have to retake the A side as Fleeve has an AWP. And let me tell you, boy, he was not missing any kind of shots today, and he's not missing any right now. ISO has been put down. Murloc, last man standing to try and clutch it away. But he's looking at a very, very difficult 1v2 retaking the A side. He's got a smoke, though, so...
Oh, I mean, he's going to give away his position. Aaron is actually looking towards him if he gets the kill there.
Oh.
And it gets easier, but Aaron, he's not going to give it away. It is Hungary to claim around after a little bit of a drought there, but they do get another one, another drop in the pond, if you will. But yeah, you were mentioning Fleeve not missing his shots. 13-2 right now. He is having a blast up there on the stage. I hope everyone is still having a blast. You know, it's getting a little bit late, but I'm sure everyone still has some energy left.
Yeah. Oh, we couldn't hear him, could we?
No, not really. Yeah,
I would love to hear the crowd right now. It is such a beautiful sight to watch Iasi coming to watch the matches, or rather Moldovani, because everybody from Moldova kind of gathers around Yash. Yeah, let's watch this here round, the 11th one of the first map at a best of 3, and it is eliminatory, so that means that whoever loses this best of 3 gets to go home. So first a dink with the gun and then a nade onto ISO. That's a grand opening at the B site there. The last one there is Murloc with a P250 in his hands. Stat track or not, that's not going to be an easy time holding it off. But as I said, the Hungarians do love to roam around, and that they do on mid, catching all the frags. Do they know the position of Casey? No, they don't, but they check it nonetheless. That's an easy, easy time for him. Last man standing, Murloc will see 4 rifles headed his way.
Poor Murloc.
Yeah.
he got the info. They went back to mid, and now they're all coming towards him. Well, Morlock, can he get at least one? Answer is no. Xavi will make it a flawless round for Team Hungary. 8th round on the board. They actually, you know, win the first half, and there's still some rounds left, so we could see something from them even better than this. They're not done just yet. There's a reason why they chose to play this map first, and, you know, that start was just perfect. It was only an eco round for Poland, so we'll give them, you know, the benefit of the doubt. They will get the weapons out into the next one, but the Hungarian players, they're feeling good. You know, they're getting rounds on the board, and it's they're having a blast.
I mean, at least look at Zan. He's repping up Polish League pretty good. He's one of the OGs of the Polish League, actually. Oh, nice little boost there. So good, good frag there onto Aaron. But still, I do not like, I'm with you there, Pop, I do not like that the CTs don't have any control of Banana. That in itself presents as a big problem because look at how close the T's can get to the B site without any kind of concern. Great dink from ISO, but not a frag. However, Murloc helps him out. Great nade. And that is going to be a 5v3, which is something that the Polish team are definitely looking at with kindness because they haven't seen a 5v3 in a long time. I don't think it ever was such an advantage for the Polish team. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
No, we were talking about how Hungary usually, you know, they had the advantage most of the time, and they kept a lot of players alive. Now, that's not the case anymore. It's a 3-on-5, as you mentioned, and it's not going to be easy. But again, they tend to let a player just wait behind, right? Try and sneak up behind the enemy lines, but you can't really do that when there's a player disadvantage, can you?
No.
Well, let's see how it works out, because Fleeve is still towards B, laying down some bullets there and making sure that he gets their attention. But they are slowly moving into that A side. And Zan, timing could be perfect.
Are they buying it? Are they buying it? Oh, lordy, here he comes around. The first frag is his. MSN is going to be close by, going towards Dark. But he will be met by Casey. Met, but not greeted. A very easy defense for MSN, who takes on to the second frag there as Zan falls down as well with his push towards the A site. He will be brought down by Moonwalk, but Moonwalk faces Fleeve, who is now on top of Balcony. A great round for Moonwalk, who successfully defends that A site from, well, what would have been an otherwise very inconvenient situation if the Polish team wouldn't have managed to actually hold themselves strong on a 5v3, then their morals would have been, you know, closer to the ground.
Well, I mean, for Poland, as long as they manage to get a couple more rounds, they should be feeling pretty good, right? They will swap to technically the favorite side of the map, but not necessarily. It all comes down to, you know, how the players enjoy playing this map. But at least they might feel a little bit better where they get to the T side, and Hungary, they get to the less favorite side. But now Zan has to back away. Another one of those fast plays, and I wanted to touch on this. On the previous fast play round, they actually surprised him quite a lot. This time around, they're ready. There's still 3 players here from Team Poland. Zan trying to make sure no one slips by into CT spawn. Moonwalk just waiting on top of Balcony, and Xavi, well, he might have spotted him, but he couldn't really do anything about it. And they're going to regroup back in mid.
That's a ton of utility consumed by the Hungarian team to try and get some sort of a control on the A side. They still have 2 smokes, which is very important if they want to head towards B. But with 2 smokes in hand, they could only block off the CT vision and perhaps spools once. They won't be able to do it again. So post-plant positions are going to have to hold on very tight. I mean, Fleeve actually does not have an AWP this time around. So let's see what things happen. Beautiful Molly dropped off with 44 seconds to go. The Team Hungary is even further pushed back. And one peek and brought down by ISO, who falls back himself. Will be helped out by his teammate. Good flash coming in there. Murloc helping him out beautifully. No, I don't like that peek through the smoke. That does not yield good results as Murloc dies and Zan does too. However, ISO is still on to the side and Casey helps him out as well. Good frags coming in from the Polish team to see an 8-5. Looks like the Polish are trying to mount themselves quite a Hungarian, or no, let's say a Ukrainian comeback.
Yeah.
As we saw it today earlier as well. So it's the second time out that Team Hungary are taken. And let's look at their economy. It's eco time. They're probably just discussing strategies, not how to share the wealth, which they lack.
Yeah, it's the second to last round in the first half as well, so there's not really a good reason to invest into this one. It's just better to eco it out and buy into the last round of the first half, you know, try and get at least a 9-6, which...
Oh, that would be good.
You could say that Poland, they have a lot of chances in getting the 6th here.
Yeah.
Now, it's not guaranteed. Again, you know, we're going to see some pistols brought up by the Hungarian side and all of that, but... it should still be, you know, Poland just cleaning up shop here, unless something completely unexpected happens, and the Glocks, alongside some upgraded pistols, can actually get something done. Although Coolio and Fleef do have armor, so at least if they get their hands on a weapon, they could actually use it to the max.
All right, let's see some Olaf moves as all the players change their pace and head towards Banana, where they will meet two M4s, or rather two rifles. A good smoke to block off visibility for the one CT that was in the way there. ISO will flash for his teammate, but his teammate has flashed himself. So Murloc doesn't get good visibility. But alas, they are safe for the time being. However, you have to consider that one smoke from the T-sided team has been consumed.
Yep.
And with that in mind, they have no utility left. So that smoke was huge. And now it's gone. Back towards Eastside. Man, Hungarians love to play around Inferno.
Yeah, they just want to swap it around, you know, keep the enemy guessing.
Yeah.
And a lot of mollies drop towards short, so it's going to be hard to push in. Guess what? They're going back.
Oh, surprise, surprise. I wouldn't have expected that, but Team Poland knows what's up. They're dropping a molly of their own on Banana. Close to the entrance of the B site there. And with that Deagle shot being popped off, they're probably going to drop the smoke. Oh, they're going, no. Oh, all right. What the heck, Team Hungary? They're going back to A. These boys need to open up their tour company because they are very good with travels. Casey opens up the frags. Good AK shot by him. Coolio, in the meantime, finds himself some, but Zan helps out Casey. And it's just going to be Philippe left alive with the Deagle in his hands. Quite a powerful weapon, but it's not going to be too useful for this one as Zan closes off the round. It is indeed the 6th round picked up by the Polish, but now we're going to be looking at the last round of this first half, and there should be a decent purchase for Team Hungary as well.
Yeah, no, they will get their weapons out as well for the last round of the first half, but you know, it felt like Poland had like 15 mollies in the previous round. Everyone was throwing mollies. They kept on going, but you know, as we get ourselves in the last round of the first half, we'll see how Team Hungary will play it out with the AKs. They do have a good amount of utility here, but not a lot of mollies, just as a comparison. Fleeve does lose around half of his HP, so he's been already tagged up, but, you know, just... Well, I guess we'll talk to him about it after the first half ends, but it's still, again, not a lot of control. They still managed to make it work, but after, you know, after the first few rounds that Hungary got, it felt like Hungary, by just changing up their playstyle constantly, they started playing into Poland's hands.
Yep. They kind of went too crazy with it, and that did not work out for them. But this time around, they're committing to the B site. Great Molotovs to try and expand the positions of the CTs and draw them out. It does not work out because Team Poland, they're keeping their man strong. And right now, we're looking at a 4v2 situation, but it's been a very expensive take, but a take nonetheless. Now it's Team Hungary that actually has the control of the B site, now put themselves into defensive spots. With Coolio about to witness 2 rifles in his front, Moonwalk is quite close to him, cannot see him through the smoke. Now he can, and he brings him down, so it's just going to be a 1v3 situation, but Fleeve makes it work for a time being. But then Zan closes it off. 8-7, man, and that's a fantastic comeback from Team Poland. You got to love to see it.
Yep, as close as it can be at halftime. And as they're going to change sides, what I wanted to say is, you know, Hungary, we've seen them be very aggressive on Banana, right?
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if they don't do the same on the CT side, which should get them a lot of info. That's the main thing. Poland, I don't know how active they will be on Banana, even on the T side. And on the T side, you actually need to fight for Banana. That's a lot of map control and a lot of info that you can get just by holding down with a smoke, you know, with a couple of players or some nades thrown, whatever you can get. You know, it's very, very important to get control of Banana. And, you know, Poland, they actually made it work on the CT side in the end.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they can actually make it work on the T side. And again, Hungary, their T side is actually their better side. So now that they are on the CD side, it might not be just as good.
True, but you do have Fleeve, who is a very powerful operator. And on Inferno, you have a couple of spots where you can kind of roam around. playing close to a left side angle and then going towards the B side. We'll see how that one pans out. But before we get to the actual big guns, we do have some USBs and a dually for Xavi, who are now close to receiving the Polish team as they all, or almost all, make their way from towards Boiler Room. But oh, look at that. There's three enemy teams or three enemy players rather, just lying outside. No contact yet. Yes, it is. Casey will find his first frag, but the frag goes its way onto the other side as well. Now MSN with a good one. It's going to be a good keep. I wanted to say a good keep for Team Hungary, but they lose their control on the A side. Now it's up for the retake. Fleeve and Xavi are the only ones left alive, but Xavi does have full armor and the dualies. So let's see what he can do with that. But with Zan's position, there should be an easy pick in, and it is. USB in hand, he's going to draw back to the A site, and that leaves Xavi in a bit of a pickle. He does have a smoke, but yet again, coming from apartments, that's just going to let his position be known and not going to do too much. One frag goes his way as Moonwalk is into the pit, and he realizes no defuse kit, no time. Best get the heck out of here with an armor, dualies, and a smoke in hand. This will be the great equalizer. We're on 8-8. Fantastic work, Poland.
Yeah, not well, as it started, not really something that we expected. You know, Hungary, they were looking hot, but Poland, they can surely fight back. And now that they do win the piss round, right, they're going to be feeling a little bit more confident. I really respect the play out of Zan there. He was low HP, went down on the steps so he could surprise the enemy player, and that's actually exactly what he did. So, moving into round number 17, 8 apiece here on Inferno. Of course, the first map picked up by Hungary, to remember that. So,
yeah, we're looking at a force buy as well coming in from Team Hungary. 3 MB9s, a Deagle, and a Scout. What can you do with those? Looks like a steadfast hold onto the A side, but it's not A, where the Polish are trying to get themselves towards. They're just one banana control for the time being. Casey's shooting down some AK shots on second mid, but that's not going to be doing anybody any kind of favors. Good nades and Molly to clear off banana. They now have control of it. And it looks like Team Hungary can't rest on the CT side either. Just keep on going back and forth to the B side. I'm not too sure what's going on, but they're playing a very dynamic game. I do believe that if they lose one, perhaps, or two of the players onto the B side, they're probably going to try and save. But that's not where they're being hit. It's where they are 3 in the number. It's the A site, and now 3 from the enemy team as well, pushing in towards them. A good tag comes in towards Casey. However, in the meantime, Zan has his work cut out for him on the other side, as Diggity is now smoked off by the CTs. Great smoke by Aaron, holding off the Polish push. With 38 seconds left, they have to make some sort of a quick decision, but somewhere else on the map on B, ISO does fall down. However, Zan does take down Fleeve, so it's going to be an A-sided push. Oh, and Aaron's position might prove to be incredibly valuable. Not too many bullets in the MP9, but he makes them sing with 2 frags of his own, and then Xavi helping him out there. Zan is left alone. He will be destroyed shortly, I am sure of it. Oh, wow, that's just disgusting. A headshot coming in from Aaron, and a great hold on to the side. It was just, this time it just felt like Poland's mistake. And also a good keep by Hungary, you know?
I mean, you can't really predict that Aaron is just waiting in the smoke by that point, but I feel like always...
No, but I mean the timing, it was a bit late to push.
Yeah. It was a little bit late, but I feel like against force buys or ecos, the smokes are your biggest enemies. You want to go for those duels, right? Because you have the better weaponry. And with that, they didn't get to plant the bomb. So now they're the ones forcing, first of all. And second of all, they're not forcing with, you know, Galils and all of that. No, they're going for the Deagles, for the Tech 9, for the Scout. And it is not easy to use this kind of a loadout on that T side. So as I was expecting, you know, good map control, good banana control out of Hungary. And yeah, they went back, but they had a lot of info. And because they got the smoke down in banana, Poland, they had to use flashes, they had to push through a smoke, which is always risky. So they're already putting a lot of pressure onto them. And that just the previous round that was won, that just adds a little bit more.
And all we have in the hands of Team Poland right now is a smoke and a Molotov, both carried by Moonwalk. So let's see if they're able to actually do something with them. They're not committing just yet. With 57 seconds left in the round, they're not way too sure they're going to be attacking the B side there. If ISO finds an opening frag, It's going to be grand. However, the CT-sided players on B are playing quite passive angles. Coolio with his MP9 trying to stick around close on by to the CT side entrance to B. And it looks like he might be spotting an enemy player soon, as ISO will probably turn around to see if he can find a Deagle shot. No, it's going to be a nice smoke to block off visibility. The MP9 is not going to be able to be put to good use, but Fleeve, oh my god, he gets brought down by Moonwalk's Deagle. And they're not stopping here, but the MP9 of Chavi shings, and one frag goes his way as Coolio finds another frag himself. The dually swap. And it doesn't look like he's going to be alive for this world too long. No, he is. He finds a frag and then another, and then to close the round off. Chavi should have been dead a long time ago, but somehow he stays alive and makes it work for Team Hungary, who are now hitting double digits. Beautiful defense. With not too much in hand, I must say.
Yeah, Poland is not the best situation to be in. It's going to be Glocks. Seems like there might be a slight issue here. The match has been paused, but it's full Glocks, and yeah, you can't really invest into it. I mean, I guess Moonwalk can get himself a P250, but at this point, I don't think it's really worth it. Just fully ecoed out and play out the next round with whatever you can get. But as we do have a moment of stoppage time here, you know, it's just to remind everyone what the games have been looking like today. So we started the day off with Ukraine taking on Australia. It was a 2-0 in favor of Ukraine. Then the home heroes, Romania, they played against the Czech Republic, and it was Romania to win with a 2-1 score.
Hi, Romania.
After that, it was, well, Denmark or Australia's talent, I guess you can call it, but it was Denmark taking on North Macedonia, and that was actually a very interesting 2-0 favoring Denmark, right? Because North Macedonia, they're actually the defending champions. They were, I think, for the last 2 years, actually, they were champions and the Iesf, but this time they were taken out by the Danish side. And right now, you were watching Hungary against Poland. The winner goes through to play against Uzbekistan. The loser is eliminated because we are in the playoffs, Boogie. There are no more second chances here. You win or you're out.
That's it. And it looks like the issue is on Team Hungary.